Chapter 1, Standardized Mail System. Ding, host found. The system is being activated. Fong Yamo was lying on the hospital bed and a strange voice appeared in his ears. He was hit by a big truck while delivering takeout today. Both of his legs were crushed and fractured. He was injected with painkillers just now and his mind was still not too clear. Maybe it's a hallucination, he thought in his mind. But at this time, the voice in his ears did not decrease, but instead became clearer. Welcome to the Divine Hero System. Host information. Name, Fong Yamo. Age, 20. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 63 kilograms. Charisma, 15, low. Emotional intelligence, 20, low. Personal money, 10 trillion Chinese currency. System points, 0. Divine Hero System? Is it the same as in those novels he read? 100 million. Fong Yamo quietly counted the zeros behind his personal money, only to realize at the end of the count that it was actually 10 trillion. He hadn't reacted yet, but at this time, he saw that the system interface had changed again. Please choose your branch route. Significant tip, you can't change it after choosing it. You can't lift it midway, and the system will only disappear if the host dies. So please be sure to choose carefully. Branch 1, Specialized Route. The system greatly improves the host's emotional intelligence as well as charisma. When the host succeeds in making a female with a face value greater than 80 have a favorability of 95 or more, he will receive 1 system point. At the same time, the longer the favor with this woman is maintained, the higher the subsequent points will be, and a successful marriage will release a large number of points at once. System points can be used to purchase many skills as well as positive buffs, and are a very important resource for the system. Warning, the exclusive system prohibits maintaining favor with more than one woman. Upon discovery, the system will immediately incur penalties and reduce personal funds by 1/10. May I ask if you would like to choose? Fong Yamo looked at this system, although he only thought of it as a dream. He felt as if this exclusive system was prepared for his former self. If he was asked to choose a few hours ago, then he didn't need to look at the other options behind him at all. He would definitely choose the exclusive system right away. And his girlfriend, AI Yao. And from then on take the huge amount of money and live in a double life. And live to a ripe old age. However, everything has changed now. At that time, Fong Mo's 2 legs were crushed and fractured. His body was covered in sweat from the pain, and he felt like he was going to die while lying on the hospital bed. He didn't have many relatives and could only call his girlfriend Ayao. However, Ayao just coldly said when he came in, "What's wrong with you? Why are you so careless?" Fong Yamo was trembling in pain, but still tried to show a smile. "It's okay, Yao Yao. The doctor said I still have hope to stand up. Don't worry." But Ayao didn't show any worried look. Instead, she was very dissatisfied. "Didn't I tell you? Our little sisters in the dormitory are going out for a trip in 2 days. You said you'd pay for me. Now what?" Fong Yamo was a little embarrassed, but still tried to calm down. "I'm sorry, Yao Yao. Next time, when I'm better, I'll personally accompany you on a trip, okay?" Who knew that Ai Yao unexpectedly burst into anger when she heard this, crossed her arms and rushed at Fong Yamo. "You are like this every time, do you know? This time our dormitory sisters collectively went on a trip. All of them were paid by their boyfriends. Other people's boyfriends are fine. How come you're the only one who's like this?" Her voice was very loud. She didn't care that this was in a hospital, causing the patients next to her to look sideways. Fong Yamo just wanted to apologize to her, but he heard her add, "You're really useless. You can't handle anything at all. Do you know that other people's boyfriends in our dormitory are giving them designer cosmetics today? And designer bags tomorrow? And last week Shaolin even received a car. What about you? I asked you for a new Apple phone. You still have to deliver takeaways for a month to save up money first. Why would I find a boyfriend as useless as you?" Ai's words stabbed into Fong Mo's heart like a knife. Previously, Fong Yamo knew that she was capricious, but felt that at least she still loved herself. However, now that half of his life was gone, he realized that this woman had no heart. Fong Mo's heart also cooled down. He coldly looked at Ai Yao. "We've been in love for 3 years. Even if you don't have love for me anymore, at least you have friendship, right? Now that both my legs are broken, you come over and accuse me of not having money. Do you think it's appropriate?" Ai Yao didn't feel wrong at all. Instead she sneered, "Forget it, there's nothing more to say. I originally wanted to break up with you as well. You're just this kind of person, so don't look for a girlfriend anymore, so as not to make people follow you and suffer again." Suffer? Fong Yamo was simply going to be pissed off and laugh when he heard this. "When have I ever made you suffer? After I went to college, I could eat only steamed buns and free vegetable soup from the cafeteria every day just to order takeout and milk tea for you every day. My sweatpants were torn, but you said you wanted a designer wallet, so I still gave you all my money, and the pants I'm wearing now are still torn. You see? If it wasn't for buying you an iPhone, how would I deliver takeout to midnight every day? And how did I get hit by a car? How did you end up like this now? I simply don't recognize you anymore." AI Yao heard Fong Mo surprisingly said so much at once. She burst out in anger. Once upon a time Fong Mo would never talk back to her. Now this is betrayal in AI Yao's opinion. AI Yao stretched out her finger and pointed at Fong Mo's face. Well, you finally tell the truth. Since this is the case, then it's just right to break up. Anyway, you think I'm bad here and there. You're a man who's poor and trashy. I've long since grown tired of seeing that, and you don't think I can leave you? Saying this she held up a small black carry bag in her hand. Do you know what this is? This is Hermes. Someone else sent me, just this one small bag. You can't afford to buy a year of delivery. Originally also wanted to talk to you after a while. Now it seems that it is not necessary. I tell you, I am going to be good with Xia Chen. Tell you in advance. You're crazy, aren't you? Fong Mo said loudly. Xia Chen is a famous playboy. Super scum. How many girls in school have been victimized by him? A few girls were sent private photos by him after they broke up with him by making yellow rumors and almost committed suicide in the end. How dare you want to be with him? AI Yao sneered. So what if he's a scum? Scum is also better than trash. People like you don't even have the qualifications to be a scum guy, so don't be jealous of others here. After saying this, AI Yao walked away without looking back and didn't even ask if Fong Mo had any medical bills. 3 years into the relationship Fong Mo had been working part-time and saving money. Yet he didn't even have $1 in savings right now. All of it had been given to AI Yao. Ironic. Really ironic. Fong Mo felt that his former self was simply a licking dog with no self-respect. So Fong Mo didn't want to be a good man this time. Nor did he want to be exclusive. He had figured it out now. These were all lies. Ding. The system in front of him seemed to have heard Fong Mo's heart and suddenly popped up another interface. Branch 2, Scum Route. The system dramatically increases the host's emotional intelligence and charisma. When the host succeeds in making a woman whose face value is greater than 80 and less than 90, and whose favoritism rises to 95 points or more, he gains 1 skill point. When the host succeeds in getting a woman with a face value greater than 90 and less than 95 to increase her favorability to 95 points or more, she will receive 5 skill points. When the host successfully raises the favorability of a woman with a face value greater than 95 to 95 points or more, 50 skill points are awarded. When the total number of women with a favorability of 95 points or more is greater than 100, you will also receive a super reward from the system. Warning, the scum system prohibits maintaining a favorable relationship with the same female for a long period of time. If within a week, there are not 2 or more females who have a change in favorability towards the host, the system will immediately implement a punishment, and personal funds will be reduced by January 10th. Does the host choose immediately? Fong Mo now didn't know if what he was seeing in front of him was true or not, but at this moment when he saw the word scum, his heart was bitterly smiling. He had been a good person for so many years, specialized for so many years, and in the end he ended up in such a situation. So, this time he looked at the system and firmly said, I choose the scum branch. Chapter 2, The Little Nurse Who Loves the Poor and the Rich. Ding. As soon as Fong Mo finished his selection, he instantly woke up and looked around, realizing that he was still in the hospital room. Sure enough, it was just a dream. Fong Mo sighed. It was at this time that suddenly the cell phone rang. Fong Mo picked it up and looked at it. It read, Hello, your bank account has received funds of 10 trillion, and has opened bank card, cell phone, fingerprint, and face swipe payments for you. Thank you for using our bank. Wish you a happy life. Until this time Fong Mo really believed that he really had 10 trillion. Suddenly he thought of something and immediately reached out and pressed the nurse's bell. Not long after, a nurse with a plump figure, sure walked in. Ding. The basic information of this nurse suddenly popped up in front of Fong Mo's eyes. Name, Lin Bingchen. Age, 23. Height, 160. Weight, 50. Face value, 86. Favorability, -20. Although Lin Bingchen was not tall, she was very plump. Even in a nurse's uniform, she is still bulging at the front and curving at the back. A face that was also big-eyed and cute type. Living like a kitten. Fong Mo thought he had misread the situation and didn't understand why a nurse had such a low favorability towards him. Being strange, that nurse had come to his bedside and looked at Fong Mo with some displeasure. You rang the bell? What is it? Fong Mo heard her tone was very unpleasant and didn't care too much. Just said to her, May I ask if the medical bill can be paid by scanning code or fingerprint? I'm not very convenient right now. There's no way for me to go to the payment window to pay the bill. Unexpectedly, Lin Bingchen's face was full of disdain when she heard this. Pay any way you want, as long as you have money in your account. Lin Bingchen had just heard the whole conversation between Ayo and Fong Mo outside. At the moment she only felt that Fong Mo was a. Fong Mo saw her like this but smiled. It turns out that people are really strange. If just a while ago when Fong Mo had no money, he might have felt that his self-esteem was hurt. However, when he now had 10 trillion, he only felt why should he bother with this kind of girl. So he smiled and said, I'm sorry then nurse, Could you please help me with the payment device? I'm going to pay the medical bills. Lin Bingchen nodded her head disdainfully and turned around to go out. A few minutes later came in with a payment collection machine. May I ask how much in total? And how much is this ward for a day? Fang Mo asked with a smile. Lin Bingchen answered very succinctly. 120 per day. Hospitalization once pay 2,000 deposit. More refund less compensation. Hearing this, Fang Mo asked again. May I ask if there are any other rooms? A more advanced one. Lin Bingchen heard him say this and simply felt ridiculous. Thinking to herself, yes, there are more advanced ones. The question is, can you afford to stay there? Lin Bingchen sneered. This is an 8-room. There are also 6 rooms for 200 per day, 4 rooms for 300 per day, double rooms for 500 per day, and VIP wards for 1,000 per day. What? Upgrade you to VIP? The tone was very disdainful. Right. Fang Mo still didn't get angry, just said leisurely, and it's not just me, please help me upgrade all the patients in this ward to VIP. Thank you. This person is crazy, right? Lin Bingchen was annoyed and angry, staring at Fang Mo with glaring eyes, thinking that he was playing with himself. I can certainly help you upgrade if you want to. I just don't know if you have the money to pay or not. If you can't pay at that time, I'm not the one who's going to look bad. Fang Mo, however, just stretched out his hand, palm up. May I ask how to pay? Lin Bingchen glanced at him and said in a conspiratorial manner as she lowered her head and pressed the machine. I forgot to tell you just now. VIP ward hospitalization requires an upfront deposit of 100,000 at a time, and more or less will be refunded when you're discharged. How's that? No problem? Fang Mo knew that Lin Bingchen still didn't believe that he could come up with the money, but he didn't care and just gave an "Oh, that's 800,000 for 8 people. Well, then please just charge 1 million. Let's make it up." Ding. Suddenly Fang Mo saw the favorability on Lin Bingchen's head change. -20, -25, -30, -35, -40. In just a few seconds Lin Bingchen's favorability towards Fang Mo unexpectedly decreased by another 20 points. Obviously Lin Bingchen already hated Fang Mo to the extreme. She pushed the machine towards Fang Mo's side with a sneering tone. $1 million? Your treat. Fang Mo gently placed his index finger on the collection instrument and looked up to see Lin Bingchen's chin slightly raised as if she was preparing to see his joke. But at this time, only a crisp ding was heard. Collection successful, $1 million. What? Lin Bingchen could not believe her ears at all. She immediately brought the cash register to her eyes and repeatedly confirmed the 4 words collection success. She did not expect it to be true. This was too unbelievable. Lin Bingchen found it hard to believe. Just now she also saw the man in front of her because of the poor was dumped by his girlfriend, and even by the public insults also have no power to fight back. Who knows, just a few minutes later, he became a casual payment of 1 million without blinking an eye of a person. This is possible? But with the reality in front of her, there was no way for her not to believe it. Fang Mo saw her surprise and smiled slightly. What? Believe it now? Lin Bingchen felt her hands shaking a little. She didn't know what to say. She just nodded, still immersed in her surprise. Fang Mo, however, felt that this was not enough at this point and said to Lin Bingchen, then shouldn't you announce this good news to everyone in the ward? Lin Bingchen nodded awkwardly. Then after thinking for a moment, she turned her head and said to the people in the ward, all patients, this Mr. Fang has just helped everyone in our ward to be upgraded to the VIP ward. Everyone will be able to go through the procedure of transferring to the ward in a while. After these words were said, there was an uproar in the ward. The people in the ward didn't believe it at all and said in a chorus, Nurse, are you kidding? We're all sick. We can't afford this. Yeah, how expensive is a VIP ward? Who are you kidding? Fang Mo heard this and said in a loud voice, don't worry everyone. I am by no means a liar. I have just paid $1 million, enough deposit for everyone to move to the VIP ward, and I hereby promise that for all of you who are in this ward today, no matter how long you stay in this hospitalization, no matter how difficult the disease is to cure, I will cover all the expenses. In an instant the ward exploded. Everyone went to Lin Bingchen to seek confirmation. After getting her definite answer, the crowd immediately treated Fang Mo as a god and Buddha who saved their suffering. There were also a few family members who cried bitterly and bowed to Fang Mo with their hands together. Young man, you are really a great person. Really, thank you. You have helped our family a lot. Young man, really do not know how to thank you. I really want or I help you to wash the clothes? Right. Why don't I accompany you in the future? I see that you don't have a bed with you either. Fang Mo got great satisfaction from the crowd's marveling and thanking. He just smiled faintly. Don't care about it everyone. It's just some small money. It's not worth it for you. A series of system beeps came to Fang Mo's ears. He looked back and realized that Lin Bingchen's favorability was rising rapidly. Chapter 3, If you can't afford to eat, get out. I didn't expect that in just a few seconds, Lin Bingqing's favorability rose to positive 50, and inside and out the favorability went up by 90 points, simply too much for Fang Mo to be surprised. He now realized that the original after having money, a girl to have a good feeling about themselves, but it is such a simple thing. It was also right, a rich man who was rich, low-key and kind, who could not like it? However, Fang Mo looked again. Right now Lin Bingqian still only had 50 points of favorability towards him. To get a system point, he still needed to elevate another 45 points, and that's what he needed to work on right now. Fang Mo touched his belly and felt some hunger. He looked up and saw that Lin Bingqian still hadn't left and was standing there looking at himself with some apologies, so he smiled at her. Nurse Lin, I don't know what time you get off tonight. I'm really a bit hungry but have mobility problems. If it's possible, I wonder if I can trouble you to find a wheelchair to push me to dinner. Of course, I won't let you work for nothing. Feel free to say whatever gift you need. I'll never say a word. Lin Bingqian only reacted at this time, realizing that Fang Mo was actually asking himself out to dinner, and she didn't know why, but her face was slightly reddened. A few minutes ago he thought that the man in front of him was a waste of space, but now she felt that the Fang Mo in front of her was a low-key and kind rich man. Having money is already rare enough, but also low-key and the person is still young, and even a little handsome. It is simply 1 in a million. Thinking about this, his favor with Fang Mo increased a bit more. Fang Mo did see that Lin Bingqian's favorability dinged to 60 points at this time. Lin Bingqian unconsciously straightened her hair and then pulled the already flat nurse's uniform again. I happen to be almost off duty today, and I don't need any gifts. I'm a nurse. It's only right to help the patients. Fang Mo thought to himself. Then why didn't you help me when I was lying there with no money? But he just thought in his heart, everyone just loves the icing on the cake. There's nothing strange about it. At this time Fang Mo leaned his body upwards. Nurse Lin, then do you know of any better restaurants nearby? After all, I'm sick and want to eat something good. Lin Bingqian smiled shyly. There's a seafood restaurant diagonally across from the hospital. I heard it's very expensive. I haven't been there. It should be to your liking. Good. Fang Mo shouted out. Then the seafood restaurant. Later when you get off work and push a wheelchair, we'll go and have a good meal. Lin Bingqian had a feeling of a novel where a silly white sweet heroine meets a domineering president by chance. She felt a wave of sweetness surging up to her heart. Her eyes smiled and then quickly agreed. Then she immediately ran out of the ward with a spring in her step. A strong contrast to the ice cube face she had when she first came in. After about half an hour, Lin Bingqian changed into a casual dress and pushed her wheelchair to pick up Fang Mo. At this time, Lin Bingqian changed into a tight black turtleneck sweater, which tightly outlined her very plump figure, and underneath, she wore a tight gray one-line skirt, with the belt tied very tightly in the middle, turning her figure into an obvious hourglass shape with moving curves. Fang Mo knew at a glance that the weather outside was not completely hot yet. Lin Bingqian should still have a jacket, but Lin Bingqian was not wearing it at all at this time, not even holding it in her hand. The meaning was very obvious. Lin Bingqian wanted to show off her figure. Fang Mo smiled without saying anything and let Lin Bingqian push the wheelchair out of the ward door. Lin Bingqian pushed very slowly, and while waiting for the elevator, she didn't forget to gently pinch Fang Mo's shoulders and straighten his neckline. For someone who was meeting for the first time, the behavior was very intimate, because the seafood restaurant was only a block away from the hospital. After about 10 minutes, the two of them had arrived at the entrance of the seafood restaurant. This seafood restaurant was called Shanghai Lu and was decorated brilliantly. The chandeliers in the hall were said to be made of crystals. Fang Mo once upon a time, not to mention coming to eat, he would feel ashamed of himself even if he passed by the side. However this time, although he was wearing a hospital gown, he had unrivaled confidence in his heart. Lin Bingqian pushed Fang Mo through the front door and was immediately met by a waiter. Hello, are you two? Inside please. Then a few words were spoken on the intercom. As a result, Lin Bingqian had just pushed Fang Mo through the gate and hadn't even gotten to the place to choose fresh food. Just then she heard a conspiratorial voice. Waiter, we're a high-class hotel. Why are you putting everyone in here? You don't look at whether he has money or not. At that time, if he eats a king's dinner, but you have to compensate from your salary. Fang Mo followed the voice to see. Good guy, really narrow streets. This is not Xie Chen and who is it? Only to see Xie Chen with his arm around Ai Yao, strutting over from the fresh food area. Xie Chen still had that disgusting face. Ai Yao has changed her clothes at the moment, wearing a tight pink skirt, revealing a long and thin leg, holding countless shopping bags printed with famous brand logos, obviously harvesting a lot today. Ding! The system interface suddenly appeared in front of Fang Mo's eyes, but the content was different from before. Only one line. System tip. Detected that the host once had a dog-licking behavior towards Ayao. The system has deleted Ayao from the favorability system. If you need to re-enter it, you can purchase the corresponding service in the Points Mall. Fang Yamo instantly laughed when he saw this prompt. He didn't think that even the system knew that he used to be a dog licker. It was really ridiculous. AI Yao knew that she was at a disadvantage, so she didn't want to start another conflict with Fang Yamo and immediately took Xia Chen's arm. Let's just go in quickly. Didn't we just pick the lobster? But Xia Chen didn't want to give up this chance to humiliate Fang Yamo in person. He pushed AI Yao's hand away, then came in front of the wheelchair and looked at Fang Yamo with a condescending look. This place is not worthy of you. If you want to eat, there's a food market next door, and there's a snack street to the east. It's suitable for you there. After saying this and not waiting for Fang Yamo to answer, he turned his head to the waiter and said, "This person can't pay? Don't let him in. Or later when he runs out of orders, I'll talk to Mr. Xian and say that you let him in, and then you'll be made to pay for it yourself." When the waiter heard this, he immediately nodded his head like garlic. "Okay, Mr. Xia, I know." Xia Chen felt really happy to be able to punch Fang Yamo, this punk, in the face here, simply happier than chasing after AI Yao. Xia Chen's usual favorite thing to do was to ruthlessly punch her ex-lickers in the face after chasing a girl. These lickers were just incompetent trash, but they were also Xia Chen's best toys. Letting them watch the goddess in their hearts become their plaything was simply too much fun. Lin Bingchen was very angry when she heard Xia Chen say this. How can you talk nonsense like that? How could Mr. Fang not be able to pay? Fang Yamo immediately smiled and interrupted her. There's no need to say more to him. Don't worry, I'll definitely let you eat seafood today. Only then did Xia Chen take a closer look at Lin Bingchen. His eyes first noticed her very plump figure, and when he took a look at her face, he realized that it was surprisingly very cute as well, and he immediately changed his face to a frivolous one. This beauty, I advise you to go in for dinner with me. Let me treat you. If you follow him, you won't be able to eat a single crab leg tonight. Chapter 4 Is 100 million enough? Lin Bingchen rolled her eyes ignoring him. Xia Chen felt that she was asking for it. He turned around and went back to AI Yao's side, but he saw that AI Yao was staring at Fang Yamo in a bit of a daze. He pushed her. What's wrong? AI Yao stared blankly at Fang Yamo. How can he find another woman so quickly? On what basis? Although it was AI Yao who cheated on her first, but to her, Fang Yamo has always been a man who is devoted to her, and can even be said to be a licking dog without dignity. Originally she thought that after she dumped Fang Yamo, at least he would be in pain for a year and a half, and maybe he would still not marry for life for himself. But now that she saw that he had a new female companion so quickly, and her face value was not even close to her own, it was unbelievable. To AI Yao, Fang Yamo not grieving for himself for a year and a half was simply an incomparable betrayal. She cursed at Fang Yamo, scum. Then she lowered her head and took out a small LV wallet from her newly bought Hermes carry bag. After taking out everything inside, she took 2 steps forward and directly threw that small wallet at Fang Mo's feet. Fang Yamo, this is the wallet you gave me. I'll give it back to you. Isn't this the wallet you saved up to buy by delivering takeaways? Then pick it back up, don't waste it. You can go ahead and give it to the one next to you. Second-hand goods are suitable for her. Xia Chen laughed out loud and cursed. Waste. Then he wrapped his arm around AI Yao's shoulders and entered the hall of the restaurant. Lin Bingchen's face turned red when she heard AI Yao's sarcasm. What's the big deal? Isn't it just having $2 stinking? Mr. Fang, you're not bad with money either. Why do you let them bully you so much? Fang Yamo, however, was not angry at all. Maybe he had some hard feelings when AI Yao threw away that wallet just now, but this feeling also passed away in a flash. This is the bottom line that the $10 trillion in his account gave him. Fang Yamo had sworn long ago that he would never be sad and heartbroken for any woman again in this life. The waiter standing next to him, at this time looked at Fang Yamo with some embarrassment, although he knew that it was impolite to judge people by their appearance and not allow them to go in for dinner. But this Xia Chen was a good friend of the owner of this restaurant. If you don't listen to him, or if you really get skipped, it's a small matter that you don't have your paycheck. You can't afford to pay for this meal of seafood that costs tens of thousands of dollars. So after all, he still came next to Fang Yamo and said with a difficult face, I'm sorry Mr. Fang, just now that Mr. Xia is our boss's good friend. I can't let you in, I'm really sorry. Lin Bingchen shouted angrily when she heard that. How can you guys be like this? I will definitely go and complain. This is outrageous. Do you really think Mr. Fang can't afford to eat? The waiter kept bending over and apologized to Fang Yamo and the others. I'm really sorry, but I'm just a wage earner, and my family's situation isn't good, so I really can't afford to lose the tens of thousands of dollars for this meal. You, Lin Bingchen was going to say more, but Fang Yamo waved his hand and interrupted her. Alright, I'll fix it. Then Fang Yamo didn't say anything more. He just took out his cell phone and very easily said to this waiter in front of him, take out your cell phone and tap out the collection code. What? This waiter seemed like he didn't hear it. Sorry, I didn't understand. Fang Yamo said it again word for word. Take out your collection code. You better be quick because this might be your only chance. for pie in the sky. That waiter was half convinced, but felt that he had nothing to lose for himself. So he took out his cell phone and opened the payment software collection code and handed it to Fong Mo. Fong Mo scanned it with his cell phone and then quickly pressed it twice. Then he heard a ding. Ji Fu Bao arrived at 500,000 yuan. Once that waiter heard this, he was so scared that he almost threw his cell phone away, staring at Fong Mo with wide eyes and shivering. Who did you give me this? Lin Bingchen was also shocked. This waiter just got $500,000 for nothing? This was a bit too easy. Fong Mo nodded. Yes, it's for you. By the way, please whatever method you use, get your boss here immediately. As expected, money makes the devil work. Within a few minutes, a woman wearing a white suit walked out from the door of the seafood restaurant in a bit of a panic, beside that waiter nervously asking, Xiao Wang, what happened? You said on the phone that you were in such a hurry and had to ask me to come down immediately. This waiter Xiao Wang had a $500,000 deposit under his belt at the moment. No longer was he as coy as he was just a moment ago, and he felt that even his waist had straightened up a bit. Boss, this Mr. Fong is looking for you. He said he has something important. I think you should meet him. Hearing his words, the woman twisted her head to look at Fong Mo, only to find him sitting in a wheelchair, wearing a hospital gown. His hair was messy and frizzy, although the person wasn't ugly to look at. How could she look at him at such a young age? He couldn't be an important person. Of course, she is a person who has been in the shopping mall for a long time now. It is impossible for her to directly show this kind of mentality, so she just smiled and said, Hello Mr. Fong, I'm the boss here, Qian Fei. May I ask what can I do for you? Ding. Before Fong Mo could say anything, this woman's information had already popped up in front of him. Name, Qian Fei. Age, 30. Height, 174. Weight, 52 kilograms. Favorability, 5. Face value, 88. Fong Mo took another look at Qian Fei and realized that she was not only tall but also had a particularly well-proportioned body. Especially her legs were straight and long. Even if she was just standing there now, her legs were one in front of the other. A very standard one-step. Obviously after a long period of training. Although it was said that she was already 30 years old, her face was wearing very delicate makeup. Not only were there no traces of age, but instead there was a maturity and confidence that was different from that of a little girl. Fong Mo cleared his throat. It's like this boss Qian, I have a little bit of money that I would like to get into the business. I don't know if it's possible. Qian Fei immediately glared at Xiao Wan when she heard this. He even called himself down in a big way just because of this person. Really no eyes. Then Qian Fei turned back and said somewhat perfunctorily, It's like this Mr. Fong, our shares are not for sale. If you want to eat then please, if you don't eat then I won't send you. After saying the words Qian Fei wanted to turn back and go upstairs, but Fong Mo called out to her at this time, Is 100 million enough? Cash, transfer the money immediately now. Qian Fei incredulously turned back. Although her restaurant is said to be the top seafood restaurant in South Metropolis, but the total investment back then was only $20 million. Although the assets must have risen after so many years of operation, but 100 million is too much. Qian Fei still couldn't believe it, so she took another close look at Fong Mo. How do you think he doesn't look like a rich man? So she half-heartedly asked, Are you telling the truth? Transferring money now. $100 million? Chapter 5 Punching Xia Chen in the face. Seeing that Fong Mo was ready to show his strength once again, Lin Bingchen instantly slowed down from the sarcastic mood he had just felt by Ai Yao, and at this moment, he also said very confidently, Don't worry, Mr. Fong said 100 million is 100 million. Not a single word will be missing from you. Then how many shares are you going to acquire? Qian Fei had already half believed at this moment. Fong Mo certainly didn't have the time to run any restaurants and thought slightly, Doesn't matter, 49%. And I won't come to inspect your work and check the accounts. As long as you guys serve me the best dishes every time I bring someone to eat. It's that simple? Qian Fei couldn't believe it. Fong Mo smiled. But then, today I have a small request. Right now there are 2 people in the restaurant that I hate. Later on I'm going to personally tell them to get lost. Qian Fei saw Fong Mo speaking with such confidence. She inadvertently believed a few more points. But as someone who had been in the mall for more than 10 years, she knew that everything was empty words until she got the money. Thinking of this, Qian Fei immediately asked Xiao Wang to go into the store and get a handheld cash register. She thought for a moment after she got her hands on it. Mr. Fong, how about this? You pay a deposit of 1 million first. Then we can go up to the office on the 2nd floor. Talk carefully about the contract and the final payment. Fong Mo immediately waved his hand. No need. You can make the business so big. I believe you are a person of integrity. Now I'll directly transfer 100 million to you. As for the contract, I'll make it up when I come next time. Qian Fei doubtfully entered the amount 100 million on the cash register and then took it to Fong Mo. Fang Yamo opened his cell phone and lit up the cash register code. Qianfei felt her heart thumping as she scanned Fang Mo's code with the machine, and moments later only heard 2 ticks. Collection successful. 100 million yuan. Qianfei's heart pounded and looked at Fang Yamo again. Only at this time there was a look of admiration when looking at him. Qianfei felt that she really had her eyes still too low, although she had been in the shopping mall for more than 10 years. From the beginning of modeling, to doing business after having connections, she had seen a lot of rich people, but she had never seen one like Fang Yamo. He was so low profile, so inconspicuous, but so powerful, and so young. He should never be just a second-generation rich man. Qianfei thought that Fang Yamo was probably the heir of a rich family, not only rich, but also very powerful. In any case, in Qianfei's heart, she had already looked at Fang Yamo as inscrutable at this moment. Ding ding ding. Another sound that only Fang Yamo could hear rang in his ears. Fang Yamo saw that Qianfei's favorability was rising rapidly. It directly soared from 5 points to 65 points instantly. As expected, the power of money is powerful enough. There is no one in the world who doesn't love money. It just depends on whether you give enough. Fang Yamo smiled faintly at this moment. I've already transferred the money. Now I'm going to go in and let the 2 people get lost. Let's go, Mr. Qian. Let's go together. Lin Bingchen pushed Fang Mo's wheelchair, and Qianfei entered the splendid Shanghai Grand Restaurant together. Today's private rooms have been fully booked for a long time, so at this moment, Aiyao and Xia Chen are sitting on a very secluded table in the corner, not facing each other but sitting side by side. Xia Chen has been putting his arm around Aiyao's shoulder. Aiyao was still thinking about Fang Mo's new love, and she was moping around. Xia Chen looked at her and pushed her violently. What? You regret it? Then fine. Let's break up. You continue to go find that loser. Saying that, he was about to get up. Aiyao came back to her senses and clutched his arm tightly, then said in a dainty, body-tingling voice, Aya, husband, what are you talking about? How does he deserve to be compared to you? I just feel cheated by him. Maybe he had someone else long ago, and he was still pretending to be exclusive there in the hospital today. I'm just angry now. Angry that I've been cheated by him. Hubby, you understand, right? Xia Chen's hand rubbed around Aiyao's arm. Who knows what that kid is up to? Finding a new person so quickly. Instantly, it's not even fun for me anymore. Xia Chen's favorite thing was to hit the face and lick the dog. It's just that the fact that Fang Yamo got someone else so quickly made him feel that the face didn't feel good. He was considering what method to use to continue disgracing Fang Yamo when his afterglow suddenly felt like he saw something dirty. He took a closer look and instantly widened his eyes. Fang Yamo was being pushed by Lin Bingchen at this time, entering the hall of the restaurant with a smile on his face, and next to him was actually standing Qianfei. At the same time, Fang Yamo also saw Xia Chen, and without the intention of avoiding being pushed by Lin Bingchen, he directly came straight towards Xia Chen's seat. It didn't take long, and had actually arrived in front of their table. Was this an attempt to provoke himself? Xia Chen immediately stood up and glared at him, putting on an appearance of being ready to fight. Qianfei saw that the person Fang Yamo hated was actually Xia Chen, and was instantly a bit embarrassed. Xia Chen was a well-known playboy who often came here to eat, and even had a gold card. The two of them also did have some ambiguity, but Qianfei, after all, had seen a lot of people, and had never loosely agreed to his pursuit, but just kept hanging on to him to come to dinner often, inside and out, letting him spend a lot of money. But now she accompanied Fang Yamo to tell Xia Chen to get lost, afraid to tear his face off. Sure enough, before she could speak, Xia Chen slammed the table and rushed at Qianfei. Didn't I just tell your waiter outside that you can't let him in? This person is a poor man. I get sick to my stomach when I see him. Qianfei, you quickly tell him to get the hell out of here. Qianfei at this time, however, looked at Fang Yamo and didn't move a muscle, as if she didn't hear him. Xia Chen became even more angry. Qianfei, what do you mean? Do you know how much money I spent here? Now I'm asking you to invite a poor guy to get lost, and you can't even invite him? Qianfei still didn't say anything while Fang Yamo smiled. I'm sorry, I'm afraid it's you who has to get lost now. Then Fang Yamo pointed at the door. Please get out immediately. If you don't leave, I'll ask security to throw you out. What the are you? Xia Chen pointed at Fang Yamo and cursed. Just with you dare to threaten me? Who knew that at this time? Qianfei, who had been silent for half a day, was afraid that they were arguing too violently and hurriedly stepped forward to say to Xia Chen, Mr. Xia, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I really have to ask you to leave today, and I'm sorry, you won't be welcome to come back to our Shanghai Lu in the future. What? You're crazy, aren't you? How many years have I come here to eat? How much money have I sent you? Do you math? How dare you say such words? When Fang Yamo heard his words, he felt very ridiculous and immediately interrupted him. Sorry, it's only natural to pay for a meal. What do you mean by giving it away? Who did you give your money to? Or are you saying that you didn't eat any of the dishes you ordered here? Chapter 6. Ex-girlfriend wants to get back together. Ai Yao felt that the atmosphere was very weird at this time. She didn't understand what was going on with Fang Yamo, and suddenly she had someone to back her up. Although she now very much hate Fang Yamo, but after all, ex-boyfriend and current boyfriend like this keep arguing is also very difficult to see. So she stood up and said to Xia Chen, "Forget it, or let's go. Go eat somewhere else." "Shut up," Xia Chen cursed, not listening to her at all. Xia Chen had grown up so much. When had he ever been kicked out for dinner in front of so many people? And it was still being kicked out by a punk like Fang Yamo. Such a strange shame. How could he endure it? Xia Chen gritted his teeth and looked at Qian Fei. "What's going on? You give me a clear explanation." Qian Fei had no choice but to tell the truth. Because well, now that Mr. Fang Yamo is already the major shareholder of our restaurant. As a partner, I should still respect the opinions of the shareholders. Sorry Mr. Xia. Xia Chen and Ai Yao were both startled for a moment, completely unable to believe their ears. Obviously a few hours ago, Fang Yamo was still a poor man who couldn't even afford to pay his medical bills. How did he instantly transform into a shareholder of this splendid reincarnation? Reincarnation wasn't this fast. Xia Chen couldn't believe it. What did you say? There's no mistake, right? Qian Fei shook her head. The 100 million yuan of cash that Mr. Fang Yamo has invested in the company has already been credited to the company's account. So now he's an official shareholder. $100 million? Xia Chen felt that he had heard a pie in the sky, and it was still cash money. This poor guy actually had so much money. Now even if it was Xia Chen himself, asking him to come up with 100 million in cash would be impossible. But this punk actually had it. Unbelievable. Ai Yao's shock at this moment was far greater than Xia Chen's. He had been in love with Fang Yamo for 3 years, from high school all the way to college. There was never any trace that Fang Yamo was rich. Not only was he not rich, I should say he was poor. That's why he would nibble on steamed buns in the cafeteria and drink free egg drop soup just to order milk tea and buy snacks for Ai Yao. Or work part-time at school. The money he saved didn't dare to buy clothes or daily necessities, just to buy a brand-name wallet for Ai Yao. When Ai Yao said she wanted an iPhone, Fang Yamo went to deliver it after school. Until this car accident. No matter how Ai Yao looked at him, he wasn't a rich man. However, everything that was going on now made Ai Yao get hit hard in the face. Although the words were said, Fang Yamo still heard a few dings. He saw at the moment that Ai Yao's favorability towards him was rising rapidly and had gotten rid of the negative number and reached 10 points. Ai Yao was surprised that he was surprised, and was even also angry that Fang Yamo didn't tell himself that he was a rich man. Yet the favorability still increased. This was the effect of money. How about it, Xia Chen? Can you get the hell out now? Fang Yamo was still smiling. Xia Chen's face was red with anger. This was the first time he was hit in the face by a punk-licking dog that he couldn't look at. The anger in his heart was at its peak. He pointed at Fang Yamo and cursed, "Don't be complacent. Just wait for me. Sooner or later, I will make you suffer." After saying his words, he didn't even look at Ai Yao and quickly rushed out of the restaurant himself. Ai Yao couldn't react in time. Xia Chen unexpectedly had already left the door, leaving her alone to stand in place even more awkwardly. Ai Yao had some regrets inside. Of course he knew that Xia Chen was just having a little fun with her. He didn't have much sincerity towards him at all. Not even 1/10 of Fang Yamo could compare. But those brand name bags and luxury goods had really dashed her brain, and she felt that she had made a wrong decision. At this time Ai Yao somewhat awkwardly went forward and said to Fang Yamo, "I'm sorry, Fang Yamo. Just now in the hospital it was me who went too far. In fact Before her words were finished, Lin Bingchen felt something was wrong and immediately interrupted. "This young lady, are you still not leaving? Your boyfriend has already gone out, but you're still not going to find him? It's not like I'm talking to you." Ai Yao glared at Lin Bingchen and said to Fang Yamo again, "Fang Yamo, our relationship for so many years, I don't think we should give up just because of these little twists and turns. Don't you think so?" Lin Bingchen was furious. Although she and Fang Yamo had only known each other for a day, at the moment she was treating herself as if she was Fang Mo's real girlfriend in her heart. "How dare you say such words? Wasn't it you who brought up the breakup first? Now you want to come back on your own accord after seeing someone with money? It's too shameless." Ai Yao heard her scolding herself in such a blunt manner and turned her head to immediately retaliate. "And what kind of thing are you? At the very least we've known each other for 3 or 4 years and have deep feelings. What about you? I'm afraid you're the one who's with him for money." When Fang Yamo saw the two of them arguing at this time, although he was still calm on the surface, he was happy in his heart. Once upon a time, he always felt that he had to be a good man who was 100% dedicated and 100% good to his girlfriend. So even after giving everything he had, he was still like a lowly licking dog who couldn't get respect from others. Yet now, there are 2 women who have started fighting over him. He could do nothing and still see that the more these 2 women fought, the more their favoritism towards him still grew. It was so nice to have money. Qian Fei didn't dare to interject from the side and just watched the drama from afar. Fang Yamo watched them bicker for a while thinking it was almost time, cleared his throat and said, okay, you guys stop arguing first. I have to tell you, we do have a very deep relationship, but today it was you who took the initiative to break up. I don't owe you anything, if you really still want to come back to my side. First of all, you have to make a clean break with Xie, then you'll be qualified to come to my side and slowly ask for my forgiveness. As for the rest of it, don't think about it too much for now. And Bingchen, you came here to dine with me today. It's better for you to stay out of my personal matters for now. I'm able to handle it myself. Ding 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 ding. At this time the system showed that Ai Yao's favorability had increased by 5 points. Lin Bingchen also increased by 5 points. Fang Yamo had thought that he would definitely lower both of their favorability by saying this, but he didn't expect it to go up. No wonder girls like overbearing CEOs. As long as they have money, it's good to be overbearing. Hearing Fang Mo's words, Lin Bingchen's expression was a little embarrassed and immediately retreated behind Fang Yamo, her hand on the wheelchair. It's me who spoke too much. Sorry, Mr. Fang. Ai Yao didn't get angry when she heard Fang Mo's words. On the contrary, she felt that Fang Mo's words seemed to be saying that there was still a possibility for the two of them to get back together in the future, making Ai Yao feel elated. Ai Yao was confident that Fang Yamo still loved her. Originally, the previous Fang Yamo was obedient to her. If she added Fang Mo's current strong financial strength, it would be simply too perfect, 10,000 times better than Xie. Thinking of this, she smiled and said to Fang Yamo, don't worry, I will definitely become your girlfriend again. I will go to find Xie now to say break up. After saying that, Ai Yao hasn't forgotten those countless name brand bags that are placed on the stool. After taking all of them, she trotted out of the door of the restaurant. Fang Yamo looked at her and smiled. In fact, just now he said that. It wasn't that he was licking the dog's disease again, wanting to make Ai Yao come back to his heart. It's just that he felt that his humiliation in these few years can't be in vain. If Ai Yao is willing to come back to be his licking dog and properly repay the debt of these years, then he doesn't mind. Chapter 7 Surprisingly Hitting a Woman. Chen Fei breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that a big drama was finally over. Although it was a bit ugly, but at least it was still within control. She looked down and said to Fang Yamo, Mr. Fang, then you guys dine here first. I'll go up and prepare the contract, so I won't be here to accompany you. Fang Yamo nodded. You go and prepare it, but there's no need to rush. We'll sign it when I come next time. Then Chen Fei said a few more polite words to Fang Yamo and went back to his office, leaving only the two of them, Fang Yamo and Lin Bingchen, sitting in a dimly lit corner where Xie had picked just now. Because the restaurant's business was particularly good, the private rooms were all full. Fang Yamo also didn't want to mess around and have to ask others to vacate one for him, so he didn't say anything. When ordering, Fang Yamo didn't know which ones were good, so he said to the waiter, anyway, the most expensive and best, all of them will be on one. The waiter knew that Fang Yamo had become a shareholder of the company. He didn't dare to be slow, and hurriedly went to choose the best ingredients. About an hour later, a table of seafood worth tens of thousands of dollars had been placed on the table. Fang Yamo looked at the menu. On it were lobster, tuna, elephant mussels, emperor crabs and so on, all things he hadn't eaten before anyway. Of course he didn't forget to be a gentleman and said while pinching food for Lin Bingchen. Bingchen, do you usually like seafood? Lin Bingchen blushed. Where have I eaten something so expensive before? At most I eat some shrimp or crab from the food market. While talking, Lin Bingchen's favorability slowly rose. Just like this while eating and chatting, about another half an hour passed. Fang Yamo saw that at this time, Lin Bingchen's favorability had come to 90 points. It was just 5 points away from getting scum points. Fang Yamo felt that it was almost time. At this time he lowered his head and secretly sent a message with his cell phone. About a few minutes later, there were a few young men in black suits that came in from outside in a small line. Then, stood next to Fang Mo's table. Lin Bingchen had just taken a bite of the delicious crab meat. When she saw a few men standing next to her, she hurriedly wiped her mouth and asked Fang Yamo, who are they? Fang Yamo smiled. They are here to give you a gift. Then he turned his head and said to these men, this is Ms. Lin, you guys show her all the gifts I ordered. Hello, we are the employees of HNT Boutique. These are all gifts from Mr. Fang Yamo for you. Then they took out the gifts one by one from the boxes or bags they were carrying in turn and displayed them one by one. This one is TF's diamond bracelet, set with the finest sapphires, with matching South African pink diamonds on the side. This is Hermes' latest platinum bag, the most popular pink crocodile skin craft this year, limited to 100 worldwide. In this way Lin always took out more than a dozen gifts. Looking at Lin Bingchen's eyes are spent, instantly blossomed. She couldn't even wait to eat, took those gifts one by one in her hand and compared them to herself. At this time, Fang Yamo was staring at the goodwill on her body, silently reading in his heart, 93 now, try harder, 94, just a little bit left. hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 95. Yes. Ding. Fong Mo's ears rang with the system's voice and the system interface appeared in front of his eyes. Congratulations, you have successfully gained 95 points of favor value from a woman, and received 1 system point at the same time. Please ask if you want to exchange it immediately? Fong Mo didn't even think about it and immediately said in his mind, redeem immediately. The system instantly switched to the redemption interface. Fong Mo took a closer look. The things inside were really dazzling. Not only were there personal enhancements, such as height plus 1 centimeter, physical quality increased by 1 point, a certain part enlarged by 0.1 centimeter, emotional intelligence increased by 1 point, IQ increased by 1 point, and so on with the regular enhancements. There were also many positive buffs at the end. Only now it wasn't fully displayed, probably because Fong Mo's level wasn't enough. Only the first 3 were displayed, and there were many more at the back that were grayed out with only 4 question marks. The 3 buffs shown were energized, no need to sleep for a month, cure disease, quickly curing the illnesses on the host's body, non-terminal illnesses, excessive strength, rapidly increases the host's physical strength by 3 times, duration is 2 days, both require only 1 point. Fong Mo was still in a wheelchair, so he chose cure disease without even thinking about it. Ding! Selecting buff was successful. Buff has taken effect. Almost at the same time as the system prompt, Fong Mo felt a warm current slowly spreading upwards from his leg to his whole body. He could feel a sour and numb sensation on his wounds, as if the skin and flesh were rapidly growing back. After about a few seconds, the warm current on his body suddenly disappeared. At this time Fong Mo held onto the table and stood up violently. With a clang, the wheelchair was touched off by him. He stood there with very powerful legs, as if he had never been injured. Lin Bingchen watched him stand up at once, and only then did her gaze shift away from the luxury goods and looked at him in surprise. Mr. Fong, why are you standing up? Didn't I remember that your leg was broken? Fong Mo at this time not only felt that his leg had strength, but even his body was particularly energized, as if he had just had a nap. Fong Mo kept moving his leg while saying, maybe your hospital CT was wrong. Anyway, I feel so powerful all over now. I can't sleep tonight. Fong Mo didn't have any extra words when he said this, but Lin Bingchen heard this and thought, is Fong Mo hinting at something to her? When Lin Bingchen thought of this, she suddenly blushed, then said somewhat shyly, I really don't have anything to do tonight either. Fong Mo didn't expect Lin Bingchen to be so blunt. However, upon careful consideration, her favorability towards herself now had exceeded 95%. In other words, she wouldn't refuse even if she made that kind of request now. Fong Mo thought about it and was considering how to open his mouth. At this time a waiter ran in. Mr. Fong is bad. There is a fight outside. Fong Mo frowned and asked strangely, who is fighting with whom? It's the 2 that you just kicked out. They fought in front of our hotel. Ai Yao? Fong Mo froze and immediately said, take me to see. Lin Bingchen also immediately stood up upon hearing this and went to the front door of the restaurant along with Fong Mo and that waiter. Just as they went out, they heard Xia Chen yell, you woman. It's always been me saying break up to others. No one has ever dared to mention break up to me. What? Seeing that your ex-boyfriend has gotten rich, you want to stick it on again, don't you? Ai Yao was sitting on her knees at this time, covering her face with her hands, obviously having just been slapped. She cried while saying, how dare you hit a woman? Do you know that Fong Mo and I have been in a relationship for so long? He hasn't even said a single heavy word to me. Chapter 8 has filmed a small video. Xia Chen sneered, oh, he is so good, why did you break up with him? And the first time was still played by me. You're just a lousy, what nobility are you pretending here? Fong Mo found these words very unpleasant, although he is now dead to Ai Yao, but after all, he was the one who once loved her, and seeing her being insulted in public like this is also very upsetting. He immediately went up and stood in front of Ai Yao to stop Xia Chen. What are you doing? I'm the one who told you to get lost. You're disgruntled to come to me. Why are you impotent and furious? Hitting a woman? Xia Chen had an expression of a dead pig. You want this rotten thing? Then you can just take it back. Wastrels like you are only worthy of playing with such second-hand goods anyway. At this time, Lin Bingchen also came over. Although she didn't have a good feeling towards Ai Yao, but being the same woman, she still helped condemn Xia Chen. You're too nasty of a person. Whether it's a relationship or a breakup, you can't hit someone. Xia Chen grunted, and at this time suddenly remembered something and sized up Fong Mo. Didn't you break your leg? How come you're acting like nothing now? Are you pretending? Fong Mo shrugged. It's out of your hands. Anyway, Ayo has already broken up with you. If you want to make trouble here again, then I'll have to call the police. Xia Chen heard the police, but he wasn't afraid at all. Instead, his attitude was even more arrogant. He pointed his finger at Fong Mo, practically pointing to his nose. I'm telling you, I'm not finished with you, and don't be complacent. What I can't get, I'd rather destroy it than give it to someone else. Fang Yamo felt something was wrong when he heard his words. He was about to ask him, but then he turned around and got into his black sports car and drove away in a puff of smoke. Fang Yamo thought about it and felt that what Xiachen said was not that simple, especially the words destroy this. He hurriedly turned around and helped Ai Yao up. Are you alright? Ai Yao shook her head. Thank you. Fang Yamo waved his hand, then asked her, think clearly, do you have any handle on him? I heard his words, he won't let you off that easily. The moment she heard the word handle, Ai Yao's face instantly turned red. Fang Yamo had a bad premonition when he saw this look on her face. Lin Bingchen also saw it, but she didn't give Ai Yao any face at all and directly blurted out, do you have that kind of video or photos in his hands? Ai Yao didn't answer, she just lowered her head even lower. There were even tears snapping down her face. Fang Yamo had a feeling of hating iron and steel. To be honest, Ai Yao's study wasn't bad and she was also pretty. If she didn't think of taking shortcuts, it was still very simple to live a life of food and drink in the future. It's just that she wanted too much and her appetite was too big, so now she's in this situation. Fang Yamo sighed. Why would you agree to do something like this? This is not like your character at all. Do you remember? In the past, you said that you wanted to save your first time for your wedding night. I always believed in your words, and it turned out. He. Ai Yao raised his head at this time, his big eyes filled with teardrops. He looked at Fang Yamo and said while sobbing, I was tricked by him before I took the picture. He said that he was only showing it to himself and would never spread it out. And he said at that time that if I agreed, he would buy me a few more Hermes. I happened to be angry at that time by my dormitory classmates showing off luxury goods, so I didn't think much about it. Fang Yamo heard this and smiled bitterly. At that time, we hadn't broken up yet, right? Ai Yao lowered her head again and stopped talking. Lin Bingchen heard these but the heart of the wild joy. Such a woman is afraid to come back to kneel on the ground begging Fang Yamo. He will not get back together, right? Lin Bingchen felt that her chances of winning were a little bigger. Fang Yamo did not have any feelings for Ai Yao now, but just like seeing a former friend go astray, he still wanted to give her a hand if he was able to. Fang Yamo thought for a while, then said to Lin Bingchen, Bingchen, take her back to the hospital. Let her stay in my VIP ward first, and wait for tomorrow for other things. Lin Bingchen at this moment of course preferred it to be Fang Yamo going back with him, but since he said so, he nodded. Alright, then I'll take her. So what are you going to do? I still have some things to do. You guys don't have to worry about me. Lin Bingchen promised, then assisted Ai Yao, preparing to go back to the hospital. But just after taking 2 steps, suddenly she remembered that she hadn't taken her gift. But if she went to take it at this moment, wouldn't it look like she loved money? Being in the dilemma stage, she suddenly heard Fang Yamo say, Bingchen, I'll let Jin Fei store those gifts in the store first. You can come over to pick them up tomorrow when you have time. Hearing this, Lin Bingchen happily said yes, and in her heart, Fang Mo's good feelings grew some more. Such a rich, such a young, good-looking and understanding man. She was afraid that this was the only one in the whole world. She secretly resolved to hold on to it. Lin Bingchen and Ai Yao had just left when Fang Mo's phone rang. He saw that it was Wang Yu from the same dormitory and immediately picked it up. Hey, Wang Yu. Wang Yu was over there and exclaimed, oh my god, so you didn't die. When we heard the news we were really afraid that you wouldn't be able to accept it and would seek death. Fang Yamo was a bit strange. What news do you guys know that's so exaggerated? You still don't know? Now all the major forums in the school are discussing that Xie Chen greened you and snatched Ai Yao. As soon as Fang Yamo heard this, he immediately asked, there are no photos or videos out of the discussion alone, right? What nonsense are you talking about? Have you watched too many movies from the East? Don't you know Xie Chen's problem? Every time he pries someone else's girlfriend, he has to show off in his jitterbugs or circle of friends, causing the whole school to be in a frenzy. In the end, it caused people's decent boyfriends to either get depressed or drop out of school. And there was a suicide last year. We're really afraid that you won't be able to stop thinking about it for a while. Fang Yamo really felt funny when he heard him say this. You guys don't worry, I can't even die if Xie Chen dies. I'm on a high right now. I'm going to live a long life. You kid is indeed different. Are you out of something good? But don't hide it. Fang Yamo thought about it, then found a reason that sounded fake but couldn't be checked. I have a foreign aunt, a rich old lady who recently passed away and left me a lot of inheritance. It just hit my account today. So those little lovey-dovey things count for nothing. Holy, can you? This does not invite brothers to go out to play a game. Are you still a person? Fang Yamo thought of the 3 stupid brothers in his dormitory. When he didn't have food, he secretly added vegetables to his lunchbox, knew that he gave all his money to Ai Yao, and would bring him a snack every time he bought one. Now that I think about it, these good brothers are more reliable than women. Fang Yamo smiled and said to the phone, okay anyway, now the dormitory is not closed. You guys come out quickly. The city's most expensive bar, We are not drunk today. Okay, Lu. Waiting for you this sentence. Wang Yu yelled over there. Soundwave bar, we will be there in an hour. Wait. Fong Mo interrupted them. Wang Yu on the opposite side immediately said. Why? Backing out. Fong Mo smiled at the phone. Take a special car. The money is on me. Okay, then you just wait. Today I have to drink you poor. Then hung up the phone. Fong Mo thought to himself. This is the first time I went to a bar. I don't know if I will have a love affair. Chapter 9 School Flower Ninglan. Since the Soundwave bar was only 15 minutes away from the Shanghai building, it was probably less than 9:30 p.m. when Fong Mo had already arrived at the entrance. By this time the huge music was already blaring, as well as countless colorful spotlights as well as LED color screens. It made the entrance of the nightclub brightly lit. Countless sports cars were parked at the entrance, as well as men and women in sexy clothes, all of which had already gathered at the entrance. Look at what that person is wearing. Did this just escape from the hospital? So strange. There are really all kinds of weird people. Maybe it's a lunatic. The voices of the people next to him pointing reached Fong Mo's ears. He looked down at his hospital gown but didn't feel embarrassed. Instead he raised his head even higher and said with a straight face, "What are you looking at? Never been to a costume party, have you? A bunch of dirtbags making a fuss." Now Fong Mo already had one of the biggest advantages of rich people. That is, confident bottom line. Now no matter what people say he's not good at this or that, he wouldn't doubt himself at all. This was the power of money. Fong Mo entered the bar with his head held high, but before he sat down, Fong Mo saw a familiar figure. Waterfall-like black long straight, 1.7 m height plus bumpy model figure, wearing a fluorescent pink skirt. In the front there is a big bow, just like a packaged Barbie doll. Her face was even more beautiful, with standard almond eyes that looked at her with affection every time she looked at someone. Nose is high and straight, make her look noble temperament. Small melon face with smile lips, perfect, not like a real person, like the most beautiful modeling in the game. Who is this if not the school flower Ninglan? Fong Mo saw a happy birthday balloon behind the card seat where Ninglan was sitting, and the side of the card seat was full of flowers. Countless gifts were placed on the table and there was even a huge 3-layer cake. It turned out that today was Ninglan's birthday. To be honest, Fong Mo had never paid attention to Ninglan before. One reason was that he was very dedicated to Aiyao. The other reason was that he knew that such a big beauty would never belong to him. But now, he felt that he could touch it. He knew that Ninglan was a woman that even Xiachen couldn't chase after. At this time, Ninglan was sitting in the center of the card table. A group of people surrounded her. All the stars. At this time Ninglan said to Jing Xiaofeng next to her, "Why did you book the card seat? Aren't there any private rooms here? It feels a bit noisy." Jing Xiaofeng immediately came up and smiled ambiguously. "Of course I know. It's just that I have a gift for you that can't be seen in a private room." Then he smiled and made a wink at a waiter standing in the distance. About a few minutes later, suddenly the whole bar went quiet, and on the stage in the center, a short-haired girl with a guitar suddenly walked up. Ninglan's eyes lit up. "This is Ouyang Shui?" Jing Xiaofeng nodded vigorously. "Yeah, I heard that this is your favorite folk singer, so I specially invited her to sing for you." Just as the words fell, he heard the singer on the stage say at this time, "Today is the birthday of the great beauty Ninglan. Mr. Jing Xiaofeng specially asked me to help him wish Ninglan a happy birthday. I hope she's happy every day. And this following song Miss Ning is for her." The bar instantly erupted in applause. Then the melodious song sounded. Fong Mo didn't expect this man to really put down blood money. Help Ninglan order songs. This is also a school famous rich second generation. Just not like Xiachen, so not pick and choose. Jing Xiaofeng's target is never Ninglan. Even in Fong Mo's opinion he has some licking dog. It can be seen how hard it is to chase Ninglan. Ding! Ninglan's information finally appeared in Fong Mo's system. Name, Ninglan. Age, 20. Height, 170. Weight, 43. Face value, 95. Favorability, 0. System tip. The first time there is a woman with super high face value, with a favorability of 95, you can gain 50 system points, and rating a female with a face value of more than 95 points is equivalent to 50 people of a normal female. Ninglan had indeed gone up to 95 points as expected by Fong Mo. Beautiful women were a scarce resource just like rich people. He just didn't know if beauties with higher scores than Ninglan really existed in the world, because Ninglan was already the most beautiful he had ever seen. Thinking about this, Fong Mo felt that if he just used money like he did with Lin Bingchen, I'm afraid it wouldn't be that easy to get Ninglan's favor. Sure enough, it was a difficult target, and at this time in the card table, Ding Xian, who was sitting on Ninglan's right-hand side, rolled his eyes when he saw Jing Xiaofeng making such a show of himself in front of Ninglan. He came over next to Ninglan and said, "Ninglan, I also have a gift for you. It's that blue box, take a look." Ninglan gave him a strange look and slowly opened the box, only to find that there was no gift inside. Only a bunch of documents. She took the papers out and took a look. What's this? Ding Xian took the documents and opened them like a treasure. This is the contract of our family's clothing brand. Look, as long as you sign here, our family's ready-to-wear brand will confirm you as the spokesperson. Don't worry, a week later, I guarantee that our entire southern metropolis will be filled with your billboards and the advertising fee will be 1,000,000,000 after tax. The other girls beside her all instantly squealed. Ning Lan, however, just smiled and thanked. Thank you Ding Xian. I've also had the idea of becoming a model, but I'm too busy with my studies and my family doesn't really agree, so I'll think about it for a while. Although Ning Lan wasn't very surprised, Ding Xian was already very happy. After all, everyone knew that Ning Lan had always been an iceberg beauty. Fang Yamo was holding a glass of wine at this time and stood not far from them, witnessing everything that was happening in the card table. Fang Yamo felt that these men had done everything they could to chase Ning Lan. It seemed that if he wanted to get Ning Lan's attention, he had to come by surprise. Fang Yamo looked at Ning Lan in the card table and revealed a confident expression. And at this moment, Jing Xiaofeng said to Ning Lan, Ning Lan, do you like the gift I gave you today? When Ouyang Shui finishes her song in a while, I'll ask her to come and we'll have a chat together. Ning Lan's expression wasn't great, but she was still smiling. I like it very much. Thank you. Next to her, Ding Xian said at this time. Actually, if you like a singer, it's best not to become friends with her. It's this sense of mystery that you want. If you're too familiar with her, you won't feel anything when you listen to the songs. Jing Xiaofeng glared at him. Ning Lan, actually it's not that hard for you to enter the entertainment industry. My good friend is doing a talent show. If you want to go I'll recommend you and guarantee that you'll make it to the top 10. Why bother shooting any commercials? You can't earn a few dollars and it's so tiring. These two men were arguing about jealousy, and it had gotten to the point where they were coming out in the open. The few girls next to them? But it was as if they had gotten used to it. After all, to them, as long as Ning Lan was still around, they would always be the chaperones. In the middle of saying this, that's when the song stopped. Ning Lan and the crowd in the booth all raised their heads, only to see a man in a hospital gown, standing on the stage holding a microphone. The crowd was all up in arms underneath. Who are you? Hurry up and get off. Why did you stop when you were singing well? Go down, go down. Fang Yamo held the microphone but was not embarrassed at all. He looked at the crowd underneath with a slight smile. Hello everyone, I am Fang Yamo. First of all, please be at ease. I'll cover all of everyone's spending in this bar tonight, and then please listen to a few words from me. Chapter 10 The Pride of a Great Beauty. When the people under the stage heard this, they instantly exploded again, applauding and screaming down there. At this time Fang Yamo said again, today I'm here. I want to confess to a girl I've had a crush on for a long time, who is the most beautiful girl in the world in my heart, and I know that a lot of people like her, but I also hope that she can give me a chance. With that, he pointed his finger towards the card seat of the schoolgirl. Ning Lan had seen many situations like this, from childhood to adulthood. She didn't know how many people had pursued her, and there were countless people who had done more exaggerated things than Fang Yamo. At this moment, she was just watching in a calm mood, without any fluctuation at all. At this time, however, she heard Fang Yamo say again, that most beautiful girl in my heart is sitting right there, please look towards her. All the men and women in the entire bar turned their heads at this time to look at the card seat. Ning Lan's face remained cold, only feeling that this ploy was just too cliched and had no good feelings towards this man. Fang Yamo raised his voice at this time, almost shouting out, she is Lu Jia. When Ning Lan heard this, she was startled and turned her head to look at Lu Jia who was sitting next to her. Lu Jia was also very surprised, covering her mouth as she slowly stood up. To be honest, Lu Jia was a very good friend of Ning Lan's. She knew that she was average looking, so as long as Ning Lan was around, she was never the chaperone. No man could see her. This time when someone made such a high-profile confession, she felt flattered and happy in her heart. It was just that Ning Lan felt unbelievable at the moment. She had never been the center of attention for everyone, but this time at her birthday banquet, she was unexpectedly stolen the limelight by another girl, and it was the mediocre Lu Jia. She was completely unable to accept it. Ning Lan glared at Lu Jia next to her, her face full of anger. Lu Jia didn't see her face and just stood still, receiving the attention of the crowd. At this time Fang Yamo felt the time was ripe and slowly walked off the stage and came to Lu Jia's side. He didn't even give Ning Lan a proper look. He just kept looking at Lu Jia and said, hello, I'm Fang Yamo. I'm also a student at Nandu University. I've always thought that you're the most beautiful girl in the school. I wonder if you'd like to agree to get to know me and make friends. What? She was the most beautiful girl? Ning Lan's face was ugly to the extreme. Yes, I'm willing. Lu Jia simply replied without thinking. Ding! Lu Jia's information appeared in front of Fang Mo's eyes. Name, Lu Jia. Age, 20. Height, 160. Weight, 55. Face value, 62. Warning, warning, warning. Suddenly, the system sounded a warning. The target's face value has not reached 80 points and does not meet the system requirements. Generating favor with her will not generate system points and will not be counted in the total. Fanyamo didn't expect this system to be so realistic. The face value was not enough to even make up the head count. However, Fanyamo originally didn't think of really chasing after Lu Jia. He just used the method of pursuing Lu Jia to get the attention of the schoolgirl. This is called sounding out the east and hitting the west. Fanyamo felt that his behavior was becoming more and more like a complete and utter scum. Could this be the ultimate goal of the system? Jing Xiaofeng next to the school flower had thought that another competitor had come. When he realized that he was chasing the ugly girl next to him, he instantly let go of his heart. Inwardly, he also very much questioned Feng Mo's vision, thinking that he was really blind. Ding Xian had been staring at Ning Lan since he came in, so he didn't even know what Lu Jia looked like until Fanyamo confessed. It wasn't until Fanyamo walked next to Lu Jia that he took a closer look at Lu Jia and realized that she was very average looking. Instantly thinking that Fanyamo was crazy. Why would this kind of goods need to be chased like this? Fanyamo felt their gazes and didn't pay any attention to them. He just smiled at Lu Jia. Are you guys celebrating your birthday? I wonder if I can sit down. Lu Jia looked at Ning Lan. She had always been Ning Lan's follower, so she didn't dare to make the call. But I didn't expect the always high and mighty Ning Lan to say coldly this time. It's okay, Lu Jia is my best friend. Since you like her, then you can sit down. You're all friends anyway. Don't know why? Fanyamo felt that her tone already had some sour feeling. I have to say that looking at Ning Lan up close, she could be really gorgeous. I had heard that her eyes were naturally amber-colored, and looking closer, she even felt that she could hook people's souls in. Fanyamo knew that he couldn't give up, so he just swept a glance at Ning Lan and immediately sat down next to Lu Jia, continuing to ignore Ning Lan and not looking at her again. Ning Lan had a hard time at this time. She had never met a man who was so indifferent to him. Not to mention men. Even women who saw her for the first time would not be able to help but keep staring at her. Ning Lan was so confident, but today's Fanyamo made Ning Lan start to doubt herself. Suddenly, next to her, Jing Xiaofeng asked Fanyamo, Mr. Feng, just now see you casually wrapped up everyone's consumption for one night. Really luxurious. What line of business is the family in? Hearing Jing Xiaofeng ask Fanyamo, Ning Lan silently perked up her ears. Fanyamo smiled. I'm just an ordinary student. My family doesn't have much money, probably middle class, but I can't compare with you guys. Ning Lan thought to herself, quite modest. Usually the more modest people are, the more powerful their backgrounds are. This person should not be an ordinary person. Lu Jia had been looking at Fanyamo with a red face from the side. She had never been in love before, much less been pursued by a rich man. So now there was a feeling of pie in the sky. She asked somewhat shyly, Mr. Feng, actually, oops, how can I say it? I think I'm still quite an ordinary person. How on earth did you notice me? Fanyamo froze. He really wanted to say, in fact, I didn't notice you at all. Just that I had heard before in school that Ning Lan had such a follower called Lu Jia beside you. But of course he couldn't say that. So Fanyamo, who usually wasn't very good at liberal arts, had his mind spinning instantly. Well, it was probably the first time I saw you. I forget what time it was. Also forget what place it was. I only remember that you wore that day. Well, dressed casually. But then, I found your unusual beauty. A very plain and realistic kind. You know. Lu Jia seemed silly, completely did not hear what Fanyamo said was wrong, but instead said very happily, I'm sorry. So you noticed me so early. I didn't even notice you. It's really rude. At this time Ning Lan glanced at Fanyamo and said coldly, I didn't expect that you still fell in love at first sight with Jia Jia. How interesting. Fanyamo sensed that the schoolgirl's jealousy was getting bigger and bigger. However, the favorability remained at a very low level, only slightly raised to 5 points. Fanyamo was very strange. Could this be the pride of a great beauty? Chapter 11. A little bit of money. Fanyamo thought for a moment, then asked knowingly, is anyone celebrating their birthday today? Lu Jia smiled at this time. It's Ning Lan La. Today is her 21st birthday. We came here specially to celebrate. Fanyamo swept a glance at Ning Lan, then quickly withdrew his eyes and instead said to Lu Jia, I think the card seat is a bit too noisy. Birthdays should be very quiet days, and with so many people in the hall that I don't know, it still doesn't feel good. Next to him, Jing Xiaofeng heard this and immediately said, this is what I specially ordered. Not in the card seat. Then how can we hear Ouyang Shui sing? It can't be in the box, right? That's no fun either, because Fanyamo didn't indicate that he liked the schoolgirl. So Jing Xiaofeng hadn't heard that Fanyamo was pointing at the schoolgirl. Next to him, Ding Xian was very excited when he heard this instead. Yeah, Who would come to a bar for their birthday? And there isn't even a private room. I told you it wasn't good. Jing Xiaofeng was a little angry when he heard this. You guys don't talk sarcasm here. If you have the ability, you guys think of a way? How can it be quiet and still use such good sound equipment in the bar? Ding Xian thought about it and shut up as he really couldn't think of any method. It's actually not that difficult. Fang Yamo suddenly opened his mouth as if he was saying something very simple. Everyone was attracted by his words, including Ning Lan. Actually, Ning Lan had already become extremely interested in Fang Yamo just now. At this time, when she heard him say this, she immediately turned her head to look at him, wanting to hear exactly what he was going to do. Jing Xiaofeng retorted first at this time. You don't just say it. You have the ability, then you go and do it. Otherwise it's bragging. Lu Jia's mind was completely on Fang Yamo at this time and immediately spoke for him. It's just chatting. You guys don't have to be so serious. But Fang Yamo smiled when he heard this. Actually, it's really not difficult. You guys wait for me. As he spoke, Fang Yamo stood up, then got up and went out of the card table, turning 3 times in the bar, and didn't know where he went. Jing Xiaofeng said at this time, he won't say big words and run away, right? How could he? What's there to run away from? Lu Jia hastily retorted. Ning Lan also shook her head. I don't think so. Just wait a little longer. Ning Lan already had a great interest in Fang Yamo inside at this time, and was very curious to know what exactly Fang Yamo was going to do next. So although her mouth was still chatting with the people next to her, her eyes kept looking at the direction where Fang Yamo had just disappeared, and her heart was still jumping around. She didn't know what she was nervous about. After about half an hour, Fang Yamo had not returned. Ning Lan, however, felt himself getting more and more nervous. He couldn't hear what the people next to him were chatting about, and rubbed his 2 hands together in front of his knees. Suddenly, he saw a man with a microphone on the stage, but upon closer inspection it wasn't Fang Yamo, and was instantly a little disappointed. The man on the stage fed twice with the microphone, and the music in the bar stopped. Then the lights came on brightly, and there was a sense of a movie theater just breaking up into a trance. Hello everyone, I'm the manager of Soundwave. I'm sorry to tell you that our bar has been chartered today. All business for today ends here. Please leave in an orderly manner. The men and women under the stage immediately let out a burst of boos. Didn't you just say you'd buy us drinks? Half a day is a lie. Yeah, and on what grounds did you say it's a package? I came first. Do you guys know how to do business or not? We'll never come back. At this time that manager said again, don't be in a hurry everyone. Just now that Mr. Fong said he would treat everyone to a drink. He definitely won't go back on his word. Just now I have already made a deal with Mr. Fong. Everyone present today, before each of you leaves the venue, you can receive a 10,000 RMB taxi fare from us, in order for you all to go to another bar and have fun immediately now. At the same time, we will register your names, and no matter which day you all come afterward, you will have a chance to get your entire drink for free. So don't worry, I promise with Soundwave Bar that I'll do what I say I'm going to do. Although some of the people below were still reluctant, with these conditions, nothing more was said. The people sitting in the card seats glanced at each other at this time. Jing Xiaofeng furrowed his brows. How on earth did he do it? At that time, I also asked if it was possible to charter the venue, and that manager said that it was simply impossible. Ding Xian took the opportunity to disgust him. What's impossible? Everyone else has done it. It's not that you can't do it yourself. Lu Jiao listened to them chatting about this. Her heart was happy. Although Fang Yamo and her were still in contact for the first time, but such a good man would pursue himself. She felt immensely proud. Just how happy Lu Jiao was at this moment. How hard it was for Ninglan. Once upon a time, there were many rich men who had pursued Ninglan, but she always felt that it was vulgar and boring. I don't know why. She was very concerned about Fang Yamo today. Maybe Fang Yamo was not the most handsome person Ninglan had ever seen, and she didn't know how much money he actually had, but her heart had begun to care about him, always wanting to know what other surprises he would have. Could it be that what you can't get is what makes you care more? Ninglan was lost in thought when she suddenly saw Fang Yamo stepping at an easy pace and smiling as he came in front of her. Ninglan just wanted to speak, but watched as Fang Yamo walked to Lu Jia's side and sat down, ignoring himself. Lu Jia called out happily at this time. Mr. Feng, how on earth did you do that? It's also too powerful. Jing Xiaofeng also asked him, just how much did you give him? I've asked before, and he said that it's impossible to pack the venue at all. Or did you and him know each other before? Fang Yamo knew that sometimes the less you say, the more mysterious others will think. The more you keep it mysterious, the more people will think you are powerful. So Fang Yamo just waved his hand. Don't talk about this, it's all trivial. At this moment, the people in the card table no longer felt that Fang Yamo was just a rich man. They felt that he must be the heir of some big family, the kind that had both money and status. Ninglan heard these words and looked at Fang Yamo coldly. Say it, I also want to know. Fang Mo's heart stirred and said with a smile, oh, so Ning Lan is also interested in this? This was the first time Fang Mo, tonight, met the schoolgirl at eye level, and the first time he called her by her name. Ning Lan didn't have too much of an expression and just gave a hum. Lu Jia suddenly also shook Fang Mo's arm and said, tell me quickly, don't sell the story. Fang Mo took a sip of the wine on the table. His tone was very flat. It's nothing, it's just that I asked my boss to give me face, and then spent a little money. It's not worth mentioning. To be honest, Fang Mo himself felt that he was a little too pretentious right now. Jing Xiaofeng felt that Fang Mo had robbed him of his highlights and said conspiratorially, I'm only afraid it's not cheap. Otherwise why did he not give me any face at all when I asked? Tell me, how much did you pay? At the mention of money, the crowd's ears perked up, wanting to hear how much strength the mysterious Fang Mo actually had. Fang Mo glanced at the crowd and smiled. It's just a transfer of 10 million. A little bit of money. Come on, everyone keep drinking. Chapter 12, The Desire to Tackle. 10 million. Everyone was taken aback. It wasn't that 10 million was so unattainable. To be honest, Jing Xiaofeng and Ding Xian's family, 10 million was still out of reach. But the question was how to spend this 10 million. It was important to realize that today's event didn't have anything to do with Fang Mo, and just because of a casual conversation, he had spent 10 million without blinking an eye, plus the 10,000 for each of the customers and the free drinks afterward. A few million of this money wouldn't be able to beat it. How much money did this Fang Mo have? In an instant, everyone felt that Fang Mo was rich to a terrifying degree. Even Ning Lan unconsciously sized up Fang Mo some more. Although Fang Mo was wearing a hospital gown, he was not ugly, but very manly, just a little too skinny and malnourished. Ning Lan had seen many rich people, but had never seen Fang Mo with this kind of feeling. He was low-key, mysterious, and humble, but he is low-key, but sometimes he is very high-key. In short, Fang Mo's whole person made Ning Lan feel elusive. But the more this happened, the more she wanted to get closer to him in her heart, and she didn't know why. Ding Xian asked Fang Mo in shock, Mr. Feng, what kind of family are you? This outburst can be too ho. I really have not seen you like this. Why don't we add a micro, and often contact each other in the future? Jing Xiaofeng at this time also immediately took out his cell phone. Yes, I also add a. Later our friends. People are like this, when in the same class level, may still compete, but when a person is too much higher than oneself, one would instantly only want to flatter him. These two men are like that right now. Lu Jia saw them like this and also took out her cell phone, her face slightly red. Yeah, I also don't have your WeChat yet. If you want to add it you should also add it with me first. Ning Lan looked at them, her heart struggling a bit. I don't know if she herself took the initiative to add WeChat as well, would it feel abrupt? Ning Lan had never taken the initiative, but if she didn't add it, she felt a bit uncomfortable. Fang Mo had actually seen Ning Lan's mind a long time ago, but still didn't look at her and just said to the person next to him, my number is very good to remember. Direct search lucky_FFFF on the line. After he finished he was afraid that Ning Lan could not hear, and deliberately repeated, lucky_3F. The speaker had the intention, and the listener also had the intention. Although Ning Lan didn't take out her cell phone immediately, she still read Fang Mo's number twice in her mind, keeping it firmly in mind. Fang Mo. At this time, Fang Mo suddenly heard someone calling him. Once he looked up, he saw the manager and a few security guards stopping Sun Binbin, Yu Long, and Zhou Aerospace from coming in. Sorry, we have been chartered today. We can't receive a few more. Please come back next time. Fang Mo hurriedly stood up and shouted, Manager, these are my friends, let them come in. The manager looked back and immediately made way for a please gesture. The three of them quickly ran over. While running, he said, why are you making it so mysterious? It's also chartered. Yeah, how much is this going to cost? You kid really got rich? Originally a few people were still grinning greatly, but as a result, they ran to Fang Mo and took a look. Next to them sat Ning Lan. Instantly the three people were like frozen. The whole person stood there. It felt very unnatural. Fang Mo brought them to their seats and said with a smile, what do you guys care how much money it is? In any case, you don't have to pay for it. And tonight you guys can drink as much as you want, eat as much as you want. If you have the ability, you guys will eat me down and eat poor. Hear me? The three men looked at each other in disbelief, all secretly sweeping a glance at Ning Lan. Then Yu Long spoke first, whispering in Fang Mo's ear. What's going on? Didn't we say the four of us? How did you ask out the school beauty? Zhou Aerospace chimed in at this time. Yeah, it feels like she's not from the same world as any of us. So embarrassing. Sun Binbin also nodded. Right, it feels like I'm not comfortable with her being there. Fang Mo smiled and served them a cocktail each. Look at the three of you. We are drinking our wine. What are you afraid of? It's not like you're not eating her food and drinking her wine. I'll pay for it today, so don't worry about it. Yu Long smiled and said, this is what you said. Ah, waiter, waiter. The waiter immediately walked up. What kind of food do you all have here? Quickly bring us up the list. Forget about it. Just order us one of the most expensive ones all the same. Sun Binbin said. Yes, by the way, go to the barbecue store next to it and order me some barbecue meat. I like to eat and drink at the same time. The waiter froze at this time. Sorry sir, we can't take out food here. Fong Yamo smiled at this time. Just go and buy it. Later I'll go and tell your manager. What else do you guys want to eat? Let's have him buy it back piece by piece. The three of them saw that Fong Yamo was so generous, and immediately talked to the waiter about a bunch of things. The high-class bar was instantly about to turn into a large stall. However, Fong Yamo was very happy. What's high-end and low-end? As long as you like it, there are so many broken rules. Thinking of this, he turned to Ning Lan and the people next to him and said, let me introduce you to these people. Let me introduce to you. These are my dormitory roommates, are also my good friends. Then he introduced the crowd present to his roommates. Although they didn't know what exactly was the relationship between Fong Yamo and the school flower, but since they were already sitting together, they felt that the school beauty was no longer so unattainable. Yu Long said playfully, is today Ning Lan's birthday? I'm so sorry, we didn't know and didn't even bring you a gift. By the way Fong Yamo, what did you give someone? It was only at this time that Fong Yamo remembered that he seemed to be a bit rude, because of a high-profile confession he made, resulting in everyone seeming to forget that they came here today to celebrate Ning Lan's birthday. Fong Yamo immediately said, I'm so sorry, it's all my fault for making your birthday a failure. I'll definitely make up a big gift for you some other day to make amends. Lu Jia was suddenly a little nervous in her heart when she saw Fong Yamo start to talk directly to Ning Lan. After all, the gap between her and Ning Lan's beauty was too big, and he was really afraid that Fong Yamo would end up falling in love with Ning Lan. So Lu Jia said at this time, it's okay, Ning Lan never cared about those things, but who knows? The schoolgirl didn't follow her words. Instead, she raised her head slightly. Meaningfully, she looked at Fong Yamo. It's true that you should send one. It's indeed a bit rude not to send a gift for a birthday party. I'll wait for you to make up for it. Lu Jia did not expect her to say this. Instantly froze, not knowing how to answer. Fong Yamo smiled with complacency. Okay, don't worry, the package will allow you to be surprised infinitely. By this time Fong Yamo already knew that Ning Lan had become very interested in him, but there was a saying called to catch the enemy. If he continued to stay here and flirt with Lu Jia, at first the schoolgirl might still be a little jealous, but in case it turned into disgust afterward it would be a loss. Therefore, Fong Yamo immediately said, then I'm sorry for today, very happy to attend your birthday party, I'll go to the inner private room with my brothers first, I'll make another appointment when I have time. Chapter 13, A Tingle. Lu Jia heard that Fong Yamo was leaving and stood up in disappointment. Leaving now? How about I go with you guys? Lu Jia could already be said to like Fong Yamo. Fong Yamo shook his head. Today is a man's bureau. It's no fun for you to go. Add me on WeChat and contact me later. Then without saying anything more, Fong Yamo turned back and pulled up a few friends to leave. What are you doing? My barbecue hasn't come yet. Yu Long didn't want to go yet. Fong Yamo gave him a wink. Just have the waiter send it to our private room later. Sun Binbin whispered in Fong Mo's ear. Why don't you sit together? That is Ning Lan. Ah, the whole school. Not right. Should say that I grew up so big, seen the most beautiful woman. Fong Yamo looked at him helplessly. Just sitting there. Can she become yours? Do you understand the desire to escape? Go! Then Fong Yamo ignored the incomprehension of a few friends and finally pulled them into the box. Lu Jia froze there. She didn't understand why Fong Yamo, who was very enthusiastic about her just now, suddenly went cold. Lu Jia turned her head to look at Ning Lan, thinking, is it because of her again? Have I become her companion again? Ning Lan didn't notice Lu Jia looking at herself at this time at all. She just lowered her head still thinking about Fong Yamo. At this time, she heard the two people next to her say, this person's assets are unfathomable. Ah, indeed, this must go back and make good contacts. Don't look at this kid's young age, he is definitely a big shot. Hearing the two of them say this, Ning Lan glanced at Lu Jia sitting next to her, looking at her short, fat figure and pitch black skin, and thought to herself, that I would lose to her is simply the biggest joke in the world. Fong Yamo and his roommate partied all night, drinking red, white and beer in the box. They ate grilled meat, grilled fish, steak, sashimi, and sashimi. In short, they ate whatever they wanted, drank whatever they wanted, and after a night of fun, they woke up the next day with a headache. They looked at the room and realized that they were actually on the third floor of the seafood restaurant, which should be where Qian Fei usually rests, and there was still a lady's suit hanging in the closet, and Fong Yamo didn't know why he was here. He looked down at his cell phone. It turned out that he had made a wrong call. Originally he wanted to call an online car to go to the hotel, but it turned out that he called Qian Fei's cell phone, probably once when he left the phone yesterday. It happened to be at the top of the call log. What time is it? Yu Long was speaking without energy at this time. Fang Yamo looked at his watch. Crap. It's 7 o'clock. We still have class at 8 o'clock. I'll call a car first. You guys hurry up and go wash up. Fang Yamo at this time looked down and sniffed his body full of wine smell of the hospital gown. Wear this to school. Forget it. Why don't you just borrow a set of waiter's uniform? Knock knock knock. Suddenly Fang Yamo heard the door ring, walked over and opened the door, only to see Qian Fei standing outside the door, smiling and looking at himself. Qian Fei didn't wear a suit today. She only wore a peach-colored nightgown that outlined her tall figure. The neckline was slightly low and there was lace on it. Qian Fei seemed to have felt Fang Mo's gaze and covered the neckline with the outside coverall, smiling. This is the clothes I got for you. Originally I was going to give it to a client. I see that you're still wearing a hospital gown, so I'll give it to you first, said handed Fang Yamo a bag of men's clothes. Fang Yamo looked down. I went, LV's shirt and casual pants, Hermes belt, Gucci shoes, and watches, socks and even brooches. In short, all luxury goods. Fang Yamo remembers that when he used to go shopping with Ayo, he had once mistakenly entered Hermes, and saw that a belt was more than 30,000 yuan, and directly scared himself away. And now this one, at least 100,000 to 200,000 yuan. This is still the first time that Fang Yamo wore such expensive clothes, and it is still a beautiful woman to give away. It is really interesting. Once upon a time it was all about him saving money to send Ayo things, now he thought that it was also 30 years of River East, 30 years of River West. Fang Yamo said thank you, then took the bag and took out the clothes inside. Such a complete set. Mr. Qian is really thoughtful in giving gifts. Qian Fei smiled. Doing business inevitably involves making contacts. If you are not thoughtful, you are going to offend people. Saying thoughtful, Qian Fei was indeed thoughtful. Seeing Fang Yamo getting dressed, she naturally used her hand to help him adjust the collar, as well as the hem of the clothes. Even after Fang Yamo put on his shirt, he very naturally went up to help him button his chest, as if a guide without any distractions in his mind. But Fang Mo's face was a little red. After all, he had never been treated like this by a beautiful woman. He was indeed a little flattered. Until after the clothes were put on, Fang Yamo turned around a few times in front of the mirror, and instantly felt that he didn't look like himself. He was already good looking, and when he wore it like this, he looked like an elite person in an office building. And to be honest, it was still a bit exaggerated for a college student to wear it like this. Quite good looking. Qian Fei looked at him in the mirror and smiled. It's just that your hair doesn't work. Come, I'll help you. Qian Fei turned around and took a comb and hairspray on the dresser in the house, then came to Fang Yamo and helped him comb his hair. Then she smeared hairspray on her hands and inserted her hands into Fang Mo's hair, rubbing it while styling him. They were face to face very close to each other, allowing Fang Yamo to instantly smell her perfume, as well as her body odor from just waking up. Her slender fingers fiddling with his head even made Fang Yamo tingle. Due to Qian Fei's hand styling on top of Fang Mo's head, it caused her chest to be right in front of Fang Mo's eyes, causing Fang Mo's face to unconsciously grow redder and redder. Ding! Qian Fei's favorability increased by 10 points. We're done washing up. You go wash up. At this time Yu Long, Zhou Aerospace and Sun Binbin came out from the restroom and immediately startled when they saw Fang Yamo and Qian Fei acting in such an intimate manner. Then they looked at each other and laughed. Yu Long said, Aya, this is really a big change of Fang Yamo. Who is this beauty? How come we haven't seen it before? Fang Yamo at this time looked at Qian Fei with some embarrassment. Mr. Qian, it should be almost done. Qian Fei finally helped him ruffle the top of his head twice, then said with a smile, okay, very handsome, ready to go. By the way, come back to me when you're free in the next few days. We need to finalize the contract. Fang Yamo nodded, as it was inconvenient to say more because his roommate was there. He just thanked Qian Fei and then quickly washed up and went downstairs with his roommates to the internet car. As soon as they got into the car they tortured them with their mouths. How many people do you have in the end? Yesterday in the school flower child sat at a table. Today there is also a female boss. That said, this female boss is also quite strong. The face looks good even if that body, TSK, like a model, then those flat children in the school is much stronger. You are also too powerful. We were afraid yesterday that you were going to seek shortcomings for Ayo. But as a result, how long has it been? You've blossomed everywhere. Fang Yamo blared at them. You guys don't talk nonsense when we get to school later. I can't stand it if this spreads from one to the other. The three people looked at him like this and burst into laughter again. Since they took a special car, they had arrived at the school about 40 minutes later, which was still more than enough time. As a result, as soon as they entered the school gates, Fang Yamo was greeted with strange gazes from the crowd. Chapter 14, the schoolgirl is very active. The men thought Fang Yamo must be crazy and pointed. Why is he dressed like this after being dumped? Pretending to be a successful man? So many people are like this. They like to change their appearance after being dumped. That's not bad. It's better than being driven to depression. The women, on the other hand, cast a surprised look at Fong Mo head and whispered, so he's quite handsome when he dresses up. Look guys, his whole body is covered in name brands. At least over $100,000. It should be high imitation. I don't believe he has that much money. At this time Yulong said to Fong Mo, look, everyone is talking about you. It's all because of Io and Siechen's matter. Now the whole school knows that you are cuckolded. Fong Mo, however, ignored their gazes. No matter who whispered to him, he smiled faintly at that person, displaying his confident attitude. This was the bottom line of a rich man. No matter when he entered the classroom, everyone was already pretty much seated. The front row was of course already full. Ninglan and Lu Jia were sitting in the very center of the second row. As soon as Fong Mo entered the door, he saw Ninglan and Lu Jia staring at him, but Fong Mo immediately turned his head back to not look at them and just walked in. Ninglan frowned, but Lu Jia couldn't calm down and immediately stood up. Fong Mo, Fong Mo. Fong Mo heard Lu Jia call out to her and told her roommate to go in first to take her seat, then walked next to her. Good morning, you guys are here so early? Lu Jia said very excitedly. After you left yesterday, Ninglan felt tired, so we didn't play for long and left too. Oh, Fong Mo didn't pursue the question at all, acting completely uninterested in Ninglan. Of course he really had no interest in Lu Jia, so he just said, okay, then we'll talk again sometime. I'll go sit at the back first. After saying that, he didn't wait for Lu Jia to reply and went to the back by himself alone. Lu Jia sat down with some disappointment, but the school flower had her head down, gripping a corner of her clothes vigorously with her hand, obviously very angry. The crowd just saw Fong Mo to the side of the school flower, originally thought he was going to hit on her, and thought he was bold enough, but it turned out that he didn't expect it to turn out to be talking to Lu Jia, who was next to Ninglan. A few boys laughed and said, he couldn't be trying to get close to the schoolgirl through that ugly girl next to her, right? Ha ha, maybe it's true. It's called taking people by surprise. The problem is, do people even look at him? Not to mention him, any boy in the whole school who goes to hit on him will end up failing. I think the school flower is cultivated to marry into a rich family, so we ordinary men can't think about it. Of course Fong Mo didn't hear their discussion, but Yulong sitting next to him whispered in his ear at this time. No way? I thought yesterday that you were going after Ninglan, but it turns out that you're actually going after Lu Jia? Don't even mention comparing to Ninglan. She's 100,000 miles worse than Io. You're not being dumped and starving, are you? Zhou Aiwei heard them and also whispered. Yeah, if you're with her, you might as well go after that lady boss this morning. Even though she is a bit older, she is beautiful and rich, much better than Lu Jia. Fong Mo looked at them and sighed helplessly. You guys mind your own business first. This is called trying to catch the enemy. What do you know? Okay, stop talking. Let's go to class. They were in a foreign literature class, which was actually very boring, but for some reason Fong Mo was more interested than before. In fact, he could totally drop out of school right now after he had the money, then focus on completing the tasks in the scum system, become a tycoon who didn't have to do anything at all. But he always felt that there seemed to be a little bit of meaninglessness in mixing food and waiting for death in that way, so for college life, he would definitely not give up. Fong Mo listened carefully to the lecture. After about an hour, suddenly his cell phone vibrated. He looked down. It was someone adding his WeChat. He clicked on the other person's avatar and didn't expect it to be Ninglan. In fact, yesterday as soon as they entered the box, Jing Xiaofeng and Ding Xian's friend requests came, but Fong Mo didn't even add them. He wasn't willing to waste time for people he wasn't interested in anymore. But yesterday when he saw that Ninglan didn't add him first, his heart was still a bit drummed, afraid that his plan had failed. He didn't expect that he would add him at this moment. Ninglan was really calm. Ninglan's avatar was herself, and was holding a cute kitten. Fong Mo thought about it and directly exited the software, deciding not to add her first. Just like this for another half an hour. When the first class was over, Fong Mo and a few of his roommates switched to another classroom to attend another class. That classroom wasn't far away, and all the students from the entire literature class just now went towards that classroom in great numbers. After entering the classroom, Fong Mo still walked towards the last row with his roommates just like earlier. Who knew that he had just sat down when he heard a cool voice say behind him, Fong Mo, I have some things to find you. Can I sit next to you? Fong Mo looked up and it was Ninglan. The friends next to Fong Mo were dumbfounded. They weren't dreaming, were they? Ninglan, who was usually as cold as ice, took the initiative to sit next to Fong Mo. It was too unbelievable. Yulong's brain turned the fastest and immediately stood up. Come, you sit here with me. I'll go sit at the back. Then he raised his eyebrows at Fong Mo. Ninglan didn't squirm and placed her book on the table before sitting shoulder to shoulder with Fong Mo. The crowd was simply stunned by such a sight. Originally they thought Fong Mo was a clown, but now they realized that they were the clowns. Especially those men. They all hated their teeth at this moment. Why is he the one? What's better than me? Look at how handsome he is in these clothes. Look at what you're wearing. Didn't he just get dumped? Since the school flower girl is willing to be with him, it may be that he originally did not like his ex-girlfriend, so split up. After all, the school flower girl cannot even chase Xie Chen. Then he must be stronger than Xie Chen. And when the girl saw the school flower girl taking the initiative to talk to Fong Mo, they also immediately looked at Fong Mo in a higher light. That's right, his name tags are definitely all real. Indeed, Ninglan heard that her family is also very well off. Fake goods can't fool her eyes. Then this person's family must not be simple. Otherwise how could he be wearing more than $100,000 all in one? Who says it's not? Hey, but this kind of man is not our turn. Don't think about it. Hearing them say this, Lu Jia turned back and glared fiercely at Ninglan and Fong Mo. To her, Fong Mo was supposed to be the one who loved her, and the schoolgirl was robbing her in the open like this. Lu Jia was furious. She now could not wait to go straight up and tear the schoolgirl's face apart, to see how arrogant she could still be. Of course, she only dared to think about it, never dared to really do it. Chapter 15 Ex-Girlfriend to Seek Death. Fong Mo sat upright on the seat. With the rest of the light can see Ninglan snow white like jade arm, can also smell her body faint aroma, since she has been sitting next to their own. If you still pretend to be stupid, that would be too false. So Fong Mo very frankly asked, Ninglan, looking for me for something? Ninglan looked to the side at this time and lowered her voice. Why did you disagree when I added you to WeChat? Fong Mo heard this and immediately took out his cell phone in a false sympathy to take a look. Goo. I just turned it to vibrate and didn't see it. I'll add it now. Then Fong Mo immediately clicked agree. Is this the only thing? Actually, you can just say it to me after class. Ninglan at this time looked down and thought about it, then very bluntly said to Fong Mo, actually, I'm a bit angry at you. I feel like you're intentionally ignoring me. Ha? Fong Mo revealed a startled expression. How could you think that? So many people like you. How could I possibly ignore? Ninglan turned her head to look at him. Amber-colored eyes sparkled. I don't know why I'm so torn. That's why I want to ask what exactly is your opinion of me? Or do you judge other people's appearance differently? Maybe in your eyes, Lu Jia looks better than me? Ha ha, Fong Mo laughed in his heart. As expected, for a beautiful woman questioning her beauty was the most difficult for her. Fong Mo confessing his love to Lu Jia in public. To Lu Jia it was a slap in her face, making her doubt herself. That's why she was very torn. Fong Mo knew what she meant and said with a smile, not really. If you want to ask whether I think you're pretty or Lu Jia is pretty, then of course you're pretty. But there are times when two people together aren't just about appearances. Of course, Fong Mo was just saying this in a nice way, because together with Lu Jia, he couldn't even get the system quests. Then what else is needed? Ninglan came to be interested. Fong Mo smiled. Want to know? Then let nature take its course. We can be friends first, then one day I will let you know. Ninglan knew that Fong Mo was deliberately not telling himself, but for some reason she was happy. Ninglan had seen many rich people. These people only knew how to spread money when they liked someone, but Fong Mo was not the same. He had a lot of money, but he also had a high level of emotional intelligence as well as intelligence, which was the most important thing. Of course what Ninglan didn't know was that Fong Mo's methods also varied from person to person. For example, for Lin Bingchen, Fong Mo can quickly and easily use money to smash out a good sense of 95, but not for Ninglan. For this kind of beautiful woman who has seen a lot, even if it's like last night, when Fong Mo spent tens of millions of dollars. By today Ninglan's good sense is only 50. Now Ninglan is more curious and interested in Fong Mo, but the favorability is still far from 95. Fong Mo smiled. It is true that pursuing this level of beauty still depends on the brain. As they were talking, Ding Xian, the rich second generation that he had met at the bar yesterday, happened to come in holding a book. He liked to sit at the back, but as a result, just after taking 2 steps, he saw Fong Mo and Ninglan sitting together. He was first shocked, and then his face was full of displeasure. Why are you two sitting together? Then he rushed to Fong Mo and said, so the scene you acted out yesterday was all fake? Didn't you like that Lu Jia? Why are you sitting next to Ninglan now? Fong Mo looked at him and smiled, then shrugged. It's not that I want to find Ninglan, it's that she has something to say to me. Don't believe me? Ask Ninglan if it's true? Ding Xian looked at Ninglan at this time. Of course he couldn't be so mean to Ninglan. He just asked softly, Ninglan, are you being harassed by him? It's okay, I'll help you get rid of him. The schoolgirl gave him a look at this time. However, feeling a bit puzzled. What kind of person are you to me? What person am I talking to? Do I still need to tell you? Alright, You quickly find a place to sit. Class is about to start soon. Ding Xian instantly froze when he heard this. What was going on? He had chased her for so long, spent so much money, and didn't even get a smiling face. How come he is now taking the initiative to sit next to someone else? At this time he looked at Fang Yamo. This time the dress is indeed okay, covered with brand names, but he himself is not bad. His family's assets are not worse than Fang Yamo? Why don't you give yourself a chance? Ding Xian said indignantly. I knew that you want to be a desire to escape. Just started to pretend to chase others. In fact, is not just want to pursue Ninglan. I did not expect you kid usually do not read. Read on the art of war? Okay, but don't be complacent. The deer is still not certain who will die. Then he turned around angrily and went out, not even attending the class. The crowd listened to their conversation and were even more shocked. Ding Xian is the richest rich second generation in the school. His assets far exceed Xie Chen. How many girls want to stick to him? He does not even look at him. To know that since high school, he has been dating famous netizens or idol group of trainees, and has even dated many stars. And the only girl in the whole school that he looked at was Ning Lan. In order to chase Ning Lan, he often spent money like water, but he didn't expect that this time he was prevailed by the former unknown Fang Yamo, which was unbelievable. Ning Lan heard Ding Xian's words and at this time turned her head to ask Fang Yamo, so are you really trying to escape? Fang Yamo smiled. If I say yes, are you going to cut me off? Ning Lan didn't answer when she heard this. She suddenly realized that Fang Yamo was playing a young scheme. Even though she knew it, she still couldn't let go of Fang Mo's curiosity. Still wanted to understand him very much. Fang Yamo knew that Ning Lan had already fallen for him and evoked a very proud feeling in his heart. It was true that as long as a man was confident and rich, there was no woman in the world that he could not get. Fang Yamo was secretly happy. At this time suddenly the cell phone rang. He looked at it as Lin Bingchen to him to call. The voice immediately hang up with text reply. I'm in class. There's something to say later. Who knew that side quickly replied. You quickly come to the hospital. Ayo is now seeking death. We can't persuade her. She said she must see you. Come quickly. Fang Yamo was startled to see this and immediately said to Ning Lan. Something happened. I'll leave first. Next time No, can't say next time. Tomorrow I will definitely ask you out. We can have a good chat. Ning Lan saw him like this and just nodded. Then Fang Yamo gave all the books to Yulong who was next to him and stood up and was ready to go. At this time, Joe Aerospace asked. What's so urgent? Don't need help, right? Fang Yamo whispered in his ear. Ayo is making a scene now. I'm going to go and take a look. You guys don't need to care. Then he ran out of the classroom under the watchful eyes of everyone. Everyone watched him leave. Only this time, the girls in the classroom had a hint of admiration in their eyes. There were quite a few boys who wore designer labels, but there were not many boys who could make the schoolgirl look the other way. All the girls felt that Fang Yamo must be an extraordinary man. A hint of good feelings rose in their hearts. Chapter 16, Intellectual Female Doctor. It was already half an hour after Fang Yamo entered the VIP ward of the hospital. As soon as he arrived outside the ward, Lin Bingchen immediately came over and said anxiously, You finally came. I really can't serve her. It almost didn't scare me to death just now. Fang Yamo saw the door of the ward was closed, so he looked in through the glass on the door and saw Ai Yao sitting there with her back to the door. Fang Yamo asked Lin Bingchen, What's going on? Wasn't it fine yesterday? Lin Bingchen came to Fang Mo's side at this time, and I don't know if it was intentional or unintentional. She touched his arm with her plump upper part, and then said in his ear, Yesterday when I just came back indeed well, slept all night also nothing. As a result, this morning when eating breakfast, she took a phone call from someone, and then she kept crying all the time, and finally said that she wanted to die, and drove us all out of the house, and also said that we have to go in and hit the wall, and said that only if I see you, I can only give you a phone call. As soon as Fang Yamo heard it, he knew that it must be Xie Chen who threatened Ai Yao with those photos and videos, so he didn't act surprised and remained calm. Then what exactly does she want now? Just to see me? Ai Yao nodded, and said that she's only going to see you alone and told us all not to go in, so you'd better go in and ask yourself. When Fang Yamo heard this, he didn't think too much at first, turned around and was about to open the door, but when his hand touched the doorknob, he suddenly thought of something and instantly let go of his hand, then turned back to Lin Bingchen. I can't go in alone, please go find a doctor, and the two of you will accompany me in together. Lin Bingchen was a little puzzled. It's not necessary, she's not aggressive, I've just taken away all the dangerous things already. Isn't it too cautious? Fang Yamo smiled inside. It's not that I'm cautious, but she's suicidal now, and I'm her ex-boyfriend. At that time if something really happens to her, without you and a doctor to help me testify, then I really can't jump into the Yellow River to get up. It's right to be cautious. Fang Yamo was too trusting last time, resulting in putting all the money in Ai Yao's place, and in the end, he almost didn't have the money to pay for the medical bills. If it wasn't for the system, I'm afraid he doesn't know how miserable he would be now. So now he learned that it's not good to be defensive, even if it's his lover. Not to mention that Ai Yao is just an ex-girlfriend who once cheated him. It's even more important not to be defensive. Lin Bingchen heard his words and felt that it made sense. Her heart was even happier. She felt that Fang Mo had already let go of his ex-girlfriend, and even had defenses against her in his heart, so his own chances were even greater. So she happily went to the doctor's office and brought back a tall female doctor wearing glasses within a few minutes. Before he even approached, Fang Mo heard a ding. The female doctor's information immediately appeared in front of his eyes. Name, Gao Roland. Age, 33. Height, 168. Weight, 53 kilograms. Face value, 87. Favorability, 0. I didn't expect this doctor's face value to reach 87 points. Desert immediately looked up and went to observe the female doctor's face. The girl had shoulder-length hair and a rather haughty face. Her eyes were large and eloquent phoenix eyes. Her nose was extremely high with a bit of a hawkish nose. Her lips were thin but the corners of her mouth were upward, giving her a bit of a graciousness, and her skin had a cold-toned whiteness to it. The gold wire glasses on her nose make her look like a highly educated woman. Although the face value were only written as 87, Fang Mo felt that in the eyes of men who liked high-knowledge women and imperial style, this female doctor was definitely at the goddess level, with an independent and intellectual beauty. At this time, Cao Rulan had already arrived in front of Fang Mo's eyes. Although Fang Mo was dressed in a very high-profile way today, the female doctor didn't pay any attention to his outfit at all, and just said in a very professional tone, Bing Chen and I spoke just now. I think you have the right idea. Now is the time when she is emotionally unstable. Anything should be able to happen, so I don't mind if you go in alone. Since a consensus was reached, Fang Mo joined Lin Bingchen and Gao Rulan and entered the VIP ward. The sound of the door opening seemed to startle Ai Yao. She stood up violently and turned back to see Fang Mo come in, immediately rushed up to hug Fang Mo and cried on his shoulder. In the past, Fang Mo would definitely be soft, maybe even a heroic act of rescue, and then thought he had touched the other party, but in fact only touched himself, becoming a licking dog with no self-respect in the eyes of others. Now, Fang Mo is no longer the Fang Mo of the past, so he just gently pushed Ai Yao away, keeping a certain distance, and said, if there's something you want to say, if you think you can't control yourself right now and need to cry a little, then I'll let you calm down first. I'll come back in when you're done crying in a little while. Ai Yao immediately waved her hand when she heard this. No, you're fine here. Lin Bingchen was very happy that Fang Mo was so cold to Ai Yao. At this time she said with a smile on the side, that's the truth. You keep crying here. Others can't persuade you even if they want to. When Ai Yao heard Lin Bingchen's words, she remembered that besides Fang Mo, there were two other people standing in the room. One was Lin Bingchen, who had been trying to snatch Fang Mo, and the other was the female doctor she had seen in the corridor yesterday. Who let you guys in? Get out. Ai Yao was a bit angry. The female doctor whispered to Fang Mo at this time, if you guys can't be persuaded, I'll just call the police later. Fang Mo waved his hand. Don't worry, let me talk to her. Then Fang Mo said to Ai Yao again, first of all, you are staying in my ward. Secondly, these two are doctors and nurses. They already have the right to enter and exit the ward. No one owes you anything. You have to figure out that you are not the center of the world. Ai Yao immediately froze when she heard this. Why are you saying that? In the past, you would never say such heavy words to me. You clearly said in the past that whatever I did was right. Hearing this, Lin Bingchen unconsciously rolled her eyes and Fang Mo, however, just calmly said, you would also say it was before. When you broke up at that time, didn't you make everything clear? So either now you make things clear properly in front of the three of us, or you leave immediately. No one is used to you. When Lin Bingchen heard this, she simply couldn't wait to applaud on the spot, and Gao Rulan also looked at Fang Mo at this time, not expecting him to be so direct. At that time, when Fang Mo and Ai Yao broke up, that kind of humble appearance had long turned into gossip and spread throughout the entire section. Most people felt that Fang Mo was an indecisive and useless person. Girls all like strong people, so no one sympathized with him. I just didn't realize that after only one night, this Fang Mo not only became richer and more confident, but also became very straightforward, talking without dragging his feet, and completely unemotional towards his ex-girlfriend. Gao Rulan is a medical doctor graduate, and has just been divorced. Thinking of her own stalking husband who wants to get back together, Gao Rulan thinks that Fang Mo's way of dealing with his feelings is very rare, and is a man of honor. Ding! A familiar voice suddenly came to Fang Mo's ears. Fang Mo completely did not expect this kind of cold and unfeeling words, but there are also people who will rise in favor of him. He turned his head and looked at Gao Rulan. At this time, her favor has risen to 30 points. It is really a flower in each eye. I did not think that scolding people can also rise in favor. Chapter 17, Get out as far as you can. When Ai Yao heard this, she lowered her head and her tears were even more unstoppable. She originally thought that when Fang Yamo saw her like this, he would definitely soften his heart and then sincerely apologize. But in the end, she found out that Fang Yamo just stood there and looked at her without any fluctuation on his face at all. Although Ai Yao was very regretful and wanted to get back together with Fang Yamo very much, but because of several years of relationship, she felt that even if she got back together, she couldn't be held by Fang Yamo and couldn't be completely passive. Thinking of this, Ai Yao raised her head fiercely. Good, then you don't have to care about me. The big deal is to die. Anyway, you have so many women beside you now. You don't care about me. All of you get out of the way. I'm going to die now, Ai Yao said and was about to rush out. Gao Rulan and Lin Bingchen hurriedly pulled her back. No. You mustn't do anything stupid. There is something to discuss. Yeah, there's nothing you can't get through. Don't be stupid. Don't pull me. Let me die. Let me die. Ai Yao yelled in the hospital room. Fang Yamo felt very ridiculous. Once upon a time when he was in love, it was like this. Everything had to be done according to what Ai Yao said. What she said was what she said. Everything she said was more important than the holy decree. As long as Fang Yamo slightly did not follow her heart, she cried too. 3 hanged. Fang Yamo loved her before, and afraid of her to really, can only listen to her words, so a few years of love talked down. Fang Yamo always listened to her, but now he still wants to come to this set. Then Fang Yamo will not give her face. Fang Yamo walked to Ai Yao's front and looked at her with a smile, without any nervousness. At this time Lin Bingchen said, you quickly persuade her, but you can't let her do something stupid. Gao Rulan also said, only you can persuade her now. Put everything else aside and take care of this matter first. Fang Yamo, however, was unmoved and went up to put down both Lin Bingchen and the doctor, pulling Ai Yao's hand and said coldly, Ai Yao, if you want to leave you can. Take your things with you. Just go wherever you want. Whether it's jumping into the river or taking medicine or hanging yourself, it's your life. It's up to you. The people in the room were shocked, but they heard Fang Yamo add, but this hospital is open to treat the sick and save people. You live in my room. If you give us trouble, then I will only call the police. First detain you for 2 days. When you come out, do whatever you like. It has nothing to do with us. Ai Yao originally thought that by taking out the killer Fang Yamo would surely give in, and would still listen to herself like before. However, now she realized that Fang Yamo was no longer the same as before. Lin Bingchen was also shocked. She didn't expect Fang Yamo to be so cold. Surely this is the style of the top tycoon? Gao Rulan and Hart very agree. In fact, she and Fang Yamo the same, are very cold people, seeing too much life and death. Long ago is not very care. Even more hate this kind of suicide threaten others. Seeing that Ai Yao didn't speak anymore, Fang Yamo added, have you made enough of a scene? If you're done making a scene, then you should quickly make it clear. What's going on? Did Xia Chen threaten you? What exactly did he say? Ai Yao had calmed down by this time, her eyes red as she looked at Fang Yamo as if she was a child who had done something wrong. Xia Chen, that shameless scum, he said, let me return all the money he spent on me, a total of 1.2 million. If not return it will send my photos and videos online, but a lot of bags and clothes and cell phones and whatnot. There is no way to return it. Even if you sell it second-hand you have to take a discount of 40% to 50%. You can't afford to pay it back. Fang Yamo, you're so rich. You help me to settle it. I'll listen to you. I also continue to do what I do. I'll listen to you, and I'll continue to be your girlfriend. Fang Yamo simply felt that Ai Yao said a big joke. Is he a waste collector here? If you don't want the things that others don't want, you can come back as soon as you want. Has Ai Yao never looked in the mirror? Does she really think that she is some kind of a heavenly fairy? Fang Yamo laughed coldly. What's it got to do with me? At first I told you that he was a scum. It was you who didn't listen. And it was also you who said that scum is better than trash. Why are you saying this kind of thing now? Isn't this what you always wanted? Ai Yao started to launch her tear attack again at this time, saying while crying, at that time, I was just angry. Angry that you didn't say 2 good words to me, but in my heart, I still like you very much. I was just angry at you. That's why I said I want to be with Xiechen, but every moment I'm with him, it's you that I love. Her words, not to mention Fang Yamo, even Lin Bingchen and Gao Rulan felt very outrageous. I didn't think there was such a brazen person in the world. Ai Yao went forward again and grabbed Fang Mo's hand tightly. Fang Mo, help me. You casually spent 100 million that night. It's just over $1 million. You must have it. We've been in a relationship for so many years. Isn't it worth it for you to give me $1 million? When Fang Mo saw this humble look of hers, he really felt a little bit of blush. He really didn't understand how he could fall in love with such a woman in the past. Except for her looks, which had more than 80 points, she was really useless in other aspects, and he was still humble to the extreme for her. It was really ridiculous. Thinking of his previous dog-licking look, he felt a burst of guilty nausea. Lin Bingchen and Gao Rulan didn't know what to say when they saw this kind of scene. They just looked at Fang Yamo, wanting to know what exactly would be his reaction. Fang Yamo remained indifferent. This world doesn't revolve around you. Whether I have money or not and whether I am willing to help you or not are two different things. It's a matter of affection for me to help you. It's a matter of duty if I don't. And as far as this matter is concerned, I won't be able to pay for you. As soon as she heard this, Aya took 2 steps backwards and sat down on the hospital bed disheveled. At this moment she realized that Fang Yamo really had no feelings for her at all. Then what should I do? Aya said while crying, isn't my life ruined? How can I go back to school in the future? How can I work? These photos and videos will follow me for the rest of my life. I'm finished. Although Lin Bingchen had never liked Aya as a person, but after all, they were all female, so she still went up to comfort them. It's not that serious. People nowadays are very forgetful. Gao Rulan said next to her. I've seen many patients here who got terminal illnesses at a young age. You're much stronger than them. You're still alive. You have to live well. Understand? Fang Yamo, however, did not comfort her. The only way for you now is to go to the police and sue Xiechen for extortion. Then let the police destroy your photos and videos, so you can probably still be saved. As for the two of us, I, Fang Yamo, will have no relationship with you, Ai Yao, in the future, so cheer yourself up and never see you again. For Ai Yao, the woman who made Fang Yamo deeply disappointed. Fang Yamo already didn't even have the heart to play any emotional games with her. His heart only had one sentence for her. Get as far away as you can. Chapter 18. No experience in that area. Fang Yamo didn't look more at Ai Yao's shocked expression, turned around and went out of the hospital room. Lin Bingchen immediately followed out. Looking at Fang Mo's bad face, she timidly said, are you okay? Don't think so much. She'll be fine. Fang Yamo shook his head. I'm just a little embarrassed. Letting you guys see that my ex-girlfriend is actually this kind of person. To be honest, I feel ashamed. Lin Bingchen was very happy to hear this. At least she had one less competitor. Lin Bingchen cleared her throat and said in a very pouty tone, look at what you said. You are not wrong. How can I blame you? By the way, I get off work earlier today. Should we both go to see a movie? And then at night, Lin Bingchen said while looking at Fang Yamo with very ambiguous eyes. I'm off tomorrow, so it's okay if I don't go home tonight. What do you think? Seeing her expression and what she said, Fang Yamo immediately understood the naked invitation. Fang Yamo felt that if he didn't agree, it seemed like he was not even giving face to Lin Bingchen. Yet Fang Yamo still had concerns. To put it in a very shameful way, he was already 21 years old this year, but that aspect of things, he hadn't had it yet. Fang Yamo has never thought about it before, but Ayo always draws him a big cake. The earliest said that it is only after going to college, and then after going to college said that it is only after finding a job. Completely perfunctory to him. It is estimated that in the beginning really out of the society has a job. She will still say wait for marriage again. To be honest, still not enough love. Just want to hang himself, and then ride a donkey to find a horse. Thinking about this, Fang Mo's dislike for Ai Yao went a little higher. What are you thinking about? Lin Bingchen asked somewhat strangely when she saw Fang Yamo not speaking. Fang Yamo raised his eyes to look at her at this time. Lin Bingchen was indeed considered pretty. Her big eyes looked like a very cute person, and her body was even hot. But Fang Mo's first time to give her? He felt uncomfortable in his heart. If Lin Bingchen can invite herself so frankly, it proves that she is definitely not the first time. Fang Yamo doesn't want to give his first time to a random person in such a confused manner. He doesn't know why, but when he thought of this, Ning Lan's face appeared in his mind. He didn't know if Ning Lan was the same as himself, but even if she wasn't, Fang Yamo at the very least wanted his first time to be with the prettiest girl, and this woman in front of him was obviously not up to that level. Fang Yamo thought of this and immediately smiled. Sorry, I have an appointment today. Next time I'll treat you to dinner. Lin Bingchen's face immediately collapsed, but thinking that Fang Yamo was still looking at herself, she immediately squeezed out another hard smile. It's fine. You must be busy. I can understand. Seeing Lin Bingchen like this for some reason, Fang Yamo actually had some feelings of pity. Sure enough, he wasn't able to be considered a qualified scum. If Ayo makes any more trouble, just kick her out, so as not to trouble you in Dr. Gao. Lin Bingchen nodded. Okay, I know. You don't have to worry about her. I'll take care of it. Fang Yamo thanked her, then without looking back, he left the hospital. At this moment, his mind was only filled with Ning Lan. He admitted that he was a face control. The schoolgirl's face and body fulfilled all his fantasies. And there is also a very important point. From the time he entered the school, he has never heard of Ning Lan having a boyfriend or agreeing to anyone's pursuit. So it was very likely that Ning Lan had the same blank experience in that area as himself. Only with such a girl did Fang Yamo feel that it was 100% fair to himself. Fang Mo's mind was rambling. he just walked out of the hospital. But he heard the phone ringing. It was a number he didn't recognize. He picked it up and fed it, and the other side suddenly broke into tears. Fong Mo, you kid finally answered the phone. Why is it that every time I call you it is temporarily unavailable? Did you blacklist me? As soon as he heard the voice, he knew it was his uncle Kwanli, so he answered coldly. Let's talk about something. Don't that much bull ********. His uncle got angry when he heard it over there. You've grown hard, haven't you? Do you believe that I will go to your school and beat you up again? Oh, Fong Mo only felt ridiculous when he heard this. Sorry, I really don't believe it. Fong Mo's parents died when he was 5 years old because of a car accident. Originally said that the grandparents to take care of him. The result of his uncle said that the grandparents are too old. There is no way to tutor Fong Mo to learn, to find relatives and friends to do the work. Finally snatched away the guardianship of Fong Mo, and inherited more than 2 million deposits of Fong Mo's parents, and 2 sets of real estate. I didn't expect this to be the beginning of Fong Mo's nightmare. His uncle took possession of his family's property, but made him eat leftovers, live in the living room, and even look at his face every time he asked for tuition. The uncle's son, Fong Mo's cousin, is a bellyful of bad water to bully Fong Mo, randomly beat and scold. Fortunately, Fong Mo study well. He got into a good high school. Tuition is also free of charge. College tuition he is also their own application for student loans. For him, uncle is not a relative, is not a stranger, but a real enemy. When his uncle heard Fong Mo say this, he suddenly eased his tone again. Fong Mo just now his uncle's tone is not good, but are all family, you always do not contact us. Uncle Heart also angry. After all, I raised you so big, you see you now do not contact me. I have to be how cold-hearted Fong Mo laughed coldly in his heart. He didn't expect to meet 2 such brazen people in one day today. So bad luck. What exactly is your business? Just say if you have something. Don't pull these useless things. There was a pause of a few seconds over there, and then a laugh was heard. In fact, there is nothing. Is your brother is ready to get married? Your aunt and I have given him money. Our relatives and friends have also put together money. We want to say that you are not also sponsor a little? Of course it's a loan. Uncle will pay you back with interest at that time, definitely higher than the bank interest rate. Fong Mo simply feel that he heard a big laugh when his parents left him 2 million, plus 2 sets of real estate, because this so-called uncle gambling, all to lose. Now he is not easy to stay away from him. This person even thought of sucking blood? Really a shameless dog. Fong Mo sneered and asked back, don't you know that I'm just a college student? Where am I going to get money? The uncle over there seemed to have known he would say this and immediately said back, I know. Uncle has asked someone to ask well. Your kind of college students can now do campus loans. I find a good person. You come back to a trip. The first loan at 200,000. You can rest assured that the interest is not much. Uncle to help you return. Fong Mo was really angry laugh. Is it in the heart of this dog think he is a fool? Chapter 19 The sales lady is so beautiful. The only stupid thing Fong Mo did in his life was to be a Yao's licking dog. But that didn't mean he was a fool. Fong Mo clenched his fists and immediately wanted to swear. But before he could do so, he suddenly turned his mouth and said, Uncle, has my brother's house been looked at yet? His uncle said at this time, not yet, recently looked at a few properties, still choosing. Fong Mo said to him in a concerned tone, then you take my brother to look at the properties first. By the way, settle down first. If his house is cheap, I'll take out less loan. If the house is expensive, I'll take out more loan. Then we'll look at it again. Right, now the good house is less. If you look at the good remember to immediately pay the deposit. And then I must immediately go back to do the loan. Otherwise the loan to do early interest is also more Fong Mo again heard a very joyful laughter over there. Fong Mo I know you are a good boy. Then I will listen to you. First to your brother to see the house. When the deposit is paid, then call you. Said that side then hung up. Heard him hang up. Fong Mo coldly grunted and continued to pull his phone into the blacklist. Fong Mo thought to himself, this time only letting you lose a deposit is considered cheap. If you dare to come to me again, then I'll have to make you take off a layer of skin. But when it comes to the house, Fong Mo suddenly thought that he really should buy a house. Right now he is living in the dormitory. Although everyone is on good terms, that's not very convenient in the end. And for people in our country, house is a very important label. If he has a mansion, when pursuing certain girls, as long as he brings them towards the house, those luxurious decoration will charm those girls, and the favorability will rub up. On another note, if Fong Mo really got well with Ning Lan in the future, if he still wanted to continue the next step, it would still be more convenient to have a mansion of his own. I'm afraid that even the most luxurious hotels wouldn't be able to get into Ning Lan's eyes, but his own mansion would be different. Thinking of this, Fong Yamo immediately took out his cell phone and searched for the most expensive mansion in South Metropolis. The answer immediately popped up on the phone. The most expensive mansion in Nandu City is the Wanshan Imperial Residence located in the center of the city next to the Clearwater Lake. The average price of 300,000 square feet, with its own fine decoration, the main type of the hotel management style of the large flat, the second phase of which is now being sold in the hot. Fong Yamo didn't do much research on houses, because once upon a time it was something he didn't even dare to think about, but now that he had money, he was even more lazy to study it. As long as he closed his eyes and bought the most expensive one, he would definitely not go wrong. An hour later Fong Yamo arrived at the sales center of the Wanshan Imperial Residence. Since this was the most expensive mansion in the entire city, although the sales office was large and luxurious, there weren't many people. Since Fong Yamo was still wearing the clothes Qian Fei had matched him with, a middle-aged female guide immediately greeted him as soon as he entered. "Hello, welcome to Wanshan Imperial Residence. Please take a seat over here." Fong Yamo glanced at the guide, not sure if it was because of his age or low face value. It didn't pop up the system interface. Fong Yamo followed her and sat down. She turned around and handed Fong Yamo a copy of the house plan. "You can take a look at our house type first." Fong Yamo took the flyer and looked at it for a while. At this time the guide asked, "Excuse me sir, may I ask where to park your car? Our parking lot here has to be opened a little bit back. You can't park at the entrance." Fong Yamo didn't look up and just said, "I didn't drive. I came by online car." "Didn't have a car?" The guide frowned at this time. "Generally come to genuinely buy a house. Very few people will not drive. After all, to buy a house need to compare the goods, and not many people will be shopping suddenly come to buy a suite." The guide thought about it and asked, "Then you are ready to live with your parents or ready to get married?" Fong Yamo still did not look up, also did not hear her words, just looking at the flyer on the house type. There are a few top-floor large flat even with its own house pool. Let Fong Yamo think it is very novel, so just casually answered that. "Not married, not living with my parents, just me." At this point with the guide's years of experience, has basically judged that Fong Yamo is definitely not a buyer. It is estimated that he is just tired of strolling around the lake next to him, and came in to have a seat and a free glass of water, even if he was wearing a famous brand. So what? This is a casual set of houses will break the billion. Wearing 100,000 or so brand names is not a level at all. Thinking of this the guide instantly changed his face, then turned his head to a young guide next to him and said, "Xin Ran, you come to the reception. I'm a bit busy with something." Fong Yamo only raised his head when he heard this, and as a result, just as he raised his head, he unexpectedly saw a very clear-looking girl, who came in front of him. Unlike the well-traveled middle-aged guy just now, this girl still had some urgency and smiled at him, feeling like she was going to blush at any moment. Ding! The system interface did appear in front of Fong Mo's eyes. Name, Xin Ran. Age, 18. Height, 167. Weight, 41. Face value, 92. Favorability, 5. Fong Yamo was shocked. He didn't think that a small sales department was hiding a beauty with a face value of over 90. He took another close look at the girl in front of him, and used a phrase to describe it as clear water out of hibiscus, naturally unadorned. Fong Yamo had seen a lot of exquisitely dressed girls in the university. To say beauty, this girl is definitely beautiful, but Ninglan, because Ninglan is the kind of beauty that even the nails have to be polished to shine, and a hair strand is just right. Extremely harsh on herself, always keeping herself in the most perfect state, exquisite like a perfect doll. The girl in front of her was different. She was only wearing the guide's work clothes. Her face didn't even have much makeup, but her skin had a clear feeling. Her hair was black and shiny. Her eyes were not big, but very clear, and they were watery peach blossom eyes. The whole person was like a budding lotus flower. Fong Yamo froze, and seeing Xin Ran now standing there awkwardly, he took the initiative to smile and said, "I'm quite interested in this penthouse with a swimming pool. Can you tell me a bit about it?" As soon as Xin Ran heard Fong Yamo take the initiative to speak, she instantly let out a sigh of relief and came to Fong Mo's side and said with a smile, "This is a top-leap household type. Besides having a swimming pool, there is also a terrace garden outside. The swimming pool also has a 24-hour warm water system." She was very close to Fong Yamo. Fong Yamo could always smell a faint fragrance on her. Not perfume. It was the kind of faint shampoo fragrance after taking a bath and washing her hair, paired with her body fragrance, which made Fong Yamo not hear what she was saying at all, and just stared at her clear and beautiful side face. "What do you think? Want to settle on it now? Or do you want to look at it again?" Fong Yamo came back to his senses and saw Xin Ran looking at himself very nervously. Fong Yamo smiled and said, "It's better to take a look again. Isn't it that we haven't looked at the existing house yet?" Xin Ran was immediately a little embarrassed when she heard this. "Right, we need to see the current house first, so let me take you there." Fong Yamo felt that she was very cute. She was really a newcomer. Her every move had no rules and regulations. Even Fong Mo felt that she didn't know how to sell at all. Fong Mo unconsciously increased his favorability towards Xin Ran a little more, because it had been a long time since he had seen such a simple and beautiful girl, and this was her most valuable point. Fong Mo stood up. Then let's go take a look. I'll look at this penthouse with a pool. Shall I take you to see it? Xin Ran obviously hadn't done a take a look yet, so she was very nervous. Fong Mo smiled and said, yeah, aren't you the one receiving me? Of course you're the one to show me. Okay, then this way please. I'll get the key. Xin Ran was a little short of breath and immediately went to get the key from the middle-aged woman just now. That woman immediately rolled her eyes when she heard Xin Ran's words. You're not right, Missy? Look at him. Does he look like someone who can buy? Take a look at what to take a look at. If you have nothing to do, you can go mop the floor. Don't look for trouble. Chapter 20, On Eye-Catching Goods. Shinran froze, but still didn't want to stop halfway. I see the gentleman is young but also dressed decently. Maybe people can afford it. Alright. I know you're a newcomer who's anxious to open orders to earn commission, but we're a high-grade mansion. We don't need to show him everything. Understand? She saw that Shinran was still standing still and not leaving, and immediately waved her hand. Hurry up and send him away. There are still a few big bosses coming to our place to look at the house later. There's no time to receive him. Shinran felt embarrassed to the extreme, rubbing her two hands together in front of her body. She really didn't know what she should say to Fong Mo, but obviously no one was able to help her. In the end she could only return to Fong Mo's side and said very apologetically, sorry sir, our supervisor said that the key may not be there, so we may not be able to see it today. Why don't you come next time or look at another property? In fact, Fong Mo had just vaguely heard the words of the middle-aged woman over there. He didn't care what other people thought about him, but he just felt that Xin Ran, such a simple girl, was being bullied, which made him very unhappy. Fong Mo looked at her at this time and smiled and said, how much commission do you get for selling a house? Is there 100,000? Xin Ran froze, then shook her head vigorously. I don't think so. I don't know, because I haven't made a single sale yet. Right now there are fewer people who can afford such an expensive house, and I'm still a newcomer, so how would anyone give me a single? I'll give it to you. Fong Mo slapped his thigh at this time. Let's go. You directly help me to make a list. I'll buy that top floor house with a terrace and a swimming pool that you just introduced. Fong Mo said while walking towards the front desk, but after 2 steps, he saw that Xin Ran didn't follow him. Fong Mo turned around and looked at her somewhat strangely. What's wrong? Go. Xin Ran's face was full of incredulity. She had already looked pathetic, and now this has provoked Fong Mo's full desire to protect her. Don't freeze, come on. Xin Ran jogged 2 steps to follow her, then whispered, do you really want to buy it? But I haven't opened a bill yet. Do you want me to call another guide? Fong Mo really thought she was too cute and said with a smile, are you stupid? If you call someone else, won't your order be taken? No wonder you haven't been able to earn any money. What a little fool. Shinran immediately blushed when she heard Fong Mo say this. Me. As a result, I couldn't say the words even after half a day. The more Fong Mo looked at her, the cuter she became and waved at him. Okay, quickly go with me to open the bill. If you don't open it again I can really leave. Shinran heard this and immediately followed Fong Mo to the front desk and said to the middle-aged woman just now, Sister Lu, this guest wants to book a room. It's 1608. That's the set of top leap household type. That Sister Lu was originally drinking water from a thermos cup. When she heard this she was startled, and the water spilled onto her pants. What? Sister Lu immediately put down the thermos cup, instantly changed her face and said with a smile on her face, it's you who want to book a room? Goo. Just now I said to personally receive you. The result is a little something. Let my colleague replace me for a while. Well, I'll do it for you now. Fong Mo immediately understood what this woman meant. Xin Ran obviously also understood at this time, but she was after all a newcomer and didn't dare to speak more. She just raised her eyes and glanced at Fong Mo. Her eyes were full of disappointment and frustration, just like a wounded deer. Xin Ran obviously didn't dare to tear her face off with the old staff. Fong Mo, on the other hand, wasn't afraid and directly said loudly, I don't know you. I'm buying a house with this guide. If she hadn't received me, I wouldn't have bought it. Sister Lu instantly froze upon hearing this, then looked at Xin Ran and then at Fong Mo, and suddenly sneered. Okay, I understand. Some people are selling houses. Some people are selling sex. Honest people like us definitely can't compete. Her words were very blunt, practically the equivalent of directly making yellow rumors about herself and Xin Ran to their faces. Xin Ran's face instantly turned red. She was very angry and her entire body was shaking. Sister, words can't be spoken carelessly. That Sister Lu, however, ignored her and took a thermos cup to get water, and put on a victorious stance. Xin Ran was practically on the verge of crying, but she just stood there shivering, completely at a loss as to how she should retort. Fang Yamo couldn't see a beautiful woman being sad, and even more so, he couldn't see a beautiful woman being bullied. Seeing this woman bullying Xin Ran, she even cursed even herself. Even though Fang Yamo was very strong inside, he felt a little angry. At this time he saw that besides that middle-aged woman, the other shoppers were also snickering. At this time another male shopper said in a conspiratorial manner, "No wonder I was ignored when I pursued her. So it was because I wanted to fly high." There are also 2 female shoppers in the side to help. It's not true. Pretending to be poor, it turns out to be an expert. This is good. The commission was earned by her. The means is really high. Fang Yamo found these words unbearable, turned his head and held his temper and said to Xin Ran, "Don't worry about them first. You help me place the order first. When I book the house later, I'll have a good talk with them." Xin Ran sighed, then immediately went to find the finance. The finance also immediately called the marketing manager as soon as they heard that they were going to place a big order. In a short time, the finance organized the whole document, and at Fang Mo's insistence, wrote Xin Ran's name in the column of the person who opened the order, which means that all of the commission is exclusively enjoyed by Xin Ran. The total price of this house was $188 million, and the commission was $200,000. When making the payment, the middle-aged woman kept peeking this way, seemingly wanting to see if Fang Yamo was really so rich. As a result, Fang Yamo didn't even think about it and immediately paid the full amount with his fingerprints, which stunned everyone in the room. The marketing director also came back after the payment, and brought a bunch of lilies, as well as a bottle of champagne, and a big gift box for their property, all of which were handed over to Fang Yamo. "Mr. Feng, thank you for purchasing our property. I hope you can live happily in our Wanshan Imperial residence, and I hope we can continue to serve you in the future. Please come and open the champagne. Let's celebrate." Fang Yamo waved his hand at this time. "I'm sorry, the whole experience of buying a house is not pleasant, and although I bought the house, I have decided to find the media as well as lawyers to pursue the responsibility of your company. Let's see you in court." When these words came out, not only the manager, but everyone present was startled. Although the manager still didn't know what had happened, he immediately nodded and apologized. "I'm sorry, Mr. Feng, if you have any dissatisfaction directly talk to me. I can solve it. I will definitely solve it. If I can't, I can still react upwards to ensure that you are satisfied." The manager is now panicked in his heart. The person who can spend $100 million to buy a top-class mansion, that network and resources, which is their kind of wage earners can compare. Isn't this an egg against a stone? Fang Yamo raised his eyes to look at that Sister Lu, and saw that Sister Lu's face was green. She just lowered her head, and didn't dare to look at Fang Mo's eyes at all. Fang Yamo at this time turned back to look at the manager and said seriously, "Just now, your guide here insulted and slandered my character, saying that I looked for this guy to buy a house because of immoral dealings with each other. If this is the quality of the sales team at the topmost luxury residence in the entire South Capital, I have reason to be skeptical about the quality of your homes as well as the quality of your properties as well. Of course, in addition to going to the court to file a lawsuit, I will also get the media to follow up on this incident and give a good report on your company's crookedness." As soon as he heard Fang Yamo say this, the manager was so angry that he almost gnawed his back teeth. Who doesn't know that everyone who comes to see and buy a house is either rich or noble? How come there are still such ungrateful goods hitting the muzzle of the gun? Chapter 21 The Joy of Nurturing Department. The manager hated his teeth, but still suppressed his temper in front of Fang Yamo. "Mr. Feng, excuse me, may I ask which employee?" Fang Yamo sneered. "Other than Xin Ran, I'm suing all the guides present right now." The manager jerked back at this and cursed. "What the hell is wrong with you guys? Haven't you guys ever been to an employee training class? If I'm not around for a while, you guys are going to turn over a new leaf, aren't you? Come over and apologize." When the crowd heard this, they all immediately came over one by one. "I'm sorry, Mr. Feng, we will never do it again. Sorry, Mr. Feng, I apologize." Fang Yamo looked up at Sister Lu, but saw her squirming over, then bowed her head and said "I'm sorry" without saying anything else. Fang Yamo smiled slightly. "Since this is your attitude, there's no need to say anything. Let's see you in court." At this time everyone in the room was shocked. Even Xin Ran came over and said, "Mr. Feng, how about forgetting it?" The manager knew the seriousness of the matter at this time and immediately said to Fang Yamo, "Don't worry, I will definitely deal with them and make you satisfied." Hearing the manager say this, Xin Ran obviously softened her heart. With a pleading tone, she said to Fang Yamo, "Mr. Feng, it's not easy to find a job nowadays. If I make them all unemployed because of me, then I will have a hard time." Fong Mo looked at Xin Ran's pitiful expression and smiled. Okay, then the others are even, but that woman must go for me. Fong Mo stretched out his hand and pointed at Sister Lu. The manager breathed a sigh of relief at this time, glared back at Sister Lu and said, "You, immediately go back and pack up your things and leave for me. And let me tell you, if your remarks the company has a negative impact on, we reserve the right to pursue." Sister Lu at this time has lost her arrogance just now, looked at Fong Mo, and then looked at the manager, like a frosted eggplant, turned around and went up to the second floor to pack up her things. Fong Mo smiled contentedly. "Manager, don't let me know that you're acting on me. If I find out that she's still working here after that, or just transferred to another department, then there's one more person I'll be suing, and that's you." "Of course not, of course not." The manager immediately nodded his head. "You can rest assured. In the future you live in, no matter if you have any problems with our staff, or with our property, you can come directly to me. I will definitely help you do it." Fong Mo nodded. "Then thank you, manager. By the way, I want to see the room. Just now your staff said the key is not there. Can you take me to see it now? I'll get it for you right away." Not long after, the manager brought the key and also said with a smile, "I'll personally take you to see it." Fong Mo shook his head. "No need. We agreed just now that she would show me." The manager understood and immediately handed the key to Xin Ran. "You take Mr. Fong to take possession of the house properly. Remember to introduce it in detail." Xin Ran nodded, then timidly looked at Fong Mo. She felt that Fong Mo was like a prince who fell from the sky and suddenly came to her rescue, catching herself off guard. Ding! Fong Mo heard a familiar sound and looked down. He found that Xin Ran's favorability had risen by 10 to 15 points. So little? Sure enough, people are different from each other. That day Fong Mo only spent 1 million in the hospital room and made Lin Bingchen's favorability go up by 40 or 50 points. But today, he spent hundreds of millions of dollars and still only made Shinran's favorability go up by 10 points. But people are so cheap. The very proactive Lin Bingchen Fong Mo didn't like it that much. On the contrary, the high and cold Ning Lan as well as the simple Xin Ran, Fong Mo looked at them highly and hid them in his heart. Of course, there was also the reason of face value. After 20 minutes, Fong Mo and Xin Ran came together to the entrance of this mansion he just bought. Otherwise it would be said that it was a mansion of hundreds of millions of dollars. The elevator went directly into the house. Out of the elevator was a huge entry garden, with countless high-grade potted plants, as well as Chinese-style seats, and towards the north side of the garden, there was a huge sky pool. This pool belonged to Fong Mo himself. One side of the pool was made of glass, and when you were swimming, you could also overlook the night view of the whole city. Fong Mo felt as if he was dreaming. No, I should say that this kind of house was something that Fong Mo never dared to dream of before. Xin Ran obviously also came to this house for the first time and was subdued by the luxury in front of him. Looking left and right, he actually forgot to introduce Fong Mo. Fong Mo smiled and asked him, "How come you a guide? Seems like it's still your first time." Shinran came back to his senses at this time and was a little embarrassed. "I am indeed here for the first time. In fact, I just joined not long ago." Fong Mo sat down on the sofa at this time and stretched out his hand again. "You sit down too. The house is just a house. There's nothing to introduce." Xin Ran was very nervous, but still slowly sat down, just slightly away from Fong Mo. Fong Mo asked her, "What did you do before? I don't think you seem to be very suitable to be a shopper guide. I don't think you can sell anything at all." Xin Ran lowered her head. "I really don't know much about. Actually not afraid of your joke. I don't like doing sales at all. I used to want to be a game anchor, but not many people watch it. My parents said that I'm not doing my job, so they had to force me to come out to work." "No?" Fong Mo was a little unbelievable. Such a beautiful girl. Even if she wasn't very good at talking, it wouldn't be so bad that no one would look at her. "Did you not show your face? Just playing games?" Fong Mo asked her. Xin Ran nodded her head. "I don't show my face. I'm a technical anchor. I do cheats. I don't know if you've ever heard of a game called Falcon Ring. At that time I did a lot of newbie kill tutorials. The click rate was okay, but still, no one sends gifts when I'm live streaming, probably because I can't talk, right?" Fong Mo looked at Xin Ran and felt that her entire eyes lit up when she talked about the game. He didn't expect the Xin Ran in front of him to be so contrasting and cute, having two sides with such a huge difference. One side was a shy and coy female guide while the other side was a highly skilled gamer. It was too interesting. Fong Mo looked at Xin Ran's beautiful face, suddenly thought of something and said with a smile, "Are you in the Shark cast?" Xin Ran nodded. "I'm not a face anchor. Shark broadcasting game of many points." Hearing this Fong Mo said with great confidence, "Give me your room number later. Tonight you will start broadcasting. Don't worry, today I will let you be the first in the whole station heat." Xin Ran was a bit surprised, "But I have to work overtime tonight." Fong Mo laughed. Why are you still so attached to this crap job? Take a vacation. Little fool. Shinran nodded, her delicate face still showing confusion. Fang Yamo felt that Xin Ran obviously didn't hear his intention, but it didn't matter. None of this mattered. Fang Yamo was confident that he could turn Xin Ran into Shark's hottest game hostess in just 1 week. In 1 month he could turn her into the hottest game anchor woman on all websites. Thinking about this, Fang Yamo was a little excited and experienced a kind of happiness in the nurturing department. Chapter 22, Mysterious Landlord and Female Anchor. The houses in the Wanshan Imperial Residence were all hotel-style managed, and even if no one lived there was someone to clean them every day. So although Fang Yamo hadn't gotten the real estate license yet, he could move in directly because he had already paid the full amount. Fang Yamo stayed in that afternoon, and at 8 p.m. he opened his cell phone as promised and entered Xin Ran's live broadcasting room. As soon as he went in, he understood why there was no popularity in her live room. Obviously so beautiful appearance, but she does not shoot the face at all, only in the lower right corner of the game screen to reveal the hand holding the mouse. The title of the live room was even called Hardcore Female Anchor. It would be strange if this could earn money. At this time Fang Yamo heard Xin Ran say, "What about when you fight this boss? First of all, you have to load the Blitz book, and the acceleration ring? I will give you a demonstration first. You will follow my method." Yet no one cared about the boss. The pop-ups just kept arguing. The faceless female anchor all treated as Chow Bai Luo. This female anchor's skills are okay. Are you guys watching the game or the girls? Watching girls. Watching girls +1. The voice is okay. Don't show your face to take it off. Do you want to recruit a house manager? I don't dare to show my face, but I'm sure it's ugly. Fang Yamo knows that these people in the live room surely are all white whoring. Completely none of them send gifts. As for the nobles and whatnot, that's even more, don't think about it. Fang Yamo saw the scene. Without saying anything, first came 100 spaceships, 20,000 a month super nobles, solely charged for a year. Instantly, the live broadcast room was filled with huge special effects. The heat of the live broadcast room also instantly broke through 5 million. Fang Yamo smoothly sent another 1 million red packets in the live broadcast room. Then the people who grabbed the red packets flooded into the live broadcast room like locusts. The comment section of the live broadcast room was filled with users' entry tips and shocked pop-ups. Holy, crazy, right? Where did the anchor with 1,000 followers get a tycoon? 1 million. Headless female anchor? The tycoon is a cow pie. The big man is a cow pie. Asterisk 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 asterisk. 1,000 fans for the #1 hotness in the whole station? The swipes in the live broadcast room were getting faster and faster, and in a short while the heat reached 10 million. Fang Yamo had long explained to Xin Ran that no matter how much money she brushed, she should not pay attention to it. Just keep talking about the game and be a high and cold game goddess. The anchor actually didn't thank the gift. Crazy, right? What the hell? Is this a rich second generation coming to spread money? Moneyless little Fang Big Brother V50 to see the strength. Fang Mo's ID is called the small side of no money. At that time he was registered on this website when the real portrayal, now also lazy to change. Fang Yamo saw that it was almost time at this moment, and immediately sent out a $100,000 top paid pop-up. From now on, 1 million red packets will be sent every hour. First come first served. The pop-up screen instantly exploded. Where did the tycoon come from to be so fierce? Asterisk 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 asterisk. Really? Is Principal Wan here to show off his wealth? The tycoon is begging to be adopted. Is it a recording? Surprisingly, no thanks for the gift? What's the situation? Just came in. However, even so, Xin Ran was still playing her game. Still just chatting about techniques and fighting bosses. Not only did she not thank for the gift, she didn't even have any feeling of excitement. Of course this was what Fang Yamo had said to her long ago. To be honest, there are a lot of beautiful female anchors and a lot of tycoons. In order to be read, you first need to be a little legendary, and be able to arouse others' interest, so that they especially want to understand you, but can't. Truth be told, Fang Yamo was also like this when he was dealing with Ning Lan. The tricks were a bit old, but they did work. Of course, everything had to be backed up by strong capital. Due to Fang Mo's actions, the popularity of the live broadcast room had reached 30 million and was on the entire website's recommendations as well as hot searches. At the same time, Fang Mo's private messages also blew up, instantly red dot unread showing 999 messages. However, Fang Yamo had already known that it would be like this, so he had set up an auto-reply in advance, with only one sentence. Want to get to know me? Come to the live room, 009213, this is Xin Ran's room number. Fang Mo's method really worked. Not long after, countless big anchors as well as union presidents and so on, all came in with luxurious entrance special effects. Thus, a spectacle arose where countless guild bigwigs, anchors and watchers of the road as well as lezzies, and even the website's executives, almost all of them flocked into Xin Ran's live room. There were also some big anchors who were powerful in their own right, and they also started sending out paid top pop-ups. R1, $50,000 to get together. Evening Breeze TK, front row and tycoon photo. Sublime Guild by Shouden, Sublime Guild recruitment in progress. Click on the avatar. Wang Mumu. Fong Mo laughed out in front of the computer. It was just as he thought. Now that he has successfully made this live room famous, I'm afraid that tomorrow other websites will not be short of hot searches, but if it's just one day of heat, it's not much of a big deal. It's important to continue to ride the wave of success in order to make the fame bigger and wider. In the other hilarious people's gifts as well as paid pop-ups. At this time, the live broadcast heat has officially exceeded 70 million. What is the concept of 70 million? Someone once calculated that one heat of the Shark Station is roughly equal to $1. So 100 million heat, that's equivalent to $100 million. Even after removing the water, as well as the audience's own popularity and the gifts given by others. At the very least, more than 30 million had been spent. $30 million. Now was a time when the economy wasn't so good. 30 million could have been invested in stocks, but it was given away directly like this. This is called poverty limits their imagination. It was almost 12 o'clock at night. Fong Mo, according to the agreement in the front of each hour, sent a large amount of gifts as well as red envelopes. The people in the live broadcast room were also getting more and more. Just in the last few minutes, Fong Mo saw that the popularity had reached 92 million, so he simply added another 100 space shuttles. 5 minutes short of 12 o'clock, the live streaming room heat finally broke 100 million. Seeing that it was almost time, Fong Mo immediately sent out another paid pop-up. For the next 7 days, every day I will come and give gifts to little Ran. I hope that after 7 days I can change the anchor to show his face. The pop-up screen instantly flew up again. 7 days? How much money does this cost? Bullish. This female anchor has to be at the level of a heavenly fairy, right? What if she's ugly? Can I get a refund? It's really ugly, that would be wonderful. Sitting and waiting for the tycoon to defend his rights. Ha 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 ha. As a result, at this time, just when the heat was still breaking 100 million, and there were many people brushing the screen, suddenly, the screen of the live broadcast room violently turned black, and a few big words were displayed on it. Anchor is not in right now. Go see the recording first. The anchor even went off the air? Right when this heat broke 100 million it went off? What the hell is going on? Crazy, right? It's so hot. Forget it, I'll come back tomorrow. It's not bad today. I grabbed 200 red packets. Asterisk 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 I only have $10. Fong Mo looked at the crowd, surprise leaked out a chesty smile. Fong Mo has a theory. To be a person must be unexpected. Only in this way can give others a deep impression. Fong Mo smiled as he exited the live broadcast room and was about to call Xin. DDD. Fong Mo's cell phone suddenly rang. Looking down, it was a WeChat from Xin. Mr. Fong, did you spend a lot of money today? Fong Mo sent a voice. You don't have to care about this. In short, just listen to me. I'm going to make you the most famous game anchor woman. There was silence over there for a while, and not long afterward another message was sent over. Thank you, Mr. Fong. I'll work hard. Then you go to sleep first and continue tomorrow. Okay, good night, Mr. Fong. After saying that Xin went to sleep, but Fong Mo had a lot of thoughts in his head. It suddenly occurred to him that to talk about beautiful women, the place with the most beautiful women in this world was the entertainment industry. He felt that he seemed to have a bit of marketing talent. It was just that chasing girls every day was quite boring. If he could open an agency himself, after the company grew, wouldn't there be as many big beauties as he wanted? 1 system point will let him heal his 2 broken legs. If he has 100 system points, maybe he can be Iron Man. Thinking of this, Fong Mo was a little excited in his heart and immediately made up his mind. No matter what, first try to take down Ning Lan and Xin. Chapter 23. Look at this licking dog. The next day was just as Fong Mo expected, both online and in reality. Almost everyone was discussing Shark Station's mysterious tycoon, the penniless little Fong. Have you guys paid attention yet? Room number 009213, Little Ran's live room. Of course I'm paying attention. I even grabbed $50 in red envelopes yesterday. I'll continue to squat today. Fong Mo sat in the classroom and constantly heard people behind him talking about himself. I heard that the tycoon is going to brush tens of millions of gifts and red envelopes every day for 7 consecutive days. It's too luxurious. Who says it's not? Sure enough, the difference between people is just too big. I really want to be reincarnated. Fong Mo, did you watch it yesterday? At this time, Joe Aerospace, who was sitting next to him, asked. Yesterday, when you weren't there, it was all over our dormitory that the Sharks had a top tycoon. All of us went to join in the fun. Zhang Yino next door even grabbed 500 red envelopes. I only had 5. Pissed me off. Fong Mo laughed, deep in his heart. I'm so busy. How do I have time to watch the live broadcast? Ah? Suddenly Sun Binbin looked at Fong Yamo solemnly. You wouldn't have had that with a girl last night, right? My goodness, do you want our whole dormitory to help you celebrate? Fong Yamo cut out. Where did you think? I won't give my first time without a superb beauty. Say a few words to you and you're still pretending. Your schoolgirl is here. Fong Yamo raised his head and saw that Ning Lan was walking in. Because of yesterday's incident, there were rumors on campus that Ning Lan and Fong Yamo were getting along and that Fong Yamo was an invisible rich second generation. As for why Fong Yamo used to be so low-key, some people rumored that he was the illegitimate son of a rich businessman who was only recently found to inherit property. Some say he won a lottery ticket of several $100 million and that's why he suddenly became rich. Others say he was actually this rich in the first place, but just kept a low profile and wanted to test his ex-girlfriend's sincerity. Of course, it was impossible for them to know what the truth was. They just spread the rumor of Fong Yamo more and more, making him the campus man of the hour. Ning Lan came in and saw Fong Yamo at a glance, and walked straight over without any scruples at all. She stood in front of Fong Yamo and said to Sun Binbin next to her, "Can you switch places with me? I have some things to say to Fong Yamo." This time, the other boys in the classroom no longer had expressions of hatred towards Fong Yamo. Instead they were all envious. After all, yesterday they thought that Fong Yamo was just an ordinary college student. Since today they already knew that Fong Yamo was a tycoon. There was no need to be jealous. After all, the gap was too big. Sun Binbin, who was next to him, smiled at Fong Yamo and then immediately stood up. "It's okay, you guys chat. Then he moved back 2 seats. Fong Yamo glanced at Ning Lan. She didn't wear any makeup today. She was only wearing a white shirt with a pair of tight jeans, but even so, she had already compared all the girls in the room. Fong Yamo nodded at her. "Good morning." Ning Lan sat down next to him. "You left halfway through last time's words. How was it? Did things get done?" Fong Yamo heard her ask this and suddenly wanted to tease her, pretending to be thoughtful. "It's the ex-girlfriend thing, you know." Ning Lan's face immediately collapsed. "Oh, okay." Fong Yamo didn't think that she would really be jealous. Girls are strange. Ning Lan now has only 40 points of favorability towards Fong Yamo, but would be jealous of him, and would come to take the initiative to find him to talk. Was there a mistake in this favorability? Or was Ning Lan naturally more indifferent? He really couldn't figure it out. Fong Yamo smiled and said to Ning Lan, "Will you be angry if I contact my ex-girlfriend?" Ning Lan said coldly, "What do I have to be angry about? It's not like I'm your anything." As a result, just as Ning Lan finished speaking, she suddenly heard someone yell out, "Fong Yamo, you dog, I'm not finished with you." The people in the room were startled and immediately looked up to find that it was actually Xia Chen. Xia Chen came in angrily, cursing as he walked. "How dare you let Ai Yao sue me? You think I'll be afraid of you if you have a few dollars? It's just money. Who doesn't have it? If you really take it out and compare it, it's not certain who has more." At this time, Xia Chen's afterglow saw Ning Lan sitting next to him, his face full of incredulity. "So what others have rumored is true. You actually looked at this waist? Back in freshman year, when I chased you so hard, you didn't even have a meal with me. On what grounds? Where am I worse than him?" Ning Lan immediately inclined her head, not bothering with him. Xia Chen had been a famous playboy since high school, with his feet in several boats and no meat or vegetables. From mature women in their 30s, to silly white girls his age, he would not let go of anyone with a little bit of talent. So from the first day Xia Chen chased after her, Ning Lan had the attitude of staying away from him. Today it seems like it really isn't a good thing. Fong Yamo was afraid that he would go crazy and directly make a move on Ning Lan, so he immediately stood up and blocked the front. "Xia Chen, do you understand that willingness to gamble is not enough? If I remember correctly, you should have robbed many people's girlfriends, right? At that time, if they all came in front of you and yelled at you, what would you say? Definitely would have yelled at them for being losers, right? So quickly stop embarrassing yourself here and do what you need to do." Who knew that these words angered Xia Chen even more? He was furious to the extreme and gritted his teeth with a red face. "Alright, then I'll show you what I should do." Suddenly, Xia Chen rushed at everyone in the room. "Do you guys know who this Fong Mo's former girlfriend was? It's called Ai Yao. This so-called rich man in front of you guys used to lick that woman like a dog. Do you guys want to hear what his ex-girlfriend used to say about him?" As soon as Fong Yamo heard this, he absolutely had a bad premonition and was ready to immediately go up and stop it. As a result, before he could go up, Xia Chen took out his cell phone and pressed it, and a very ambiguous voice immediately came out from the phone. "Hubby, thank you for the gift. You're great." It was Ai Yao's voice. Then he heard Xia Chen inside the cell phone say, "You guys have been in a relationship for 3 years, and you're still your first time? Your boyfriend also endured it. What's there to put up with about that punk? All day long he knows to go to work to earn money for me to spend. A little romantic, do not understand. Also did not mention this aspect of the requirements. I even doubt that he is not able to. The crowd in the room instantly laughed at this and started pointing at the aspect. Turns out the recording wasn't finished. It's aggravating to let you be with that kind of trash. Who says it isn't? Men like Fong Mo, poor and useless. All he knows is to touch himself all day long. But he's actually not capable of anything. Which is like husband you. Handsome and capable. Much better than him. If it wasn't for the fact that he's as loyal and obedient to me as a dog, I would have broken up a long time ago. When the people in the room heard this, they all looked at Fong Mo with more than a hint of ridicule. I really didn't expect someone so rich to turn out to be a dog licker. Yeah, what a disgrace to our men. Laughing to death. Being slapped in the face in public. I'm ashamed for him. Chapter 24, Two Rotten People. What they said was unpleasant to the ears. Ninglan frowned and glanced at Fong Mo. He only saw that Fong Mo was calm and even had a smile on his face. Are you alright? Ninglan asked him. Fong Mo shook his head. Why should I be alright? Then he turned his head to Xia Chen. Do you think you can blow me away by putting these contraptions? What's the big deal? Xia Chen didn't expect Fong Mo to care at all and sneered. Don't pretend to be fine here. In fact, I know it must be very hard in your heart right now, because your favorite woman has long treated you like a dog. Fong Mo felt very ridiculous. First of all, she's not my favorite woman, and I'm not going to lie to you. She even mentioned getting back together with me yesterday, and I've already refused. And you just said yourself that she's going to sue you. Doesn't that prove that she's going to dump you? And what do you have to be happy about? Speaking of this, Fong Mo suddenly decided to do a borrowed move. She glanced at Ninglan and suddenly said loudly, it's true that I haven't had that kind of thing with a girl yet like the recording said, but that's because I'm strict with myself and want to give my first time to the best and most beautiful girl in this world. Finishing this sentence, he twisted his head to look at Ninglan. Ninglan's face immediately turned red, and at the same time, Fong Mo's favorability began to soar. It soared by 20 points in one go, and the favorability surprisingly reached 60. Fong Mo's heart rejoiced, feeling that everything was worth it. He looked up at Xia Chen. Finished? Finish and leave quickly. I don't think you're here to listen to the lesson today. You. Xia Chen was furious and kicked over the stool beside him. Xia Chen, have never been insulted like this. I have to teach you a good lesson today. Saying this, he was about to come up and make a move. Fong Mo's friends next to him, Ding Long and Sun Binbin, immediately stood up. What are you doing? Try moving your hand. Seeing that a big battle was about to break out. Suddenly, a voice interrupted everything. Who is Xia Chen? Come out for a moment. Everyone in the classroom turned back to find that two policemen were at the door of the classroom, shouting inside. Then a girl came in through the door, pointed at Xia Chen and said, that's him. Fong Mo looked to see that it was actually Ai Yao. She had really gone to the police. The police came in at this time and said to Xia Chen, this girl called the police to report you for extortion and spreading her privacy. We're going to ask you to go back and assist in the investigation. Ai Yao glared fiercely at Xia Chen. You scum, I really regret being with you. Xia Chen, however, didn't even bother to pay attention to her. What he hated the most right now was Fong Mo instead, so he only glared at Fong Mo and sneered. You think I would be afraid of this? Do you know how many lawyers my family has? Do you know who my grandfather is? For this matter I'll go in and talk about it and come out immediately. At that time you'll just wait and see how I'll clean you up. Fong Mo, however, kept looking at him very calmly. Then I'll wait for you. Wish you a speedy return. Then Fong Mo sat down and never looked at him again, instead whispering to Ninglan. Xia Chen hated his teeth, but had no choice but to finally follow the policeman away first, out of the classroom door. Ai Yao's face was full of guilt at this time. She hesitated for a moment, slowly came next to Fong Mo and gently tugged on his clothes. Fong Mo, husband, I'm really wrong. You let me come back. I will never be like this again. I really listened to you and everything. Fong Mo sat there and raised his head, but there was no look of reproach, just a smile. In fact, sometimes rebuke instead means still care, and Fong Mo now doesn't care about this woman at all, because there is a higher goal. Who would care about Sparrow when there is a swan? He gave a wink to Ai Yao and then pointed at Ninglan. There are times when the past is past. I already have a new goal and a new life, and it's time for you to let go. However, I'll give you a piece of advice. In the future, I hope you'll be able to face your feelings sincerely. That's my advice. Ai Yao's tears immediately fell, but her face was all angry. No wonder you are so desperate to me. So you found another beautiful woman. You say it so nicely. Am I the only one who is at fault? After breaking up you immediately found a new love. You said you haven't hooked up before. Do you think I believe it? Fong Mo heard this and felt that this woman was really hopeless, so his face went cold. That's not for you to worry about. You'd better go back and mind your own business. Ai Yao gritted her teeth in anger. Fong Mo, you wait for me. I won't let you live well. If I don't live well, you don't want to live well either. Then she glared fiercely at Ning Lan, turned around and rushed out of the classroom. Fang Yamo felt puzzled. Then again, this Io and Xie Chen are really a perfect match. Two lousy people. If I had known that I shouldn't let them break up, I should have locked them up, so as not to wreak havoc on others in the future. Fang Yamo looked at Ning Lan apologetically. Sorry, let you see the joke. Ning Lan already had 60 points of favor with Fang Yamo at this time, because he saw that Fang Yamo was not only clean, but also a victim. Everything just now not only didn't make Fang Yamo lose points, but instead, it made Ning Lan's good feelings increase. Ning Lan looked at Fang Yamo and revealed a heartfelt smile. It's not your fault. In fact, it's because there are too many people like them that I've been afraid to enter a relationship easily. Hearing this, Fang Mo's heart was delighted and he immediately asked, So, you haven't been in love yet? Ning Lan did not expect Fang Yamo to ask so bluntly and was a little embarrassed. Her face reddened and she nodded slightly. Fang Yamo simply felt that he had picked up a treasure, such a 95-point super beauty. Surprisingly, she hadn't fallen in love yet. If Fang Yamo really wanted to choose a girl to have that kind of thing happen, then Ning Lan was definitely the most suitable one. Fang Yamo immediately smiled and asked her, Can I invite you to dinner tonight? I still have some words I want to tell you. I hope you won't refuse me. In fact, when she heard just now that Fang Yamo surprisingly hadn't done that kind of thing yet, the schoolgirl was very happy. Although the school beauty had many people chasing after her since she was a child, but she was actually a very conservative girl. Like Fang Yamo, she had also never had that kind of relationship with a boy. She used to think that it wouldn't be easy to find a man who was nice and also had financial strength, but she didn't expect Fang Yamo to not only meet all of them, but also be very clean and dedicated. Simply perfect. Ning Lan had always been a little hesitant about her snatching away her best friend Lu Jia's suitor, but now that she knew Fang Yamo was so perfect, she felt that it wasn't the right time to be humble. Fang Yamo was the one she had to grab no matter what. The schoolgirl no longer hesitated and immediately said, Okay, I won't see you tonight. Chapter 25 Overbearing Sister. After school, Fang Yamo brought Ning Lan and still came to Shanghai Building. One was that Fang Yamo was more familiar with this place and the class was enough. And another was that arriving here would also allow Ning Lan to further understand Fang Mo's strength. As soon as Fang Yamo and Ning Lan got out of the car, before they could walk to the entrance of the restaurant, a waiter immediately came over to greet them. Mr. Fang, how are you? The private room is ready for you, and the freshest and best ingredients have also been selected. I will take you in now. Ning Lan was a little surprised. He called you Mr. Fang, this is the restaurant you own? Fang Yamo smiled. No, just a bit of shares. Let's go. Let's go in first. They entered a private room called Dragon. The decoration inside is also the same as the name, revealing the theme of dragon everywhere, full of national style, and the carved beams and painted pillars are very luxurious, almost like a palace. Fang Yamo helped Ning Lan pull stools for her to sit down, then sat opposite her. Is there anything you can't eat or are allergic to? I'll give them a word in advance. Ning Lan shook her head, then looked around at the decorations again. How did you get so involved? Even the catering industry has your share. Fang Yamo said with a smile. To be honest, I just want to have a place of my own to be able to come and eat often. I don't think that much about earning money or not. They were talking when suddenly a waiter came in and said to Fang Yamo, Mr. Fang, Mr. Xian wants you to come up and discuss the contract with you. Fang Yamo nodded, then said to Ning Lan, Excuse me, I'll go up first. You wait for me for a while. Ning Lan smiled. Go ahead. I'll wait for you here. These words made Fang Yamo feel that they were like a couple, sounding very ambiguous. Fang Yamo felt warmth in his heart, and his favor towards Ning Lan was one step closer. It was just that Fang Yamo was now an amorous person. He liked Ning Lan and Xin Ran, and he might like more people in the future. This was what the system demanded and what he himself wanted. In the future, he would be good to many girls and love many girls. He would be true to all of them. He just wouldn't be wholeheartedly devoted to one person anymore, but would love many people equally. Maybe this is the real true meaning of the scum system. 5 minutes later Fang Yamo arrived in front of Qian Fei's door. He was just about to knock on the door when it suddenly opened from the inside. Qian Fei was wearing a very well-fitting white suit. Her hair was blown into big waves, and she was wearing sparkling diamond jewelry on her neck and ears, making her look very expensive. Fang Yamo nodded at her. Hello again, Mr. Chen. Qian Fei immediately introduced Fang Yamo into the house and said with a smile, Mr. Fang, I heard that you brought a big beauty to dinner today? Fang Yamo did not expect her to ask this first. Froze then said, Yes, is Meta not bad girl? Qian Fei served Fang Yamo a cup of coffee and then sat across from him. I knew you still have a higher goal. That nurse lady from that day is also not bad, but it's obvious that she's still far from your ultimate standard. Qian Fei looked at Fang Mo's eyes. In fact, including me, I'm afraid I can't get into your eyes either. don't look at you as easygoing. Your requirements for girls are only higher than anyone else's. Fong Yamo suddenly heard a flavor of jealousy. Fong Yamo smiled and said, do I need to say anything about Mr. Qian's charm? There are so many people who like you. I am not daring to climb high. At this time Fong Yamo suddenly heard a ding and realized that he didn't know when. Qian Fei's favorability had actually reached 80 points. Sure enough, good sense is going to change at any time. A day did not see Qian Fei. His good sense of himself is actually slowly rising. Maybe this represents that she was also thinking about herself all the time at home last night? At this time Qian Fei crossed her legs on the sofa opposite Fong Yamo and smiled as she looked at Fat Mo with 4 eyes. Qian Fei was originally a model figure. Once upon a time was even more professional training. After doing business also nearly harsh to maintain their appearance. So although 30 years old but the body is still very perfect. The 2 legs wearing black silk formed a perfect arc, making Fong Yamo involuntarily gulp a mouthful of saliva. Qian Fei understood her charm very well, and at this time, she smiled slightly and put her legs back, then put a document on the table. Mr. Fong, take a look at the contract. If there's no problem, let's sign. From now on we are real partners. Fong Yamo picked it up and glanced at it, saw that it said 60% of the shares, and asked somewhat strangely, didn't it say 49%? How did it change? Qian Fei smiled at this time and said, doing business if you want to do it for a long time you can't think of taking advantage of it. After calculating I feel that giving you 60% of the shares is the most reasonable ratio. Of course, because the restaurant has always been under my management. So what I have also added clauses to ensure that I can still control the restaurant with a low shareholding. You can read the clauses at the back. Fong Mo closed the document and asked her, you're still a bit of an interesting person. How do you push the money out? Qian Fei smiled. This is not to push the money out, but I don't like to take advantage. I will definitely take the money that I should get, and even if I don't get what I should get now, I will definitely give it back in the future. This is my experience in the shopping mall for more than 10 years. Fong Yamo suddenly felt that Qian Fei was a very wise woman, different from all the women he knew before, and also looked so beautiful. It was really rare. Fong Yamo looked at her and asked, are you sure? Then I can sign it. Qian Fei nodded. Then Fong Yamo lowered his head and immediately signed his name and handed it to Qian Fei. After Qian Fei took it and signed it as well, both of them stood up. Fong Yamo extended his hand and said with a smile, happy cooperation, Mr. Qian. Qian Fei held Fong Mo's hand at this time, but didn't let go immediately, smiled and said, don't call me General Manager Qian, call me Qian Fei directly. Fong Yamo nodded and called her Qian Fei, suddenly thinking that it was the first time he called her directly by her name. Qian Fei was very happy, but still didn't let go of Fong Mo's hand. Instead, she took a step forward and looked at Fong Yamo. Her face seemed to be attached to Fong Mo's face. Qian Fei said softly, actually, besides the partnership, in the future, if possible, maybe we can develop some other relationships. What do you think? Then Qian Fei gently pushed Fong Yamo down on the sofa. Fong Mo's face turned red in an instant. He had never encountered such a beautiful and still a bit domineering sister. Being asked by Qian Fei like this, there was something that he didn't know what to do. Although Fong Yamo was transformed after having the system, in the final analysis, his emotional experience was still too little. Qian Fei looked at his slightly reddened face and suddenly leaned down to stick very close to Fong Yamo. Her hand grabbed Fong Mo's arm and her whole body was like pressing Fong Yamo down. Chapter 26, discovered by the paparazzi. Qian Fei's face was suddenly getting closer and closer, as if it was about to stick to Fong Mo's face. Fong Yamo looked at Qian Fei's slightly narrowed eyes and delicate red lips and couldn't help but gulp a mouthful of saliva. At this time, only Qian Fei slightly inclined her head and was about to press up towards Fong Mo's lips. Seeing this situation, Fong Yamo had a red face and couldn't help but close his eyes. Just when it was about to touch, ha ha ha, Fong Yamo suddenly heard Qian Fei laughing. Fong Yamo opened his eyes and realized that Qian Fei stood up at this time and looked at Fong Yamo with a childish look. I'm joking with you, although you are very rich and capable, but the emotional experience is really still too little. Try it and you'll be in your original form, right? Ha ha, well, I'm not going to tease you. You quickly go down to accompany your big beauty. When Fong Yamo heard this, he instantly breathed a sigh of relief. He was afraid that he would really not be able to hold it. He immediately promised and rushed downstairs. While going downstairs, he cursed himself. As expected, I still have too little experience. It's so humiliating, I almost couldn't hold it down. When he returned to the box, Fong Yamo was still a bit embarrassed and couldn't help but keep adjusting his pants after sitting down. Ning Lan saw him blushing at this time, so she asked him, what's wrong with you? Got a fever? Fong Yamo shook his head. No, it's just a bit hot. Right, why aren't the dishes on yet? Why is the waiter so rude? Ning Lan waved her hand at this time. I was the one who told them to wait for you to come before serving the food. Fang Yamo had slowed down from his earlier emotions at this time, and when he heard Ning Lan say this, he laughed. Alright then the food will be served now. For some reason, Fang Yamo felt that the schoolgirl had been much gentler to her recently. Could this be the sign of a woman falling in love with someone? The dishes this time were even more exquisite than last times, and there were even some very expensive ingredients that were obviously cost-neutral. For example, the snow crabs placed in the center. Even one of them cost tens of thousands of dollars. Fang Yamo finally enjoyed the feeling of a top tycoon. Fang Yamo said as he gave Ning Lan a dish. This is the snow crab from the east. Try it. Such a big one is only available by auction now. It usually doesn't grow this big. Ning Lan nodded, and before eating took out an ordinary leather band from her bag, gathered her hair, and then turned it around a few times to tie a small bun at the back of her head. Beautiful women are different. Just this one simple action made Fang Yamo in the room as well as the waiter look dumbfounded. Ning Lan certainly looked beautiful when her hair was draped, but at this moment, she tied her hair up, revealing her perfect face and her long, white neck. Living like a swan princess in a fairy tale book, just sitting there seemed to carry its own light. Simply too beautiful. Bam! Fang Yamo was looking out of his mind when he suddenly heard a crunching sound. He turned his head and realized that it was actually the iPad used for ordering food in the waiter's hand that fell to the ground at this moment. That waiter was obviously also mesmerized by Ning Lan's actions just now. Fang Yamo had a feeling that his treasure was being peeked at the moment and immediately said to him, "You go out first. We'll call you later when something happens." That waiter promised, then quickly picked up the iPad, turned back and couldn't help but look at Ning Lan for a few more moments before he finally left the door. He also couldn't help but gulp before leaving the door. "Ning Lan, you eat, don't be polite. Order more if you don't have enough." Fang Yamo entertained very warmly. "Okay, you don't need to mind me, I'll do it myself." However, the schoolgirl, like all big beauties, ate exceptionally little and ate very elegantly. A small piece of crab meat, she had to eat it in 5 or 6 bites, chewing slowly. No wonder her figure was always so good. Fang Yamo suddenly felt that he didn't know what to say and thought about asking her, "Is it delicious?" Who knew that just after the words were said, he suddenly heard the waiter outside shouting, "What are you doing here? Which table's guest are you? Don't you run." When Fang Yamo heard this, he immediately opened the door. Seeing 2 waiters dragging a man in his 30s, they were pulling their. Fang Yamo immediately went up and asked, "What happened? Is it a thief?" Hearing this, the man twisted his body fiercely and pushed away the 2 hands pressing on him, then said unhappily, "Who is a thief? You have to have evidence when you speak. I'm a serious reporter." Saying that, he took out his press card. "What? Can't a reporter eat here?" The waiter didn't have the good sense to say, "You're talking nonsense. Why are reporters sneaking around in front of other people's boxes? Who are you kidding?" The man cut and rushed at Fang Yamo and asked, "There's no money, little Fang, right? I'm Li Tong, the reporter who specializes in following up your news. Your high-profile wealth flaunting yesterday shook the whole country. I'm just trying to grab a first-hand report. Little brother, don't make it so stagnant, okay?" Ning Lan happened to come out at this time, and was very surprised to hear the reporter's words. "You are the little Fang who was very hot on the internet." Fang Yamo knew that he couldn't hide it anymore, so he waved his hand at the waiter behind him. "You guys go down first, I'll talk to him." Then he led that reporter into the box. As soon as that reporter sat down, he took out his recorder and smiled smugly. "Mr. Fang doesn't mind, right?" Fang Yamo nodded. "At least you're not secretly recording. There's always some professional ethics." The reporter hemmed and hawed. "Just call me Li Tong. I won't hide it from you. I just wanted to come here today to take a few pictures and then do an in-depth report to reveal little Fang's true identity. Now that traditional newspapers are no longer available, I just started doing self-media recently, so I especially need you to be my breaking point. To put it simply, you can just treat me as a paparazzi." Fang Yamo smiled. "You are quite direct. Okay, count as a man." Li Tong glanced at Ning Lan next to her at this time and said with a smile, "Or to say that the hero must be matched with the beauty. You see, you so rich. This next to the female partner is really like heavenly fairy. To be honest, I've seen so many beautiful women in the entertainment industry, than this beautiful that cannot be a few. Being complimented is of course all happy." Ning Lan also revealed a smile at this time. "It's useless for you to praise me. My opinion doesn't matter. Only he can make the decision on this matter." Once Li Tong heard this, at this time she turned her head to Fang Yamo again and said, "Why don't you say that you are a great tycoon? Unlike us men who are afraid of our wives, we are most useless." Fang Yamo felt that this person was really full of, and at this time hurriedly interrupted him. All right, just say what you want to do. I don't have that much time to listen to your nonsense." Li Tong also didn't want to beat around the bush anymore. At this time, she simply said it straight. "Actually, it's just that old brother took a few photos today. I'm going to release an article called The True Face of the Penniless Xiao Fong Tua who was revealed on my major self-media tomorrow. But since you caught me, I'll give you two choices. Either you turn a blind eye to my piece, or you just choose to buy out the photos. Then I don't mind either. After all was said and done, the result was still wanting money. But although Fong Mo had money, he wouldn't spend it where it wasn't necessary to spend it, and buying the photos would not cure the symptoms. Since someone already knew his real identity, it would definitely not be possible to hide it, and spending money would be in vain. Fong Mo asked Li Tong at this time, "How did you know my identity? I've never told anyone about it." Li Tong sighed at this time. "What era is it now? Do you really think that personal privacy can still be preserved? Nowadays it's all real names. You know who you are when you sign up for a website. As long as you want to check, you can always find out. I definitely have my channels." Fong Mo felt that this Li Tong is a bit interesting. Maybe he is still a usable person. He thought about it and said to him, "I won't choose either way. Neither will I buy your photos nor will I turn a blind eye." Chapter 27 Emotional Intelligence Explosion. Li Tong thought that Fong Mo was going to play hardball and immediately changed her face. "You won't want to find connections to fix me, or call the police to arrest me, right? I do know your kind of people. If you want to do that, I also have channels to make things worse. Don't think you can cover the sky with one hand." Ninglan also paid attention to Fong Mo's expression at this time, because she felt that this was an opportunity to see Fong Mo's character. However, she saw that Fong Mo was very relaxed at this time and said, "You are also thinking too much, brother. I want to cooperate with you." Li Tong was immediately full of smiles again upon hearing cooperation. "Boss, you said earlier how to cooperate, you say." Fong Mo looked at Ninglan next to him and suddenly felt that if he let Ninglan know that he was holding up another girl as a super netizen, he was only afraid that his favorability would definitely drop wildly, and he had to find a good reason to do so. Fong Mo's dream was not to have his feet on several boats, but to have all the girls he liked coexist peacefully, which was what he wanted to work towards. Of course, it was too early to think about that. Fong Mo considered carefully for a while, then said to Li Tong, "Actually, the matter is very simple. As for me, I'm going to open a super brokerage company that specializes in cultivating stars and net stars. The one at Shark Station right now is the first newcomer I'm cultivating, so I want to make sure that she's a hit in order to make our company's name known. Put it this way, you understand." Li Tong slapped his thighs. "Hey, I told you that there aren't that many stupid tycoons nowadays who just give away tens of millions and tens of millions of dollars to random people. I understand when you put it this way, but when you say cooperation, how do you want to cooperate?" Fong Mo said, "I think you're a talent. I'll still let you do your reveal. Just when to put it out is up to me, and I'll give you a lot of first-hand information, but I hope you can sign up for our company. Don't worry, I'll pay you a salary and it's definitely much higher than what you'd make from self-publishing. At the same time, I hope that I can use your experience as a reporter to help create some news for our company's artists. You understand, right?" Li Tong was in the end a veteran. Fong Mo still kept an eye on him. He said tentatively, "You are such a rich man, how could you look at me? There can't be any conspiracy, right?" Fong Mo knew what kind of character people like him had, and also said very calmly, "Then think about it, actually think about it. So what if you find a pop from me? The heat is all momentary. There will always be the next one. Instead of that, why don't you follow me to create a hotspot?" Li Tong put away her playful smile at this time, as if she was in deep thought. Fong Mo smiled. "It's okay, later I have to go to the live broadcast room. You go home and think about it. If you're willing, you can continue to come here to find me. If not, then I'm looking forward to your revelation of me in the self-media. Cheers." Li Tong is also a human savvy. This matter has been talked over. It is also equal to the expulsion order. He then stood up and smiled and said, "Then Mr. Fong, I won't bother you today. I'll go back and think about it." After saying that, he wanted to walk out. Fong Mo immediately called out to him and even stood up to send him to the door, patted his shoulder and said, "Come all the way here, eat before you go." Then he waved his hand to a waiter at the door. That waiter came over at this time and asked, "Mr. Fong, what are your orders?" Li Tong was taken aback. "This can't be your store, right?" Fong Mo smiled. "A little share only." Then he said to the waiter, "Take this gentleman to get something to eat. Whatever dishes you order will be on my bill." Li Tong didn't expect Fong Mo to be so courteous to him and was suddenly a little embarrassed. "No need, Mr. Fong, I'll just go out and eat something by myself." Fong Mo patted his shoulder. All right, don't be polite. I can still afford to treat myself to a meal. We are all friends if we know each other. So go and eat." Li Tong was flattered and expressed his gratitude to Fong Mo. Then he was brought to the hall by the waiter. When Fong Mo returned to the box, he saw Ning Lan looking at him with a rather meaningful smile. Fong Mo sat down and asked her, "What's wrong? Why are you looking at me and smiling?" I heard that penniless little Fong is now spending huge amounts of money to promote a female anchor. Needless to say, it must be a big beauty. Fong Mo heard the jealousy, but was very happy because being jealous meant that he would care about him. Fong Mo helped Ning Lan clip a shrimp and put it on his plate. It's beautiful, but not as beautiful as you. This was the truth. After all, Ning Lan was the only 95 he had seen now. These words really made Ning Lan snort. I think you're quite strange. Let's say you're very old-fashioned. It's not like you have much experience in relationships. Sometimes I even see you blush. But say you're very simple. But just now I saw you talking to that reporter. But you're living like a big boss. It's really interesting. Hearing Ning Lan say this, Fong Mo felt it was very right. Thinking about that embarrassed look when he was upstairs with Chen Fei just now, he felt that he was indeed still too young in terms of his relationship experience. So it seemed that he had to learn more. As for the big boss's appearance, Fong Mo felt that one reason was because he had money and also the bottom line. And the second was that he actually knew all about human affairs before. But what else could a poor boy do besides groveling? The saying that the ass determines the head is true. Fong Mo smiled. Then I'll be counting on you in the future to provide me with more experience if nothing else. Ning Lan was slightly stunned when she heard this, then a very bright smile bloomed on her face. Ding! Fong Mo heard a familiar sound. Looking up, Ning Lan's favorability had risen to 80. Fong Mo was overjoyed. Victory was in sight. Ning Lan asked Fong Mo again at this time, are you really going to open an agency? Of course. I think it's a promising direction for the future, bridging the concepts of netizens and stars. Actually, Fong Mo just wanted to have more channels to meet beautiful women. Of course, it was impossible for him to say such words out loud, but even though he didn't say it, Ning Lan had vaguely thought about this in her heart. The entertainment industry had the most beautiful women. Although Ning Lan was very confident that her beauty surpassed 99% of women, but after all, there was still 1% who were comparable to her own beauty, and would even surpass her. This 1% just happened to be all in the entertainment industry, and Fong Mo was a very attractive and rich man. Thinking about this, Ning Lan still felt that she was under a lot of pressure, but it was so hard for her to find a suitable man. She didn't want to give up lightly. So after thinking about it, Fong Mo said, then do you think I'll be able to enter your company? Hearing this, Fong Mo suddenly looked solemnly into Ning Lan's eyes. If you come to my company, then you will be our company's eternal leading lady. As soon as these words were said, only a ding was heard. Fong Mo saw Ning Lan's favorability increase by another 5 points, finally reaching 85 points. Chapter 28, Super Big Brother in the Direct Broadcasting Room, 85 points, which meant that it was only 10 points short of Fong Mo's goal of 95 points. For a big beauty like Ning Lan whose face value was as high as 95, if Fong Mo succeeded in getting her favor to reach 95, he would be able to get 50 system points in one go. Last time, Fong Mo only used one system point to successfully recover his 2 legs that were broken by a big truck, and there was no after effects at all. He didn't dare to think about what kind of enhancement 50 points could bring to him or what kind of powerful buffs he could exchange for. Fong Mo wanted to build on his success at this time and asked Ning Lan with a smile, what are you going to do tonight? Is there anything else? Hearing this, Ning Lan frowned slightly. I'm going to go back after dinner. You're not going to invite me to your house, are you? As soon as Fong Mo heard this, he knew that Ning Lan was different from Lin Bingchen. A girl like her, who grew up beautiful to the point that her large family was still in good condition, is actually very cautious and knows how to reject men. So to chase her, one must not be too hasty. So Fong Mo immediately smiled and said, of course not. You know I still have things to do in the live studio tonight. I just wish to accompany you for a while longer. If you want to go see a movie or sing or something, I can put off the live studio. Ning Lan breathed a sigh of relief. She was actually very afraid just now that Fong Mo would make the request to go home with him. Ning Lan knew that many men's ultimate goal was that, and she was now very attracted to Fong Mo. But if Fong Mo was also just this kind of man, she would be very disappointed. But luckily, he wasn't. Ning Lan smiled at this time. It's okay, let's go after dinner later. If you have something to do, you go first. I can go back myself. Don't delay your business. Fong Mo felt that she was very understanding. Maybe that's how girls are. The more they like someone, the more gentle they become. Fong Mo smiled. Good. Then let's continue to eat. I will send you back. Later, don't refuse. Sending you home is what a man should do. Ning Lan nodded once she heard this and revealed a bright smile. About 2 hours later, Fong Mo finished dinner with Ning Lan and took a special car to send her back home. Then when he returned to his mansion again, it was already 8 p.m. He hurriedly opened his computer and used his cell phone to send a message to Shinran while opening his Shark client. Just as soon as he logged into his account, Fong Mo was shocked. There were more than 90,000 private messages and they were still increasing. Fong Mo was a little curious and clicked in to take a look. Not to see, do not know. I'll look startled. There were many explicit photos sent to him by female anchors. There were also a lot of advertisements sent by guilds, calling out one big brother after another. There was also someone who claimed to be an elementary school student and asked Fong Mo to 648 charge the game for him. There are even people who say they have a terminal illness and need treatment, hoping that Fong Mo will donate to him. In short, there are all sorts of people. It's like a swarm of demons. Fong Mo hurriedly closed the private message. Just as Xin Ran sent a message at this time, he took a look and immediately called the video over. What's wrong? Didn't you say you're going to broadcast live today? Why did you say you won't broadcast again? Xin Ran over there was silent for a moment, then said, I saw my backstage earnings last night. It was more than 25 million. I've never seen so much money in my life. I really don't know what to do. Fong Mo laughed. What? Don't you want to take out this 25 million and then go straight home to retire? Fong Mo was just joking, but he didn't expect Xin Ran over there to get anxious. I know this is all your money. I won't take it. It's not my stuff I don't want to take up. I just want to talk to you today and return all the money to you. I just learned today that Shark Station deducts 60% of all the gifts you swipe. Don't you think you're wasting money this way? Fong Mo looked at her unpowdered face, which was actually aggrieved and a little red, like a red apple, and found it very cute. So he smiled and said to her, it's not a waste. Isn't this money given to you? As long as you are happy it is not wasted. Shinran's face turned even redder when she heard this, lowered her head in the video and said nothing. Fong Mo was a little happy to see her like this. Although he was rich, a woman that he only got with money was too boring. Rich people like Ning Lan have seen a lot of people who are not humble, or a very simple beauty like Xin Ran who doesn't see money in her eyes. These are the ones that are challenging. At this time Fong Mo suddenly changed to a serious face and said to Shinran, alright, I'm not going to joke with you. Let me talk to you. The money in that account doesn't belong to you. It's the company's property. I've recently prepared to open an agency, and the main thing I want to cultivate are stars and internet celebrities. I think you have a lot of potential, so then I want to experiment. You don't have to be pressured. If you don't want to sign up with me at that time, you can leave at any time. Really? Xin Ran raised her head at this time, blinking her bright eyes and said, so you want to sign with me? That's really great. It really scared me just now. Fong Mo smiled and immediately asked her, scared of what? Afraid that I'll have non-interesting thoughts about you? Xin Ran's face reddened again when she heard this. Fong Mo looked at the time, felt it was almost time, and said to her again, alright, you hurry up and go live. Remember my words, today you will still only play the game. Only show your hands and not your face, and you don't have to pay attention to me. How it was before, how it is now. Xin Ran nodded and agreed. Then Fong Mo hung up the video. Fong Mo leaned against the very comfortable large sofa of his mansion, put his laptop on his lap, and waited for Xin Ran to start the broadcast. After waiting for about 10 minutes, it suddenly prompted Xiao Ran to start broadcasting. Fong Mo felt that he couldn't go too early, so he simply played with his cell phone for a while and waited for another half hour. Only then did he arrive late with a huge entrance special effect. Just as he came in, he saw the pop-ups above him. Is the dirtbag big brother not coming? Did he back out? People swiped tens of millions yesterday. How could they possibly back out? Could it be hype? Are the sharks at it again? Yeah, the live broadcast industry is not doing well right now. Maybe it's just hype. As a result, as soon as Fong Mo went in, the pop-up screen immediately changed and began to fly through the screen. Big brother is here. Take a picture. 666. To Heyo me 50 to see the strength. Worship Big Brother. Fong Mo looked at this pop-up. There was a feeling of a superstar having a concert. Fong Mo had already seen the world, but his vanity still got some satisfaction. He smoothly went ahead and sent out the first red packet of the day. 1, 000, 000, and 100 spaceships. The instant pop-ups at the bottom went crazy again. Big Brother is bullish. It's worthy of you. Big Brother, take a look at the 56,332 live room. There are beautiful women. Echo Guild welcomes Big Brother. Have fun tonight. Chapter 29, Fishing in the Live Broadcast Room. Not only were the pop-ups in the live broadcasting room densely packed, the various special effects and paid pop-ups were even more overwhelming, almost like a light pollution. At this time Xin Ran still ignored those pop-ups, just playing a hardcore game called Re-AO in the White Light Forest. The camera still only clapped and then explained while playing. To get past the third level you need to unlock the talent of two-step jumping, so be careful when you play. There were a lot of pop-ups questioning her for not thanking the tycoons, and a lot of spammers scolding her for pretending to be noble. But because Xin Ran and Fong Mo had spoken in advance, she still didn't say a word and continued to explain her game. This time, everyone found it even more interesting. Now that everyone had come to this live broadcast room, there were two particular suspenseful questions that they wanted to know. One was, who exactly was this super tycoon? What exactly was he doing by swiping so many gifts? Could it really be just for the beauty smile? Is this possible? The second suspense that I wanted to know was who exactly was this anchor? Why so high and cold even gifts do not thank? Is her background is not simple, or she is a heavenly fairy like beauty? Anyone who has been in this live room is very curious to know what will happen in this live room after 7 consecutive days. Of course these are all envisioned by Fong Yamo. Just like chasing girls, there will only be surprises if there is suspense. Just when Fong Yamo was full of confidence, suddenly, he saw that the pop-up screen in the live room suddenly changed. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Everyone go to 852,316. What? There's a tycoon over there sending out red envelopes as well. Holy, the shark is alive again? Hurry up and go. Send out 2 million red packets. Fight up, fight up. Fong Yamo was a bit strange seeing these pop-ups. Shark Station even had another person like him who spent money like water, but the problem was that Fong Yamo was spending the system's money, and it was falling from the sky, so he definitely wasn't heartbroken. But was there really someone who specifically spent his own money to PK him? Could it be that his brain is broken? But Fong Yamo is not an elementary school student. Money should be spent in useful places. If he can chase Ning Lan to get her favorability to 95, Fong Yamo is willing to spend 100 million, because that would get 50 skill points at once. That would be too cost-effective. But if it was this kind of boring elementary school-style PK, then Fong Yamo didn't have any interest. Fong Yamo was thinking suddenly his cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Fong Yamo immediately picked it up. Hello, which one? The other side laughed. Mr. Fong, haven't we seen each other for only a few hours? Forgot. Fong Yamo then heard out that it was reporter Li Tong and immediately asked him, how do you know my phone number? I remember I didn't tell you. Li Tong said with a smile on the phone. Have you forgotten what I do? I still have some connections. Fong Yamo felt sure that he wouldn't just call randomly, so he laughed and said, thinking of following me so soon? Not bad, not bad, have a vision. Li Tong said at this time, thinking about it is thinking about it. But then, in order to strive for better treatment, as well as attention. As for me, I'm giving you a free message today. You should have already seen the other tycoon on Shark, right? Fong Yamo became alert. What? You recognize it? Li Tong hemmed and hawed. I can't say I know. I can only say that I got some news. Did you know? This is a fake account made by Shark Station itself. The purpose is to create the illusion that you two are competing and then hype it up. Of course, if you can be induced to charge more money, it would be even better for both. Fong Yamo wasn't very surprised. This kind of thing happens too much on the internet. It's just that for Li Tong's connections, Fong Yamo felt very surprised. You can do it. Sure enough, I didn't look at the wrong person. You hurry up and come to my company. I'll let you be the words. What are all the positions in the brokerage company? Li Tong over there laughed. In short, I'm going to be a supervisor in all sizes. And if the salary is less than 30,000 a month, I won't do it, and the bonus will be calculated separately. Okay. Fong Yamo was very dry. Then it's a deal. When my company is done, I'll find you. As for my report, hold off until after 7 days to have an explosion. How about it? Alright, then I'll listen to you. Li Tong also answered dryly. Then the two of them hung up the phone without being polite. After putting down his cell phone, Fong Yamo looked at the Shark Station live streaming room's webpage, and at this time, the pop-ups were simply flying. What's going on? Did the tycoon run away? Is it not answering the battle? Wimped out? Support the fight. Wimped out. Wimped out +1. Next door swiped another 100 rockets. Support the two tycoons to break their heads. Fong Yamo saw these pop-ups and considered them slightly before casually sending out another 1 million red packets. Then he sent a few top-paid pop-ups worth $100,000. It was written above. I only focus on the 009213 live room, and the anchor Little Ran, and do not pay attention to other people and other things. As for certain websites wanting to make me climb up and charge money through this method, sorry, I'm not stupid. I only spend money because I'm happy. Please, certain websites, certain operations do not engage in these small actions. I am not an elementary school student, not so good at cheating. The pop-up screen was brushed up again. Big Brother is angry. It seems like that side should be fishing. Sharks will do this. Shark is finished. I can't believe I offended the big guy. There were more and more screen swipes, and most of them were questioning Shark. And it wasn't just this live room. Even the one on the opposite side of the room brushed up, saying that Shark cheated. There were even more and more swipes, causing many unrelated rooms to start discussing the swipes as well. Fong Yamo did not expect such a big reaction. It seems that many viewers have been suffering from sharks for a long time. About half an hour of brushing the screen like this. The heat of the small Ran live room is also getting higher and higher. And Fong Yamo has not yet sent many gifts, and it has almost rushed to 100 million. As a result, at this time, Fong Mo's phone rang again, and it was another number that he had never heard of. Fong Yemo scared and picked it up. Hey, who is it again? The opposite side was a female voice with a very melodious voice. Listening to it over the phone made Fong Yemo tingle. May I ask if this is Mr. Fong Yemo Fong? I am Shark's general manager, Siaing, hoping to talk to you. Fong Yemo came back to his senses. How do you know my number too? As a result, after he finished speaking he remembered that he registered his account with Shark. Shark definitely knew his cell phone. There was absolutely no need to ask. Sure enough, he heard the woman on the other side say, I'm sorry, you registered your account with us and used this cell phone. Fong Yemo immediately said, got it, just say what's up. It's like this. Today's matter brought you a bad experience. We Sharks are very sorry and especially hope to ask you out. Listen to your suggestions for our Shark Live. And by the way, value you in person. Chapter 30, The Sister of the Sharks. In fact, Fong Yemo originally did not want to have any communication with the Sharks person. But there was no way. The voice of this woman on the phone was just too good. Tone quality is very soft, but then with some horse magnetic, is the kind of dream of a big beautiful woman just woke up lazy feeling. And say every word pause is just right. Even you can hear, she spoke with a smile throughout, and also think she is very sincere. Not at all like those other executives. A talk like an old man. Although Fong Yemo didn't know what she looked like yet, he was already attracted by her voice. Fong Yemo smiled while saying it this time. What can I suggest? It's just charging some money on your website. Then while searching on the computer, Shark website female manager. As a result, just after clicking in, the webpage suddenly popped up a fat aunt in her 40s. Startling Fong Yemo, thinking no way, the voice is so well maintained? Further down the search, suddenly found a short message. Shark Station was wholly acquired by manhwa culture. Parachuted young female executives. Rich second generation of the rice study abroad. His father is the chairman of the manhwa company. Live market fear of the storm clouds again. Fong Yemo also searched for the daughter of the chairman of the board of directors of manhwa culture, and found that this person is very mysterious. There is no name on the internet. There is no photo, and it is completely unknown what she looks like. Fong Yemo came to her interest. Such a woman who is not short of money. Is it possible for him to take it? When he thought of this he immediately said to the phone, tomorrow at noon. You choose the place. No, see you there. The girl on the other side said in a particularly sincere voice. Thank you, Mr. Fong. I will send you a message tomorrow with the address and time. Sorry for the delay tonight. Fong Yemo thought to himself. It's true that he deserves to be a general manager. His speech is really dripping with water. Fong Yemo also smiled and said, okay, that's it for today then. See you tomorrow. Listening to the girl over there also said, see you tomorrow. Then Fong Yemo hung up the phone. After hanging up, Fong Yemo has some curiosity. Generally listen to others say that the voice good sound female growth are average. After all, the world does not have a perfect person. This general manager not only good sound and money, that is estimated to be particularly good looking record is even smaller. Fong Yemo suddenly realized that he was also interested in this Siaing. I'm afraid tomorrow's date is going to be interesting. However, at the same time, the girl across from him felt very differently from Fong Yemo when she put down the phone. That man across the street, looking at his registration information so young, I thought he was using someone else's cell phone, but listening to the voice it turned out to really be a young man. Thinking of this short-haired girl revealed a cold smile. Again, I don't know whose rich second generation is. They know how to show off their wealth without learning. It's disgusting to think about it. Although Siaing herself was also a rich second generation, she had never worked very hard. When she was in school, she took first place in every subject. When she went abroad, she didn't even want her parents' money to work on her own, and used student loans. So she can't stand those rich second generation who don't study and show off their wealth. Although she was very humble and respectful when she spoke to Fong Yemo just now, it was all just for the company. In her heart, she didn't have any good feelings towards Fong Yemo. At this time she suddenly heard someone outside the door calling, Ying, come down quickly, Xia Chen is back. Xia Ying was furious as soon as she heard Xia Chen's name. Her face immediately fell. She walked downstairs and just arrived at the living room. She saw her brother Xia Chen sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed, his face full of unhappiness. One hand was still gesturing in front of his body while saying, who are the police to arrest me? Mom and Dad, you guys hurry to find Grandpa tomorrow and tell him to complain to their chief. It's outrageous. At this time his mom standing next to him patted his back. Alright, it's good that the person is back. Just go out and cause less trouble in the future. Seeing him say this, Xia Ying took 2 steps forward and sneered. You still have such a big temper? The things you did. If it wasn't for Mom, Dad and Grandpa protecting you, you'd have been arrested and sentenced. It's still your turn to scream here? Tell me what you've been doing all these years. Posting pictures of other girls, videos, causing others to almost commit suicide, then stepping on several boats. and even domestic violence. Do you really not even look in the mirror usually? Don't you usually look at yourself and get disgusted? What the hell are you? Xia Chen instantly ignited a belly full of fire when he heard her say this, and he immediately rushed up. What are you pretending to be noble here? What do you say about relying on your own efforts? But in the end, you're still coming back to inherit the family fortune? Without mom and dad, can you become a general manager? Pretending here all day long. I shucks. As soon as he said this, his dad immediately pushed him violently. How can you talk to your sister? Now that we have all retired to the second line, the company is all relying on your sister to hold it up. I also want you to go. The question is, do you have the ability? What can you do? What can I do? But you never gave me a chance. If I had a chance, would I be worse than her? Xia Ying looked at her own brother, Xia Chen, and it was only at this time that she realized why she hated the man who had just flaunted his wealth so much. It turned out that everything was because of her own brother. From a young age she had really seen too many of his brother's ridiculous things. His grandfather and parents had helped him wipe his ass very much, and some of those things even violated morals and the law. So she saw the rich second generation show off their wealth, heart instinctively disgusted, even nausea. At this moment in Xia Ying's heart, she had already put Fang Yamo and Xia Chen on equal footing together. Thinking of this, Xia Ying smiled. Okay, it just so happens that tomorrow I'm going to meet the tycoon who has been showing off his wealth like crazy at Shark Station recently. You and I will go together. Maybe you two have a common language. Okay, what am I afraid to go? Maybe I can talk better than you. I can take him to wash his feet, or drag race, or find a few girls to accompany him. Can you? Okay, then it's a deal. Tomorrow I'll tell you the time and address. Let's go together. I'll see what you can talk about. After saying that, Xia Ying turned around and went back to her room. Xia Ying knew that she shouldn't let Xia Chen meet such a big client, but Xia Ying's heart was really disgusted with this kind of man who flaunted his wealth from the bottom of his heart, especially seeing her brother in such a ridiculous state. She felt that there was really no way that she could have a calm, even groveling conversation with Fang Yamo tomorrow. So, let it be. Whether the two of them stink or end up fighting, Xia Ying didn't even think it mattered. She had already worked too much for this family and this company, and it was time to let her parents know that they couldn't wipe Xia Chen's ass for the rest of their lives. Chapter 31 Ex-Girlfriend's Mental Illness. Tick-tock. Fang Yamo hadn't gotten up yet when he heard the bedroom curtains automatically pull open. The bright sunlight came in, warming Fang Mo's body. This was the smart alarm clock he set yesterday. After arriving at the hour, the curtains would slowly pull open and then play light music in the room. Fang Yamo stretched his back and sat up, seeing the huge floor-to-ceiling window of his bedroom, and the city streetscape with a view of the mountains outside the window. He felt as if he had dreamed a dream. Once upon a time, Fang Yamo never thought that he would one day live in this kind of house, and even now he had a sense of unreality. Fang Yamo picked up his cell phone while getting out of bed, only to see that there were dozens of messages in WeChat. The first one was from Lin Bingchen. Hello Mr. Fang, how have you been? Mr. Fang, you can contact me if you're not busy. I'm always free. There were also a few very cool photos sent below. The meaning was already obvious, but Fang Yamo didn't intend to go further with Lin Bingchen anytime soon these days. He thought for a moment and sent, sorry, I've been a bit busy lately. I'll take the initiative to contact after a while. Thanks. Then looking down, there was actually AI Yao. Fang Yamo was surprised that he hadn't pulled her black yet. He clicked on it and the message read, Fang Yamo, when did we drift apart? Fang Yamo, are you there? I missed you again today. Fang Yamo, remember the shampoo you bought me? It ran out today. Fang Yamo had goosebumps all over his body. When did this woman become so sour? Sure enough, after not loving her I felt she was full of problems. Fang Yamo continued to look further down, saw the message behind and unconsciously frowned again. On what grounds? Why was Xia Chen released again? Fang Yamo, what should I do? Fang Yamo, are you that heartless? I'll wait forever. Seeing these messages, Fang Yamo smiled helplessly and thought to himself, I'm not your father. Can I still control you for the rest of your life? Giving you ideas is already benevolent. After all, Xia Chen bad is bad, and you are not a good thing. Fang Yamo thought of this and immediately pulled AI Yao into the blacklist. Those who said they would never see each other again should still be blacklisted early. Fang Yamo continued to look down. It was Xin Rant's message, although not much was left. Only 3. Mr. Fang, I've decided to sign up for your company. We'd better hurry up and sign the contract. Otherwise I'm always unsure in my heart. The management of Shark Station always contacts me about signing a contract and also asks me about you. What do you think I should do? Sorry to bother you Mr. Fang, good night. Ha ha. Fang Yamo felt very amused when he saw Xin Rant's message. Sure enough, she was a simple little girl, staying up late at night and being scared. In the end, she didn't forget to say good night. Interesting. Fang Yamo immediately sent her a good morning and a smiling emoji. then continued to look down. Then came Qian Fei's message. Come over sometime. I bought you a watch and leather shoes. Don't worry. I'm not teasing you. Just business. Fang Mo smiled. As expected of a female boss? Simple and direct. Fang Mo immediately returned a Roger. The same directness. Qian Fei would like it. After looking at Qian Fei, Fang Mo continued to look down. He found that there were also some people who he hadn't contacted before, who knew that he had developed and sent him messages. Then there were some advertising group messages. Looking around he didn't find Ning Lan. It seems that a big beauty is a big beauty. Even though the favorability was already high, she was still as noble and cold as before. In that case, let's meet at the school. About 40 minutes later, Fang Mo entered the campus as usual, but today he didn't wear the clothes Qian Fei gave him. One reason was that there was no dry cleaning and no replacement. The second reason was that he felt that a top rich man like him actually no longer needed to prove himself with a name brand every now and then. As long as he wore them at important moments, he would still be as comfortable as he wanted to be during the week. Fang Mo, why are you kid laying low today? As soon as Fang Mo looked up and saw that it was Yulong, he immediately replied, it's still a t-shirt and jeans are comfortable. That leather shoes and that shirt, you don't know how constricting it is to wear. Yulong smiled. How do you feel you are a bit Versailles? Right, let's get down to business. Let me tell you, you have to be careful lately. Your ex-girlfriend rushed into the boys' dormitory early this morning to look for you, and when she saw that you weren't there, she went crazy and smashed our dormitory all over the place, and my kettle was smashed by him. Fang Mo was shocked and asked him, why don't you call the police or notify the school security? Yulong waved his hand. Forget it, this ex-girlfriend of yours is broken now. Who knows what kind of madness will happen? I'd better not provoke her. Fang Mo felt very helpless. Why doesn't she go to Xiachen? Why does she have to die chasing after me? Just because I'm honest and won't beat her? Yulong sighed. This is called people being bullied. If she wanted to go find Xiachen, they would have kicked her off long ago. Let's not talk about it. Anyway, just be careful. Go to the classroom. The two of them said and walked towards the big classroom. Just walking to the school flower bed, they saw Ning Lan and another girl walking head-on. Recently because of Fang Mo's matter, Ning Lan and Lu Jia were basically considered to have cut off their friendship. Although they didn't tear their faces apart in person, they hadn't spoken for a long time. Of course for Ning Lan, losing a college friend but gaining a super invincible and perfect man was not a loss at all. Yulong was very eye-catching and bumped Fang Mo's arm. Alright then, you guys talk, I'll leave first. You kid go for it. And Ning Lan on the opposite side also said a few words to the girl next to her at this time. Then that girl also turned to leave. Fang Mo understood and walked up and said with a smile, good morning Ning Lan, did you sleep well yesterday? Ning Lan nodded and said with a smile, how did you make a big mess in the live broadcast room again last night? I heard that many viewers are now saying that Shark Station is faking, and there are also complaints to the management. Fang Mo smiled. I didn't do it on purpose, it was just a sudden temper. Ning Lan smiled. Then you have to be careful. You can offend the sharks now. Be careful of them coming after you. Fang Mo said confidently, no need to be careful. They have already come to find me. Their general manager even said he would come to treat me to dinner at noon today. Speaking here, Fang Mo suddenly thought of what Yulong reminded him just now. At this time he said to Ning Lan, just now I heard that Ai Yao seems to be mentally not quite normal lately. If you see her or she comes to you, you must not pay attention to her. Just tell me immediately. Ning Lan nodded. Okay, got it. Then you be careful too. Although Ning Lan said this, but I don't know why. Fang Mo always had a bad premonition. This Ai Yao really doesn't let people worry about her. The time of the morning passed very fast. Almost 12 o'clock. Fang Mo helped Ning Lan to order the most expensive Japanese set meal in the takeaway. Then he went to that manager Xia's appointment. Chapter 32 Quackery. Around 10 a.m., Fang Mo received a text message from Xiaeng, telling Fang Mo that the dinner time was 12:30 p.m., and the location was the Shihue restaurant in the city center. The Shihue restaurant was also one of the best Western restaurants in the city, and I heard that it had the best Wagyu beef steak in it, with an average consumption of around 5,000 RMB per person. When Fang Mo arrived at the restaurant, it was already almost 1:30 p.m. He didn't rush this way, and after school, he not only called both Xin Ran and Qian Fei, but also ordered a bouquet of flowers for Ning Lan. Then he also went slowly to the city center to buy a watch worth $1 million before finally calling a car to go to the restaurant. Fang Mo was dressed in ordinary clothes, but there was a watch that could also show his identity. Low-key indeed, but low-key splendor is still necessary. Sometimes being late on purpose was also a sign of status and attitude, but what he didn't expect was that Xiaeng was very polite. Even though he was late for almost an hour, he didn't send a single text message to hurry, which made Fang Mo couldn't help but feel some good feelings towards her again in his heart. Fang Yamo reported his name at the front desk of the restaurant. Then a waiter brought him into a private room. Fang Yamo pushed the door and went in. But he was shocked when he went in. There were 5 girls standing in the box at the same time. And the only thing that was the same was that most of them were wearing very sexy clothes and heavy makeup. But in the middle of these people, Fang Yamo saw a girl with short hair. That girl was about 25 or 26 years old, wearing a gray suit with a decent white shirt inside, without any jewelry, and very far away from those heavily made-up women, as if she was not from the same world. As soon as she saw Fang Yamo come in, she immediately stood up and walked over with a smile. Mr. Feng, how are you? I am Shark's general manager Xiaeng, very happy to meet you. Then she extended her hand and shook Fang Mo's hand. It was then that Fang Yamo carefully saw her face. It was a very English face. How to put it? There was a feeling of an old Hong Kong star. That is, when she was a woman she was very beautiful, but if she cut her hair a little shorter and dressed up as a man, then she would also look good and could even be very handsome. Xiaeng had a dashing temperament that did not distinguish between men and women, and was different from most women. Fang Yamo felt his eyes light up, and before he could say anything, he heard a ding. The system arrived as promised. Name, Xiaeng. Age, 26. Height, 165. Weight, 42. Face value, 91. Favorability, -50. Fang Yamo felt puzzled. Why the people who met him for the first time had -50 favorability towards him, but even so, at this time Fang Yamo looked up to see Xiaeng. Her smile was still very sincere. Fang Yamo was very impressed. Sure enough, this was a businessman, able to be completely happy and angry. Fang Yamo turned his head to look at the 4 girls sitting on the sofa next to him. Manager Xie, sorry to ask what these girls do? Xiaeng smiled awkwardly. These few people. Before she could finish her sentence, Fang Yamo suddenly saw a person coming out of the toilet in the box, and while coming out, he said, have the guests come? Come, let me receive. Fang Yamo heard the voice was somewhat familiar, and on closer inspection he saw the face that made Fang Yamo feel sick. Fang Yamo sighed and said, this world is really small. Xia Chen, how come I can meet you everywhere? Xia Chen looked up to see that it was actually Fang Yamo and immediately changed his face and rushed up. Why are you kid here? What for? Trying to deliberately come to my place to cause trouble, aren't you? Xiaeng immediately stopped him as soon as she heard this. Xia Chen, watch what you say. This is the guest I invited today. If you keep this up, you can leave. I already knew that you're a bucket that can't be helped. Xia Chen heard this and wanted to curse again. Suddenly thought that if he clashed with Fang Yamo today, he would definitely be added to by Xiaeng back home. Wouldn't he really be looked down upon by his parents? In the future, all the company's things that he can no longer interfere. That mom and dad died to share the money. Who knows, Xiaeng will not do the foot. Thinking of this, Xia Chen, who has always been unself-conscious, decided to swallow this breath this time. His expression was still a bit unnatural, but his tone had eased up a lot at this point. Alright, Fang Yamo, let's not mention our grudges first. To tell you the truth, the shark is our family. This is my sister. We are here today as a piece to talk business with you. Fang Yamo felt very ridiculous, did not expect this guy's face to become fast. Fang Yamo sneered and said, talk about what business? I remember this manager Xia said that she made an appointment to apologize with me face to face. That's why I came. What business do I need to talk to you guys about? Xia Chen instantly clenched his fists when he heard this, but when he looked up and saw Xiaeng, he ruthlessly suppressed the fire again. Xia Chen smiled. All in all, it's pretty much the same thing. Then he made a wink at Xiaeng. Xiaeng glared at him and turned her head at Fang Yamo. Mr. Feng, you come up and sit down first. I'll have them serve the food. I've ordered the freshest Wagyu steak for you. I hope you can eat it. Fang Yamo smiled. I happen to be hungry. Then I won't be polite. Fang Yamo said and directly sat in the very center. The few women beside them looked at each other. When they saw this, they all stood up and greeted Fang Yamo, but they didn't dare to sit down. So they just one looked at Xia Chen. Seeing them like this, Fang Yamo asked Xiaeng, what are these girls for? I thought it was you talking to me alone. Xiaeng looked at Xia Chen with some embarrassment, but Xia Chen was full of pride. Fang Yamo, these are some of the most famous and highest valued female anchors in Shark. I especially invited them to accompany you today. We are all men. We can't eat without a few beautiful women to accompany us. As for after eating, what do you want to do is also with you. He. Fang Yamo at this time looked at those few girls. To be honest, these few people are very average looking, and it feels like touching the face can touch off half a kilogram of powder. Of course, it's not that sharks don't have beautiful women, but the real big beautiful women definitely won't come to attend this kind of meal. Fang Yamo used to watch live broadcasts, and he had never heard of these girls in front of him. Moreover, these are the ones who rely on heavy makeup and beauty to survive. So Fang Yamo lost interest after taking a look at them. Recently, Fang Mo's targets were all beauties like Ninglan Shinran, who scored above 90 points. For these girls who might not even score 80 points, he was too lazy to even entertain them. So Fong Yamo coldly lowered his face and said to Xiang, "Manager Xie, is this the kind of corporate culture you sharks have? What the hell do you guys take me for? I didn't expect you guys to be such an unprofessional company. If that's the case, we don't need to talk." Chapter 33, What Money Can't Do. Fong Yamo stood up after saying his words and was ready to leave, but at the same time, he heard a ding. Turning his head, he found that Xia Ying's favorability had actually risen by 10 points and was only minus 40. Well, at the very least it had risen a bit. Xia Ying also stood up to stop him. "Sorry Mr. Fong. This is our fault. I'll let them out immediately." Then turning his head, Xia Chen said, "You saw that, right? Don't let them go yet." Xia Chen didn't feel that he was at fault at all, and in his heart, he felt that this was Fong Yamo deliberately picking a fight, but he still said to those girls for the greater good, Alright, you guys go back first. I'll send you guys the bus fare when the time comes. Okay, go now." Those girls were all Shark's contracted little anchors. Of course they didn't dare to say anything more. Immediately, they took their bags and went out of the box. However, Xia Chen still didn't want to go out. Instead he sat next to Fong Yamo. "Fong Yamo, do you see how much face I give you? Let's write off the previous things. Today we are here to talk about business." Fong Yamo smiled and asked, "What business?" "It's..." Xia Chen immediately raised his eyes to look at Xiang. "It's better for you to say it." Xiang knew he was a straw man, so he immediately spoke to Fong Yamo. "Mr. Fong Yamo was like this. Some of the comments you made in the live broadcast room that day caused a very big controversy on the internet, especially on our Shark's reputation, which can be said to have a negative impact. Of course, it's not your fault, it's our poor work." Fong Yamo listened to her halfway, thought to raise the offense, was about to refute the result of listening to Xia Ying and turn the topic back, really worthy of being the general manager of the people. Fong Yamo asked him, "Since we have opened up the conversation, then I will ask you. Yesterday deliberately learned my appearance. In other live room to send red envelopes, send gifts in the end. Who is it? Is it a fake account raised by you sharks or not? Don't lie to me. I'm also someone who has my own channel." Xia Ying, however, didn't panic and remained very decent. "You are right, it is indeed a fake account. This is a method that many websites take nowadays, utilizing people's competitive mentality to get the tycoons to charge more money." Xia Chen screamed as soon as he heard this. "You're crazy, aren't you? Why are you talking nonsense here? Where in our company is there such a thing? Can you speak or not? Mom and Dad asked you to run the company and this is how you do it." Although Xia Chen didn't hold any position in Shark, to him Shark was their Xia family's family property. Therefore, he was willing to hold his tongue against Fong Yamo, because he knew that every penny that Fong Yamo charged had his share. So when he heard Xia Ying say this, he thought it was crazy. Where did he prove himself to be a criminal? He immediately said again, "There is no such thing. Our website never fakes." "Fong Yamo, you don't listen to this woman's nonsense. Who said it was true and who said it was false?" Fong Yamo was very clear. Only he didn't expect that Xia Ying would be so outspoken to say the truth. But it made Fong Yamo come to be interested to know what else she would say below. Fong Yamo looked at the two at this time and pretended to be surprised. "That's interesting. You two are saying different things now. Who should I believe?" "Of course it's me," Xia Chen said at this time. "Don't listen to this woman's nonsense. Listen to me in everything." Xia Ying interrupted him and said, "Mr. Fong has long investigated these things. Now instead of lying we should tell the truth." Xia Chen said, "You keep your mouth shut." Fong Yamo smiled and said to Xia Chen, "Excuse me then, let me ask, what's your position at Shark?" Xia Ying sneered, "He doesn't have much of a position. His current job is a full-time son." Fong Yamo immediately said at this time, "I'm sorry then, I only talk to Shark's managers, not my son." With such blatant insults, Xia Chen finally couldn't hold back any longer. He slapped the table and stood up. "What the are you talking about? I gave you some face and you're just getting in my face? You think I don't dare to beat you here, don't you?" Fong Yamo smiled. "I'm not really afraid. If you dare to move me, tomorrow all the newspaper headlines will be about your Shark company's failure in counterfeiting, getting angry and scolding the users who are enthusiastic to report. You did. If it gets picked up on the internet, do you see if your parents can still bail you out?" Xia Ying's ultimate goal was to make Fong Yamo and Xia Chen bite the dog. In her mind both of them were rich second generation who liked to show off their wealth and mingle, so she didn't pull the fight at the moment, she just quietly watched. In fact, it is good to fight. Make a big deal out of it. Even if you can't go to jail, give Xia Chen a lesson. Xia Chen pointed at Fong Yamo at this time, trembling. You, but there was no further action. Xia Chen was not stupid. He knew that now if he really moved, with Fong Mo's financial power and mysterious background, he could not possibly retreat in one piece like before. Moreover, Xia Ying would definitely add fuel to the fire in front of his parents, cutting off the possibility of him taking charge of the family business in the future. Xia Chen glanced at Xia Ying and saw that she didn't pull any punches, immediately knowing what she meant. He swallowed hard and put his hand down with force. Fong Mo, we'll talk about our feud later. Today, for the sake of our sharks, I'll swallow this breath first. After saying his words he left without looking back and closed the door fiercely as he went out. Fong Mo looked at his back and smiled. It turned out that this person wasn't a complete fool. He still knew the priorities. Then he turned his head to Xia Ying and said, "This is the result you wanted, isn't it?" "No, the result you want should be him beating me up and making a big deal out of it." Xia Ying was a little disappointed to see Xia Chen leave just like that. Turning back to her head, she suddenly heard Fong Mo ask herself this and froze for a moment, saying, "What do you mean by this?" Fong Mo laughed, "Don't pretend. You didn't even pull any punches just now. Are you particularly hoping that Xia Chen had better make a big deal out of it?" Xia Ying didn't panic. Her face calmed down again. "Mr. Fong, in fact, our main claim for coming here today is that any money you swipe that we get from Shark Share can be returned in half, and to retain your rank in our Shark Station, as well as your noble status and all rights and interests. I hope you can help us clarify. Of course it's not for you to lie. It's just for you to make an announcement that everything is a misunderstanding and has been reconciled with us. You don't have to care about anything else." Fong Mo smiled. "My only claim now is that I hope that brother of yours will quickly get his ass in jail. I'm sick of him now. Can you think of a way for me?" Xia Ying suddenly changed her face when she saw Fong Mo say this. "I hope so too. But it depends on what your background is. So far everyone only knows that you are a mysterious tycoon. Nothing else is known about you. I don't know if you have the ability to do so." Fong Mo froze. "What do you mean?" Xia Ying smiled bitterly. "Can't you understand? There are a lot of things in this world that can't be done by just having money. My grandfather's status in the southern metropolis is extraordinary. If you want to let his grandson, who has been passed down from 3 generations to 1, to go to jail, unless you, or your family, have a higher status than him." Chapter 34, She's so good at flirting. Fong Mo suddenly froze when he heard this. Xia Ying was right, just being rich didn't mean anything. Instead, if you were too high profile, you might become a target for many people. Fong Mo had a system, but he didn't have immortality and was invulnerable to swords and spears. He is now like a soldier guarding the Gold Mountain. Soon he will be gawked at by everyone. At that time, who will be able to protect himself? Fong Mo was really stupid. These things should have occurred to him a long time ago, but he didn't think that he had too much of a free time in the past few days and forgot about it. Fong Mo felt that he was awakened by Xia Ying. His current priority was to earn more system points and strengthen himself for emergencies. The Fong Mo of the previous days was too laid back and had been playing love games with Shinran Ninglan. The points had not been added at all. It was so stupid. 90 points above the beauty is certainly more points, but like the game, only the early brush more small bosses to strengthen themselves. In order to challenge the big boss, how do you not think of this? Thinking of this, Fong Mo stood up and felt that this meal he could not eat. He said to Xia Ying, "All your claims I agree. Today's meal I will not eat first. There are some important things to do. Let's talk next time." Xia Ying didn't know what exactly happened to make Fong Mo's attitude suddenly change drastically. Standing up, she asked, "Mr. Fong, is something wrong?" Fong Mo shook his head. "It's you. You woke me up. Thank you. I think the two of us will meet often in the future. Remember, my name is Fong Mo." After saying that, Fong Mo rushed out of the private room. Xia Ying stared blankly at the door of the private room, feeling that everything was very strange. Why did this man seem to be somewhat different from what he thought? Never mind. At least Xia Ying got the result she wanted. She didn't come for nothing. Fong Mo went out of the restaurant and stood at the door for 10 minutes, carefully analyzing all the girls he knew now. Lin Bingchen's favorability was already full. No great use. Shinran's favorability was still too low and too simple, not so easy to attack. Ning Lan's favorability was high, but she herself was a bit high and cold, and it wasn't like she could get points in the short term. Thinking about it, there is still only one Qian Fei. Fong Mo is very favorable, and the person is straightforward. Seems to be better to raid. Thinking of this, Fong Mo immediately gave Qian Fei a call. Just connected and heard over there. What a rarity. You will still take the initiative to call me? Fong Mo smiled and said, "You're a busy man. Surely I can't just disturb you According to you, then you didn't just call me today? I knew there was nothing going on and you didn't look for me." Qian Fei seemed to be jealous, but said it in a joking way that made Fong Mo feel tickled in his heart. Fong Mo said it this time. "There is indeed something, and it's a big deal. I have a big business to cooperate with you." "Oh, that's even rarer. Then you come. After all, you are the major shareholder. Anytime you want to come, I'm waiting." Fong Mo agreed with a smile and immediately hung up the phone to head towards Shanghai Building. As he walked, he thought, today no matter what, He had to make Qian Fei's favorability reach 95 points. Just how did it need to be done? Fang Yamo considered for roughly half an hour on the street and finally slapped his thighs and thought of a plan. At 4 p.m., Fang Yamo entered Qian Fei's office alone without bringing any gifts. Just as he walked to the door, Qian Fei happened to open the door as if she had been waiting for him. Rare guest. What wind blew you here today? Fang Yamo smiled and went in. It's the wind of win-win cooperation. Qian Fei is wearing a black suit today, because it's about to get busy at the mealtime, so she's wearing a very dry dress today. Her hair is all coiled tightly, and she doesn't bring too much jewelry, but still exposed beautiful legs, wearing black silk and slender high heels. Fang Yamo was actually still a little nervous. After all, the last time he saw Qian Fei he almost lost his face, but Qian Fei seemed to have forgotten about the last time, guiding Fang Yamo to sit on the sofa, then smiled and said, "Say, how is a win-win cooperation? Oops, you don't want the two of us to make a child, right?" As soon as Fang Yamo heard this, his face turned red. He didn't realize that Qian Fei was still so blunt and still so good at teasing. Qian Fei looked at him like this and laughed. Sure enough, you still can't stand being teased like this. Okay, quickly say it. What is it? Fang Yamo said with a smile. I don't know if you've heard of a name called Little Fang Without Money. Upon hearing this name, Qian Fei immediately stared at Fang Yamo. It couldn't be you, right? But that's right. It's not strange that it's you who can casually take out 100 million. But does this have anything to do with our business? Of course it's related. Fang Yamo said solemnly. Do you know why I spent so much money on that website? It's to hype up the heat, and then at the peak of the heat, launch our company's first contracted internet celebrity. I'm going to open an economic company that cultivates celebrities and internet stars, and thinking about it I feel that you're a very good partner. So it's because you want to pull me into a partnership. Alas, I thought you had something else in mind for me. I didn't expect it to be work again. Fang Yamo hemmed and hawed. Because I feel that an independent woman like you who started from nothing, to talk to you about some petty love stuff is simply insulting. I'm pulling you into the partnership because I have confidence in your ability. Qian Fei thought about it for a while and felt that what Fang Yamo said made sense. She had seen too many men, and there were too many men who liked her. Even if Fang Yamo now told Qian Fei that he wanted to be with her, or even exaggerated a little more to propose to her directly, Qian Fei didn't even think it was interesting. She was in the shopping mall for so many years. Learned the most important point is to rely on themselves. Only rely on their own money is down to earth. So when Fang Yamo wanted to find Qian Fei to cooperate, Qian Fei felt in her heart that it was a kind of recognition for her, and her goodwill couldn't help but be a little higher. Ding! Fang Yamo heard a familiar ringing sound. Looking up, he found that Qian Fei's favorability had reached 85 points. Fang Yamo sighed in his heart. After putting up such a big trick and still only 5 points, the remaining 10 points, is it possible tonight? While thinking of a solution, he suddenly heard the waiter outside say, General Qian, that, Mr. Wang is here again, and you must be allowed to receive him personally. Qian Fei stood up at this time and opened the door, saying to the waiter, didn't you tell him I'm not here? The waiter blushed. As soon as he came in, he said that he saw your car outside. If I had said that you weren't in, he would have come up to look for you. Qian Fei sighed. Alright then I'll go down. Then she turned to Fang Yamo and said, sit down for a while, I'll come up later. We'll talk later. Then she turned around and went downstairs. Fang Yamo felt that Qian Fei's face didn't look right, and while the waiter was still there, he immediately called out to him, waiter, wait a minute. The waiter immediately came over. Mr. Fang, what do you need? Fang Yamo stood up and asked him, why do I see that both of you don't look too natural when you mention that Mr. Wang? What happened? Is someone looking for trouble? In fact, Fang Yamo was really hoping that someone was looking for trouble at this time, and then he staged a hero to save the beauty. Maybe the favorability would successfully break through 95. Chapter 35, She Doesn't Accompany Drinks. The waiter's face changed and he was a bit eager to speak. Fang Yamo patted his arm at this time. If you have something to say, just say it. I'm also the owner of this restaurant. If something happens, it's also my loss. The waiter nodded his head when he heard this and said, Mr. Fang, I know, but it was Mr. Qian who didn't let me tell you. Fang Yamo immediately said, don't worry, I won't tell her. Go ahead. That waiter sighed in relief. The other party Mo said, that man is called Prince Ming, in his 30s, has always been interested in General Manager Qian, comes over every 3 days, and often brings a group of people for General Manager Qian to socialize with. Once Fang Yamo heard this, he felt that the opportunity had come and immediately said smugly, don't worry, I'll go and take a look. No matter what he is, I'll tell him to get lost. Then he stopped listening to the waiter say more and immediately went downstairs to find Qian Fei. It was just that at this time, Fang Yamo did not know that there were many people that could not be messed with just because they had money. This Prince Ming would bring Fang Yamo a lot of trouble in the future. Fang Yamo went downstairs and asked the waiter, then headed to the Feng private room. It wasn't even 5 o'clock yet, so there were basically no customers in the entire restaurant. Fang Yamo came to the door of the Feng private room and almost without thinking, he knocked 3 times and went straight in. As soon as he went in, he saw a table full of men, smoking and gulping clouds. Xianfei was the only one sitting there with a smiling face, pouring wine for everyone while saying, "Everyone, don't joke with me, I'm just a restaurant owner. I'm not as blessed as you guys make me out to be." At this time she saw Fang Yamo come in and immediately stood up and asked, "Mr. Feng, what brings you here?" Fang Yamo took a look at those people. One by one they all had fat heads and big faces, looking not to be messed with, especially a long-haired man in the middle, not very old, but felt very greasy. The eyes looked also a bit shady. Fang Yamo turned his head to Qianfei and said, "I still have things to do at night. Let's go back and talk things over first, and if you get busy in a while, you can't stay in this private room all the time. The whole hall also needs you to look after it." Qianfei knew that Fang Yamo had come to relieve himself. At this time he turned back to the long-haired Prince Ming with a smile and said, "Sorry, Mr. Wang, I'll go out for a while, you guys eat slowly." Saying that, she wanted to leave, but it turned out that Mr. Wang waved at her. You promised to stay here with me. Why are you leaving just like that? Who is this young man? Is he a lover? You've started keeping a gigolo now too?" Qianfei felt that what he said was unpleasant and frowned a bit, but still smiled. "Mr. Wang, don't joke around. This is Mr. Feng, my partner. Right now he has more shares in this restaurant than I do, and to be honest I'm now equivalent to a senior wage earner. Sorry, I'll leave first." Qianfei was about to leave again, but it turned out that Prince Ming suddenly pulled her arm and stood up. "You're not lying to me, are you? How old is this kid? And he's a major shareholder? I haven't seen this person even after coming here so many times. Who are you fooling?" At this time, there was a skinny guy wearing glasses next to Prince Ming. He. "Brother Wang, people's beautiful women just don't want to accompany you. Why can't you even hear that? Who doesn't like fresh meat? Quickly let people go back." This person seemed to be persuading a fight, but every word was actually offering fire. Sure enough, Prince Ming's face changed at this time and said, "In any case, I won't allow you to leave today. If you leave, I'll lose this face. You're just slapping my face." When Qianfei heard this, she just wanted to make a big deal out of it, so she turned back to Fang Yamo and said, "Forget it, you go back first. I'll socialize for a little while longer. As for the partnership matter, let's talk about it in a few days." Of course Fang Yamo couldn't let this kind of thing happen. Now this was a good opportunity for his hero to save the beauty. How could he let it go? So Fang Yamo not only didn't leave, but instead solemnly stretched out his hand and pulled Qianfei's arm. "This is our own store. You don't have to force yourself. If you don't like it, you can totally say no." Qianfei was actually a very strong woman and had never been weak, but at this moment, when she heard Fang Yamo say such words, her heart instantly softened, and even her eyes felt a little hot. Qianfei tried to smile a little. "Forget it, we can't afford to mess with it." Ding! Fang Yamo saw that at this moment, Qianfei's favorability reached 90 points. It was only one step away from 95. Fang Yamo renewed his efforts and pulled Qianfei to his side with force, then said to Prince Ming, "Sorry Mr. Wang, the two of us are the bosses here. If you would like to eat here, we are very welcome. But sorry, Qianfei does not accompany the wine." "Oh yes, I also do not accompany the wine. Thank you." Then he was about to pull Qianfei away. As a result, before Wang Ziming could say anything, a young man sitting at the outermost part of the table, wearing a flowery shirt that seemed to be Wang Ziming's little brother, immediately rushed out and blocked the door. "Did our brother Wang let you go? Come when you want, leave when you want. It's not that easy." Fang Yamo felt puzzled and turned back to look at Prince Ming. "Mr. Wang, have you got it wrong? This is my territory. Are you trying to cause trouble here?" Prince Ming however looked at Fang Yamo and sneered. "Your turf? Then I'm still going to make a mess today." Saying that, Prince Ming stood up and waved his hand. Those men beside him immediately surrounded Fang Yamo. To be honest, it's false that Fang Yamo is not afraid. It's just that the emotions have reached this high point, and there is Money Fei watching from the side. Fang Yamo can only hold on. Fang Yamo stiffened his body. "What exactly do you want?" Qianfei immediately stood in front of Fang Yamo at this situation and said to Prince Ming, "Mr. Wang, don't be angry. I'll let him out immediately now. Whatever you eat or drink today will be on us. Do you think it's okay?" Prince Ming sneered. "Do you take me as if I haven't eaten anything or I don't have the money to pay the bill? Do I care about this amount of money?" Then he looked up at Fang Yamo again. "How about this? Let him kneel down and kowtow to me. Then you stay with me for one night tonight and this matter will be over. How about it? Brother Wang is still generous, right?" Fang Yamo sneered at this time. "Don't you dream." Then he pulled Qianfei and wanted to leave. Suddenly, Fang Yamo was violently held down by a few men next to him by the arm. Fang Yamo screamed, but I don't know why the waiters outside couldn't hear him. Or maybe they pretended not to hear? Anyway, no one came in. Xian Fei was a bit angry at this time. Mr. Wang, you are also too forceful. How can you say that I am also the owner of a big restaurant? How can you treat me as an escort lady? Prince Ming laughed. You don't say. I can't look at a real escort lady. I like successful people like you. There are challenges. I've seen a lot of women like you. The surface is noble but actually playing with flowers. I like to tear off your fake mask. Chapter 36, 3 punches, 2 kicks, and all knockouts. Prince Ming smiled lewdly. What do you say? Are you going to say yes straight away? Or do you want to pretend to be reserved for a little while longer? The result is the same anyway. Seeing this situation, Fang Yamo thought to himself, it looks like he can't hide, so he can only gamble that he can get Qian Fei's points later and change a good skill. Fang Yamo saw Qian Fei standing there, left and right. Fang Yamo sneered. What kind of a man are you? To find a girl you even have to rely on coercion. Then said to those men next to him, you guys just follow such a big brother? Don't you mind being ashamed? A man actually has to rely on this method to get a woman. I simply feel like vomiting. What a waste. Pa. Just as Fang Yamo finished his words, he felt a sharp blow on his face. In an instant, a taste of blood spread in his mouth. Fang Yamo spat on the ground and surprisingly spat out a mouthful of bloody foam. Qian Fei screamed. Prince Ming, what are you doing? How can you just hit someone? I just hit him. How's that? I'm telling you, today's matter is not over. Even if you kneel and beg for forgiveness to me now, you little white boy, I won't let him go today. Fang Yamo had known that he would be beaten, only that the beating should be meaningful, but he couldn't be beaten for nothing. Fang Yamo at this time pretended to be heroic and shouted at Prince Ming. You can beat me and torture me however you want, but release Qian Fei. What's between us two men? Let's settle it between us two men. Don't involve her. To be honest, this word Fang Yamo himself felt a little Qiangyao. Qian Fei never thought that Fang Yamo, who hadn't known her for a long time yet, would be so good to her, and was still protecting her in this situation now. Qian Fei looked at Fang Yamo and felt her heart getting warmer and warmer. There was an incomparably strong feeling of love that began to arise in her heart. It was no longer a good feeling. It was already a bit like love. Ding! Almost at the same time, Fang Yamo heard a familiar sound. He looked up and immediately had a smile on his face. At this moment, Qian Fei's favorability had unexpectedly reached 96 points. Then Fang Yamo heard another machine sound that he hadn't seen for a long time. Congratulations, you have successfully made the target Qian Fei. Favorability reached 95 points or more. Your total number of raters increased by 1 point. System points increased by 1 point. May I ask if you are redeeming it immediately? Fang Yamo silently recited in his heart. Redeem immediately. After that, the system interface suddenly changed. It turned to the point store. Fang Yamo didn't have the chance to choose in detail. He only wanted to quickly find a skill that could cope with the predicament in front of him and turn danger into safety. At this time, Fang Yamo suddenly saw that there was a skill at the bottom called Practical Kung Fu Level 1. It only required 1 point. Fang Yamo was overjoyed and immediately recited in his heart. Select Practical Kung Fu Level 1 and learn it immediately. Ding! Learning successful. Fang Yamo suddenly felt that the muscles on his arms started to burn, as if they were involuntarily getting bigger and thicker. Then he raised his head and looked at these people surrounding him in front of him, and thoughts that wouldn't have been there before suddenly appeared in his mind. For example, the fat man in front of him, who was physically inflexible, could just strike his lower body. That skinny guy with an unsteady lower body, he could be knocked down with a sweeping leg. As for Prince Ming, having been pampered for many years, he had no fighting ability at all and could be knocked out with a single punch. It was as if Fang Yamo had turned into a martial arts expert who had trained for years. Looking at each person, his mind was able to immediately show the weaknesses of the other person. Fang Yamo was overjoyed in his heart. Sure enough, it was worthy of being a divine hero system. 1 point was so powerful. At this time, Prince Ming saw Fang Mo's eyes emptying and still giggling at the air. Sneeringly said, "No way. 1 punch made you stupid? What a useless thing." Then he turned his head to Qian Fei and said, "That's why you girls like this kind of little white boy." Qian Fei saw that Fang Mo's face was red and swollen, and her heart was very distressed. Of course Qian Fei didn't like Prince Ming, but seeing Fang Yamo suffer, she felt even worse. If she didn't take a stand now, she was afraid that Fang Yamo would receive more than just a punch. "Mr. Wang, I beg you, just let him go." Qian Fei came to Prince Ming at this time. "If you have to let me accompany you before you'll let him go, then I promise you, please don't beat him." Fang Yamo came back to his senses at this time and felt a little happy when he heard Qian Fei's words. I didn't expect that she would be willing to agree to this kind of thing for herself. Fang Yamo immediately shouted, "Qian Fei, don't promise him. Don't worry, I will be fine. When Prince Ming heard this, he only felt that Fong Mo was still being tough. He slowly walked over to Fong Mo and said, "Your kid's mouth is still quite hard. It seems that you still owe to clean up." With that said, he raised his hand, wanting to give Fong Mo another punch. As a result, just as his hand was raised, Fong Mo suddenly flew up and kicked him directly in the lower body. He let out a wail and jerked back a few steps, then covered his crotch and rolled on the ground. The person next to him didn't expect Fong Mo to move so fast, at this time reacted and immediately tried to grab him. Fong Mo violently drew back his hand and punched the left man's face, instantly knocking him out. Then with a turn of his body and a sweeping leg, he swept the man behind him to the ground. Then many men in the room rushed towards Fong Mo. With 3 punches and 2 kicks, Fong Mo knocked all of them to the ground. Now all the men in the room except Fong Mo and Qian Fei were still standing. The others all fell to the ground, either lying, sprawling, or kneeling. In short, all of them were holding their bodies and screaming. Fong Mo looked at Qian Fei with satisfaction, and Qian Fei looked at him with some surprise, as if looking at a big hero who saved himself from the fire. But after a moment, suddenly his face changed again. Fong Mo just wanted to ask her what's wrong. At this time, he heard Prince Ming on the ground cursing. "You two wait for me. I will make sure that you can never open this hotel, and you two will never be able to get a foothold in Nandu." Fong Mo smiled. "Who do you think you are? Can you still cover the sky with one hand in Nandu?" Qian Fei helplessly said to Fong Mo at this time. "He, indeed, can. His father is a hand of our Nandu." Ah, Fong Mo's heart tightened. How come no one told him earlier? He had just offended Xiachen who had a good grandfather, and now he had offended Prince Ming who had a good father. Having made so many enemies, he might be assassinated tomorrow when he goes out. Fong Mo had no choice but to make a mistake. In order to protect himself for the time being, he could only swindle Prince Ming. Fong Mo said to Prince Ming on the ground at this time, "I know you have a background in backstage. I also know who it is. But sorry, your brother, I am only 20 years old this year. Do you think I earned all my money? You have a backstage and so do I. And the people behind me are not something you can imagine. If you want to make a big deal out of this, I'm only afraid that the ones who will suffer are your whole family." Chapter 37 One Man and Two Women. Fong Mo and Qian Fei both unconsciously breathed a sigh of relief when they saw Prince Ming go out. Qian Fei immediately came over to care for Fong Mo at this time. "Are you alright? Does your face still hurt?" After saying that, she also gently touched Fong Mo's face with her hand. Fong Mo pretended to ouch a little. Qian Fei immediately said, "Is it that serious? Then I'll send you to the hospital." Fong Mo laughed out loud. "No la, I'm teasing you. That Prince Ming, to be honest, that kind of small body, his punch I can still stand." Fong Mo didn't know if it was because after he changed his skills, his resistance to blows also improved. In any case, the injury on his face didn't hurt as much as it did in the beginning. Qian Fei heard this and slapped his arm. You still have the leisure to joke around here? Do you know that we've made a big trouble today?" Fong Mo actually didn't have a clue in his heart. He asked Qian Fei at this time, "Is this man hard to deal with?" Qian Fei smiled bitterly. "If you really have a heavenly background, it doesn't matter. But if you just have money, I advise you not to mess with these people. Let me be honest with you. As far as I know, Prince Ming has done enough to go to jail for a decade or 8, but he's never been in. You know what I mean?" Qian Fei looked at the messy private room at this time, pondering. "Tell me the truth. Is what you just said true or not? Do you indeed have a background behind you?" Fong Mo knew that to do a full set of drama, if he told Qian Fei the truth now, although he knew that she wouldn't tell Prince Ming, she would definitely be in a big mess. So he just smiled and said, "What? If I say it's a lie, what are you going to do?" Qian Fei looked back at him. "If you're really just scamming him, then I'm going to sell the store and run away tomorrow. Strong dragons are hard to suppress the snakes of the earth. Not to mention that I am just a small rabbit. I can't afford to mess with anyone, so I will go for the top, just like the last time I was there." She did not continue. Fong Mo didn't want her to think too much and smiled. "Don't worry, I can protect myself, and I can also protect you. You trust me, we can definitely keep this store." Qian Fei didn't have a smile on her face and sighed. "I hope so." Just as the words were finished, suddenly, several waiters rushed in. "Mr. Qian, Mr. Fong, are you guys alright?" Fong Mo looked back at them. "Why are you guys just coming in now? You all didn't hear when I shouted just now?" Fong Mo saw that they had a hard look on their faces and knew that it was none of their business, so his tone eased back down. "Forget it, I know that you guys are all part-timers, and you don't earn money as bodyguards. It's fine, I've worked before and can understand." The few waiters breathed a sigh of relief at this time. "Mr. Fong, it's not that we don't come in. Rather, we really know that Prince Ming can't be messed with. Right, and to be honest, this person every time I come to Shanghai Lu I'm scared to death. How would I dare to mess with him? So exaggerated?" Fang Yamo looked back at Qian Fei. Qian Fei nodded. Otherwise, do you think I would be willing to turn into an escort? Fang Yamo came interested and asked them, what has he done here that you guys are so afraid of him? The waiters obviously all had a belly full of bitterness, and at this time one by one they scrambled to be the first to say, you don't know, last time he got drunk and went crazy. He came out and injured one of our waiters and hospitalized him, then threw 100,000 yuan at him. Nothing happened. We all know his background, and know that we can't win even if we sue. We can only take the money and get rid of it. There was also a time when he smashed the back kitchen of our restaurant because he came late and ended up serving food a little bit slower. And in the end, he had to have Chief Qian apologize to him and make amends. Fang Mo's heart felt very unhappy at this time, feeling that this is the Nandu little bully. It seems that when the college students are good, met the biggest evil, is rich second generation show off wealth, as well as by the girlfriend Green. Fang Yamo has just entered the world of flowers, but found that there are still such bad people. The most important thing is that no one can sanction. Thinking about this strengthened Fang Mo's determination to change everything. If this is the case, then there is not much time left for him. Whether Fang Yamo has a background or not, he can fool Prince Ming for a day or two, but he can't fool him for a month, 2 months. When the time came for him to come back to his senses, he would definitely come back for more trouble. Although Fang Yamo now had martial arts protection, but what era is it now? It's not a martial arts novel. Martial arts have no use. It seemed like he still had to work hard to get skill points. This little bit of points from Qian Fei was far from enough. Within a week, must get at least 3 more points before saying anything. Qian Fei saw Fang Yamo freeze again and asked him, what are you thinking about again? Fang Yamo sighed, I have a lot to do. The matter of cooperative business. We'll talk about it in 2 days. I'm even taking a vacation from school these days. I'm going to do something big. Qian Fei felt strange when she heard this. Is it alright? Don't scare me. Why do I feel that you are not quite right? Fang Yamo smiled. I just upgraded my goals. But just like coming to see you today, my goals remain the same. Let's go first. See you in a few days. Qian Fei felt strange seeing him like this, and for some reason, she felt as if Fang Yamo had grown a little colder towards herself again. She originally thought that after this incident, her and Fang Mo's feelings would go further, but she didn't expect that everything seemed to be different from what she had envisioned. Qian Fei could only agree and then watched Fang Yamo leave. She knew that it was hard for a man like Fang Yamo to belong to only one woman. Just if she had to share Fang Yamo with another girl in the future, would she be able to accept it? 7 o'clock in the evening, Nandu Business School, the main entrance. Wow, why is there a Bugatti sports car parked there? Who is so rich? Really? I've only seen this car in advertisements, but it's too nice to look at like this. Come on, let's go over there and take a couple pictures and post them online. Okay, hurry up. While there's no one around, 2 tall and pure female college students. At this time, they took their cell phones and walked over to the side of the Bugatti. One stood next to the car and posed. One held her cell phone and took pictures for her. They were incomparably excited. After all, this kind of super luxury car was not seen much in the whole of South City, so today was also an eye-opener. As a result, just after taking 2 pictures, they suddenly heard a mechanical sound. They were startled, and only then did they realize that the car's scissor doors rose up, and then a man wearing a very decent black shirt walked down in a dashing manner. This man looked about the same age as them, but the entire person's dress and the confidence he exuded made these 2 girls feel that all the boys in the school were weak. Fang Yamo looked at them and smiled before striking a dashing pose and holding his car. The 2 beauties keep shooting. If you like it, it's okay to sit in and take pictures. It's my honor. Chapter 38. 2 female college students. Those 2 girls immediately blushed when they heard Fang Mo's words. They were after all just ordinary college students. Where had they seen such a rich and easygoing handsome man? After Fang Yamo came out of Shanghai building today, he immediately bought a full set of clothes, plus a full set of styling from a high-class barber store. By the way, rented a most luxurious Bugatti sports car. It's not that he can't afford it, it's just that ordering a car isn't so fast, so he rented one first, and it's $100,000 a day. Those 2 girls blushed, almost looking at Fang Yamo with admiration. Sir, is this car yours? I didn't expect you to be so young and drive such a good car. Fang Yamo smiled. Not bad, just buying it casually for fun. Ding. At this time the system interface appeared in front of Fang Mo's eyes. First was this girl with a ponytail and glasses in front of her. Name, Wang Jiajiu. Age, 19. Height, 165. Weight, 44. Face value, 80. Favorability, 20. Although she only scored 80 points, but a good student look, with the glasses is also quite clean. If in the past Fang Yamo would have looked more. After all, 80 points is already upper middle class in real life. But he had recently been with girls like Ning Lan and Xin Ran. Even the likes of Lin Bingchen were much prettier than her. Of course, Fang Yamo didn't have much interest in her. He just wanted to earn points. At this time, the information of the other long-haired girl senior next to Wang Jiajiao was also displayed. Name, Lu Feng. Age, 19. Height, 169. Weight, 46. Face value, 81. Favorability, 25. He and Wang Jiajiao next to him were almost the same. Both belonged to the clear little beauty. Also both were clear. They, on the other hand, were like small wildflowers, while Shinran, on the other hand, was like a budding lotus flower. Wildflowers certainly have beautiful places, but compared with the lotus is still too far. But as long as it doesn't affect getting points. Fong Mo smiled. Are both of you business school students? The two of them nodded and asked Fong Mo again. I wonder what this gentleman's name is. Is he waiting for someone? Fong Mo had a disappointed look on his face. My name is Fong Mo. Hey, don't mention it. I had an appointment, but she stood me up. It also caused me to wait here for more than an hour. And now I don't know where to go. I also booked a place at the senior Japanese restaurant. It seems that I can only go eat alone at this moment. When the two girls heard this, their hearts fluttered. The two of them really wanted to ask Fong Mo, if you don't mind, I can actually accompany you. But after all, they are just college freshmen with thin skin. Even if they want to go, they can't say this kind of words. They just stood there. Their mouths were moving, but they didn't say anything. Fong Mo had already seen their thoughts. At this time, he looked at the $1 million watch in his hand and said with some regret, it can't be helped. It looks like we can only go eat alone. Then just wanting to go. He looked up again and saw the anxious faces of the two girls in front of him. Fong Mo pretended to suddenly realize and said, oops, why did I forget? Since we are so destined, why don't you guys go eat with me? Don't worry, I'm not a bad guy. You guys can take a picture of my license plate number and send it to someone close to you. And then the Japanese restaurant I booked is called Harawaya. If you guys don't believe me, you can call and ask if a Mr. Fong booked a private room. Those two girls were immediately ecstatic when they heard this. Without even bothering to confirm, Wang Jiajia immediately said, I'll go. Lu Feng glanced at her and also immediately said, I'll go too, but I'm not going because I want to go eat. I just don't want you to be alone today. Wang Jiajiao glanced at Lu Feng and thought to herself, this woman is really hypocritical enough. Then she smiled herself and said, that's what I thought too. Eating alone is too meaningless. Fong Mo knew that his plan had succeeded in the first step, so he made a please gesture and invited them to get into the car. Because the last row of the sports car was very crowded and uncomfortable, so Wang Jiajiao immediately pushed Lu Feng away to grab the passenger seat. Lu Feng was furious, but had no choice but to sit in the back. Fong Mo turned around and was about to get on the car when he suddenly heard his cell phone ring, and when he saw that it was reporter Li Tong, he immediately picked it up. What's going on, Mr. Fong? Why don't you go to the live broadcast room yourself today? Fong Mo said on the phone. The account number is given to you. The money I've also filled up. The matter of sending gifts today, you'll have full authority to act for me. Don't say much about other things. I have something to do today. What's so busy? Do you need my help? Okay, don't talk nonsense. I'm still busy. Hang up. Then Fong Mo hung up the phone. Fong Mo didn't want to care about anything right now. His only goal tonight was to get 2 points. If he couldn't, he should at least get 1. He didn't have that much time to take his time. Prince Ming didn't know when he would kill back. Then it would be difficult. Fong Mo sighed and returned to the car with a slight smile. Alright, two beauties. Remember to fasten your seatbelts. Let's go. When they arrived at Chunhee-woo, it was 8 in the evening and there was a long line outside. Just as Fong Mo arrived at the place, someone came over to help him park. There was also an attendant who came to greet him and then led him inside in front of the crowd. The people in line saw Fong Mo go straight in and shouted with some unhappiness. By what right can he go in? We came so early. Isn't this cutting in line? What's wrong with you guys? Because Chunhee was very famous and business had always been very good. There was never any worry about customers. So that waitress just said coldly, sorry everyone. This gentleman is a VIP customer and has booked the private room half a day in advance. Please understand. Then he took Fong Mo as well as the two girls and entered the Japanese restaurant in a bunch of envious and jealous eyes. To be honest, it was also Fong Mo's first time coming to this restaurant. It was only in the afternoon that he temporarily set up a membership card online and furiously charged 2 million. Immediately became a VIP. The two girls had never felt this feeling of being on top of the people. They both looked left and right with wide eyes, but in their hearts, they couldn't tell how happy they were. Ding ding. A familiar sound appeared in Fong Mo's ears. He glanced at the two girls with his eyes and found that both of them had instantly risen 20 points of favorability. This was the reason why Fong Mo looked for college girls, because they were more innocent, so it was easy for them to develop a great favor with a male. Of course Fong Mo wasn't a bad guy. Fong Mo just made them feel good about them and would give them lots of gifts, but wouldn't do anything with them. Fong Mo is a scum, but he will not let the girls have any actual loss. The bottom line Fong Mo can still keep. The two girls were shocked again when they were brought to the private room. First of all, the private room was very luxurious, completely Eastern style, and it was the most exquisite one, just like the scene in the TV series. And as soon as they came in, they saw a table full of dishes prepared. All of them were dishes they had never seen in the market, very exquisite and luxurious. Some of them were even like a work of art. Chapter 39, The Best Man in the World. Fong Yamo smiled and helped the two of them pull stools. The two beauties sit down first. Don't worry, these dishes were made in advance by them when I sent them a message while I was in the car. You guys eating now is the food at its best, so there's no need to be embarrassed. You guys can start now. The two of them looked at each other. They totally did not expect Fong Yamo to be so understanding and easygoing. Not only did he not have any stance at all, he was also so considerate. The two girls instead became even more embarrassed, and their goodwill increased by another 5 points. Fong Yamo could see that the two girls were embarrassed, then took the chopsticks and put fresh snow crabs and sashimi on their plates. He also helped them clip caviar sushi and pour sake. Fong Yamo himself didn't eat much, but simply stood beside them like a waiter. One moment he was helping them with the food, the other moment he was helping them pour the sake. He was so busy. To be honest, Fong Yamo felt that if he were a woman, he would have been touched. These two girls simply felt that they had found the best man in the world. All the advantages they could think of in a man, Fong Yamo had them all. Rich, good-looking, gentle, considerate, thoughtful. In short, he was better than all the heroes in the best idol dramas they had ever seen. Without realizing it, the two of them reached 80 on Fong Mo's favorability. Don't think it's fast. They're actually quite reserved already. If it was some more naive girls, they would only have reached 95 by now. Fong Yamo felt that the time was ripe and looked at the girls who were eating with their heads down and secretly sent a text message with his cell phone. Not long after, there were a few men dressed in black suits dressed exquisitely, holding a lot of boxes or bags in their hands, entering the box. Although it was an old trick that Fong Yamo had used before, but sometimes the older the trick the more useful it was. Fong Yamo watched those people come in and pretended to change his face, then stood up. Alright, don't go inside. Put all those things on the floor of the private room and you guys go out. Those men in black suits agreed and then put that stuff on the floor. Wang Jiaojiu and Lu Feng twisted their heads to see that the bags or boxes on the floor, all of them were printed with the logos of luxury goods such as LV, Hermes, or Chanel, piled up like a small mountain, at least worth millions. But Fong Yamo didn't say anything, just lowered his head, as if he was very lost. The two of them were suddenly very curious. Wang Jiaojiu was more bold and asked at this time, Mr. Feng, these are all luxury items, right? Why are they all on the ground? Fong Yamo looked up at them and sighed. Don't mention it. Looking at it makes me angry. Lu Feng immediately asked. What happened? If it's convenient you can tell us. We can analyze it for you. Lu Feng had heard that comforting a man when he's vulnerable makes it especially easy to fall in love with himself, so he was especially proactive. Wang Jiaojiu is also not willing to show weakness. Yes, we are also friends now. If you're upset about anything, just say so, and we can comfort you too. Fong Yamo sighed again. Isn't it the woman who stood me up that I told you about? These were originally gifts for her. I had wanted to give her a surprise. As a result, now, hey, forget it, let's not talk about these annoying things. After saying that, Fong Yamo lowered his head to eat the fish and stopped talking. Lu Feng and Wang Jiaojiu were very surprised at this time. What kind of woman is it? Even Fong most have dared to let go? Is she crazy? Isn't this pushing the gold mountain out? Such a handsome, rich, and gentle man. Surprisingly, someone doesn't want him? What the hell is she being noble about? Thinks she's a fairy? In both of their hearts, no woman had this qualification to dislike Fong Yamo. At the same time in their hearts, they cursed that woman who didn't know what was good for her in Fong Mo's mouth more than 800 times. Wang Jiaojiu said, Mr. Fong, don't be angry for someone who doesn't deserve it. She doesn't deserve you at all, and she certainly doesn't deserve these things. Lu Feng secretly rolled out his eyes when he heard Wang Jiaojiu being so forthcoming. Mr. Fong, I can understand that you would be angry. I think you can treat your former relationship as an experience. However, your life will ultimately have to focus on the future. There will definitely be many more girls who will like and love you in the future. You really don't need to worry and get frustrated. Wang Jiaojiu felt that Lu Feng's words were really fake, obviously having read too many romance novels. So, she immediately said in a conspiratorial manner, there's no need to make it so complicated. It feels a bit hard to understand. In short, it's about forgetting the past and looking to the future. Hearing this, Fong Yamo nodded. You guys are right. I'm going to forget about the past. After dinner later I'll throw away all those things, not leaving a single one behind. Throw it away? Wang Jiaojiu looked at those gifts and swallowed her saliva. Not, Mr. Fong, would it be too much of a waste to throw them away? After all, they were bought with your real money. Lu Feng also chimed in. Yeah, why throw it away? It's fine to return it. Fong Yemo looked at them and felt very funny. Wasn't it you guys who said to forget the past? Throwing all these away? Let's say I'm saying goodbye to the past. What the hell, Hermes bag, diamond bracelet, Chanel high heels, and a bunch of even 7 bad things. I'm going to throw it all away. No, I'm going to burn them all and say goodbye to the past. Wang Jiajiao and Lu Feng were simply itching to get rid of it at this time. So many good things that they had never even seen before. They were going to burn them all. This was too much of a pity. Both of them were almost about to blurt out that Fong Yemo should give all these gifts to himself. But still the same thing. Their skin was too thin. No matter how much they wanted it, they couldn't say it. After all, Fong Yemo could see what they were thinking. Then suddenly revealed an expression of glowing realization. You guys are right, it's really a pity to burn it. If you guys don't mind, then can I pass these gifts on to you? The two of them were ecstatic to hear this. But they didn't dare to leak out a smile for fear that Fong Yemo would see that they were happy and think that they were frivolous women. Lu Feng also pretended to be reserved and said, how can that be a good thing? After all, we only met on the first day. How can we accept such an expensive gift from you? As soon as Fong Yemo heard this, he immediately said, hey, so you guys really still dislike that it was given to someone else? Then forget it, I won't force you. Upon hearing this, Wang Jiajia immediately became anxious, thinking, Lu Feng, this pretentious woman. In school she likes to pretend to be artistic. I didn't expect this moment to start pretending to be reserved again. It's really disgusting. Wang Jiajiao glared at Lu Feng, then Fong Yemo said, Mr. Feng, you are out of line to say this. How could we possibly dislike your things? It's hers if she dislikes it. I've never had such thoughts. Chapter 40, really become a scum. Lu Feng heard Wang Jiajiao give herself a break and immediately said the same. I don't mind either. Mr. Feng, you're overthinking it. Since you insist on giving it away, let's even do you a favor. After all, it's too wasteful to burn it. Wang Jiajiao sneered. Feng is really understanding. Fong Yemo clapped his hands happily. That's great. Thank you for helping me with these things. As for how to divide this pile of things, you guys can just see for yourselves. I don't understand either. Upon hearing this, Wang Jiajiao almost catapulted up in her seat, smiled and said, then I'll go take a look. Then immediately left her seat. Lu Feng doesn't show any weakness either and almost simultaneously rushes over to the pile of gifts. Lu Feng, without saying a word, first grabbed the Hermes bag in his hand, looked down and saw that it was really a white platinum bag. Instantly satisfied, Wang Jiajiao is straight to the point, directly rushed to the most inside to get a smallest handbag. Lu Feng, some strange, and then look, instantly gas cannot be, is actually a jewelry brand Cartier. Wang Jiajiao took out a box, open a look, but really is a Cartier pink diamond bracelet. She immediately took it out and wore it on her wrist, then gave Lu Feng a triumphant look, and shook her wrist. In this way, in a short while, the two of them divided all the gifts. One person took a bunch of things back to the table, and also put all the gifts at their feet, as if they were afraid of being taken away by someone else. And at this time, both of them came to 85 points of goodwill. Fong Yemo was very happy to look at them, only 10 away from the goal. Victory is in sight. Of course, Fong Yemo still had a backhand at this time. Fong Yemo smiled slightly, stood up and helped refill their cups with imported green tea, then said, thank you two beauties, you really helped me today. If it wasn't for you guys, I really don't know what to do. However, I still have to apologize to you guys. Upon hearing this, the two of them froze. Wang Jiajiao asked, why apologize, Mr. Feng? Lu Feng also said, yes, Mr. Feng, did something happen? Fong Yemo put down the teapot at this time and sat down. Just now it's me who didn't think things through. This is our first time meeting. Not only did I not buy gifts for you two, instead I let you two help me take away the things that I gave to other people. To be honest, I'm really too rude, but don't worry, in the next few days I'll definitely help you two to shop for some better gifts. I hope that you don't mind it at that time. Better gifts? Help! These things are gifts they can't even think of anymore. But there are even better ones? The two of them were shocked beyond words. What kind of wonderful man is this in front of them? In addition to being rich, he was also so kind and upright and polite. It felt like adding all the good words in the world to Fong Yemo was not enough to describe him. How could this be? How could there be such a perfect person in the world? It's too unbelievable. Ding, ding, ding. With a ringing sound that rose and fell, only Fong Yemo could hear it. The favorability of the two girls, coincidentally, came to 90 points. Yes, just 5 points away. Fong Yemo thought to himself, in another half hour, he will definitely take it. However, Fong Yemo still overestimated himself. After 2 hours, the favorability still remained at 90 points. In the middle of this, they chatted about everything from bedwetting in elementary school to the recent famine in Africa. and Fang Yamo also put his best foot forward to play the role of an easygoing good man, and they all listened with great interest. However, no matter how hard he tried, the goodwill surprisingly didn't go up. Fang Yamo was really tired. Looking at the watch, it was already 10:30 p.m., he was dizzy and didn't know what to do. The two girls on the opposite side of the table were still looking at Fang Yamo with a glowing face, expecting him to say something funny again. Fang Yamo shook his head vigorously. Sorry, two of you. I'm going to the restroom. If you want dessert or something, just call. No need to be polite. Entering the restroom, Fang Yamo quickly washed his face and helplessly looked in the mirror, carefully thinking what other tricks were needed to make it work, but no matter how much he thought, he couldn't think of any. Fang Yamo took out his cell phone. Dead Horse is a cure in the search site to enter how to quickly enhance the good feelings of girls. After filtering out those abortion ads in front of him, Fang Yamo suddenly saw a small website's Q&A and suddenly brightened up. The above is so said to quickly enhance the girl good feeling. First of all, let her feel that she is special, unique, because girls like limited things, so you will let her feel special. This is the ultimate psychology of women. Right. Fang Yamo slapped his thigh. No wonder their good feelings never go up. Two girls together at the same time. Their own performance is no longer good. Ultimately, the girl will feel that she is not unique. So even to 90 good feelings, 95 will never go up. 95 generally speaking belongs to the qualitative change. Good sense of 95 basically belongs to the degree that can be directly when the girlfriend cohabitation. But Fang Yamo throughout the two people are treated equally. So which girl will produce love level good sense? Fang Yamo thought of this, immediately wiped his face with a paper towel, and changed back to the appearance of the glorious room change like just now, and then went out of the restroom door. When he returned to the private room, Lu Feng was not there. Fang Yamo asked strangely, did Ms. Lu go out? Wang Jiaojiao smiled. She also went to the restroom. Wang Jiaojiao knew that in fact, Lu Feng had wanted to go to the restroom for a long time, just that she didn't want to let herself be alone with Fang Yamo, and had been holding back not to go, and as a result, now it was not a botch-up? It's really ridiculous. Wang Jiaojiao stood up and greeted Fang Yamo with a smile, then waited for Fang Yamo to sit down, and also sat down next to him. Originally, she and Lu Feng were sitting opposite Fang Yamo, and suddenly changed position to become ambiguous. Fang Yamo felt just right, had been worried about not having a good opportunity to meet with one of them individually. This is really a sleepy person handing pillows. Fang Yamo suddenly changed his face and became solemn. Actually, it's good that she went out. I originally had some words that I wanted to say to you alone. When Wang Jiaojiao heard this, she was overjoyed and even stuttered. You want to say what? What? Her heart fluttered wildly, and her hands shook a little with nervousness. Fang Yamo smiled. In fact, the person I really wanted to invite today has always been you. With just this one sentence, Wang Jiaojiao almost fainted. She felt like a circle of roses was blooming around her, and she was about to ascend to heaven with happiness. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Wang Jiaojiao's favorability has reached 95, and she has received 1 system point. Total raters +1. Sure enough, Fang Mo's method worked. Is it redeeming now? Fang Yamo immediately said in his heart, no redemption. Then when he looked up, he saw Wang Jiaojiao with a flushed face, obviously still in great rejoicing. Fang Yamo shook his head. The scumbag system had really turned himself into a scumbag. Fang Yamo stood up at this time and said with a smile, Ms. Wang, I'm going out for a while. You wait a bit, I'll be back in a while. Chapter 41. Rich and still want to have power. Wang Jiaojiao was inexplicably shy at this time and said with a red face, then you remember to hurry back. The tone of her voice made Fang Yamo get goosebumps. Fang Yamo nodded and hurriedly went out of the private room. As soon as he went out, he bumped right into Lu Feng walking over. Fang Yamo was originally going to look for her. When he saw her coming over at this time, he happened to smile and said, I was about to go find you. Lu Feng was a little surprised to see Fang Yamo come out. Where is Mr. Fang going? Fang Yamo looked around and whispered, you and I will go out for a bit. I have something to say to you alone. When she heard this, Lu Feng immediately thought of the plot in a romance novel. Could it be a confession? Her face immediately turned red. She did fantasize that Fang Yamo would like her, but was it really this fast? Lu Feng shyly lowered her head and without a word followed Fang Yamo to the outside of the restaurant. Seeing that no one was around, Fang Yamo smiled and said to Lu Feng, Ms. Lu, actually I want to say to you that the person I really want to invite today has always been you. Well, Fang Yamo was indeed lazy and directly used the exact same words as earlier. Lu Feng's reaction was similar to Wang Jiaojiao's. She first froze, then covered her mouth and took 2 steps back as if she was in a Korean drama. Fang Yamo simply felt that she was about to call herself Oba immediately. Are you okay? Fang Yamo asked her. Who knew that just after the words were said, Lu Feng actually shed tears. She raised her head and fanned her eyes with her hands, while saying, "I'm sorry, I was too excited. I knew this day would come in my life, just like in the novel. I knew it." Fong Yamo looked at her like this and thought to himself that she really did watch a lot of romance novels and Korean dramas. Ding! At this time the familiar voice rang again. Fong Yamo was overjoyed. Then he heard, "Congratulations to the host. Lu Feng's favorability reached 95. Got 1 system point. Total number of raters +1. Is it redeeming now?" Fong Yamo said in his heart again, "Not redeem." The great work was accomplished. Fong Yamo let out a sigh of relief. No matter what, finally got 2 system points. Fong Yamo looked at the watch. It was already almost 11 o'clock in the evening. Since today's goal had been accomplished, his only thought now was to quickly go home and see what could be exchanged in the system. As for the two of them, forget it, just send more gifts at that time. Fong Yamo did not hesitate and immediately looked up and said to Lu Feng, "That, I suddenly forgot a very important thing. Immediately have to go to do. You guys continue to eat, directly on my account on it. Right, those gifts you guys remember to take away. In a few days I'll let someone go to your school, and then send you some better ones. I'm really sorry today." Lu Feng freezes. How come she just finished confessing her love and suddenly says she wants to leave? The gap between this and the plot she had in mind is so big. Moreover, he has not agreed to it. Lu Feng wipes his tears. "Why are you in such a hurry? Is it something important?" Fong Yamo nodded. "It is indeed very important. There is a lot at stake." Lu Feng sighed. "Then you go. We'll go home by ourselves later." Fong Yamo immediately waved his hand. "Don't worry, I've ordered a special car, and I've paid for the car for the whole night. Later on, no matter what time you guys eat, I'll let him send you guys back. If your dormitory has already locked the door, you can also go to that 5-star restaurant next to the dining hall. I've already booked a room, just report my name at that time." Lu Feng originally had some blame on Fong Yamo for leaving so soon, but heard that Fong Yamo arranged so considerate and thoughtful, immediately happy again. "Sure enough, he still loves me. Okay, then you go back and get busy." Fong Yamo smiled, then asked her to help give Wang Jiaoju a word as well. Then he got into his Bugatti sports car and drove away in a puff of smoke. When he returned to the mansion, it was almost 12 o'clock. Fong Yamo didn't have time to look at today's live broadcast or think about anything else. Immediately sat on the sofa and said, "Apply for redemption points." At this time in front of his eyes, the exchange interface immediately appeared. I don't know if it's because he's leveled up or because more and more girls have been rated, but at this time, the skills are a lot more than last time. In addition to those same ones as last time that increased height, increased stamina and so on, those basic items, there were a lot more awesome skills and buffs behind them. For example, Super IQ, which required 50 points, able to get beyond Einstein's IQ, but emotional intelligence will be reduced by 20 points. Also for example, Super Emotional Intelligence, which also required 50 points, able to get the equivalent of the world's top sales master EQ, but the cost is that physical strength will be reduced by 20 points. Fong Yamo realized at this time that he didn't know if it was to control the strength or that the two attributes would collide. In any case, he found that these skills that required extremely high points would produce some negative buffs. Of course, compared to its positive buffs it would not be worth mentioning. Fong Yamo looked at them one by one from top to bottom, trying to find the ones that suited him. After about 2 minutes of flipping through the pages, when he reached the 3rd page, Fong Yamo suddenly brightened up and saw 4 words. Life remodeling, requires 100 points. The explanation for life remodeling was that origin was the most difficult thing for a person to change. A lot of times, even if he already has a large family or a high position, the inferiority complex brought by his origin and background is hard to change, and life remodeling can help you reach this point. All your former experiences will be erased, your line of family and friends will be severed, and the memories of all those who know you will be remodeled. At the same time, you'll get a perfect background, your connections will be non-rich, and your name will make everyone aspire. Come and redeem it. Life remodeling will not let you down. Warning, life remodeling cannot bring back the dead and will not change the life or death of any real person. When Fong Yamo saw this text, he thought how it was so much like a sales pitch. Could it be that all the high-level skills or buffs in the future would be of this kind of text? It was really a bit funny. However, the effect that this life remodeling could achieve was truly heaven-defying. If Fong Yamo really succeeded in taking this, then Fong Yamo believed that not only in the southern metropolis, I'm afraid that no one in the whole country would dare to mess with him anymore, because even the first 50 points of skills could get world-class abilities. With these 100 points of skills, it wouldn't be too much to ask for Fong Yamo to turn into a national-level aristocrat, would it? In that case, Fong Yamo wasn't just rich, he also had a background that left others in the dust. Not only did he have money, he also had power. Of course, 1,000 good things. There was only one thing. 100 points were needed. 100 points. That means you need 100 girls over 80. or two beauties with a face value of over 95 like Ninglan. This was not difficult to say the least. According to Fong Mo's current progress, in as little as half a year, or as much as a year, he should be able to take it. But the problem now was that there was still a Prince Ming there to watch over him. If in a few days Prince Ming found out that Fong Mo really didn't have much background and was still so rich, I'm only afraid that it will be like in the TV series. Putting him in a concrete pillar and sinking his body at the bottom of the river was possible. Fong Mo had no choice but to flip the system back further to see if there were any other skills that could solve his immediate needs. As he was flipping through it, he suddenly heard the phone ringing. He looked to see that it was actually Xin Ran's voice calling him and immediately picked it up. Xin Ran, why are you calling so late? Xin Ran was silent for a moment over there and then said, I just wanted to greet Mr. Fong, since you didn't come to the live broadcast room today and I just got off the air. I wanted to ask if you're up to something today? Chapter 42, First Time Killing. Fong Mo froze, then asked her, how do you know I didn't go to the live room? Did the person who swiped gifts for me today talk nonsense? No. It's just that he didn't say anything when he swiped the gift today. I always felt it wasn't like you. Maybe it's just a feeling. Fong Mo was a bit flattered. Never thought Xin Ran was so attached to himself. Fong Mo laughed, don't worry, I will definitely go to the live broadcasting room in person tomorrow. It's already the third day. After 4 more days this whole thing of ours is going to come to fruition. I'm sure we'll reach our goal. You're also tired today. Go to bed early. Okay, then thank you Mr. Fong, you also sleep early. Fong Mo smiled and hung up the phone. Suddenly thought that he hadn't greeted Ninglan today. To be honest, in his lifetime if Fong Mo could really get 100 skill points, then Ninglan would definitely be the #1 contributor. Fong Mo saw that it was too late, so he sent a text message to Ninglan. Good night, I hope you have me in your dreams #bad smile emoji #. Fong Mo smiled and turned off his phone and continued to retrieve in the system. Level 1 hacker, 2 skill points, able to easily hack into personal cell phones and computers, but unable to hack into large companies as well as official departments. It didn't feel useful, hacking into Prince Ming's cell phone, other than making him unable to make calls. What else could he do? Fong Mo continued to look down and search. Suddenly, Fong Mo saw a skill that instantly brightened his eyes, but almost at the same time, he fell short of a great fear. That skill was called Death Comes. It requires 2 skill points and can designate a real-world person and take their life. It can only be used once a year. Fong Mo suddenly felt goosebumps all over. He had never thought that the system had this kind of function, being able to directly kill people. At the same time what made him feel even more creeped out was that after thinking about it, this skill was surprisingly the only one that could solve his immediate needs. However, the price was that a life would end in his own hands, which was equal to him having to kill someone with his own hands. Was this worth it? Could one bear it? Fong Mo was a bit hesitant. He lay on the bed and struggled for half a day. But in the end, he couldn't make up his mind right away. In the end, he still closed the system interface first without redeeming it. He sighed, Prince Ming, I'll let you off the hook before you make a move. If you really have to make a mess, then I'm sorry. Early the next morning, Fong Mo was woken up by a phone call. He picked it up in a daze. Hey, who is it so early? Hey, it's Fong Mo. Well, that, Prince Ming, Mr. Wang is now in our store. He said that you must now come over immediately. Otherwise, over there is Qian Fei's voice. Fong Mo instantly woke up, because across the phone, can hear her shivering. Fong Mo didn't listen to her words before he immediately said, I'll come over right away. Wait for me. Fong Mo couldn't even care about washing up, casually put on a piece of clothing and went downstairs, driving his sports car straight to Shanghai Lu. When Fong Mo arrived at Shanghai Building, it was 7 in the morning. He just walked to the door. He saw that the door of Shanghai Building had been smashed. Obviously it was hard to break in. Prince Ming must have known that Qian Fei had been living on the 2nd floor. That's why he came directly to look for her, because he knew that once he found Qian Fei, Fong Mo wouldn't not come. Although Fong Mo is now calling himself a scum, but if Qian Fei is in trouble, he must help. It's okay to be a scum, but you can't lose your moral righteousness as a human being. Fong Mo entered the door and went straight to Qian Fei's room on the 2nd floor. Qian Fei's room door is open. Fong Mo directly pushed the door in. A really see Prince Ming with a group of people are inside. Qian Fei standing in the corner, head low shrinking in the corner. Fong Mo immediately rushed over, pulled Qian Fei and asked, Are you okay? Is it okay? At this time Qian Fei raised her head. Fong Mo took a look. She even had her entire face swollen. It was covered with slap marks. Fong Mo immediately became angry and glared back at Prince Ming. You scum! How did you beat Qian Fei like this? The little brother next to Prince Ming immediately scolded. What the are you talking about? Then he rushed up to hit Fong Mo. Prince Ming smiled and waved his hand, then stood up. I'm full of fire. I have to vent it out if you don't come, right? What? You're heartbroken after a few hits? I'm going to beat you up later, and it's definitely 10 times 100 times more ruthless than I was to her. Dare to lie to me. You really don't want to live. Fong Mo sneered. Are you so confident that I will be afraid of you? You can be a bit wild except in Nandu. You are an ass in other places. Ha ha ha. Prince Ming suddenly laughed. You're still talking tough. I've long investigated. You're just a powerless orphan, and you still say you have money and background? Ridiculous. I investigated for so long. How come I didn't find out that you have a penny in the bank? Upon hearing this, Fong Mo suddenly froze. Xianfei glanced at him and also felt strange. Could it be that the money in one's system was invisible to others besides oneself? Or couldn't discover it? Fong Mo thought about it and felt that it was right. Such a large sum of money suddenly appeared. No matter which country's government couldn't possibly ignore it. And now that there wasn't any organization looking for himself, it seemed to prove that the system's money did have other mechanisms. Thinking about this, Fong Mo was a lot more relieved. At least he wouldn't be invited to tea because of such a large amount of money. Wang Ziming saw him suddenly freeze and suddenly came over and fiercely slapped Fong Mo. What are you thinking about, son of a? Look at your father me properly. Fong Mo looked up at Prince Ming, clenched his fists fiercely, and immediately wanted to fight back. But as a result, before his fists were raised, he saw Prince Ming suddenly pull out a gun from his waist, and then the gun was pointed at Fong Mo. Come on, hit me here. Let's see if your fist is faster or my gun is faster. Fong Mo looked at Prince Ming and thought in his heart, don't force me, or else, then I'm sorry. Fong Mo decided to give Prince Ming one last chance. Prince Ming, in fact, there is not a big beef between us. Killing is not a small matter. If you need money I can give it to you, but you can't turn back after killing someone. Why don't we shake hands and make peace? Prince Ming looked at Fong Mo like a monster, as if he had said some heavenly joke. What kind of bull **** are you talking here? Let me tell you, I'm the king of Nandu. It's just killing people. It's not like I haven't killed before. As soon as he heard this, Fong Mo understood that there were people who didn't deserve the chance. Fong Mo sneered. Indeed, once you're back, it's just killing. Some people deserve to be killed. Prince Ming heard something wrong with this and glared at Fong Mo. Don't play tricks. No matter what, you won't be able to escape today. Then he said to the people next to him, you take the two of them and follow my car. We can't do it here. Fong Mo knew that Prince Ming was definitely going to come for real today. He was only afraid that he would make life worse than death for himself and Chen Fei. But at the same time, Fong Mo also knew that today, I'm afraid that it will become the anniversary of Prince Ming's own death. Prince Ming, this kind of person. Death is not enough. Fong Mo's psychological burden was gone. At this moment, he only felt that killing Wang Ziming was a way to rid the people of evil. 5 minutes later, Fong Mo and Xian Fei were brought out from Shanghai building by several men, covered their mouths and escorted into an old van. Chapter 43 Cleaned up a scum. Fong Mo and Xian Fei were thrown in the back seat of the van. Rather than tying them up, they just left 2 minions to watch. It was unknown what this van used to hold. Fong Mo smelled a stench coming from his face, unconsciously frowned and almost vomited. At this time, he heard Xian Fei's sobbing voice. He was startled and immediately comforted. Don't worry, it will be fine. Xian Fei raised her head and looked at Fong Mo, obviously still not quite convinced. While crying she said, yesterday I said I want to run away. I did not think it was still a slow step. Today is finished. I have fought for so many years. The result is that I have not enjoyed it before I die. And I have not married and had a child. It is simply too pathetic. Fong Mo knew that he still had a killer not used, so he still smiled and said, I've said there's nothing wrong. You still don't believe me? From the first time I met you, the words I said didn't come true? Xian Fei thought about it. Indeed, when they first met, she also didn't believe that Fong Mo would take 100 million out at once, and as a result, she was still punched in the face. But this time was different. This time it was a revenge-seeking Xian Fei sighed. I just trusted you too much yesterday, and now I'm in this situation. If I die, forget it. If I really die we will both take a companion on the way to the Yellow Springs. Now this situation is useless to quarrel. It is better to save some energy. Fong Mo laughed. You're right in this mindset. What's the big deal? Fong Mo raised his head and realized that this van of his was driving on a busy street. Prince Ming's Porsche sports car in front of the road. His sports car is big red. License plate her South A10888. Can be said to be very flashy. The 2 men sitting on the back seat, looking at Fong Mo look very tight. See him raise his head immediately scolded. Sit still. Don't move. Hear me? Fong Mo smiled and laughed. Okay, I know. See what the streets are afraid of? Cowardly. After saying that Fong Mo sat back down, but he had just seen the exact directions. Now they were in Jintai Street, the busiest street in Nandu City. Further on they would be on a bridge, the Nandu Cross River Bridge. Fang Yamo sneered as he thought of this. Sorry Prince Ming, it seems that I can only let you be a water ghost. Prince Ming's car drove very fast. The van has been chasing him, gradually some strain. In the end, Wang Ziming jumped ahead of the others and got on the bridge across the river. Today is Saturday. Because the time is too early, the bridge is not yet any car. Fang Yamo think it is just right. After all, he does not want to hurt the innocent. Just at this time Fang Yamo immediately lowered his head and called up the system in his mind, then silently recited in his mind. Select death is coming. Target Prince Ming. Confirm redemption. Almost simultaneously, Fang Yamo heard a bared sound, the sound of tires rubbing against the ground. Then Prince Ming's car suddenly started swinging around, hitting the stone pier by the bridge. But even so, he didn't slow down. Instead his speed grew faster and faster. It smashed all the flower beds by the bridge. Finally, only a bang was heard. His car crashed through the railing by the bridge and rushed into the river. Thud with a loud bang of the brakes. The van that Fang Yamo was sitting in stopped instantly, and it was obvious that everyone in the van was startled by that scene just now. Qian Fei, because her head had been lowered, tensed up at this time. What's wrong? Where are we? Why did you stop? Is it because he's getting ready to make a move? Fang Yamo shook his head at her. Don't worry, but he can't move his hand anymore. At this time everyone in the car couldn't care less about Fang Yamo and Qian Fei and immediately rushed down. A group of them rushed to the edge of the bridge and grasped the edge of the bridge to look down. They only saw Prince Ming's car floating on the lake for a few minutes. Then with the gurgling bubbles on the water, his car completely sank. Not even a shadow could be seen. With the boss gone, all those minions became headless flies. Those people, you look at me, I look at you, don't know what to do. Some took out their phones to call the police. Some people don't know who to call and say they want to borrow a crane. Fang Yamo looked at these people and felt very ridiculous. Seeing that no one cared about himself anymore, he patted Qian Fei at this time. Let's go. Get off. Qian Fei still didn't know what happened. Frozen was pulled out of the car by Fang Yamo. Seeing the mess in front, she asked, what's going on? What happened? A car accident? Fang Yamo smiled and nodded. It's indeed a car accident. And it's a big one. That young Master Wang of ours just now rushed into the lake. What? Rushed into it? Qian Fei was very shocked. Then Fang Yamo smiled and said, go back to the store. Why else? Help him collect his body here? Qian Fei still found it hard to believe. How could it be so coincidental? When Prince Ming wanted to clean up the two of them, he ended up dying first. How interesting. Turning back to look at Fang Yamo again, Fang Yamo was right. There was nothing he said that he couldn't honor. Could it be that he already knew that Prince Ming would die? Thinking of this, Qian Fei suddenly felt ridiculous. How could he know? One is really imagining nonsense. Hey, what are you guys doing? Who told you guys to come down? These juniors were used to nature and hadn't forgotten the task that their boss had sent them. At this time, two of Prince Ming's juniors saw Fang Yamo and Qian Fei get out of the car and immediately came over to point at the two of them menacingly. Quickly go back to the car. Otherwise, you, or else what? Fang Yamo looked at him. Your boss is gone. What else do you want? Let me tell you, among your people, someone has already called the police just now. The police will be here in a while, and everyone around will definitely have to give their statements. What? Do you want me to tell the police that you are suspected of kidnapping and detention? Or possession of firearms? Or a triad organization? You go and see for yourselves. The car rushed under the bridge can still live. Prince Ming died. Do you think anyone else can protect you? Do you all want to go in and be locked up for 2 years before you feel comfortable? When the two of them heard this, they were instantly shocked. Right, they and Fang Yamo Qian Fei have no grudges. Prince Ming is gone. What else can they do? As soon as they thought of this, the two of them instantly shut up. Fang Yamo went over and patted both of them on the shoulder. Smart people, you guys are the smart ones. Then Fang Yamo smiled and pulled Qian Fei, facing the sunlight and walking in the opposite direction of the bridge. The sun was just right at this time. The people in the car were gradually increasing. The streets were clean and the air was good. Fang Yamo didn't know why. Although he ended Prince Ming's life, he didn't have the fear or guilt of killing a person at all. Maybe because he deserved it? At this moment, Fang Yamo felt like an executioner for a death row inmate, very justified in representing justice. Fang Yamo was very happy. He felt that he had done the people a favor and cleaned up a scum today. Chapter 44 Ex-girlfriend goes completely crazy. Fang Yamo didn't go back to the restaurant with Qian Fei. Instead he went home to wash and dress up, ready to go find Ning Lan. Fang Mo's current goal was to get life remodeling, but to get 100 points, then Ning Lan was definitely the most important person. Ning Lan was the only girl Fang Yamo knew right now who had a face value of over 95. Without her, she alone got the same number of points as 50 girls with 80 points, so one could imagine how precious she was. If Fang Mo's experience was a TV drama, then Ning Lan was definitely the undisputed female lead. Fang Yamo drove his Bugatti sports car, parked invitingly at the entrance of the university, wearing an exquisite suit, leaning against the car and waiting for Ning Lan. Fang Yamo, it's really you, Fang Yamo. Fang Yamo heard someone calling him, but was startled when he turned around. The pudgy AI Yao, who was standing behind him at the moment, revealed a weird smile. Fang Yamo didn't expect her to become like this. Where is this mental abnormality? This has simply turned into a madman. Fang Yamo looked at her. Apart from being scared, he couldn't say anything. AI Yao looked at him, then looked at his sports car, suddenly went crazy and pulled his arm. Why? Why on earth? Fang Yamo immediately drew back his hand. He had long heard Yulong say to be careful of AI Yao, and he was not wrong. He unconsciously took 2 steps back at this time. Ayo, what are you talking about? What is it? Why? Why did you lie to me? Why? AI Yao said and cried at the same time, not silent crying, but wailing, just like a little kid kind of crying, even crying with snot coming out of his nose. Looks like AI Yao is really crazy, Fang Yamo thought in his heart. Fang Yamo was afraid of irritating her again and could only compensate with a smile. Ayo, I didn't lie to you. The one who lied to you is Xia Chen. You still remember Xia Chen, right? You should go find him. He's the culprit. AI Yao immediately shouted once she heard Xia Chen's name instead. It's not him. It's you. Why are you pretending to be poor when you're obviously rich? If it wasn't you, how could I be with Xia Chen? If you told me earlier that you were rich, all those things from before wouldn't have happened at all. It's all you. It's all you. Fang Yamo didn't understand how AI Yao's mind could be so twisted, talking as if he was not at fault at all. Fang Yamo thought about it and felt that he couldn't go along with what she said and immediately slammed his face down. It's not right. It's not you. It's not me. It's all Xia Chen. Do you remember? It was Xia Chen. It's that dog Xia Chen. The obstacle to us getting back together has always been him. Think about Xia Chen. If it wasn't for him we wouldn't have broken up. If it wasn't for him you wouldn't have been laughed at by everyone. Have you forgotten? It's all Xia Chen. AI Yao lowered her head and thought, didn't make a sound. Fang Yamo came a little closer. Think about it. I was fine with you, but he showed up and stole you. I originally wanted to get back together with you. Again he showed up to post your video. Including now. He's still bullying you. AI Yao turned back violently when she heard this. Where is he? Fang Yamo sighed in relief. Finally she had switched targets. He smiled at this time. You forgot. He must be in the dormitory at this moment, right? But do you know his dormitory? You can go to the dorm and wait for him. Or he can go to the school and wait for him. In any case you should go now before it's too late. Right. AI Yao nodded. I'll go wait for him. I'll go wait for him right now. Saying that, AI Yao turned around and was ready to go. Fang Yamo let out a sigh of relief, thinking, finally he sent this ancestor away. As a result, just as his heart was put down, he suddenly heard someone call, Fang Yamo. The moment he heard it was Ning Lan. Fang Yamo furrowed his brows. What a bad time to come. As expected, Ning Lan's words instantly irritated AI Yao. Her body trembled and she turned back again. Who's calling you? You have a new love, don't you? Fang Yamo. I knew you were a scum. Fang Yamo immediately waved his hand. No. Think carefully again. It's not me. It's Xia Chen. Xia Chen. Ning Lan had already walked to his side at this time. Just now she thought it was some person hitting on Fang Yamo. Only when she got closer did she realize that it was actually AI Yao. She was obviously startled as well. Ning Lan looked at AI Yao and gave a wink to Fang Yamo. It's alright. Let's go if it's alright. To be honest, this world can be afraid of anything, but a crazy person. Anyone would hate to leave quickly. After all, crazy people don't pay for their lives. AI Yao was obviously stimulated when she saw the beautiful Ning Lan. She suddenly went crazy and pointed at AI Yao. It was you who snatched him, wasn't it? It's you. It's you. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have broken up. Fang Yamo stretched out his hand to block Ning Lan's Yao. It's not her. It's Xia Chen. Do you remember Xia Chen? Seeing Ayao's madness getting worse, Fang Yamo sighed. Forget it. I'll send you to the hospital. Who knows at this moment? AI Yao suddenly rushed at Ning Lan and pounced on her. Fang Yamo was quick to grab her hand. Ayo, you're really crazy. Ning Lan was startled and hastily took 2 steps back. Fang Yamo fiercely pushed AI Yao away. Alright. I really have been merciful to you. There's no way for you to go to school like this. It's better for me to call your parents and ask them to send you to the hospital. After saying that, he pulled Ning Lan's hand and got into the sports car. Then Fang Yamo immediately stepped on the gas and drove away, simply like avoiding the plague, leaving AI Yao dumbfounded. She looked at the street outside the university and didn't know what she was thinking. Your charm is too great to have a woman go crazy for you. Ning Lan had palpitations and said to Fang Yamo in the car, I didn't realize that I would have to risk my life to go out with you. Fang Yamo smiled. Firstly, she is not crazy for me. You should know about her and Xiachen. To be exact, she was made crazy by Xiachen. Secondly, Fang Yamo twisted his head and smiled. You admit that we are dating? Ninglan suddenly blushed when she heard this. I'm talking about dating as friends. You're the one who overthinks it. Fang Yamo turned back and continued to drive. What I call it, whether it's a friend or a girlfriend, as long as you're willing to go out with me all the time. It's just a difference of one word anyway, with just a few words. I don't know where it touched Ninglan. Fang Yamo heard a familiar thud at this time. Ding. Then he heard the system prompt. Ninglan's favorability reached 90 points. Fang Yamo was ecstatic at this time. 5 points. Just 5 points away. With 5 more points he could get 50 skill points, and was one step closer to his ultimate goal, life remodeling. Ninglan saw that he didn't speak anymore and asked with a smile. What's wrong? What's on your mind? Fang Yamo smiled mysteriously, thinking about where to go for dinner, as well as, later on, when you see my mystery gift, what will be your expression? Mystery gift? What is it? Ninglan asked curiously. Fang Yamo shook his head. Jean will tell you later. Fang Yamo thought to himself, with a bang, I must get 50 points today. Chapter 45, His father's revenge is here. Fang Yamo drove Ninglan to dinner. They were going to a Thai restaurant, but the car was just halfway there when suddenly a black van dipped into the front of his car, stopping him in his tracks. Both Fang Yamo and Ninglan were strangled by their seatbelts due to the huge rush. Fang Yamo immediately turned his head and asked, Ninglan, are you alright? Ninglan shook her head. How about you? Are you okay? Fang Yamo told her he was fine. Then the two of them undid their seatbelts and got out of the car. At this time, several people also came down from the car in front of them. Although the clothes they wore were all average, nothing special, but their eyes were all staring straight at Fang Yamo, and they felt that their eyes were still a bit unkind. Fang Yamo felt something was wrong. At this time immediately smiled and said, What's wrong with a few brothers? What's wrong with this car? Luckily we didn't produce a collision. Do we need to call a tow truck for you guys? Upon hearing this, the few men didn't say anything and directly walked straight over. Ninglan was a very smart person. At this time immediately took out her cell phone and pressed 110, thinking that if those people had any unintentional movements, she would immediately call the police. Who knows? Those few people came in front of Fang Yamo, immediately reached out to show their IDs, and they were actually all police officers. Then only heard a middle-aged man with an inch head standing at the very front say, Hello, we are the police from the 3rd Division of Nandu City. There is a traffic accident. We need your assistance to investigate it. Fang Yamo knew in his heart that it must be about Prince Ming. It was clear that he rushed off the bridge by himself and all the surveillance cameras could capture it. And there was no way those little brothers of his could go to the police station by themselves and say that they were involved in the kidnapping. Now suddenly coming to him like this, it was obvious that his dad didn't believe in his son's death and was looking for a reason. It's really abominable. Was hoping to get 50 points today. Fang Yamo looked back at Ninglan and said to the police again, This young lady doesn't know the whole thing at all, so she doesn't need to follow, right? The policeman nodded. We're taking you away now. You let her leave on her own. Your car, we will get someone to drive it to the police station for you. Fang Yamo shrugged, then turned back to Ninglan. The police are looking for me to find out some information. I'm sorry for today, but I've already booked the meal at the restaurant. Why don't you find some of your little sisters or roommates to go and eat? Just use my card directly. Contact me later when I'm done. Ninglan looked at the policeman and then at Fang Yamo. Is it alright? Do you need help finding a lawyer? Fang Yamo laughed. Have you watched too many foreign TV dramas? It's just assisting in the investigation. What kind of lawyer are you looking for? You don't have to worry about it. In fact, Fang Yamo wanted to at this time, but a position like Prince Ming's dad was completely horizontal in South Metropolis. Finding a lawyer was of no use. He doesn't care about the law at all. Fang Yamo was then taken to the car by the police and left Ninglan with a smile before he left, so that she wouldn't worry. After Fang Yamo was taken to the car, he didn't wear handcuffs, but the police officers sitting next to him were very serious, just staring at him, but didn't say a word. Fang Yamo looked out the window and realized that the road outside the window seemed to be wrong. It was not the road to the 3rd precinct. At this time he asked one of the policemen, Excuse me officer, this doesn't seem to be the road to the precinct. Are we going to the main office? At this time Fang Yamo next to an inch head said, Not go to the general administration. Is Mayor Wang has something to find you to talk about. Don't be nervous, just understand the situation. Fang Mo's heart thumped. This Prince Ming can really be a ghost. People are dead and still find trouble for themselves. About half an hour later, the car Fang Yamo was in, drove to a private villa. Fang Yamo realized that this was not a police station or office. The police even brought himself to a private mansion. It seems that this Prince Ming's father was really lawless and had no scruples at all. Fang Yamo was brought into the gate by the police. After going in, he saw at a glance the few punks who kidnapped him last time. A few of them still had colors on their faces. Obviously they had been beaten up. Fong Yamo felt a little embarrassed at this time. At the same time those few people also saw him, hurriedly turned their eyes away. Do not dare to look directly at Fong Yamo. Fong Mo's heart drums. Then he was taken by the police to the second floor of the villa, where there is a double door, which is half hidden. The police didn't knock on the door, and directly brought Fong Yamo to the door and pushed him in, then immediately closed the door. As soon as Fong Yamo went in, he saw that on the table in front of the bookshelf, there was a man in his 50s or 60s, with a look similar to that of Prince Ming, only with white hair and a lifeless gaze, holding a cigarette in his mouth. He kept smoking, and the whole person looked very disheveled. Fong Yamo guessed that he was Prince Ming's father. After all, he had just died his son. The white hair sends the black hair to the black hair person. It is impossible to look radiant even if you have the status. Fong Yamo did not know what to do. He also did not dare to take the initiative to greet him, and could only stand there, slightly lowering his head, waiting for the other party to speak. After waiting for about a minute, the man on the other side finished his cigarette and looked up at Fong Yamo with very sharp eyes. Are you the person my son kidnapped the other day? I heard that your surname is Fong, isn't it? Fong Yamo didn't dare to laugh, and could only pretend to say in a very heavy tone as well. Yes, it's me. Who would have thought it? At that time we were in the car watching Mr. Wang rushing down. Really, life is unpredictable. Upon hearing this, the man across the table slammed the table. Don't come this way with me. You were still wearing a diaper when I made my official statement. What did you say is going on with you and my son? Why, when he went to look for you, he inexplicably rushed into the river and died. Does it have anything to do with you? Almost instantly, Fong Yamo thought of a response. Immediately pretending to be startled, he shivered while shaking his head violently. It's not me. It's not me. I really don't know anything. I did offend Mr. Wang, but we are only in a small conflict. Let him take out his anger and it's over. We wouldn't dare to do things like killing and setting fire. Fong Yamo knows to deal with this kind of person in front of him. The more egregious and stupid he pretends to be, the more peaceful he could be. Even if you say a few wrong words, he would only think that you are only like this because you don't have a high IQ. If you pretended to be a human being in front of this kind of person's eyes, but if you said one word wrong, you would only be caught. That would not be a good thing to do. Then Fong Yamo continued. Wang, I don't know how to address you, so I'll call you Master Wang. Your son, a few juniors downstairs, including me, and a bunch of people at that time, all watched him rush down the river. Master Wang, I really don't know anything. I and young Master Wang simply because, well, I'll just say it straight. It's because of that beautiful female boss of the Shanghai restaurant. A small fight of jealousy. It's just a few curses and a fight. Those little brothers can prove it. How could I kill someone for such a thing? Chapter 46. Ex-girlfriend stabbed current girlfriend. Fong Yamo this mouthful of a Wang grandpa, but to Wang Ming's old man Wang leveling will not be. He looked at the person in front of him and kept thinking in his heart, is everything really so simple? His own son really died by accident. To be honest, he had seen all the videos, the results of the police department's investigation, all the events explained by the people who followed Prince Ming that day. All of it was without any problems. Everything pointed to one truth, that is, an accident. But as a father, he really couldn't accept that his own son actually died like this, and that he couldn't find a single murderer. He looked at Fong Yamo and said coldly, why is it such a coincidence? Why did it just happen to be the day that I went to you? Why wasn't it someone else? Don't you think it's too much of a coincidence? Fong Yamo let out an ouch. Mr. Wang, how would I know? And what's it got to do with me? I was called in early that morning and beaten and scolded. If I was so good that I could make him get into a car accident, why was I bullied so much? Right. Fong Yamo suddenly looked like he had thought of something significant. Maybe it's the car, or maybe someone gave him some bad medicine the day before. Master Wang, you should investigate in this direction. Check well what restaurants he has eaten. It could also be food poisoning. Right. Could it be a curse? I heard that there are little ghosts in Thailand that need someone close to them to cast a curse. Or maybe it's an emotional problem? Master Wang, you need to investigate Zi Ming's emotional experiences. I think all of these directions need to be investigated. And, alright, at this time Wang Ping slammed the table. I shouldn't have let you come. What a waste of my time. Get lost. Hurry up and get the hell out of here. Once Fong Yamo heard this, he didn't dare to go out too fast. Instead he froze in the room again. At this time Wang Ping glared and scolded. Talking to you, daff? Get out. Fong Yamo heard this and revealed an expression of sudden realization. Oh, that's fine. Then Master Wang, in the future if you have something, you can look for me. I often read detective novels. I can help you out. Saying that, he slowly went out the door of the study. Just as soon as he went out, Fong Yamo took a deep breath. It was really scary enough. Fortunately he was resourceful enough. After all, that day Prince Ming came to find himself to seek revenge. Hua Tian Li. This would have been he could not wash clean, so it was good to directly pretend to be a fool. Fang Yamo slowly down the stairs, after a few police officers blocked him and asked, "Finished talking?" Fang Yamo nodded. It should be considered finished talking, right? The one inside, Mr. Wang, told me to get lost quickly. Those few policemen also let out a sigh of relief when they heard this. Although they were following Wang Ping's orders, if they really lynched him, wouldn't they become accomplices? Now that they saw Fang Mu coming down in one piece, their hearts finally relaxed. Alright then you should leave quickly. Remember to do things by the book in the future. To be honest, Fang Yamo really wanted to curse at this time. It was obvious that he was the one who was bullied throughout the whole process, but as a result, he now had to be taught a lesson by the police. It was really unconscionable, but forget it this time. After all, he was acting the fool, so he swallowed this breath first. When he got his life remodeled, he had to treat these people well. Fang Yamo ignored them and at this time turned around and walked out. After taking 2 steps, he suddenly thought of something and walked back. 2 officers, won't you send me back? It's not good to take a taxi here. Those 2 people looked at him inexplicably. We're police officers, we're not special car drivers. You figure out how to get there yourself. Fang Yamo had no choice but to open his cell phone himself to prepare for a taxi. Who knows? Once he opened his cell phone there were actually dozens of missed calls. Fang Yamo was shocked, and it was still different people calling. Just now when he went in, he muted his cell phone in advance, so he didn't even hear it, and he didn't know what the big deal was. Fang Yamo picked Yulong who called him a minute ago and called back. Hey, Xiaolong what happened? What else happened? Something big happened to Ninglan. Do you know that ex-girlfriend of yours stabbed your current girlfriend? One is in the police station. One is in the ICU. You should go and take a look quickly. Fang Yamo was shaking with fear. Which hospital? Quickly say. Center Hospital. You go quickly. Fang Yamo hung up the phone and immediately tried to call a car on his cell phone, but it turned out that the nearest car would take half an hour to arrive. Fang Mo's heart was in a hurry. At this time he suddenly looked back at the police and immediately walked over. Officer, please hurry up and send me to the hospital. My friend was stabbed. Now I'm in a hurry. Those 2 officers glanced at Fang Yamo, their faces full of disdain. One of them said nonchalantly, "Didn't I tell you? We're not drivers. Take a taxi yourself and don't bother us." As soon as Fang Yamo heard this the fire in his body rose and immediately said loudly, "Then you 2 brought me to a private residence in violation of the law. Doing what a police officer should do? Today you guys brought me here for no reason. And because of that, my girlfriend was stabbed and hospitalized. And then, when I asked you guys to drive me back to the city, you guys made things difficult. Is this what you police should do?" Suddenly, Fang Yamo raised his voice. "You guys think you can be lawless? You won't send me back, right? Good, then I'll go up and ask that Mr. Wang what makes him such a bully. The big deal is that I'll make a scene. The barefoot is not afraid of the shoe wearer. I'm not afraid of anything." Fang Yamo hasn't forgotten his fool persona, half-truthfully making a fuss in a fool's way. Only this time it's an impulsive fool. Saying this, Fang Yamo pushed away the 2 policemen and was about to go up, only to be immediately grabbed by a policeman's arm. "What for? You don't want to live, is not it?" Fang Yamo said loudly. "I just want to ask, why are you bullying people so much? Kill me if you have the ability. Otherwise, I'll make a big deal out of this and see if there's any justice in the world." The 2 policemen felt like Fang Yamo had gone crazy. He was still humble and normal when he was brought here just now. What's wrong with him now? Of course they didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Prince Ming had just died. Now letting Fang Yamo go up there and make a big fuss. If he really provoked Wang Ping and did something that was not in accordance with the law, of course he would be able to set things right now. But what about in the future? What if one day he is arrested for something else? At that time, wouldn't the 2 of them be finished as well? The 2 of them were just small people and were actually afraid that Fang Yamo would make a big deal out of it. One of the policemen immediately grabbed him. Alright, stop. Tell us where we're going. We'll send you." Fang Yamo immediately returned to his normal appearance at this time. Central Hospital. Hurry up. 10,000% emergency. Chapter 47, Possibility of Becoming a Vegetable. Still in surgery? Did the doctor say how it is? When Fang Yamo arrived at the hospital, he saw a police officer as well as a few girls from the same dormitory standing in front of the door of the resuscitation room. Surprisingly, Lu Jia was also there. Lu Jia was the girl that Fang Yamo used to pretend to pursue and use him to pursue Ninglan. To tell the truth, Fang Yamo was still a bit embarrassed to see her, but still anxiously asked them loudly, "Don't be silent, guys, tell me." Lu Jia kept staring at Fang Yamo with very complicated eyes, but didn't say anything. Li Pingping, who was in the same dormitory as Ninglan, came over at this time with an anxious face and said, "I don't know, after sending over has been inside the rescue, there is no news yet. What's going on?" Fang Yamo asked him. is it really AI Yao who did it? Li Pingping nodded. Today, Ninglan called us and said that you had something to do and asked us to go to dinner with her. So our whole dormitory went there. Who knows that just half an hour after we went there to eat, AI Yao rushed in with a knife and directly stabbed Ninglan. Why would he know where you guys are? Fang Mo asked suspiciously. Li Pingping looked down and thought, we don't know. Is he following us or something? Anyway, let the police investigate. The most important thing now is that the surgery will be successful. How long has it been in? Fang Mo asked. It's been more than 2 hours, right? I've already called Ninglan's parents, but they're both out of town and won't be able to come over until the evening. Fang Mo nodded. Then I'll trouble you. If you guys need anything, just tell me. I'll order some food and drinks to be sent over first. You guys must be scared. If you want to go back first, I'll book a car for you. If you don't want to go, I'll rent a few rooms in the hotel next to the hospital. In short, don't be polite with me if you need anything. Li Pingping had heard before that Fang Mo was very nice and rich. Originally she did not quite believe. Now see Fang Mo do things so considerate people and easygoing. The heart cannot help but to have some good feelings for Fang Mo. The heart is more envious of Ninglan. However, because of her general appearance, the system did not produce her information. Fang Mo's thoughts about her are unknown. While this was happening, a middle-aged policeman suddenly came over and asked, "Are you Fang Mo, Ninglan's boyfriend?" Fang Mo hesitated for a moment, because the two of them had never presented themselves as boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Fang Mo thought about it and said to the cop, "Sort of, but it's not a fully established relationship yet. Anyway, you can tell me anything you want." The cop looked Fang Mo up and down and said in a less than polite tone, "It's your ex-girlfriend who stabbed your current girlfriend? You young people nowadays, dealing with feelings is just too messy, too mixed up, can't be compared to us back then." Fang Mo smiled helplessly. "Mr. Policeman has nothing to do with that. It's my ex-girlfriend who kicked me and found a rich man, and as a result, she was dumped by that man, and now her brain is out of whack. Do you think it can be blamed on me?" The policeman didn't expect Fang Mo to speak so bluntly and cleared his throat. "Alright, now that ex-girlfriend of yours is still in the police station, if she really has mental problems, we will bring her for identification. Since you weren't present either, we won't look for you to assist in the investigation. We'll find you again anytime if there's a situation." Fang Mo nodded. "Okay officer, I will be at your disposal." Suddenly, Fang Mo thought of Xie Chen and suddenly felt that this was an opportunity. Fang Mo asked carelessly, "Right officer, I happen to ask you about someone. You should also be from that 3rd precinct near our school, right?" That police officer looked at Fang Mo a little strangely at this time. "Yeah, why?" Fang Mo got a little closer at this time and whispered to him, "You probably don't know that the girl who stabbed someone this time is called AI Yao. She should have reported to the police a few days ago that a man was spreading her private photos and videos. Do you still have any impression? So it's her." The policeman suddenly realized at this time. At that time when she went to us to report to the police she was still normal. Why did she become like this within a few days? Fang Mo smiled awkwardly. "You still don't know? Didn't she call the police last time, saying that a person sent her private photos? This is what I said. The man who toyed with him. As a result, not even a day after calling the police, that man came out again. Not punished at all. I heard that man's family has a background. Do you know any insider?" The policeman suddenly became alert. "What? Setting me up?" Fang Mo waved his hand. "Mr. Policeman, look at what you said. Look at me. I have a new love. How can I care so much? I just want to ask if that kid has a big background. If he really has a big background, then let's not clash with him anymore. Don't you think so?" Fang Mo knew that he couldn't ask anything directly, so he used a roundabout tactic. The policeman really relaxed once he heard this. "You youngsters must not mess around with people outside. You have no idea how much energy others have." He looked around as he spoke, then lowered his voice. "I'm telling you, don't ever say that I said it. This Xie family is not ordinary. They're older generation. You can say that they are the kind that have merited the country. I don't want to say it too clearly, just as long as you can understand it. So you'd better not mess with him. Their family is now the old master retired and wants to keep a low profile. If you ordinary people really piss them off, you really won't have a good time at that time. Understand what I mean?" As soon as Fang Mo heard this he immediately understood. Sure enough, having money isn't having everything. In this society nowadays there are no connections, no background. Just having money is just being a thug. When you go out, don't say walk horizontally. You even have to bow your head and nod your head to do so. When Fang Mo thought of this, he became even more determined. Must get the life remodeling as soon as possible, or else he would always be lowly. Where is Ninglan's family? The surgery is over. As soon as Fang Mo heard this he immediately nodded to the police and then quickly ran to the door of the operating room. At this time a middle-aged male doctor wearing a mask said to Fang Mo, "The surgery was successful, but the patient was too badly injured. He was stabbed in the spleen and hit his head when he fell. There was bruising in the head. Although it was removed by us, it's still uncertain if he can wake up. The family has to be prepared to become a vegetable. When Fong Mo heard this, his heart instantly went cold. How is it that a person who was fine just a moment ago is now going to become a vegetable? And it was still Ninglan. So beautiful. So pretty. So elegant woman. How could it end up like this? Fong Mo felt his hands shaking as he immediately asked the doctor. Doctor, can you tell me how likely the patient is to wake up? The doctor thought for a moment. It's hard to say about this matter. I can only say that even if there is a 1% probability, there are people who can wake up. 80% probability there are people who can't wake up. It's something that mainly depends on the individual situation. The patient has been sent to the ward. You go and see her. Talk to her more. It will be good for her. Fong Mo nodded, then turned around somewhat disoriented, wanting to explain things to those Ninglan's friends in the corridor. As a result, just as he turned around, he saw Lu Jia looking at himself, revealing a cold smile, a kind of victor's smile. Chapter 48 I Can Be Your Mistress. When Fong Mo saw Lu Jia, a bad feeling suddenly welled up in his heart. Fong Mo hesitated for a moment, walked over and said to her softly, "You come out with me for a moment. I have something I want to say to you." Lu Jia did not feel surprised in the slightest and immediately followed Fong Mo to the stairwell. Fong Mo turned back to ask her directly and single-handedly, "All of this is your doing, right? No wonder Aya knew where Ninglan was eating that day. You told her everything, didn't you? You did this to get back at Ninglan?" Lu Jia raised her head and revealed a smile. "Shouldn't I get back at her? You were supposed to be my man, and as a result, if it wasn't for her meddling, how would you have been seduced by her? You know what? You're the only chance I've ever had in my life. In this life, I may not be able to meet a man as good as you again. It can be said that Ninglan ruined my life. Why don't I hate her?" Fong Mo didn't expect that jealousy between girls could be so powerful. It actually came to the point where you die and I live. Fong Mo suddenly felt a little guilty and felt as if he was really an unapologetic scum. Fong Mo looked at her at this time and said, "Everything is my fault. I do apologize to you, but I can make it up to you. There's really no need to make things like this to the point of death." Hearing this, Lu Jia but all of a sudden grabbed Fong Mo's arm and cried, "Will you continue to be with me? I really like you very much. You forgot that you confessed to me that day at the bar. You said that I was the prettiest girl in the whole school. Why don't you keep your words? Please Fong Mo, be with me. I will definitely love you more than Ninglan does to you. Or do you think I'm not pretty enough? Or my figure isn't good enough? I can go for plastic surgery. I can go for breast augmentation. You can have it as big as you like. How about E or F? As long as you are willing to be with me, I can do anything." Fong Mo looked at Lu Jia's appearance, simply felt that she had no dignity left, living like a licking dog, and the most humble kind. Fong Mo didn't like her, but he didn't want to insult her either. After all, Fong Mo had been a licking dog in the past, and although she wasn't as undignified as she was, she would feel a sense of empathy. Fong Mo looked at her and sighed. "What the hell did you do? Was it you who secretly told Ayo where Ninglan was?" Lu Jia wiped her tears with her sleeve at this time. "It was me who told her. I saw everything you guys did in front of the school that day. I really hate her. Why should such a good man like you be gotten by her? Obviously it was you who liked me first. Why should I be snatched away by her? So that day I was in the dormitory when I heard that they got a call saying that you weren't there and she was going to invite everyone in the dormitory to dinner. Then I secretly found Ayo and brought her to the restaurant. You know what? Even that knife was given to her by me." As she spoke, Lu Jia cried again. "Fong Mo, on what grounds? You obviously like me. I don't know why." Fong Mo felt that Lu Jia seemed to have gone a little crazy as well. Fong Mo didn't think that Lu Jia loved herself to the point of obsession. He felt as if he had done a bad thing and was a little uneasy in his heart. Fong Mo patted her shoulder at this time. "It's true that I was not well thought out before, but I want to tell you clearly that what I love is indeed Ninglan. Or to make it clearer, I am a scum. I won't love only one woman. I love Ninglan, and at the same time I will also love others." Once she heard this, Lu Jia tightly grabbed Fong Mo's arm again. "Then you can love me too. I don't mind sharing you with other women. I can be your junior. Junior can be anything. As long as you are willing to be with me. What kind of me is fine?" Fong Mo looked at her with some incredulity. "Why do you have to do this? You can definitely find the right man for you." Once Lu Jia heard this, she suddenly shouted, "Nope, an ordinary woman with mediocre looks like me can't find a man like you in this life. I don't even mind being your mistress, so what's wrong if you just stay with me?" Although Fong Mo had some sympathy for Lu Jia, he knew that if you don't like it, you don't like it. You can't force it. Fong Mo felt that Aya's biggest mistake was riding a donkey looking for a horse. On the surface she was with Fong Mo, but in reality she was looking for a richer man at any time. And Fong Mo, now he was riding a horse looking for a horse. He was not exclusive. but he wouldn't want everything. The ones he was going to pursue had to be all the ones he liked. Fang Yamo pushed Lu Jia's hand that was grabbing him away. Sorry, I really don't like you, and I can give you some compensation, but I really can't be with you. Lu Jia suddenly froze when she heard this, then fiercely wiped a tear with her hand. Alright, in that case, let's do what you said. I want $1 million. Pay it now. Fang Yamo didn't hesitate for a second. Okay, I promise you. Give me the collection code. I'll transfer it to you now. Lu Jia sneered and took out her cell phone to open the collection code. After Fang Yamo swept it, he immediately transferred $1 million to her and then said, then the previous things will be written off. I won't tell the police about you framing Ninglan for now, but I will find bodyguards to protect Ninglan at all times. If there is a next time, I won't let you off. Lu Jia laughed out loud. Write it off? It's not that easy. I swear, one day I will make you fall in love with me, no matter what the cost. After saying that, Lu Jia turned around and rushed down the stairs without looking back. Fang Yamo looked at her and shook his head. Fang Yamo never knew that his charm was so great that so many girls were dying for him. Was it just because of money? Or did he already have such a charm? Maybe both. A lot of things actually go hand in hand. Fang Yamo sighed and turned back to the ward to find Ninglan. Ninglan was staying in the general ward. Fang Yamo came in a hurry and hadn't had time to change her to VIP. It was a triple room, but the other beds were not occupied, and Ninglan was the only one in the whole ward. Fang Yamo didn't know where all the other students had gone, but he felt it was better if no one disturbed them. He looked at Ninglan lying on the hospital bed. At this time she was pale without powder, just like a faded lotus flower. Although she lost her former radiance, but she is still very beautiful. The beauty of people's heartache. Maybe once upon a time, said that the sick Shishir may be Ninglan this look. Fang Yamo gathered enough courage to go up and grab Ninglan's hand. Ninglan, don't worry. No matter how long it takes and how much energy it takes, I won't give up on you. Ever. Ding. It was at this moment that Fang Yamo suddenly heard a familiar sound. Ninglan's favorable sense rose a little. To 91. Fang Yamo was overjoyed. Ninglan was actually still conscious and could still hear himself. Chapter 49, Schoolgirl's First Kiss. Fang Yamo immediately pulled her hand and said loudly, you can hear, can't you? Ninglan, I am Fang Yamo. You can hear me, right? But Ninglan didn't speak. Ninglan still had her eyes closed and couldn't see any expression. Fang Yamo frowned. Could it be that she could hear, but had no way to respond? It was like the soul was trapped in the body. This was too pitiful. Fang Yamo suddenly felt that he must wake up Ninglan no matter what methods he used. Because all of this, in the end it was also the other girls who fought over themselves to be jealous that happened. Fang Yamo felt that he was duty-bound to manage Ninglan to the end. Not to mention that Ninglan was still his favorite girl. Fang Yamo squatted down at this time and held Ninglan's hand with both hands. Ninglan, I know you can hear me. I am Fang Yamo. I want to say to you, don't give up. No matter what, try your best to wake up. No matter if it's 1 year or 10 years. As long as I'm here, no one can give up on you. I actually should have told you earlier. I really like you. You must try hard. For the sake of your mom and dad, your friends. Or for me, you must wake up. Ding. Suddenly Fang Yamo unexpectedly heard a familiar sound. Congratulations, host. Ninglan's favorability has reached 95 points, received 50 system points, and the number of raiders has increased by 50 at once. May I ask if you are redeeming now? Fang Yamo did not expect that this moment would come at such a time. He suddenly felt a little heartbroken. He had thought that this was going to be a very happy moment, but did not think that it would be at a time when Ninglan's life and death was uncertain. Fang Yamo sighed and looked at the system again. Suddenly he thought of something. Last time, he only used 1 point to let the system heal his broken leg. Now with 50 points, could he be able to find a skill or buff in the system to cure Ninglan? Actually, to be honest, Fang Yamo had gotten points now, and every single point was very precious. As long as he helped Ninglan keep paying the medical bills and kept her in the VIP ward, no one would be able to say a word against him. Fang Yamo could have used these 50 points to do more things, to find more women, to realize his dream of reinventing his life. But he knew he couldn't do that. Although he was using the scum system, he wouldn't let himself become a scum. Fang Yamo quickly searched through the system, and perhaps because he had leveled up, a lot of new skills appeared in the redemption screen. The most counterintuitive ones were these ones. Jealousy allayed, able to make the host not cause jealousy and envy amongst women when interacting with multiple women, and to be able to live together peacefully. 100 points. Fang Yamo was shocked. This was indeed a counterintuitive skill, basically equivalent to blatantly engaging in a harem. It was just that the number of points required was also counterintuitive. Surprisingly 100 points. Basically it was already comparable to life remodeling. Fang Yamo did not have the means to consider this skill for the time being. Further down the list, even more heaven-defying was longevity. It was explained like this: in the long river of time, You will become a special being, you will not grow old or die, forever becoming a spectator. Witnessing the flow of the stars and the changing of the universe requires 200 points. At this time Fong Mo was really shocked by these skills. This was no longer a simple godly system. He felt that in the future there might even be superpowers or something like that. He was really clueless about the depth of this system before. It turned out that spending money was not an end, but a means. Getting women wasn't an end in itself either, but a means to an end. Using the system to become the master of the world, or even the master of the universe. Fong Mo felt that this was even possible, but right now he couldn't think about it so much. He continued to look down the page, flipping through several pages, and finally saw a skill that caught his eye. Save the dead. Use your own system points to cure other people's illnesses. Non-fatal, requires 20 points. Boy, Fong Mo didn't expect it to be so expensive. The last time he used it on himself the Lord needed 1 point. Using it on someone else surprisingly cost 20 points. Moreover, this way Fong Mo's 50 points would only have 30 points left, and it was still a long way from remodeling his life. But there was no way around it. If Fong Mo let Ning Lan go, he felt that he wasn't considered a man. At this time, he said in his heart, choose to save lives, target Ning Lan, and confirm redemption. Redemption successful. A system prompt rang out. Then Fong Mo saw a beam of yellow light that seemed to transfer from his body to Ning Lan's. Then he saw that Suzuran's breathing suddenly went from breathless to deeper and clearer. Fong Mo immediately held Ning Lan's hand tightly. Ning Lan, I know you can hear me. Come back soon. I'm waiting for you here. As soon as the words left her mouth, Ning Lan suddenly opened her eyes, and 2 drops of tears flowed down from the corners of her eyes. As soon as she turned her head and saw Fong Mo, she immediately jumped onto Fong Mo's body with a sobbing voice. Oh, do you know I was so scared? I could hear your voice just now, but I just couldn't wake up. Do you know how horrible I felt? At that time, I really felt that I might as well die. Luckily there was your voice. Otherwise I really couldn't hold on. Fong Mo looked down at Ning Lan on his shoulder. Her hair was spread out and there was some fine sweat that made her hair stick to Fong Mo's neck. His neck was a little itchy and tingly. He gently stroked Ning Lan's head with his hand. It's fine. It's all in the past. It's all in the past. When Ning Lan heard this, she suddenly raised her head and looked at Fong Mo's eyes. This was the closest they had been since they met. Fong Mo could even feel Ning Lan exhaling hot air. At this time Ning Lan wiped her tears with her hand and said, just now when I fell asleep, I felt that it was pitch black all around me. I don't know why a golden light suddenly appeared in front of me. Then that light told me that because of your choice, they are here to save me from getting out. Then I followed that light, not realizing that I would actually wake up. Fong Mo, what exactly do they mean by what they said? Was it really you who saved me? Fong Mo didn't expect the system to turn into a beam of light like it had an intention to save Ning Lan. Fong Mo smiled. Is this important? The most important thing is that you are fine. Don't worry, as long as I am here, I won't let anything happen to you. Ning Lan looked at Fong Mo and suddenly felt mixed feelings. Although she hadn't known Fong Mo for a long time yet, she felt that she had fallen deeply in love with him. And after the aftermath of the robbery, Ning Lan decided that she should stop pretending to be high and mighty. She wanted to express this love. She looked at Fong Mo and without saying anything, she directly kissed him. Fong Mo was first startled, then his face turned hot. His body had a numbing feeling that he had never had before. He closed his eyes and felt a wave of happiness spread throughout his body. This was his first kiss, and it was also Ning Lan's. Chapter 50, Aiming for More Girls. Coughing. Suddenly, the sound of throat clearing came from behind Fong Mo. Ning Lan suddenly blushed and immediately covered her face and lay down. Fong Mo turned around and realized that many of his classmates were standing at the door and saw the scene just now. Fong Mo blushed like an apple and said with forced composure, "Why are you guys here?" Yu Long smiled and joked at this time. "Yeah, if we had known that you guys were going to do this, we wouldn't have come." To be a light bulb. Li Pingping's heart was a little sour. After all, a man like Fong Mo could only match a big beauty. Li Pingping tried to smile and said, "Ning Lan, we are relieved that you are fine. You don't know, you scared us to death just now." Ning Lan was still embarrassed at this time and covered her head with the quilt. Fong Mo felt that he, as a man, should take the initiative. At this time he pulled back the quilt and saw Ning Lan's whole face was red and full of shyness. Fong Mo looked at her favorably. "Alright, we are all college students. Why are we still shy?" Fong Mo took Ning Lan's hand and pulled her up, then slightly raised his hand higher and said to the few students in front of him, "Since everyone is here, let's make an announcement today. Ning Lan has officially become my girlfriend." Everyone gave a very facetious burst of cheers, and Yu Long even gave Fong Mo a thumbs up and clapped vigorously a few times. Fong Mo looked at Ning Lan and felt like a dream. It was unbelievable that such a beautiful goddess had become his girlfriend, but at the same time, Fong Mo's heart felt like it was stabbed. Because of the scum system, He couldn't have just this one girlfriend for the rest of his life, no matter how much he loved her. Fanyamo had to keep chasing girls because he didn't want to be bullied anymore. He didn't want to be subjected to others. He wanted to walk on the top of 10,000 people. So he wants his life to be remodeled and to live forever. This is a man. A man should conquer the stars and the sea instead of small love. Thinking about this, Fangmo's goal became clearer and clearer. His goal did not change. He would raid more girls and use the system to make himself stronger and stronger. Ninglan saw Fangmo suddenly freeze and asked strangely, "What's wrong with you?" Fangmo shook his head and smiled. "Not much. Why don't I go call the doctor and check you again? See when you can be discharged." Ninglan smiled and said, "No need. I don't think I'm alright at all now." Yulong and all of his classmates walked over at this time with smiles. Yulong said, "Just let him go. He is also concerned about you." As they were talking, suddenly Fangmo's phone rang and he picked it up. "Student Fangmo, where are you?" "We are from the Academic Affairs Office." As soon as Fangmo heard it, he immediately said, "Hello, I'm in the hospital. May I ask what's wrong? Please come back quickly. We have something to find you." "What is it?" Fangmo asked strangely when he heard his tone so serious. "You'll know when you come back. It's important. Head back now." Fangmo promised and hung up the phone, then said to the crowd, "It's the faculty office, saying there's something important for me to go back." Ninglan's face solemnized and looked at Fangmo with some concern. "It might still be this matter of ours. After all, Iyo is your. Anyway, you put in a good word for the school." Fangmo nodded his head and told the classmate next to him to take good care of Ninglan. Then he himself went out of the hospital and rushed towards the school. When he arrived at the teaching office, Fangmo hadn't even gone in before he heard the voice of the director of teaching inside. "What has this school become? Pandemonium? Now for the sake of jealousy even stabbed someone. If this is reported by the media, our school's next year's selection still do not want? Uncle, you calm down. Are this Fangmo? Do not know what to do outside to get rich. Now the small man ambition to the school mess. You cannot spoil him, must be seriously dealt with." Fangmo did not expect to hear a familiar voice, pushed open the door and went in, found that it was really Xiachen inside. Fangmo smiled. "Yo, what a coincidence, Xiachen is also in. I did not expect Director Wang or your uncle." Xiachen sneered. "Fangmo, you are too much. We are the school, eh? Your two women killed each other. Do you have no responsibility at all?" Fangmo stared at Xiachen, leaking out a contemptuous smile. "Xiachen, you still don't know how crazy Iyo is? Do I have to say something? Some things are almost enough. You shouldn't go too far." Xiachen slowly walked over and looked at Fangmo. "I heard that you and my sister have talked it out. Do you know that? My sister went home and sued me, so now I don't have anything to worry about. I just want to screw you. What can you do? Not to mention, Fangmo now really have no way. The police looking for useless. The director of teaching is still someone's uncle. Plus Xia family background. How to think Fangmo have no chance of winning. There is no life remodeling. After all, he is still pressed head on." Fangmo spread his hands. "Tell me, what do you want? Don't beat around the bush." Xiachen playfully turned around and looked at Director of Instruction Wang Liquan. "How can I say it? It depends on how the school punishes you, doesn't it, uncle?" Wang Liquan looked at Fangmo and slammed the table. "Fangmo, Xiachen all told me. What kind of place do you take the school for anyway? A nightclub or a brothel? Jealousy to the point of using a knife to kill someone. Do you know how much of a negative impact you've brought to our school's reputation? You still don't admit your fault." Fangmo smiled and thought, "You two are singing a double act. Even if I kneel down, it's useless, right? Still pretending here. It's really ridiculous." Fangmo ignored him, just coldly said, "You just directly say how to punish it. The official is a big man. Not to mention that I am just an ordinary student in your hands. I am still not just at your mercy. Just say it straight. Don't bend the rules." "Good, you Fangmo. Still don't know to admit your mistake. Okay, today will be notified to criticize plus suspension. Subsequent to whether to expel you we will meet again to discuss. Look at the way you dress up. Not at all come to study. Corrupting our school's morale." When he said this, Wang Liquan did not see Xiachen's head of chicken nest head, and shiny accessories. This can really be a textbook style of looking at people. Xiachen came over with his hands in his pockets like a victor. "Fangmo was sorry. I won this battle after all. Iyo is crazy. I don't bother with you. If you are willing to apologize to me sincerely, then I don't mind helping you beg for mercy from my uncle." Fangmo, however, just laughed coldly. "Xiachen, I was still too kind to you before. Now I really can't stand it anymore. You have to act like a fly. Then I'll give you a good swat this time, so that you'll never come buzzing around me again." Fangmo really couldn't stand it anymore. He had to screw Xiachen over this time even if he used all his remaining 30 points. This dog. Chapter 51 Rich Girl Loves Smart People. Fang Yamo went out of the Director of Instructions office and immediately opened the system. But seeing only 30 points on it, Fang Yamo hesitated. Today, he had already used 20 points to save Ninglan. If he used any more random points, when would he be able to get his life remodeled? Fang Yamo thought about it and finally exited the system. It was just one Xiachen. He didn't believe he was helpless. He now had money that could rival any country's, as well as an excellent body, plus a smart brain. He didn't believe that he couldn't defeat Xiachen. Fang Yamo stood at the door and rang for a long time, then suddenly got an idea and took out his cell phone and dialed Xia Ying's number. Xia Ying's voice over there was surprised. Mr. Feng, is there something wrong with the announcement we sent out? I didn't expect you to call me. Fang Yamo was not polite and directly went straight to the point. About Xiachen, I have something to find you. Still go to that place last time, okay? Xia Ying seemed to have thought of something and didn't ask much, agreed and hung up the phone. Fang Yamo felt that although the two of them had only met once, for some reason, there was a special understanding in the face of Xiachen. Fang Yamo thought correctly, when the two of them came face to face an hour later in that restaurant from last time. Before Fang Yamo could speak, Xia Ying already knew what he came for and calmly said, as long as you can get Xiachen to get out of Nandu City and never come back, I will help you with whatever you want. Seeing her being so straightforward, Fang Yamo smiled and asked, last time you didn't have any major hatred towards him. It seems like something else happened in the past 2 days? Xia Ying sneered, because I accidentally knew what my parents really thought. It turns out they have been lying to me all along. Grandpa has long given them the word that all the property, the dominance of the company, will eventually be handed over to Xiachen. What I'm doing now is just helping him manage it when he can't yet. And when he wants it, when he can have it, he'll kick me out. I was so stupid before. I actually thought that whoever takes over the group is based on ability. It's ridiculous. Fang Yamo smiled. I can help you, but you have to do me a favor first. Your uncle who is the head of teaching recently wants to fire me. How can I get him to off? Xia Ying smiled. Looks like he's giving you trouble again. Don't worry, as long as I tell you a secret, I'll make sure to make him get lost. At this time Xiachen looked at Fang Yamo and frowned. Are you really able to make Xiachen get lost? You can't get past my grandfather alone. Is it really possible? Fang Yamo smiled. Actually, I already thought of a good method when I drove over just now. I never fight unprepared battles. Fang Yamo said to Xia Ying, do you know what is the most significant, hottest and most popular thing for the whole nation to pay attention to in the live broadcast circle right now? Xia Ying immediately said, of course it's the matter of you spreading money for 7 consecutive days for an anchor who doesn't show his face. It's not just the live broadcast circle anymore. It's basically the whole nation's participation. Every day there are countless self-media, and even professional media reporting about you. Fang Yamo smiled and said, then if on the 7th day, which is the last day of my money spreading, and also the day when little Ranran is ready to show her face, let Xiachen make a public scandal that will shock the whole country. What do you think will happen? Xia Ying thought for a moment. As long as it's not a public killing, then my grandpa will still bail him out. Only it should be a bit more low-key, letting him go outside to hide for a while first. Right, and it will cut off the possibility of him taking over the company. Now you believe me, right? Fang Yamo smiled with a confident smile. But exactly how are you going to do it? How about making him do a public scandal that shakes the nation? It's not like he's a little cutie. Fang Yamo waved his hand. You don't need to know about this. I naturally have my methods, but there's one more thing. In business, if Xiachen is gone, you should be in full control of the Sharks and Xia family group for a long time. I know that your group has several cultural entertainment companies in addition to Shark. I hope that I can take a stake, not only in your group but also wholly purchase one of your entertainment companies. Xia Ying suddenly froze for a moment when she heard this, and then whispered, let me think about it. Fang Yamo also just thought of this. Running a company, this kind of thing he simply does not understand. Staffing, as well as how each position should be deployed, how to recruit, he does not know anything. In addition to having money, he has no experience in doing business. So he just had a brainwave and suddenly thought that if he could take a stake in the Xia family group, and then buy a wholly owned subsidiary with a full complement of staff, then he would get twice the result with half the effort. Fang Mo's big venture into the entertainment industry would also be a little smoother. Xia Ying thought for a long time, lifted her head and said, as long as you have enough capital, I agree to take a stake and the shareholders will also agree. By the way, which one of the entertainment companies do you want? Fang Yamo didn't know exactly how many subsidiaries they had under their hands, so he just smiled. Don't want the best or the worst. Let's have one with a medium performance, so that there's still something to strive for. Okay, there's no problem with this. We are supposed to be doing business legitimately, so as long as your price is right, it's fine to sell it to you. Fang Yamo smiled. Don't worry about this point. I'm lacking a lot of things right now, just not money. Xia Ying looked at Fang Yamo and felt as if she didn't recognize him anymore. Xia Ying used to think that he was just a rich second generation who liked to show off his wealth, but she didn't expect this contact but found that he was very ambitious and tactful. As for the live broadcast of the money spread, it turned out to be just part of his hype. He is not a stupid rich second generation who likes to show off his wealth or has no place to spend his money. On the contrary, he is a very capable person. Thinking of this, she had a distinct appearance of Fang Yamo. Ding! A familiar sound rang out. Fang Yamo saw that Xia Ying's favorability suddenly reached 30 points. Knowing that Xia Ying was a negative number to him before, Fang Yamo was already satisfied. Fang Yamo realized that Xia Ying liked smart men, and it was a man who was the complete opposite of his brother. As long as he showed himself to be smarter and more capable, her favorability would increase. To her, money was not very useful. Instead, Xia Ying was a 90+ point beauty, and if he successfully rated her, he would also get 5 points of goodwill. It wasn't as good as Ning Lan, but it was still very good. Wanting to get life remodeling as soon as possible, all the points could not be spared. Fang Yamo was going to make a big one. When the time came, he would let Xie Chen roll out and then get Xia Ying's points at the same time. It was called a two-pronged attack. Knowing that Xia Ying liked capable men, Fang Yamo said confidently, "Just wait, I'll surprise you at that time. However, isn't it time to give me a secret to clean up your uncle?" Xia Ying nodded, then whispered a few words in Fang Mo's ear. Fang Mo's eyes lit up. He thought, now I want to see who is corrupting the school. Chapter 52, Perverted Director of Instruction. 2 hours later, the principal's office of Nandu University. Director of Instruction Wang Lichuan stood next to the principal at this time and said in a serious tone, "Principal, this matter is really too egregious. If you don't punish Fang Yamo severely, will there be any morale to speak of in the school in the future?" Principal Nia Wenbin sat in front of his desk and pushed the glasses on his nose. Generally speaking, expelling a student has to be done carefully, because it's a decision that affects someone's life. If it's not really a crime, I still tend not to expel. A demerit will do. Wang Lichuan immediately waved his hand when he heard this. No, Principal, you can't be too merciful. Think about it. If you don't even punish this matter severely, what will the rest of our school think in the future? How will our morale go up? As the head teacher, I insist that Fang Yamo should be expelled. The principal was still a bit hesitant when he heard this. Shouldn't we still discuss this with other teachers or parents? Don't discuss it anymore, Principal. Just listen to me for once. Principal, you are almost retired. It's time to leave the opportunity to our young people. The principal thought about it. Indeed, he would be retiring in half a year. And the director of instruction, Wang Lichuan, was basically confirmed to be the next candidate for principal. Since this was the case, Principal Nia Wenbin also felt that there was no need to go against him. Besides, if he really hated Fang Yamo, he would still fire him after he left. Thinking of this, the principal sighed, "Then you make the decision. I won't comment. It's all subject to your opinion." Wang Lichuan smiled. "Then thank you, Principal. I will take care of this matter." The two were talking, when someone suddenly knocked on the door. Wang Lichuan immediately walked over. As soon as he opened the door and realized that it was Fang Yamo, he immediately sneered. "Fang Yamo, you came just in time. Let me notify you in advance. The school has decided to expel you from school. You can pack up your things in advance in these few days, and when your punishment notice officially comes down, you can leave." Fang Yamo smiled faintly as if he didn't care at all. "Teacher Wang, you are moving fast enough. Are you afraid that the night will be long and by then I will think of a way to screw you out of this position?" Wang Lichuan furrowed his eyebrows at this time and said loudly, "Fang Yamo, watch what you say. No matter what, I am also your teacher. Even if I fire you now, you still have to respect me and honor your teacher. Understand?" The principal heard that the two of them were on the verge of arguing, immediately stood up to persuade and said, All right, there's something to discuss. You each take a step back and forget about it." Wang Lichuan sked. "Principal, don't make peace. Didn't you just say that I'm solely responsible for this?" Seeing Wang Lichuan's tone of voice, the principal thought that it would be better to do more than less, and immediately sat down, no longer persuading. Wang Lichuan at this time looked at Fang Yamo sneer. "Fang Yamo, I tell you, expel from school is equivalent to your university in vain. The entire university career is null and void. This is the punishment for you to corrupt the school culture. You originally, if you begged me, I may still be lenient to you. Since you want to talk hard, then good. I formally notify you. A moment later, I'll hand over to your official punishment, and then please get out immediately, and then I'll ask you to get out immediately." Fang Yamo laughed twice and clapped his hands. "Mr. Wang, you're really great. In terms of moral appearance, you're number one. No one dares to call you number two. It's just that the rotten things you do in private wouldn't think that no one knows, right?" Wang Lichuan immediately pointed at Fang Yamo and scolded when he heard this. "Okay, you're still being tough, aren't you? Wang Lichuan immediately turned around and picked up the phone on top of the principal's desk, then pressed a number. Hello? Security room. There is a student causing trouble here. You quickly come to deal with it. Wang Lichuan turned his head and sneered. Get out of here. Or not only the security guards, I should call the police in a while. The principal couldn't look past this time and sighed. There's no need to call the police. In the end it's a student. It's still important to focus on education. Wang Lichuan in fact has long been looking at the principal as not good. So many years of indecisiveness has been pressed in their own head. And now anyway, he was basically hollowed out. The school things are their own masters. There is no need to give him face. Wang Lichuan at this time said in a conspiratorial manner, Principal, the retirement you call less worry about things. Some things should not YouTube you do not care. After all, there are no days. Why cause people pain, right? The principal heard this, was angry a moment on the head. Okay, now that you're in charge, I won't say anything. Okay. Wang Lichuan also ignored him and just looked at Fang Yamo. See, who's the biggest in this school now? Why don't you get lost? Do you have to let the security guards kick you out? Just as the words fell, he heard someone knocking on the office door. Wang Lichuan looked at Fang Yamo. Alright, since you're not leaving, I'll let them throw you out. Wang Lichuan went over and confidently opened the door, only to be taken aback. There were many people standing outside the door. Besides the security guards, there were also many students. Fang Yamo turned back with a smile, and at a glance, he saw the three brothers from the same dormitory, as well as some of his classmates who were on good terms, and some of Ning Lan's good friends. These were all contacted in advance before Fang Yamo came here. Of course, Fang Yamo wouldn't let them do the labor for nothing. $10,000 for one person still had to be paid. Wang Lichuan frowned at the crowd outside the door. What are you guys doing? Preparing for a revolt? All roll back to your dormitories or I'll give you a disciplinary action each. Fang Yamo waved his hand at this time to interrupt him. Mr. Wang, don't be in a hurry to scold people first. Take a look at these ladies, do you know them? Fang Yamo waved his hand outside the room at this time. Then from behind the crowd came out a few super fat women of different ages. At a glance they were all at least 200 pounds or more. Wang Lichuan took a look and immediately his face changed. The principal asked strangely, who are these ladies? Fang Yamo smiled. Let them speak for themselves. These few people girls had all received money from Fang Yamo and had given hundreds of times more generously than Wang Lichuan. So they were all outspoken. We are all his lovers. He is a person with fat-loving syndrome. Only like women above 200 pounds. And give us money every month to not let us work. Every day is to eat. He said the fatter he is the more he likes. The students and security guards outside the door, hearing their words, they cannot help but snicker. I did not expect the usually moralistic director of instruction to be so perverted. Wang Lichuan's face was suffocatingly red. Then he said loudly, this is my personal matter. Does it have anything to do with you guys? Who are you guys to judge me? Fang Yamo smiled brightly. It's none of our business who you love. But to maintain improper relationships with so many women at the same time outside of marriage, isn't it worth publicizing for you? Of course, do you think this is all I have? I'm just getting started here. Chapter 53, Fetish for Ugliness. Wang Lichuan was shocked. Then he saw Fang Yamo beckoning again, only to see that at this time from the crowd came out a few more people. The crowd was shocked to see that it was actually a few elderly female janitorial staff of the teaching building. Seeing this, Wang Lichuan's face completely changed. Fang Yamo gave a wink and one of the housekeeping came up and said, Wang Lichuan, you won't forget about us, right? Let me tell you all. Wang Lichuan is a person with a very perverted psyche. He doesn't like those young little girls. Instead he likes to find us old women. And I'm not too ashamed. He explicitly said at the time that he likes older ones like us. Over 50 just right. 60 is best. A few of us, the housekeepers, have been harassed by him. If we didn't agree he pressured us with his status as head teacher, said he would expel us, and said that as long as we listen to him, he'll privately pay us a few $1,000s more every month. We're all so old and still have to suffer his insults. He's really a beast. The students outside the door were so surprised at this time that they even forgot to laugh and all froze. Originally they didn't know why these few janitors were standing there just now. It turned out that they were also Wang Lichuan's mistresses. I really did not think that Wang Lichuan not only has a fat fetish, but also ugly fetish, old fetish, really a strange man. Of course, these janitorial staff will accuse Wang Lichuan to his face. It's also because Fang Yamo gave enough money. Even if he leaves immediately now, it doesn't matter. Wang Lichuan was completely dumbfounded, but still had a stiff upper lip and rushed to the crowd and said, all are adults. What you love and what I want. What evidence do you have to say I'm harassing? Fang Yamo smiled. Anyway, all the students are witnesses today. The big deal is to let the whole school come together to witness it and see who is right and who is wrong. This time Wang Lichuan stopped talking. Fang Yamo smiled and said, Mr. Wang, instead of staying here and looking so ugly, you should just resign quickly, or else we'll go to the broadcasting room right now and broadcast these things about you, and after that, see if you can still do it. With those words, Fang Yamo was about to walk out, and Wang Liquan immediately pulled him. Don't. I'll resign immediately. You guys mustn't tell the truth. I still have a wife and daughter. Don't let them know. When Fang Yamo saw this kind of wimpy appearance of him now, it was really contrasted with the unbeatable appearance just now, and he felt very painful inwardly. Fang Yamo looked at him and said, "There are too many witnesses today. Even if I have the intention to help you suppress it, there will always be news that will get out. So I'll give you a suggestion. It's best to leave Nandu quickly. Otherwise I can't guarantee if your wife and child will know." Wang Lichuan looked back at the principal at this time, but he saw the principal look gloating and said, "Teacher Wang, in that case, you'd better resign of your own accord. If it has to be brought to the Board of Education, I won't be able to protect you." Wang Lichuan was like a frosted eggplant at this time. He was no longer as spirited as he was just now. Suddenly, he pulled Fang Mo's arm with force. "Fellow student Fang, let's talk things over. I'll revoke your disciplinary action right now, right away. Just consider letting me off the hook, okay?" Fang Mo sneered. "Mr. Wang, the word discussion is for two equal people. Once upon a time when you were a school leader and I was a student, you wouldn't discuss with me. Now that I'm the victor and you're the bereaved dog, I need to discuss with you?" Fang Mo's domineering words instantly subdued everyone. Even his brothers in the same dormitory didn't expect Fang Mo to have this side. They couldn't help but admire him in their hearts. As for those girls who were on good terms with Ninglan, they only had envy and jealousy in their hearts at the moment. Envying Ninglan for having such a good boyfriend as Fang Mo, Wang Lichuan was green and without a word. He looked at the principal and then at the crowd. Finally saying nothing, he pushed through the crowd and walked out. Just as he walked out, he heard Fang Mo shouting behind him, "Just like what you just said to me, don't wait until tomorrow. Before the lights go out in the dormitory today, please get out immediately. Otherwise, I don't guarantee that your wife and child will know the truth tomorrow." Wang Lichuan furiously clenched his teeth fiercely and walked away without looking back. At this time all the people present felt out of breath. Usually Wang Lichuan is very overbearing, but also like to look at people under the dish, always have a high regard for the powerful students. Many students have long been dissatisfied with him, so at the moment they are snickering, hearts secretly happy. The principal is actually also very happy, just did not show it. He stood up and said, "Alright, classmates, you all go out. I want to talk to student Fang Mo alone." Saying that, he looked at the janitorial staff and the fat women again. "You all go out first as well. This matter will end here. You guys should stop spreading it out. After all, it's not good for our school." When everyone had gone out, the principal came over at this time and patted Fang Mo's shoulder. "Student Fang Mo, I know that those people just now were all found by you, but then you are also a student of our school after all. So I think it's better for you to give them a word that Wang Liquan's matter should not be publicized." Fang Mo thought about it and said to the principal, "You can't prevent this kind of thing. Just let nature take its course. How is the reputation of a school? Everyone has a scale in their heart. There is no use in whitewashing. As long as the school leaders themselves remain fair and unbiased in the future, the school's atmosphere will naturally change for the better." The principal didn't expect Fang Mo to say this and laughed. "I didn't expect you to start educating me. You are a student in the end, too young. Some things are better not to be too strong." Fang Mo didn't expect that the principal, who had felt very enlightened just now, was playing the official voice again at this moment. It seems that these people who have been leaders for a long time, it is hard to change this habit of talking. Fang Mo ignored him and just asked, "Principal, since things have been cleared up, then regarding the disciplinary action against me, it should be possible to revoke it as well, right?" Unexpectedly, the principal immediately started to play official again. "Young man, don't be in such a hurry. Expulsion from school is too much, and I originally didn't agree with it either. But it's true. That matter of yours made a bit of a big deal, so a notification of criticism is still necessary, and you should also understand, after all, the school has the school's position." Fang Mo lazily said more to him and coldly asked, "So principal, there's no room for discussion? You have to give me a disciplinary action?" In fact, the principal originally didn't care if Fang Mo had a disciplinary action. It's just that now that Wang Lichuan is gone, the probability is that the next principal will have to be reselected again, and in general in this case, he might continue to reappoint for another year. Since this is the case, it is still necessary to establish the authority, then also good to select the person they hope to establish prestige. Fang Mo is the best candidate. Wang Lichuan cannot do things he did. That is not ready-made prestige well. So he smiled and said to Fang Mo, "Young people understand. Character should not be so hard. Later no good." Chapter 54, 3 Women Shura. Fang Yamo had already known that this was possible, so he was doubly prepared. He looked at the principal with a slight smile. Headmaster. In fact, besides Wang Lichuan's matter, I have recently inquired about something else. The principal didn't hear Fang Mo's words and picked up the thermos and took a sip. What is it? Fang Yamo smiled and said, there is a teacher's son in our school who seems to be pregnant recently, but I don't know why. There are some rumors in the school that child of hers doesn't seem to be her husband's. Recently the two families are in the process of divorcing, and her husband is looking for an adulterer everywhere. I don't know, what do you think about this matter? Upon hearing this, the principal violently coughed hard, and the water in his mouth spewed out. What do you mean by saying this to me? You want to threaten me? Fang Yamo smiled. In short, I don't like the disciplinary action. You old see to it. Saying that, he turned around and left the door. Of course, he knew that the principal would never dare to give him a disciplinary action. As soon as he was out the door he dialed the reporter Li Tong's phone. Fang Yamo smiled into the phone. Thank you for giving me the information. Worthy of being a reporter? Even our principal's secrets you were able to inquire. Li Tong laughed. Nowhere. It's just some eating skills. Fang Yamo praised him 2 more times and then asked, by the way, how's the investigation of Xie Chen's matter that you helped me with? Li Tong said confidently. Don't worry, I've already investigated what you ordered. This time I can definitely make Xie Chen get the hell out of Nandu and never come back. Fang Yamo at this time solemn up. Old Li, we'll soon come to the 7th day of the agreement. Xie Chen, this matter, you must make sure to do well. This is in addition to my personal grudge with him, but also whether we can successfully use the resources of the Xie family to enter the entertainment industry is a key step. The matter is accomplished. The after-tax 5 million transferred to you. I'll do what I say. Li Tong laughed once he heard this. I like bosses like you. Give money directly when something happens. Unlike some bosses who talk about ideals and the future, drawing big cakes all day long, and then pretending to be confused when it comes to wages. The line, for the sake of my $5 million, I will definitely help you with this matter. Fang Yamo smiled and hung up the phone. He has 100% confidence in Li Tong. Using people without doubt, Fang Yamo believes in his own vision. After finishing this bunch of bad things at school, Fang Yamo returned to the hospital. Although Fang Yamo had already gotten Ninglan's points, but that kind of beautiful girl, who could not like it? Fang Yamo took a large bouquet of red roses, and the city's most expensive noblewoman's afternoon tea treats that he personally went to pack, and arrived in front of Ninglan's VIP ward, and before he knocked on the door, it turned out that the door opened, and surprisingly, it was Ninglan. Her amber-colored eyes flashed as she smiled at Fang Yamo. Hey, I knew it was you when I heard the footsteps, didn't expect it. Fang Yamo immediately took the large bouquet of roses and sent it to Ninglan's hand, smiling, flowers for a beauty. When Ninglan heard this, she immediately interjected, do you know what is the next sentence of flowers to beauty? Fang Yamo laughed, I am also a college student. Underestimate me. It's not just a sword to a general? Ninglan shook her head. No, it should be kiss to the general. Set on Fang Mo's face kissed. Fang Yamo did not expect Ninglan now become so active. Froze for a moment, touched his face and laughed. A bouquet of flowers tricked you into a kiss. I really took a big advantage. Then Fang Yamo took Ninglan's hand and sat with her on the sofa in the ward. Because it was a VIP ward, the sofa in the room was very soft and clean, and as soon as they sat in it, the two of them sank in together. Ninglan also threw away her previous reserve, so she and Fang Yamo were arm to arm, warmly squeezing together. Fang Yamo looked at her flawless face in the sunlight and suddenly asked in a bit of a trance, why do I feel that you seem to have changed a lot? Is there something on your mind? Ninglan put the flowers on the table next to her and yo-yoed her head. No, it's just that I feel like since I've already died once, I have to do what I want to do. Instead of being reserved and waiting forever like before saying this, Ninglan paused for a moment, then her face slightly reddened. When I am discharged from the hospital after a while, I would love to visit the place where you live. Of course, if you ask me to live together, then I have to think about it. As soon as Fang Yamo heard this, Ninglan's meaning was already clear. That is, she wanted to live with herself. Fang Yamo never dreamed that this proposal was made by the high and cold Ninglan. He felt flattered. Such an almost perfect girl, coupled with the richness of money. If Fang Yamo were to stay with Ninglan forever, wouldn't his life be perfect? Fang Yamo was thinking about this when suddenly, a ding was heard. Then came the familiar system beep. Detected host's emotional fluctuation. Warning, the scum system prohibits maintaining exclusive behavior. If within a week, there are not 2 or more women who have emotional changes towards the host, the system will implement a punishment, and the personal funds will be reduced by 10%. If there are no emotional changes with other females for more than 1 week in a row, the punishment will be continuous until the personal money goes to 0. The system's voice pulled Fang Mo's thoughts back to the hospital room. He looked at Ninglan's beautiful face and secretly said to himself in his heart, "Don't forget what you said. This time be a scum. To hell with specialization." Ninglan seemed to see that Fong Mo was not quite right and asked him with some concern, "What's wrong? You don't want me to go to your house? Or do you think something is wrong with me?" Fong Mo immediately shook his head. No, I'm just too flattered. If you were to come, I would definitely have to clean up 3 days and 3 nights in advance." Ninglan patted Fong Mo's head. "Just kidding." Fong Mo secretly sighed in relief, but at this time his cell phone rang. He took a look and it was actually Shinran's voice. Fong Mo looked at Ninglan at this time, smiled and said, "I'm going out to take a call." Ninglan however frowned. "Whose phone call? Are still afraid of me listening? Can't you answer it here?" Fong Mo looked at Ninglan and immediately said with a smile, "Yes, of course." He thought to himself, Shinran usually only talks about work on the phone anyway, so there shouldn't be any problem. As a result, he had just picked it up and fed it when he heard someone behind him calling him, "Mr. Fong, why are you here?" Fong Mo turned around to see that it was actually Lin Bingchen wearing a nurse's uniform and was coming in with medicine from outside the ward. Fong Mo felt his scalp instantly tingle. Why is she here? She is not from this hospital either. Before Fong Mo could hurry to reply, he heard Ninglan ask, "Fong Mo, who is this nurse lady? Are you guys familiar?" And almost at the same time, Xin Ran's voice came out on the phone. "Mr. Fong, why haven't you come to the live broadcast lately? Did I do something wrong?" Fong Mo felt his hands shaking. Was this world really that small? It just favored him to encounter these 3 women. Shura? Chapter 55, Selling your body is better than doing this. Ninglan saw Fong Mo freeze and gently pushed him. "What's wrong? Answer the phone. Why are you staring?" Fong Mo was a bit embarrassed, smiled a bit and said to Xin Ran on the other side of the phone, "That, I've been quite busy lately, so I've temporarily entrusted someone to swipe the gifts, but don't worry, I'll definitely be there on that last day." Fong Mo was in the middle of talking, but he saw that Ninglan and Lin Bingchen actually started chatting. Fong Mo's heart was in his throat. In fact, to be honest, both of them had already gotten all their points. Fong Mo, even if they tore their faces off, it was no big deal. But Fong Mo had the feeling of being caught stealing food because he still had a crush on Ninglan right now. He pricked up his ears while talking to Shinran, listening to Ninglan and Lin Bingchen's conversation. Ninglan smiled and said to Lin Bingchen, "Hello, I'm Ninglan. Are you Fong Mo's friend? May I ask how to address you?" Before Lin Bingchen could speak, Fong Mo immediately interrupted. "It's just, didn't I have a car accident last time? This is the nurse Lin who took care of me at that time. It's just that she wasn't in this hospital at that time." Then he looked at Lin Bingchen and made eyes. "Nurse Lin, I think she was transferred, right?" Ninglan suddenly felt that there was something suspicious about Fong Mo, so she didn't listen to him and directly asked Lin Bingchen with a smile, "Is what he said true? You've taken care of him before?" Fong Mo's heart was in his throat and he kept looking at Lin Bingchen. Lin Bingchen glanced at him. Her eyes had some despondency in them, but then her face immediately put on a smile. "Yes, I used to be a nurse in another hospital, and I've only recently transferred here. I didn't expect to meet Mr. Fong by coincidence. You're his girlfriend, right? What a pretty face." Seeing Lin Bingchen speak so frankly, Ninglan also revealed a smile. "Thank you, that's really coincidental. I didn't realize that you nursed him and are still nursing me now." Fong Mo breathed a sigh of relief when he heard Shinran on the phone again. "Mr. Fong, did I do something wrong and upset you? Anyway, I hope you can come around to the live room. I'm always unsure without you in my heart." Fong Mo heard that Xin Ran was now very trusting of him and especially wanted to rely on him, and obviously his favorability towards him had increased a lot. It seems that sometimes you can't chase a girl too tightly. Disappearing for a while will instead make him more sad and attached to himself. At this moment, looking at Ninglan and Lin Bingchen, Fong Mo really didn't have the heart to say more to Xin Ran, so he just comforted her. "Don't worry, our live broadcast plan will be successful. Let's work together, okay, Mr. Fong? I will definitely work hard." Desert smiled and said, "I believe in you." "Alright, I still have things to do. Let's talk again when we have time." Fong Mo then hung up the phone quickly and stood up to accompany Ninglan and Lin Bingchen with a smile. "What did you guys just chat about? Chatting so vigorously?" Ninglan seemed to be saying very intimately in order to swear her sovereignty. Wrapping her arms around Fong Mo, "We were just saying that it's really too coincidental. She nursed you in another hospital some time ago, and I didn't expect to come here to nurse me after transferring. Don't you think it's a coincidence?" Fong Mo smiled somewhat awkwardly. "Indeed, but if it's Nurse Lin who nurses you, then I'm relieved. She's a particularly professional nurse. She'll definitely be able to take care of your body." In fact, Ninglan's body had already been cured by Fong Mo using the system, but because she could charge as long as she was in the VIP ward, The doctor said that her body was still weak and did not allow her to be discharged. Fang Yamo didn't say anything, just stay and go, because Fang Yamo hadn't thought about the matter about cohabitation, and now he could only drag it out. Ning Lan smiled and nodded, then rushed to Lin Bingchen and said, "Then thank you, Nurse Lin. I'll treat you to dinner when I'm discharged from the hospital." Lin Bingchen had a very hard time in her heart, but she still had to pretend to be professional. She didn't even dare to look at Fang Yamo with her eyes for fear that Ninglan would find a break. Lin Bingchen tried to smile. "You are too polite. I am a nurse myself. This is all what I should do." Then she placed the tray she was holding in her hand on the table. "Ms. Lin, this is your medicine for today. It's all written on it with the time and dosage of the medicine, so you should remember to take it on time." After saying her words, Lin Bingchen sighed in her heart. Then she turned around and walked out. As a result, before she could walk out, she suddenly thought of something and turned back with a smile. "Ms. Ning, there are still some formalities outstanding for your transfer to the VIP ward, or else you can accompany me to the lobby?" Fang Yamo knew that these words were said by Lin Bingchen to herself and immediately said with a smile, "It's better for me to go. Ning Lan is just fine, so don't go out into the wind." Ning Lan didn't think too much, smiled and said to Fang Yamo, "Then you go. By the way, buy some snacks for me. I never used to eat snacks, but after being hospitalized, I always feel like indulging." Fang Yamo smiled and promised her, then followed Lin Bingchen out the door of the hospital room. After leaving the door, Fang Yamo still didn't dare to speak. He kept silently following Lin Bingchen into the elevator before he finally let out a sigh of relief. Lin Bingchen saw his thoughts and said with a smile, "No wonder how to find you can't be found. So you found a big beauty. Congratulations." Fang Yamo was a little embarrassed. "Don't say that. Thank you for covering for me just now." Lin Bingchen pressed the elevator, but instead of going to the ward, she pressed the 10th floor, a floor with not many people, obviously wanting to talk to Fang Yamo. As the elevator rose, Fang Yamo added, "I was expecting you to make a scene, but it seems I underestimated you." Lin Bingchen smiled. "As soon as I saw her I realized that I am too far from her in every aspect to have a chance of winning, and I don't want to give up the chance to change my life." Fang Yamo didn't understand what she meant and let out an ah. Lin Bingchen added, "That one on the phone just now is also someone you like, right? In fact, I've long thought that you won't belong to just one woman. So what I've been looking for you actually want to tell you is that I won't have the luxury of being your girlfriend or wanting any fame. I just want you to change my life and pull me out of the fire pit." "Fire pit?" Fang Yamo was very puzzled. "Did you encounter something at home?" Lin Bingchen shook her head. "Being poor is the biggest thing. I've done enough with this job as a nurse. You know, yesterday an incontinent patient in the ward didn't have a family member. The head nurse asked me to take care of him. Do you know how disgusted I was when I had to change his adult diaper? Really, at that time I thought, selling my body is better than doing this disgusting thing." Fang Yamo didn't expect Lin Bingchen to say this and froze slightly, then said, "You are hoping that I will introduce you to a job?" Lin Bingchen nodded, "Yes, as long as I don't do this, I can do anything. If you want me I can. If you don't want me, I can be your secretary or housekeeper. I will definitely help you deal with the relationship with all the girls without any jealousy, or introduce you to the girls you like a big eunuch in the harem or a bod in the whorehouse or a pimp. As long as I can get out of here, I'll do anything." Chapter 56, Pure Little White Flower. When Fang Yamo heard Lin Bingchen say this, he felt that she was a bit extreme, but instead he was even more afraid to agree. However, he was afraid that she would be annoyed and was thinking about it when he heard Lin Bingchen say again, "I know you don't trust me yet, so I'm going to tell you a piece of news so you can see if I'm useful." With a thump, the elevator door opened. Fang Yamo and Lin Bingchen walked out. Then Lin Bingchen led Fang Yamo to a building window and said to him with a smile, "Do you see that window down there? It's the one on the opposite side of the building with the curtains drawn tightly." Fang Yamo followed his words and looked down. Indeed, in the opposite inpatient department, about the 6th floor, there was a ward. The window curtains were drawn tightly in broad daylight. Fang Yamo asked her, "What is that place?" Lin Bingchen smiled. "Do you know a girl called Zhang Yuanyi?" Fang Yamo thought about it and suddenly remembered. "That's the Zhang Yuanyi who just recently acted in a TV series called Qingqiu Fox? I heard that the media is now calling her the newest top little white flower in the entertainment industry. That's her. You should know what she looks like, right? In terms of beauty, I can't say that she's 100% prettier than that girlfriend of yours, but at the very least, she's almost comparable." Fang Yamo looked at Lin Bingchen strangely. "How do you know I'm looking for a beautiful woman?" "Fang Yamo," I thought to myself, "I don't think I've told anyone about the system, right?" Lin Bingchen smiled. "Which man doesn't want to find a beautiful woman? I still say that I want to change my destiny. Let me follow you, be your secretary or life assistant or whatever. I'll definitely take care of all the girls' relationship with you, so that you can live a kind of emperor-like life. To be honest, just now when I just went in the ward, I saw your face, You should be very anxious. Fang Yemo realized at this time that he wasn't a complete scum. When he heard that he could have an emperor-like life, there was some shaking in his heart, his morals, and he felt that he shouldn't do this. But the problem was that the scum system pushed him to do what he had to do. Sure, he could give up all the money and the system, but let him go back to his old life of being bullied and useless. If that was the case, he thought it would be better to die. Fang Yemo said to Lin Bingchen, so people are just being hospitalized. What do you think I can do? Go in and say I want to get to know her? You think that's something a normal person can do? Lin Bingchen laughed. So that's why you need me. I actually thought of all this a long time ago. Do you know why she was hospitalized? That ward over there isn't internal medicine or surgery. It's psychiatry over there. I heard that she recently had an outbreak of depression and was on the verge of a breakdown. The media just doesn't know about it yet. Actually, not many people in the hospital know. I was also the last time I drank with Dr. Lu from the psychiatric department. He was drunk, and the two of us. Anyway, this is what he told me. Lin Bingchen immediately sighed when she saw the way Fang Yemo was looking at her. After you ignored me, I had to find some other way out, right? After looking around, I realized that the life I want, only you can give me. So I'm not going to give up this time. No matter what I do, I'm going to get out of here. Fang Yemo shook his head. Nothing else? Go on. Lin Bingchen cleared her throat. The most important thing is actually not that she has depression. Nowadays in this era you are embarrassed to talk to people without some mental illness. Instead, the reason she got depressed was unusual. It was because she was being blackmailed. Fang Yemo asked strangely. Blackmailed by whom? Lin Bingchen said. I also heard from that psychiatrist. I heard that it was when she went on vacation. She was sunbathing on the beach and was photographed naked. And it was the kind of nakedness that was very, very serious. A foreign journalist recently messaged her and asked her to buy the photos for $20 million. Honestly, she just got out not long ago now, so how can she have that kind of money? And I heard from his doctor that she wants that much money unless she sells herself to some big shot. Of course, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm asking you to be a hero. And as for what kind of relationship you'll develop later on, that's up to you. Fang Yemo thought for a moment and told Lin Bingchen to wait a moment, then called the reporter Li Tong. Once he picked up he asked in detail about Zhang Yuanyi. Li Tong's side asked strangely. I'm not sure about the specifics. I only know that recently Zhang Yuanyi seems to be very short of money and hasn't shown her face for a long time. We all guessed that she had been adopted or had gone for plastic surgery. I haven't heard anything else. Why do you have any news? Fang Yemo didn't tell him what Lin Bingchen told him, so he just smiled and said, no, just think it's pretty, so you get it. Understand, they are all men. Although the girl next to you last time was also very beautiful, but who would have too much beauty? Just like flowers, who would like roses but not tulips? A capable man is just a word. I want them all. Fang Yemo smiled. Anyway, you don't care about other things first. You investigate Xiechen with all your might first. I have a small episode to do on my side. I'll meet up with you when I'm done. Fang Yemo hung up the phone. Pondering, Lin Bingchen asked from the side, how is it? If you get this done this time, can you let me go to your side? Fang Yemo nodded, ultimately feeling that he needed such a character by his side. Using her girl's perspective to help him hover between the various girls, he looked at the ward in the distance and said softly, alright, I do have to start a company these days. I'll leave a position for you. As for the salary and whatnot, you can rest assured that it definitely won't let you down. Lin Bingchen breathed a sigh of relief, instantly feeling that her chance to change her fate was within her reach. This time she must firmly grasp the opportunity to change her life. And at this time on the other side, in the ward that Fang Yemo had been watching, Zhang Yuanyi was sitting on the bed and had also come to the crossroads of fate. Her eyes were red and swollen. Obviously she had just cried, and her gaze was still lax. She raised her head and said to a fat woman standing next to her, I don't want to go and accompany some big boss. Just let him send out the photos. I was secretly photographed anyway. It's not a big mistake. This fat woman was obviously her manager, and at this time came over and took Zhang Yuanyi by the shoulders. Aya, what's the big deal? It's not sleeping with anyone anyway. Hurry up and get this settled and buy the photos back. You can continue to be your innocent jade girl and earn as much money as you want. Why are you so dead set on it? Zhang Yuanyi immediately said loudly. It's not like I've done anything wrong. What's the difference between asking me to accompany my boss and a prostitute now? Isn't this worse than being secretly photographed? What are you talking about stupidly, baby? You're not a whore. You guys are just helping each other out and getting what you need. There's nothing wrong with that. Chapter 57, Forced into Prostitution. Zhang Yuanyi cried. What's the difference? You can't say it any better than you do it. I won't do it. If the reporter wants to expose it, let him expose it. After she finished her sentence, the fat woman's face changed. She said coldly, I tell you, now is not you want to retreat so simple. You and our company signed a contract to ensure that we bring benefits. This time, you secretly went to a foreign country for a vacation in private, and you were even photographed naked. If it's really because of these things that your business value is affected, we'll come after you for a claim, including all those endorsements of yours. When the time comes, they will all come to you to pay for the damages. Can you afford it? These words of hers instantly made Zhang Yuanyi break her defense and cover her face and cry. I just want to be an actor. How come it's so hard? How far are you guys going to push me? Do you want to force me to die? Aren't you guys just forcing good people into prostitution? If that's the case, why don't you just let me die? After all, Zhang Yuanyi was still the most popular flower girl in their company, and a golden hen that could earn money. Upon hearing this, her fat agent instantly changed her face again. While speaking, she stroked Zhang Yuanyi's back comfortingly. Baby, look at what you're saying. I'm also in a hurry. I'm not doing this for your own good. You've got a great future ahead of you. If you can't go through with this, isn't it too bad? Zhang Yuanyi, this time the crying stopped a little. Next to the fat broker, said, Baby, which female star in this circle has not encountered this kind of thing? And let me tell you, it's because you didn't listen to me and didn't get a big shot early that you're like this. If you had a big brother, this kind of thing would have been solved for you through your connections. Why do you still need to cry here? So listen to my sister's words. Just say yes. And people said, not only will they help you solve the photo thing, but they will also help you open 2 movies, a few TV series, and guarantee to make you a movie queen. One is the latest movie of Zhang Didire. As long as you nod your head, no need to audition, you'll be directly set to be the female lead. And one is a comedy movie of big twist. The female lead will also be given to you. As for the TV series, several big IP novels are at your disposal. You can start whichever one you want, and all those male actors who are the most popular are at your disposal. Baby, sister, I am just fat looking, but if I look pretty I still need to persuade you here? I would have done it myself long ago. The fat woman's words were like a magical voice around her head, constantly spinning in Zhang Yuanyi's ears. It was practically equivalent to a kind of brainwashing, and she felt a headache coming on, and even felt that her 3 views were wavering, and she was almost moved by her words. Just as Zhang Yuanyi was almost about to let go, a person suddenly pushed the door in violently. The 2 of them raised their heads to see that it was Nurse Lin Bingchen. The fat woman immediately asked, Nurse Lin, is something wrong? Didn't we stop the medicine already? Lin Bingchen replied, although the medicine has been stopped, since you are still hospitalized, our hospital is also responsible for Miss Zheng's body, so we still need to do a routine check. That's fine, we're about to be discharged from the hospital anyway, so we'd better get our bodies well quickly. Otherwise, being sickly isn't appealing. After saying that, he looked outside again. Where's the doctor? Why isn't the doctor here? Lin Bingchen said, don't be anxious first. I just came over to take a look at the patient's situation first. The doctor is now looking at other patients and will come over later. The fat woman said, why don't you come to see us first? We are VIP. Why do we have to wait? Lin Bingchen hadn't said anything yet, and Zhang Yuanyi next to her said, forget it, sister son. What's the point of being a little bit early or a little bit late? Just wait for a while. The fat woman, upon hearing this, glared at Lin Bingchen, then stopped talking. Lin Bingchen still had a smile on her face. She felt that the time was almost up at this point. She looked down at her watch, and sure enough, she heard the fat woman's phone ringing, only to hear her say on the phone, Reporter Lee has so much leisure to call me. What? Where did you get the news? Simply nonsense. What investigation? Investigation. Li Tong, we two know so many years. You are not going to mess with our artists, right? Line. I invite you to dinner. Line immediately to. Hanging up the phone, the fat woman looked at Zhang Yuanyi with some difficulty. Yuanyi, I have something urgent to go out. I'll call your assistant Xiao Wang to come over to replace me. Don't run around. Do you hear me? After saying that, he also said to Lin Bingchen, Nurse, you also help take care of things here. Other suspicious characters come in, especially reporters. Lin Bingchen smiled and nodded. Zhang Yuanyi also said, don't worry, nothing will happen. I'm not a child. The fat woman had no choice but to go out the door despite her misgivings. That phone call just now was of course made by Fang Mo for Li Tong to make, and directly asked Li Tong to ambiguously mention the matter of the photos, and also had to let the fat woman invite him to dinner. Fang Mo knew that as long as this matter was said, there was no way she wouldn't go, and it turned out to be the same. Lin Bingchen saw the fat woman go out, and as agreed, immediately secretly took out her cell phone and sent a text message to Fang Mo. About a few minutes later, Fang Mo pushed the door in, just wearing a doctor's outfit and a mask. Zhang Yuanyi took a look and asked somewhat strangely, why isn't he the original doctor anymore? Lin Bingchen smiled and said, you're about to be discharged. Dr. Lu is on vacation lately. It's fine, just help you look at it a little bit, meet the criteria for discharge, go through the process. Zhang Yuanyi nodded. Alright, Then let's go through a process and let this doctor look at it. Fang Yamo walked in at this time and sat at Zheng Yuanyi's bedside. This was the first time she had seen a beautiful star. Although she had already met Ning Lan, she was still surprised when she saw Zheng Yuanyi's face. No wonder everyone said recently that Zheng Yuanyi is the new top little 100 flowers. And Ning Lan's coldness is not the same. Zheng Yuanyi's face hit the I first feel choo-choo pour. I do not know whether it is just cried the reason. At this time her eyes red, eyes flashing with water. More people Fang Yamo feel inviting heartache. Cannot wait to hold it comforting a little. If Ning Lan's eyes are amber, then Zheng Yuanyi's eyes are black jewels. Black, bright and round. One look and you can't stop being attracted. As for the nose and mouth is indescribable, very delicate. Just compared to Ning Lan is more on the cute side. The face is also full of collagen where white. Let Fang Mo's hand really want to go up to pinch a pinch. Ding! At this time Fang Mo's profile of Zheng Yuanyi appeared in front of his eyes. Chapter 58, Seeing Another Top Beauty. Name Zheng Yuanyi. Age, 22. Height, 168. Weight, 43. Face value, 96. Favorability, 0. Surprisingly, there were 96 points. 1 point higher than Ning Lan. Of course, Fang Yamo knows that the 1 point difference between the top beauties is not really a beauty gap, but rather different aesthetics. Those who like cold beauties will definitely think Ning Lan is pretty, while those who like pure white flowers will definitely love Zheng Yuanyi more. Of course, Fang Yamo loves both. He wants them all. Zheng Yuanyi got out of bed and sat on the single sofa and asked, "Doctor, please, is it like counseling again, where you ask me questions?" Fang Yamo nodded, yes. Zheng Yuanyi looked up at this time and looked at Lin Bingchen, who immediately said, "Then I'll go out first. You guys talk." Then Lin Bingchen went out of the ward and closed the door tightly. Now only Fang Yamo and Zheng Yuanyi were left in the ward. Fang Yamo breathed a sigh of relief in his heart and then sat opposite Zheng Yuanyi. Before Fang Yamo said anything, Zheng Yuanyi couldn't help but close her eyes. She leaned against the back of the sofa. The sunlight shone on her face. The scene made Fang Yamo feel like he was practically filming an iced tea commercial, as if flowers were going to fly out from her side later. Fang Yamo cleared his throat and spoke like those psychiatrists on TV. "Ms. Zhang, please look straight into your heart right now and tell me, is there any anxiety in your mind at this moment?" Zheng Yuanyi frowned slightly. "There is, and it's more than before. I really don't know what I should do, but I also know that it's not something a psychiatrist can tell me. Maybe people have to be forced to do a lot of things they don't like when they grow up. There's no way around it." Fang Yamo felt the time had come and said to Zheng Yuanyi, "Ms. Zhang, please open your eyes." Zheng Yuanyi opened her eyes and saw that the doctor in front of her had taken off his mask and was a young man who was not too old and clean looking, not like a doctor at all. At this time she heard Fang Yamo say again, "Actually, I'm here today to give you directions. I'm not a doctor at all." "What?" Zheng Yuanyi was startled and immediately stood up. "Then who are you? What are you doing?" As she spoke, she wanted to rush out. Ding! The moment she stood up, Ankai heard a prompt. Zheng Yuanyi's favorability dropped to -80. Fang Yamo had known that Zheng Yuanyi would be shocked, but he didn't go after her and just said loudly, "Do you know that the person who just called your agent was a reporter?" Now the reporter has gotten wind of it. There is no impermeable wall in the world. Have you ever thought that now even if you want to go to a big brother to borrow money, you may end up with 2 empty pockets? Zheng Yuanyi didn't expect Fang Yamo to know everything and glared back at him. "So you're a reporter?" Ding! The prompt came again. Zheng Yuanyi's favorability dropped to -100. Good guy. Fang Yamo remembered correctly, this is the lowest favorability he has ever seen. But it's fine. Fang Yamo has seen so many women and knows that a woman's love/hate is in a split second. Fang Yamo is confident that he will be able to make Zheng Yuanyi fall in love with himself in the future. Fang Yamo smiled at her. "No, I'm not a reporter. I'm a person who can't see you suffer and wants to come and save you. Come and sit down. If you want to run, I won't stop you. But you'll be in pity because you've missed a chance to save yourself." Zheng Yuanyi froze in place and thought about it, thinking that this is a hospital and this person can't do anything, so she boldly sat down in front of him. "What the hell are you doing?" Fang Yamo smiled. "Actually, don't think too complicated. I'm opening an entertainment company recently. I want to cultivate superstars and super net stars. We already have the head of the net stars. We are still missing a star. I'm very optimistic about you, and I want you to come to our company. Of course, if you want to come, I'll help you with the cost of the buyout photos and the termination fee. You don't have to care about anything. That's it?" Zheng Yuanyi couldn't believe it. "Really, you can't just talk to me directly through business means? Why make it so complicated?" Fang Yamo shook his head and smiled. "It's too late. Maybe you've heard of a network ID called Little Fang with no money. That's me." Of course Zheng Yuanyi had heard of it. At that time, the #1 hot search for her first live broadcast was topped by this penniless Xiao Fang. How could she not know? Zheng Yuanyi looked at him. "So what you're saying is?" "Yes." Fang Yamo immediately said. I'm just going to expose little Ranran's true colors first in the live broadcast 2 days later, when the heat is at its highest, and then have you suddenly show up to officially announce the termination of your contract, so that the heat rushes once more. Of course, Fang Yamo didn't tell her about letting Xie Chen's society die. It's just that if he added Zheng Yuan's heat, Fang Yamo felt that his grasp of dealing with Xie Chen was a little bigger again. Fang Yamo this time has already thought about the pomp and circumstance of that night. He that this time to the whole wave of big, by the way, set off a storm of blood. Of course, is Xie Chen's blood. Zheng Yuan half-heartedly, just based on what you say in your mouth. I will believe you? Do you take me for a cutie pie? Fang Yamo hummed. I know you don't believe me, so can you tell me how much your termination fee is? Zheng Yuan looked at him and said, $10 million. Why? Fang Yamo took out his cell phone then said to Zheng Yuan, give me a collection code or account number. I'll transfer it to you. Are you crazy? $10 million eh? Fang Yamo nodded. I know, I just want to express my sincerity, and I promise you that I will never let you get involved in any sordid subterfuge, and I won't force you to take a job you don't want to do. All of this can be written into the contract, and it can even be made completely public. Fang Yamo saw that she was still indifferent and smiled. Hurry up and take it out at least try to see if I'm a liar or else I won't even be able to proceed to talk to you. Zheng Yuan half-heartedly took out her cell phone, tapped on the payment code and handed it to Fang Yamo, who quickly swept it and then heard a prompt. Your bank account has received a transfer of $10 million. Zheng Yuan was stunned, picked up her cell phone and looked at it 2 more times to make sure she really received it, then looked at Fang Yamo with wide eyes. You really transferred it to me? Fang Yamo nodded. Now the people from your company should be coming back soon. If they come back it will be very difficult for you to leave. I suggest that you go to the hotel next to the hospital for 2 days first, and then go to you when I've finished everything. How about it? To be honest, Fang Mo's proposal was actually very abrupt, and as someone he only met on the first day, in fact, people normally wouldn't agree to Fang Mo's proposal. But the problem was the $10 million. This $10 million you don't care who you give it to, it will smash people dumb. Not to mention Zheng Yuan, this little white flower, can't resist at all. Zheng Yuan barely gave it much thought before she immediately said, okay, I'll go now. With that, she started collecting things. Fang Yamo was happy that he had met a new high-scoring beauty, now that everything else was done. Next, it was time to clean up Xie Chen. Chapter 59 makes Xie Chen lose his skin. This damn Fang Yamo. He screwed our uncle out of school yesterday. Now he's bullying our family, and you still won't let me go to grandpa. What do you see in him? Xie Chen paced the house in anger while rushing at Xie Ying with a face full of anger. Xie Ying sighed. Don't be angry at me. We are all family. I am also angry this time. Don't keep treating me as an enemy. I'm your own sister. I'll definitely help you and not him when something happens. Hearing this, Xie Chen suddenly calmed down. You're serious? Then think of a way how to clean him up later. Otherwise, when the live broadcast ends tomorrow, he should make a big splash again. It really pisses me off. Xie Ying smiled at this time. Don't be in a hurry. Tomorrow he'll be in the limelight also in our website. It can help our website to rush the traffic, and half of the money he brushes belongs to us. When tomorrow passes, let's go find Grandpa to clean him up. Isn't that better? What's your hurry? Hearing this, Xie Chen thought about it and thought it was right, so he laid down on the sofa. Alright, then I'll listen to you first. Anyway, after the live broadcast goes over, I have to fix him up. Xie Ying smiled and didn't say anything. In her heart she thought, only who was going to straighten out who was still not certain. At this time suddenly the doorbell rang. Xie Ying smiled and went to open the door. Just opened the door and asked strangely, excuse me, may I ask which one are you looking for? Hello, I'm reporter Li Tong. I want to come and interview a man called Xie Chen today. I wonder if I can ask him to come out and meet me? Xie Ying gave Li Tong a knowing look before pretending to be surprised and asking, interviewing my brother? Why? My brother is still a college student now, and he's not doing anything special. Are you the wrong person? Xie Chen became anxious when he heard this and immediately stood up and went to the door. What do you mean by that? I'm also very busy outside. Okay, maybe people are here to interview me about my good deeds. Then he smiled up at Li Tong. Reporter Li, please come in. I'll accept your interview. Then he invited Li Tong in and invited him to sit on the sofa. Xie Chen also looked up and said to Xie Ying, quickly go and pour 2 glasses of ice coke. Don't just stand here. Xie Ying sneered before turning around and going to the kitchen. Xie Chen looked at Li Tong with great excitement. I wonder why reporter Li wants to interview me. Is it because you guys want to do a selection on the famous family? Let me tell you, our family is indeed the descendant of a famous family. You don't know how powerful my grandfather used to be, you know? My grandfather was a character that made it into the history books of junior high school. Li Tong smiled and waved his hand. It's not because of that, Mr. Xie. It's actually because recently, I had a little sister from my hometown beside me. She told me that you used to spread her private videos on the internet and begged me for help. Then I investigated and found out that there are many girls in this situation. So I helped them organize a rights group. And today I came to replace them and find you to negotiate. As soon as Xie Chen heard this, he violently stood up and pointed at his face and cursed. One look and I know you're not a good thing, and a ING reporter. Get the hell out of here. What are you? And are you qualified to negotiate with me? Get out immediately. If you don't get out, do you believe that I will beat you up? Xia Ying immediately came out at this time and put the coke on the table. What's going on? Why are you arguing? Xia Chen, you have something to say. This is a reporter after all. What bull ***** reporter. He just wants to blackmail me. Looking at Li Tong again, he said, you're not leaving, are you? I'll call the police now. Who knew that Li Tong was not the least bit scared, but instead stood up and crossed her arms. You report it. Anyway, these girls would have already found a lawyer ready to go to court to tell you that I'm here to negotiate with you today. Since you don't want to talk about it, forget it. See you in court then. And let me tell you, I as a reporter will broadcast the entire court session live on the internet. The big deal is to make a big deal out of it. Anyway, those girls said that they're going to fight you to the death this time. So just wait. Xia Chen sneered. Whatever you say, I'm telling you, just wait and see how you die. Goods like you. Our family getting rid of you is the same as getting rid of an ant. Let's wait and see. Xia Ying hurriedly stopped between the two of them at this time. All of you, don't say too much. Let's talk calmly. It's best to be able to turn a big deal into a small one. Don't make things bigger. Xia Chen pointed at Li Tong's nose and said, you let him go and make it bigger. Let's see if he has the guts to do so. Xia Ying pushed Xia Chen's hand away, then pulled him aside and whispered, calm down a bit first, will you? It's because of this temperament of yours that mom and dad have been uneasy about you running the company. I know that you can solve everything if you just go to grandpa for help, but think about it, how old is grandpa? To put it bluntly, how many years does he have left to live? And after that? Let me tell you the truth. In fact, grandpa has long explained to his parents to hand over all the companies to you. It's because of this foul temper of yours that I can only take the top now. Just change it so that my burden is lighter, okay? Xia Chen didn't expect Xia Ying to give him this kind of talk. He stared at her with wide eyes, feeling that he simply couldn't believe it and didn't know what to do in response. He wanted to look at Xia Ying like a freak. Xia Ying, are you burnt out in the head? Don't you hate me the most? Xia Ying sighed and said in a serious tone, after all, we are a family, all surnamed Xia. If there's really something that threatens our family, how could I not help you? When Xia Chen heard this, he felt that it also made a few points of sense, so he asked Xia Ying, then what do you say? Xia Ying patted his shoulder, brother you're so stupid. You can just let that reporter and those women come and ask for money. You can give as much as you want. Anyway, our family has money. It's not like we can't afford to give it. Xia Chen let out an ah. Is this how you manage our Xia family business? Isn't this unjust? Xia Ying smiled and said, I haven't finished yet. When you really transfer the money to them, we'll ask for connections to use the charge of extortion and sentencing them to a few years. Isn't that good enough? Xia Chen looked at Xia Ying in shock. My God, you are so toxic. No wonder your parents let you manage the company. Xia Ying gave him a wink, then pointed at Li Tong who was standing in the living room. Now you know what to do, right? You tell that reporter that our family is willing to negotiate, and let them pick the time. Xia Chen nodded and immediately went. Xia Ying watched him walk away, turned around and went into the restroom by the corridor and called Feng Mo's phone. Feng Mo, I've finished with Li Tong. The latter depends on you. Feng Mo smiled on the phone. I knew you guys wouldn't let me down. Don't worry. Tomorrow I will make Xie Chen lose his skin. Chapter 60 Live Streaming Room Unveiling. It wasn't even 7 p.m. yet, and little Ran Ran's live broadcast room had already begun to brush up. It's coming. It's coming? Little Ran Ran opened the door. Anchor come out. Feng Mo looked at the computer screen and smiled at the people next to him. It's almost time. Is everyone ready? We must win a battle today and ignite the entire internet. Xin Ran had never seen such a big scene and was uneasy in her heart. Mr. Feng, I feel so nervous. Should it be okay? Feng Mo nodded. Don't worry. I'll block for you if the sky collapses. At this time Zhang Yuanyi asked Feng Mo somewhat strangely. I've heard that in the past. Didn't you all live broadcast at home? How come you came to this place today? Feng Mo smiled and said, the weather can't be divulged. Anyway, you guys don't worry. Everything is with me. Ding. The familiar sound rang again. Feng Mo saw that Shinran's favorability had actually silently come to 70 points, and Zhang Yuanyi also came to 30 points. However, Feng Mo knew that this wasn't the end yet, and after today, it would definitely go up again. Feng Mo smiled at the two of them and said, you've practiced what I told you, right? As long as you can do it, we will definitely succeed. The two of them nodded. Then Li Tong came in through the door and said with a smile, "How is it? Almost done." Fang Yamo thought for a moment. "I'm definitely fine here. What about your side? You still don't trust me? You can rest assured that I'm doing my job. I'm still waiting to earn $5 million. That's good. I'm counting on you today. You go out and get busy first. Wait for a while, everything will go as planned." Fang Yamo looked down at his watch. It was just a minute away. Then he turned his head to Xin Ran and Zhang Yuani and said, "Are you all ready?" "Yes." The two of them spoke in unison. Fang Yamo sighed, then stared at the clock, his hand resting on the keyboard's mouse. He turned his head and saw Xin Ran and Zhang Yuani both sitting in their carefully set up live room as Fang Yamo gently counted down. 321. He violently pressed the mouse. In an instant, the entire Shark Station webpage changed. No matter what live room you were just watching, no matter what interface you existed in Shark, at this moment in the app Shark, everyone could only watch Little Ran Ran's live room. This was a condition that Fang Yamo had long ago negotiated with Xiang. All the viewers in front of the screen were startled, but at this moment, Little Ran Ran's figure did not appear on the webpage. Instead, a promo was shown, with good music playing while the silhouettes of two young girls and a 30-second countdown were shown. The live broadcast instantly exploded. Is this a split? Or two people? The anchor is two people? What the hell? Where's the tycoon? When will he brush the gift? I only care about the gifts. At this time, not just Shark Station, all the large websites throughout the internet. Fang Yamo had spent money to buy huge open screen ads, and by directly clicking on the ads, he could come to the live broadcast room. Therefore, the popularity of the live broadcast room rose rapidly and had come to 300 million. Fang Yamo immediately swiped another 1,000 rockets and 5 million red envelopes, making the swiping even more drastic. However, just as everything reached the top, the countdown ended, and what finally appeared in the live broadcast room was not a brightly dressed, brightly colored female anchor. Instead, it was two girls dressed in ordinary and unpowdered clothes. Both of them were dressed in very casual loungewear. Xin Ran had a ponytail, and Zhang Yuani's hair was simply draped and spread over her shoulders as if she had just washed her hair. Of course, the plain style didn't mean they weren't beautiful. On the contrary, in this current fickle world, they look very unique, and unlike other female anchors, they didn't smile and laugh, but stood there very solemnly, as if they had something to say. The screens in the live broadcast room became even more violent. Beautiful women indeed. Two beauties. Which one is Little Ran Ran? Asterisk 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 asterisk. The one on the left is Zhang Yuani. Really? So beautiful. I like the one on the right better. Then Shinran and Zhang Yuani didn't speak, but instead had very solemn expressions. Xin Ran first bowed slightly to the camera and then said, "Hello everyone, I'm Xin Ran, and I'm also this live broadcast, the Little Ran Ran that you all talk about. You guys might recognize Zhang Yuani next to me. She's a very good friend of mine. She's been having some difficulties lately, so I was hoping to join her and meet you guys in the live broadcast room." Then Xin Ran added, "How can I be so loved by everyone, receiving so many gifts? It's not something I deserve. I wish to make money with my abilities, not by luck. That's why I hereby solemnly promise that all the proceeds I received in these 7 days in the live broadcast room will all be donated for the public good, accepting the supervision of everyone in the live broadcast room. Although I'm poor, I also wish to help others, not just be helped." In an instant, the live broadcast room bristled with people's beauty and kindness. Fang Yamo saw Xin Ran's realistic acting and felt relieved that she had finally overcome her timidity. Many people would feel that this was cheating. It was indeed cheating, but this was the norm in the entertainment industry. When you hang out in the entertainment industry, everyone needs a persona. Even the straight-talking people will set up a straight human society for themselves. Theoretically, what those star chasers buy is a persona. The star chaser pays money for the star to provide him with a false but beautiful dream, and it's kind of like getting what you want. It was true that people who were kind were more likely to win the favor of others. The live broadcast room immediately began to brush the screen. Beautiful person with a good heart. Love. Wife. I'm in love. All the pop-ups were almost all compliments. And even if there were a few that said it was fake, they would be sprayed back by other pop-ups. At the same time, Fang Mo's banknote ability began to work. Almost all of the well-known apps in China immediately made the hot search phrase Little Ran Ran showing her face rush to the top of the list, and it was continuously pushed to all users. Xin Ran looked at the camera and added, "Everyone thinks that celebrity is a very honorable profession, but you don't know that my good sister, Zhang Yuani, has always fought against evil forces. That's why I have her here today, hoping that all the righteous people in our live broadcast room will join me in protecting her." As soon as these words were said, the live broadcast room exploded again. Countless messages began to brush the screen. Evil forces? Subterfuge? Asterisk 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 asterisk. My favorite inner entertainment beauty. Ah, what happened to the beauty? Young Won-hee utilized her natural skills as an actress, standing out at this time with red eyes and a broken beauty throughout. She said word for word at this time, "I just want to be an ordinary actress, but my company has been forcing me to accept subterfuge, which is something I can't accept, so today I escaped, hoping to stand up with my sisters, in a dignified manner, against all this unfairness." Fong Yamo looked at this scene and simply wanted to applaud. This young Yueni is young and has this acting skill. Her future is unlimited. Chapter 61, The Ultimate Battle of the Live Broadcasting Room. Then Zhang Yueni added, "Today I'm here to announce that I'm going to terminate my contract with my original company, and no matter what price I have to pay, I'm going to draw a line and fight to the end against this evil force in the entertainment industry. I believe that all the righteous people in the live broadcast room will be my backing." Then she bowed violently. "Thank you all." When she stood up again, surprisingly, her eyes had already shed tears, flowing out at just the right controlled time. Zhang Yueni's eyes were already large and dark. At this moment, the tears were like a pearl, dripping out from her eyes. Even though Fong Yamo knew that this was her acting, when he looked at that pitiful face, his heart still involuntarily tugged. It was an instinct to take care of beautiful things, and I have to say, Zhang Yueni was really great. Fong Yamo marveled in his heart. Really a born star. Fong Yamo took out his cell phone and looked at it. All the reminders on the taskbar of the cell phone were all about this live broadcast right now. Zhang Yueni Xiao Ran livestream reveals shady practices on the spot. Zhang Yueni denounces subterfuge. Well-known actress was sent to her death asking for subterfuge. She actually did this. Fong Yamo then opened Weibo, Jitterbug B Station, and any news or video network he could open in his phone. All the headlines were now about Xin Ran and Zhang Yueni in this live broadcast. The heat in the live broadcast was also getting higher and higher. Fong Yamo hadn't given much in the way of gifts yet and had already reached 400 million. Remembering before the live broadcast, Xiaoying had told Fong Yamo that the highest heat in the entire Shark Station was 300 million from the last live broadcast. It was also created by Fong Yamo. And the highest heat of the entire all live streaming platforms was the live stream of a certain official major event, which reached 350 million. So that means this live broadcast created the entire network of all platforms, the highest heat ever. Of course, all of this was under Fong Mo's control. Just Fong Yamo felt that it was still not enough. There was still the most important thing left to do. At this time Fong Yamo immediately swiped another 1,000 rockets, as well as 10 million red envelopes. He was waiting for that last thing to happen. Probably less than a minute had passed. Suddenly, a scream appeared in the live broadcast room. Xin Ran and Zhang Yueni both suddenly looked startled at this time. Looking left and right, the pop-up screen immediately exploded again. Countless people swiped at the bottom. "I'll go. Is the revenge seeker coming? Do we need to call the police? Not here to seek revenge on Zhang Yueni, right? Protect. Anchor quickly reply or I'm going to call 110. At this time Xin Ran immediately said, "Don't be anxious everyone. We are now live at Shark's headquarters. Nothing should happen." Zhang Yueni also said, "Don't be anxious everyone. It should be fine. I'll have the staff go out and take a look." This sentence had just been said, but they heard the screams outside intensify, and they also heard the sound of someone arguing. Suddenly, only a bang was heard. A woman violently pushed open the door and directly rushed into the live area of the room, coming directly to the side of both Xin Ran and Zhang Yueni. The woman pulled the two of them while crying, "Help! Someone is trying to molest me. It's Xia Chen, the director of this shark company. Save me, please save me." Fong Yamo saw that Xia Chen followed him in at this time and was surprised. Fong Yamo immediately smiled and raised an eyebrow at him, with an implication of declaring war. Sure enough, Xia Chen was instantly enraged and directly rushed over. While Xia Chen wasn't paying attention, Fong Yamo secretly used the remote control to change the camera to a different direction. Then he himself stood in the blind spot of the camera, leaving Xia Chen completely exposed to the eyes of the tens of millions of live viewers. The audience immediately swiped the screen. What happened? Really? Dark forces? Asterisk. Shouldn't this really be reported to the police? What's the situation? I just came in. Fong Yamo knew at this time that the live broadcast room had definitely blown up, so he immediately hid in the blind spot of the camera and said to Xia Chen, "Xia Chen, you're a big man. How can you use force in public? Even if the shark belongs to your family, and your family is rich and powerful, can you be so lawless?" Xia Chen completely failed to hear Fong Mo's words, and in a moment of anger, he pointed at Fong Yamo and cursed. "I knew that it was you kid who messed up these things again. Do you think this will work? Let me tell you, our Xia family is not afraid of anything. I really gave you face in the past. Just wait, no one can save you this time. I'll make sure you don't have a good death." At this time the girl who had just rushed in, suddenly rushed to Xia Chen's face, grabbing him and shaking him while cursing. "You're such a bastard, relying on your family's power. You used to molest me and spread my private video. causing me to almost commit suicide. I didn't expect that you wouldn't let me go after such a long time. Are you a human being or not? Xia Chen violently pushed her down. Get thee out of here. Don't give me rumors here. I know you've already made a deal with him. Don't put on an act here. No sooner had he finished speaking than another girl came in, holding her head and staggering. After taking 2 steps, she fell down next to Xia Chen. He raised his head and pointed at the crowd in the room, pleading uncontrollably. Help! Please help me. Xia Chen drugged me. I'm too weak to move now. Once upon a time this is how I was taken private photos by him and threatened by him. This time it was him who told the 2 of us that he still had our pictures in his hands and asked us to come here to negotiate with him. As a result, I didn't expect that I would drink a cup of tea and just faint. Help! Please help me. Save me. With that, the girl fainted directly at Xia Chen's feet. It was then that Xia Chen finally realized that he had been tricked. He looked up and looked around. Suddenly he saw a camera in the distance that was facing him. He felt so angry that he couldn't wait to kill Fang Yimou. He pointed at the camera and said to Fang Yimou, "Good, so this is what you are playing. I really underestimated you." At this time in the live broadcast, the popularity had reached 600 million. Countless pop-ups and comments were rapidly swiping the screen in the live room. Too rampant. SB. Check what background this person has. Rich second generation. No one is taking care of it? I've already called the police. Xia Chen gritted his teeth and rushed up to smash that camera to smithereens, kicked it away, and then came to Fang Mo's eyes to glare at him. Counting you as good. Knowing to use public opinion to mess with me. I've fallen into your hands this time. But don't worry, what I've committed is not a capital offense. At most I'll go out and hide for 2 days and be done with it. Xia Chen sneered. But just you wait. My grandfather will definitely take revenge for me. You must end up 100 times more pathetic than me. Fang Yimou looked at him and smiled. Then I'm only afraid to disappoint you. I will definitely live a better life than you. 100 times better. 1,000 times better. Chapter 62, The Last Big Gamble. The South Metropolis Police Department replied to the media that the case related to the Shark board members rumored on the net is under investigation, and the suspect is already on the case. Officials said that no matter what the background will not affect the verdict. Shark's general manager Xiaoying said that everything is normal for Sharks, and she would not respond to the internet rumors about whether the boy involved is her brother. A netizen posted a video exposing Xia's family's background. Shark said everything is a rumor and will exercise legal weapons. Xia Chenggang looked at the various reports on the TV and stared at Xia Chen dead in the face, then ruthlessly rewarded him with a slap. You little brat, how did you learn to be more and more bad? How did your parents and I teach you before? Xia Chen was frightened and immediately knelt down, saying with a sniffle and a tear, Grandpa, I really didn't. It's all because that Fang Yimou set me up. Then holding his grandfather's knee. Grandpa, I'm really a good kid. This time it's that Fang Yimou found those women to frame me, and it also happens to be at the highest heat of his live broadcast. This is all on purpose. Grandpa, you think, what women I have not seen. I don't live in a good star hotel. What do I bring them to the company? And it also happens to be broadcast out. Do you think this is possible? Xia Chenggang sat on his mahogany antique chair worth more than $100,000 and snorted coldly, but his attitude obviously eased up a lot. You're serious? Xia Chen nodded vigorously. Really, Grandpa? You've watched me grow up. Don't you still believe me? I wouldn't be like this even if I were stupid. Xia Chenggang waved his hand, signaling him to get up. Anyway, this time the matter has become a big deal. I'm going to send you out first. As for the public opinion, let's just deal with it coldly for now. No one knows where the hell you are anyway, but domestically you can't stay for the time being. Go to the me country first. In short, you can't be seen for a few years. When Xia Chen heard this, his face was full of reluctance. Grandpa, I don't want to go. I haven't liked learning English since I was a kid. I won't even be able to speak when this goes out. Xia Chenggang slammed the table when he heard this. You don't have a choice. If it wasn't for the fact that your grandpa and I still have some old friends, you would have already been arrested and sentenced. Anyway, whether you want to or not, get on the plane for me tonight. If you don't go, I'll find someone to tie you up to go out. Do you hear me? Of course Xia Chen didn't want to go, but seeing that his grandfather was furious, he knew that there was no more room for negotiation and could only nod his head. Then I'll listen to Grandpa. I'll go. But Grandpa, you remember to pick me up and bring me back when it's okay later. And that Fang Yimou, you must help me take revenge. Xia Chenggang thought for a moment and looked up to ask Xia Chen. That Fang Yimou you keep mentioning, what exactly is his origin? Is the background deep? Xia Chen shook his head. I don't know. I only know that he is very, very rich. As for the rest, I don't know anything. Even when I went to investigate his background, I was surprised to say that he is an orphan. No father, no mother, just an uncle. Poor since childhood. And I don't know where all the money came from. Xia Chenggang said. Maybe it's a fake identity. Or whose white glove. Anyway, leave these things alone. Grandpa will investigate clearly, even though I have retired. I won't allow him to dare to bully my eldest grandson. Don't worry, no matter what, this Fong Mo, I will definitely not let him go. Ding! Congratulations host, Xin Ran's favorability has reached 95 points. You have gained 10 system points and the number of raiders has increased to 112 at once. Is it redeemed now? Fong Mo shook his head. Not redeeming. Although it was still far from 100 points, but at least it had progressed by 10 points. Everything was going in a good direction. Xin Ran saw that Fong Mo was not speaking anymore and said with a red face, Mr. Fong, really thank you very much. It's you who changed my destiny. If not for you, I might always be just a salesgirl or an anchor that no one would watch, and would never be successful. Fong Mo smiled. You don't have to think so much. It also requires you to have potential. Xin Ran shook her head violently. No. Everything I have is because of Mr. Fong, so no matter what happens in the future, I hope that Mr. Fong and the company won't give up on me. I will definitely always work well in the company and repay Mr. Fong. Fong Mo didn't expect her to speak so solemnly and nodded. As long as you are happy. As soon as she heard these words, Xin Ran's face turned even redder. Seeing Xin Ran's appearance, Zheng Yuani felt strange in her heart and casually found a topic to say. Is this the legendary #1 most expensive mansion in South City? It's really impressive enough. The top floor even has a swimming pool. Fong Mo smiled. It's not bad, but I've also already booked a household downstairs with almost the same type. I'm going to change it into a staff dormitory for you guys, so the two of you can go in first and live there. Anyway, the whole country now thinks that the two of you are good girlfriends, so it's normal to live together. Ding! At this time, Fong Mo saw that Zheng Yuani's favorability had also risen to 85 points. In fact, Zheng Yuani was not very happy in her heart at this time, because she felt that both Fong Mo's attention and all the good conditions Fong Mo provided them with were not unique to her, and all of them had to be shared with another woman. Xin Ran, which she actually did not like very much, and she actually very much hoped that Fong Mo only had her in his eyes. But human psychology is very strange, although it is said that the heart is jealous, but eating instead the good feeling is still higher, because jealousy often represents love and drink possessiveness. The three of them were talking when suddenly, Xiaoying came out of the restroom with an anxious face. Today Fong Mo called them all together originally to discuss the future direction of the entertainment company, but then he heard Xiaoying say, Fong Mo, you'd better go out and hide first. My brother has been released last night by my grandpa's trustees overnight, and now he has boarded a private plane to the country of me. Now I heard from the people under my grandpa's hand that my grandpa is asking around about you. If my grandpa finds out that you don't have any background, I'm afraid that you'll be doomed. My grandfather, this person, usually looks very amiable, but he is very scary when he gets angry. You should leave quickly. No, you leave now. Leave the country immediately. Fong Mo knew that there was no point in being in a hurry now, so he smiled and asked, then how much time do I have to meet the battle? Xiaoying said, according to my grandfather's steady character, he should use at least 3 days to investigate you inside and out, and after that he will strike. Fong Mo smiled and looked at Zheng Yuani who was standing next to him, turned back to the group with a smile and said, it's fine, I'm a person who never likes to run away. I decided to take a gamble. Consider it as a final big gamble. Either I fly high and no one dares to bully me from now on, or I lose, and I'll bear all the consequences myself. Chapter 63 Life is like a play. It's all about the acting skills. After that night, Fong Mo worked 24 hours a day without rest. Every day, he went out on the street to find all kinds of women, piled his car full with jewelry and designer bags, and immediately restocked it as soon as he gave one away. He drove his sports car to the street everywhere. Whenever he saw a woman who looked similar, he tried to find a way to strike up a conversation with her. University is the easiest. As long as he parked his sports car to the university door, naturally there will be girls take the initiative to talk to. Fong Mo decided to launch a quickfire strategy. In fact, college students are very simple, and does not pursue what the sky is the limit. Every time as long as one person to hit on, Fong Mo will tell them that they are very lonely, because they have just broken up, and then it is to eat. Send gifts a dragon. The most important thing is to show their financial strength. Generally, in this way, an afternoon should be able to have a 50% success rate. Encounter 4 girls probably can succeed too. However, this is not enough. At night Fong Mo will also go to various KTVs and bars, whether it is to play or work inside. He opened the crazy money mode. These girls with lower value, most of them have a dream of finding a domineering president. Even Lin Bingchen, the kind of beauty close to 90 points Fong Mo could take within a few hours, so it was not difficult for these women. Fong Mo used money and emotional intelligence to help them weave their dreams, and then made them one by one willingly offer up their favor as well as the points Fong Mo needed. 2 days later at 10 p.m., Fong Mo's points came to 60 points. There was no way around it. This was already Fong Mo's limit. In the end, it had to rely on Zhang Yuani in the end. Fong Mo, why did you suddenly invite me to dinner today? And it's only me who was invited. Not even Xin Ran. Fong Mo came back to his senses. There was something that wasn't suitable for 3 people, so I called you out alone. Zhang Yuani blushed and suddenly changed the topic. Actually, to be honest, the difference between Shinran's and my personalities is quite big. If I can, I actually still wish to live by myself. Fong Mo nodded but was a bit distracted. Ever since Xia Ying had told him last time that Xia family's grandfather wanted to seek revenge on himself, Fong Mo always felt that he wasn't safe anywhere. Zhang Yuani saw that he didn't say anything and knew that he was still worried. At this time she patted Fong Mo on the shoulder. Don't worry, nothing will happen, I believe in your ability. Ding! Fong Mo saw at this time that Zhang Yuani's favorability had reached 88 points, just missing the last final 7 points, which was also the hardest 7 points. They walked and talked at the same time. Zhang Yuani asked strangely, why don't you drive today? I can't believe I had to walk so far. Just as she finished speaking, the sound of a violent engine suddenly rang out on the street, followed by a black van rushing out from the end of the street like a cheetah. Seeing this, Fong Mo yelled, run! Then he took Zhang Yuani's hand and ran in the opposite direction of the car. But how can a person outrun a car? Only to see that the car rushed to a stop in front of Fong Mo, and then immediately came down a few strong men wearing black masks. Fong Mo immediately had to pull Zhang Yuani to change direction, but it was too late. Those tall men in black immediately rushed over. 4 strong men grabbed Fong Mo, 2 strong men grabbed Zhang Yuani, directly dragged them to the van. Zhang Yuani was terrified and couldn't stop crying, help, help. However, because they were traveling on a relatively remote road today, no one heard them at all. When Fong Mo saw Zhang Yuani like this, he immediately calmed her down. Don't worry, they are here to catch me. They won't do anything to you. Don't worry. Then he turned his head and said to the people in the car, you guys are sent by old Mr. Xia to arrest me, right? This matter has nothing to do with her. You guys let her go. I'll go with you. As a result, a bald man in the car said with a bad smile, let her go? Don't dream about it. Our brothers haven't tried the stars yet. Isn't it just right that she's there today too? With that, he looked at Zhang Yuani with lustful eyes, and Zhang Yuani was trembling with fear. Fong Mo immediately said to the man, how dare you? The man smiled. Why wouldn't I dare? Fong Mo sneered. Don't think I don't know how old Mr. Xia is. This time it's because I offended his precious grandson. He wants to teach me a lesson. I don't think he can allow you guys to just bully a girl. He can't possibly let you guys just kill me, right? I know you guys, this is definitely pulling me to negotiate. If you guys dare, I'll just tell old Mr. Xia later. Xia Chen is his own grandson. You guys are nothing but dogs. Do you think he'll protect you guys too? What did you say? That bald man raised his hand and was about to hit Fong Mo. The other man next to him said, forget it, more is better than less. Let's finish the job first. Fong Mo breathed a sigh of relief at this time and said to Zhang Yuani, don't be afraid. I'll ask them to park in front to send you down later. Remember, don't call the police or think about avenging my death. If something happens to me, you and Shinran will continue to live and act well. You guys will definitely want to get happy. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yuani's tears immediately tilted out. Fong Mo, you will definitely be fine. You will definitely still find a way, right? At this time, the car suddenly stopped. A man opened the door, let go of Zhang Yuani and pushed her out of the car. Zhang Yuani looked at Fong Mo, tears flowing uncontrollably. Fong Mo, Fong Mo, Fong Mo, however, just waved his hand at her. Remember, if something happens to me, forget about me. Be a good big star. You're the best actress in my heart. You must get the queen of the movie. You can definitely do it. Then a big righteous smile was revealed. Then just a bang was heard. The car door was slammed shut by that man. Then just at the same time, Fong Mo heard a ding. Congratulations, host. Zhang Yuani's favorability has reached 95 points. You have gained 50 system points, and the number of raiders has increased to 182 at once. Zhang Yuani was outside the car, tearfully looking at the direction the car was leaving, then squatted down and held her head, and began to cry. And at this time inside the car, brothers acting skills are all realistic enough, worthy of being an old actor who floated for many years in the movie city. Fong Mo said with a smile while turning his wrist. The few burly men laughed. Brother, you're the one who's good, chasing girls to this extent. Brother, we really worship. Fong Mo smiled and laughed. I really have no way out. The time was forced too fast, otherwise I don't want to go out of my way. It's really life as a drama. Well, the front corner put me in the afternoon. Thank you guys today. The final payment I'll transfer it to you later. Fong Mo got out of the car, only to breathe a sigh of relief. Today he intentionally about Zheng Yuanyi out at night, and specially take the remote night road, is to come to a hero to save the beauty of the flesh. Fortunately finally succeeded. Fang Yamo stood on the side of the road and immediately called up the system, then quickly clicked on the exchange store. He looked at the 4 words life remodeling in the system and shivered. Right away, he would be able to completely change his life. Then just as Fang Yamo was about to say the 2 words redemption, suddenly, a hand grasping a towel covered his mouth. Fang Yamo smelled a pungent potion odor, then both eyes went black and he knew nothing. Chapter 64 Life Reinvention Success. You are Fang Yamo? When Fang Yamo woke up, he found himself in a very well-decorated study, leaning against the wall with his wrists tied behind his back. In front of Fang Yamo stood a thin old man, not tall, but with white hair and white beard. He looked very majestic. However, Fang Yamo was not afraid of him and asked with a smile, "So you are Xie Chen's grandfather?" That old man sat on a Chinese-style mahogany chair, both hands holding his walking stick in front of him. "Since you know who I am and who Xie Chen is, why are you still working against our family? I've checked you out. You don't have any background." Xie Chen said, "You're rich, but I didn't find a single penny in your bank account." "No, to be exact, the bank account still has $12. What makes someone like you still so calm in front of me? Or maybe you're simply a cutie pie." Fang Yamo was certainly not a little cutie. The reason he was calm was that he had already gotten 100 points and was just short of the proverbial kick to immediately redeem it. Now he really had no reason to be afraid. Fang Yamo smiled and said, "Why are you so sure that your investigation must be correct? Do you think it's possible for a poor man to impersonate a tycoon? You don't know about my live broadcast? You can ask your grandchildren how much money I swiped back then. Where do you think that money came from? If I were you, I should think about it. Would it be possible that my backstage or backers are so big that they simply make it impossible for you to inquire about them?" Xia Chenggang sneered. "You don't need to provoke me with such words. I am very clear about my own abilities. Even if your background is big, you are still a human being, not a ghost. You also need to live. I don't know where you got that money from, or whose white glove you are, or my enemies deliberately let you come to scourge our family. But this is good. Since no one has claimed you, it proves that you don't belong to anyone. After I get rid of you, I'm not afraid of people looking for me to raise hell. I don't know who you are anyway, don't you think so?" Fang Yamo didn't realize that these rich and powerful people really can't do anything without him. Fang Yamo glared at him. "You mean you're going to kill to silence? This person personally do things, either not to do, or have to do it cleanly. You have financial power and know a lot of things about our Xie family. Keep you is also a scourge. Might as well cut off the roots." Sure enough, and Fang Yamo thought of the same. In this world, light money is million, if not their own chess fast step. I'm afraid not to care is 10 trillion or 10 million trillion. Have no life to spend. Only he didn't expect these rich and powerful people to be so arrogant. One shot is to kill people. Really rampant. Fang Yamo laughed coldly. "I've seen the power of your Xie family today. Just don't be complacent. If you can't get me killed this time, then I'm only afraid that the one who will be finished in the end will be your family." Ha 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 ha. Xie Chenggang seemed to have heard some heavenly joke. "Just by you. Don't dream. Reincarnating in your next life is also impossible. Come on people." The old man let out a word and immediately a few men dressed as bodyguards came in. Those few bodyguards had guns hanging from their waists. In their country where guns were banned, for a bodyguard to be able to carry a gun, it could be seen how deep the background was. "Mr. Xia," the several bodyguards called out in unison. Xia Chenggang poked his cane into the ground twice. "Just still follow the previous method. Go to old Zhang's place and burn it. Remember to go a little later. When no one is at the crematorium, you guys sneakily drive there and burn him to ashes." Fang Yamo was shocked when he heard this. What an old bastard. Looking quite kind, but so poisonous. Fang Yamo felt that he couldn't wait any longer and immediately recited in his heart, "Redeem immediately, life remodeling," then only heard a machine tone in his ears. "Life remodeling requires a high number of points. Please confirm twice whether to redeem it or not." Without thinking, Fang Yamo said in his heart, "Redeem immediately." Snort. Suddenly, a golden light rushed out from Fang Mo's chest. Then the entire room was instantly filled with golden light. Fang Yamo could no longer see anyone in the house. It was like he was in a golden halo. Countless images began to flash through the house one by one, like a piece of movie film. There was Fang Yamo at the time of his parents' death, when he lay on his parents' remains and cried. There was the scene of Fang Yamo being driven out of his uncle's house, starving and freezing and weeping silently. There was the scene when Fang Yamo got admitted to college and went to his parents' grave to lay flowers. Of course, there was also the scene of Ai Yao cursing at him angrily, as well as all the things that happened after getting the system. Fang Yamo didn't expect that in his short life. He had already experienced so many things, and instantly had some mixed feelings. While Fang Yamo was in hot tears, suddenly, there was a ding. "Congratulations host, life remodeling success." Then, everything in the house returned to calm, and Fang Yamo was still in the house just now, facing the old man surnamed Xie. What's going on? Fang Yamo was completely flustered. Wasn't it a life remodeling? Didn't he change the timeline? How come nothing has changed? At this time, Fang Yamo, however, heard the bodyguard next to him say, "Okay, Mr. Xie, then I'll take him out and settle him now. It's more convenient to be dead." Xie Changgang nodded. "Make it clean." "Yes." Several bodyguards replied in unison again, then came over to grab Fang Yamo. Fang Yamo felt that he was waving too much and immediately struggled and yelled, "You guys hold back first. Wait for my system to take effect But where would these people listen to Fang Yamo? Immediately came over and pushed him out. Fang Yamo felt that he was finished, and immediately said in his heart, "Open the exchange interface." He should still have 10 points, must quickly exchange the other skills, or really die here. Just as Fang Yamo was quickly browsing the store, suddenly, Xie Changgang said, "Wait." The bodyguards all stopped and turned their heads to look at Xie Changgang. At this time, they only saw Xie Changgang seemingly think of something and suddenly opened his cell phone and dialed the video. Then they saw Xie Chen appear on his cell phone. Xie Changgang smiled at Xie Chen. "Good grandson, look who this is. Today Grandpa will help you take revenge in front of you." Xie Chen was very excited to see Fang Yamo. "Thank you, Grandpa. I knew what you promised me would be accomplished." Then Xie Changgang handed over his cell phone to the bodyguard on the side and took out a leader from the drawer himself, smiling. "Good grandson, this is your tie. Today Grandpa will use this to strangle him and help you out." While saying this, he walked over to Fang Mo's side. Fang Yamo looked at Xie Changgang's evil wolf-like eyes. His heart was half cold. He could only not think about him and continued to look for skills in his head. As a result, before he could find it, the cold tie had already strangled Fang Mo's neck. Fang Mo's head was filled with sweat in a hurry. "It's over. System, you should be more forceful. You've killed me this time." At this moment, suddenly Fang Yamo heard a bang. Then the door of the study was smashed by something. Then Fang Yamo heard a man shouting, "Who dares to touch our Fang family members?" Chapter 65, My Overbearing Sister. Fang Yamo turned around fiercely, and as a result, in the midst of a cloud of smoke, he saw an incredibly beautiful imperial sister. Although it was in the middle of a mess and the girl was wearing sunglasses, but Fang Yamo was attracted by her confident posture at a glance. Her hair was slightly curly and she was wearing a very decent black suit, but it appeared that her legs were very slender. Not only were they not soft, but they also appeared to be very powerful. Fang Yamo knew at a glance that she was not an ordinary person, and this temperament was extraordinary. Xie Changgang looked at the girl with some surprise. "Fang Jie, you barge into my home like this? Is this the way you should treat your elders?" The girl called Fang Jie at this time, surrounded by a bunch of bodyguards behind her, took off her sunglasses and smiled slightly. "Uncle Xie, then you brought someone from our Fang family here without our family's consent. Is this the attitude one should have towards elders?" Xie Changgang looked at Fang Yamo at this time, and then at Fang Jie. "He's a member of your family? Don't be ridiculous. I have investigated his life. His father and his mother are ordinary people, and they died a long time ago. When did he become a member of your family?" Fang Jie walked to Fang Mo's side at this time and said coldly, "Whether or not he is a member of our family is up to me, not up to you. When I say he is a member of our family, he is a member of our family. Of course, you didn't know before so I don't blame you. So can I take him now?" Xie Changgang was furious when he heard this. "Don't think I'm afraid of your Fang family. Your grandfather was a bit higher in position than me back then, but it's not certain who has more power now." When Fang Yamo heard this, his heart was startled. At that time, when he heard others talk about Xie family grandfather, he already felt that this was a very powerful and influential figure. He didn't expect that the grandfather of the Fang family in this girl's mouth was even higher than their grandfather's official position once upon a time, so he really didn't dare to imagine how powerful it was. At this time, they also heard Fang Jie say, "What you said is very right. But at the same time I want to tell you that our Fang family is not afraid of your Xie family either. This person I am guaranteed today, the difference is you let me take him away quietly, or make a bottomless grab here. By your say-so." Xie Changgang instantly froze, although he had just said on the surface that he wasn't afraid of the Fang family. But in fact, the grandfather of the Fang family's official position was not a level higher than him, although recently the old Fang had heard that his health was not good and had been hospitalized. But the camel is thinner than a horse. If he is too blatant bullying Fang family, the former benefited from the Fang family will be old classmates, old colleagues, and he promoted up those who are now in a high position. Will not sit back and watch. Then I am afraid that it will not be easy to do. Xie Changgang thought of this. The heart instantly softened. He is not a little cute, although he himself is not an egg, but the stone touches the stone. There will be a party to get a broken bones, so a little thing is not worth it. So Xie Changgang said to Fang Jie at this time, "Today I even give your grandfather face. You don't think I'm afraid of your Fang family? As a result, before he finished his words, Xia Chen suddenly roared over the phone. Grandpa, don't let them off the hook. What about saying that you'll help me take revenge? You're going to get all of these two killed. What's our family afraid of them for? Xia Chenggang glared at him. Damn it, shut up. But how could an idiot like Xia Chen shut up? He continued to yell over the phone. Grandpa, what are you so afraid of the Fong family for? The old man in their family is dying now. There's no need to be afraid at all. The big deal is to flip the table. What's the big deal? Upon hearing this, Xia Chenggang's face turned green and he immediately wanted to hang up the phone. Who knows? Fong Jie snatched a step ahead of him and said with a sneer. Xia Chen, you're living quite freely abroad. Is the villa at 3725 Madison Street in California, Rice living well? I see that your brain is not too clear lately. Do you want me to send you some walnuts to replenish your brain? Upon hearing this, Xia Chen was dumbfounded. How do you know where I am? I'm obviously very hidden. Xia Chen just knew that this was Fong Jie's naked threat and immediately cursed at the phone. Little brat, it's all because you made things happen. Not yet quick to hang up the phone. What to do? This has the part of your speech? Still not quick to roll. Xia Chen saw that his grandfather was angry, scared and immediately hung up the phone. Xia Chenggang felt a little embarrassed and said with a smile, don't listen to that kid Xia Chen's nonsense. Your grandfather, is he in good health? Go back and say hello to him for me. Fong Jie also didn't want to make it so stiff, revealing a smile. Don't worry, I'll definitely bring your words to you and promise not to forget a word. This dark and turbulent drama. The whole thing made Fong Mo look dumbfounded. Was this a confrontation between top families? Fong Mo was like a bronze player who suddenly got a king's account. Although the level is up, but still do not know how to play. Can only watch the expert show operation. This was how Fong Mo felt right now. Fong Mo was mesmerized when he suddenly heard a cold voice. Why are you still not leaving? Is it hard for you to stay a little longer? Fong Mo came back to his senses and immediately stood up. A bodyguard came over and helped him untie the plastic rope tied to his body. Fong Mo shook off his hands and immediately stood behind Fong Jie. At this time, he heard Fong Jie say to Xia Chenggang, that's it for today then. Since thank you uncle for taking care of him just now. It's getting late, so we'll take our leave and come back to bother us again when we have time. Xia Chenggang was also an old fox. He smiled very kindly as if nothing had happened. Good, then you also remember to send my regards to your grandfather. I'll definitely go see him when I'm free some other day. Fong Jie nodded, then led Fong Mo out of the door of the room surrounded by a large group of bodyguards. While walking, Fong Mo suddenly heard a ding. The system unexpectedly appeared with Fong Jie's information. Name, Fong Jie. Age, 30. Height, 170. Weight, 55. Face value, 95. Favorability, 10. Surprisingly, her face value was as high as 95 points. This was the third female Fong Mo had encountered with more than 95 points, and having just saved himself just now, instantly Fong Mo had a very high approval of her. Looking further down, Fong Mo saw another paragraph from the system below. Congratulations host, your life remodeling has been achieved. In order to ensure that your life and the entire world are not misaligned, so the system has found the best one to generate a new background and a new life for you. I hope you have a happy life. Continue to use our system. Fong Mo suddenly realized, really all this happened because of the system's life reshaping. It was really a dance on the tip of the knife. If he was one step slower, or if this beauty came one step later, he would really be accounted for here today. Fong Mo looked at Fong Jie's high and cold face, smiled and said, beautiful woman. I don't know what our specific relationship is. Fong Jie turned back to look at him like a little cutie. Like looking at him now. Beauty? I'm your sister. Chapter 66. She loves me super much. Fong Mo was startled. Sister? Pro? Fong Jie immediately glared at him. Or what? Fong Mo sighed awkwardly. That would be a shame. Upon hearing this Fong Jie turned back and asked, what do you mean by that? Fong Mo immediately shook his head. I mean too surprised. How come I never knew I had a sister like you? Well, in fact, Fong Mo knew it was the system in this regard, but there was always something to say. Pretending to be surprised, Fong Jie walked out with him at this time, and then the two of them sat in a black bulletproof commercial car, waiting for the car to start. Fong Jie coldly said to Fong Mo, I also only learned about this 2 months ago. My father, your biological real father, before he passed away, he told me that he always had a wish, which was to find his biological son who was stranded, and must let me find you and take good care of you. Fong Mo was shocked in his heart. So you mean my mom cheated on me? No matter what, Fong Mo was not willing to let his dead mother take this kind of black pot because of the system. Fong Jie shook her head. No, you should be adopted, Dad, in order for you to keep your surname. He also specifically found the same also surnamed Fong. As for who your real mother is, I don't know. Fong Mo breathed a sigh of relief. No matter what, He knew who his real parents were, and that would never change. Fang Yamo thought about it at this time and said, "So once he said that, you agreed to him?" Fang Jie felt that he was asking this very ridiculously. What else could I do? He's dying. Do I have to ask him why he has an illegitimate child and ask him when he cheated on his wife? Or give him a bad scolding for the sake of my mom? Fang Yamo smiled awkwardly. It seems that this sister is not such an easy person to talk to. He should still be careful. Fang Jie heard that Fang Yamo didn't speak anymore, and sighed at this time. Don't worry, what I promised him, I will definitely do it. Besides, you are a member of our Fang family. No matter what, I can't let others hurt you. This is not only about bloodline, but also about dignity. Fang Mo's heart was hot. This time he was really different. He had such a big backer. Plus myself, I have so much money. I can definitely do something great this time, while conquering the world. On the other hand, in conquering the girl, both without delay. And as Fang Yamo said before, now he doesn't dare anyone to bully him anymore. Originally, Xia Chenggang brought Fang Yamo to his own villa in the suburbs, about 100 kilometers away from the city, and also in the mountains. At this time it was already dark. Fang Jie's convoy walked along the mountain. The surrounding mountains were pitch black, making Fang Yamo a little nervous. Suddenly Fang Yamo felt that the road in front of him lit up, and when he took a closer look, it was actually a few police cars. Those police cars saw them and suddenly put their bodies across, blocking in front of Fang Yamo and their convoy. Fang Mo's heart tightened, wondering if it was Xie Chenggang pulling another trick, and immediately turned his head to look at Fang Jie. Fang Jie's face was calm. She just said to the bodyguard in front of her, "Shaoli, go and take care of it." The bodyguard immediately got out of the car, and the police on the opposite side also got out of the car. At first those police officers were all loaded. Their hands were on the guns on their waists, obviously very nervous. Then they only saw that bodyguard go down and say a few words, and then showed his ID. The police immediately relaxed and smiled as they spoke to the bodyguard. It seemed to be fine. Fang Yamo was relieved, but at this time, Fang Yamo suddenly saw Zhang Yuani coming down from the police car, pointing at this side of the car while talking to the police with a very anxious expression. Fang Yamo instantly understood. It must be Zhang Yuani thought she was kidnapped, so she called the police. Fang Yamo felt a little guilty. He had thought to report to her immediately after exchanging the points, but he didn't expect to be delayed for so long. Fang Yamo turned his head and said, "That's my friend. I'll go out for a while." Fang Jie nodded. "You shouldn't tell anyone about our relationship for now. I hope that our family's affairs don't appear in the gossip news." Fang Yamo promised and then got out of the car. He immediately ran towards Zhang Yuani's side, shouting as he ran, I'm here." Zhang Yuani heard Fang Mo's voice and looked up. Her eyes immediately lit up. She cried tears of joy and immediately ran towards Fang Yamo. Fang Yamo came to her side and was going to speak to her, but ended up being hugged by Zhang Yuani and even cried on his shoulder. "Fang Yamo, thought I would never see you again. Really scared me to death." Fang Yamo patted the back of her head. "Don't worry, it's fine. I'm a blessed man with a great life. I can't die." At this time a police officer came up and asked, "Mr. Fang, this Miss Zhang said that you were kidnapped. Can I ask what's going on?" Fang Yamo thought about it and said with a smile, "I was indeed kidnapped. Then I escaped when the kidnappers weren't paying attention. I just kept running and running, ran to the highway. Then what happened was that I came across this convoy of cars, and as soon as I looked at them, I thought that they were important people, and must be very righteous. So I begged them, and they saved me, and that's how it happened." The policeman thought how what he said was a bit similar to the plot of the TV show. However, he had already read the documents just now. The security guards of this convoy belonged to a very high-class one security company, and the ones they served were all non-rich or noble, and just now hastily checked in the system. That bodyguard was also a departing police officer. So although it's bull asterisk, it should be true. He asked Fang Yamo at this time, "What about the robbers? Where are they now?" Fang Yamo pointed at the mountain and said, "I'm not too sure. It should be in some small house on the mountain. I was running too fast. I don't know." The policeman heard his words and immediately said, "Then you go back first, take a statement when you have time, we'll go investigate again." After saying his words, the policeman got into the car and then drove the police car towards the mountains. Ding. Fang Yamo suddenly heard a prompt. "Congratulations, host. Zhang Yuani's favorability reached 100 points. Fang Mo's heart rejoiced. She must be super in love with me right now." Fang Yamo looked at Zhang Yuani at this time and helped her wipe her eyes. "Don't cry. Let's go back first. Xin Ran will be very strange when she sees us not going back for so long, and I have to hurry up and make our company work." Zhang Yuani nodded. Then Fang Yamo pulled her to the car and said to Fang Jie, "Sister, Miss Fang, can I let this friend of mine ride in your car as well?" Fang Jie glanced at them, didn't say anything, and nodded. Fang Yamo sat in the center of the back row. Fang Jie sat on his right, and Zhang Yuani sat on his left. They were physically close, but Fang Yamo always felt strange and not quite used to it, because the people here were not too familiar with each other. Plus Zhang Yuani was a star, so everyone stopped talking, and eventually Fang Jie broke the silence and asked Zhang Yuani, "You seem a bit familiar to me. Have you been on TV before?" Zhang Yuani hummed, "I am indeed an actress." As a result, when Fang Jie heard this, she turned her head to look at her coldly and said, "It's not good to throw your head around in this job. You'd better change your job." Chapter 67, Fang Mo's first time. Fang Yamo didn't expect that the sister she met for the first time would start talking about her mother-in-law, and instantly felt a little tearful. Fang Yamo immediately interrupted her. "Ms. Fang, EE is my artist. Aren't you digging into our company's corner by saying that?" Fang Jie looked up at Fang Yamo. "I'm telling the truth. Usually families with heads of state can't let their family members enter the entertainment industry and throw their weight around." Zhang Yuani didn't expect her to say this and looked at Fang Yamo with great surprise. Fang Yamo immediately sidetracked the topic. "Ms. Fang, it's too late in the day. Why don't we find a hotel to drop us off once we get into the city? Or else it would be too much trouble for you." Fang Jie, however, ignored him and continued to talk about her own topic. "I'm telling the truth. You're not short of money. Why would you let your girlfriend throw her weight around? Think about it." Zhang Yuani heard something and quietly asked Fang Yamo, "This sister is also surnamed Fang. It can't be a relative of yours, right?" Fang Yamo immediately shook his head. "Of course not. What are you thinking?" Fang Yamo saw that if he stayed a little longer, he would be wearing out. Seeing that the car had already entered the city, he immediately said to the driver, "Driver, the front is New City Hotel. Stop for us, we'll get off here." The driver did not listen to Fang Yamo and asked softly, "Mr. Fang, stop." Fang Jie nodded, "Just listen to him." At this time the driver slowly parked the car to the hotel entrance. Zhang Yuani opened the door first and went down. Fang Yamo was about to go down, suddenly remembered something, turned back to Fang Jie and smiled. "That, sister, do we need to leave a contact information or something?" Fang Jie looked at him and coldly said, "I will contact you tomorrow. You quickly go." Fang Yamo promised, closed the car door, and several cars immediately took off. Fang Yamo thought to himself, although this sister is not easy to get along with, but seems to be a knife-mouth and bean-curd heart character, this kind of person should be very righteous after making friends. There is no need to worry too much. Fang Yamo turned his head back and was about to speak, but he saw Zhang Yuani hesitating to speak, so he asked her, "What's the matter?" Because of the cold, Zhang Yuani shrank her body and pointed her finger at the hotel. Fang Yamo then remembered that she was a star. If she was seen entering a hotel with herself, that was no joke. Fang Yamo looked down and said, "Let's get 2 rooms. It should be fine." Zhang Yuani shook her head. "You go first, let's do our own thing. It's like not knowing each other now." Fang Yamo let out an "oh." He felt that Zhang Yuani was right to be this careful. This is the basic quality of being a star. "Then I'll go in first. Let's contact each other by phone if anything happens." After Fang Yamo finished speaking, he entered the hotel and opened a suite on the top floor. After staying in, his cell phone received a message that Zhang Yuani had also opened a good room, so he put his heart down and went to take a shower at ease. Just after taking a bath, wearing a bathrobe out, but heard someone knocking on the door, he walked over and looked through the cat's eye, but it was Zhang Yuani. Fang Yamo immediately straightened his clothes and opened the door. Smiling, he said to Zhang Yuani, "Why are you here so late?" Fang Yamo saw that Zhang Yuani's hair was also wet, obviously having just taken a bath. There was still a bit of temptation. Zhang Yuani just smiled. "I want to go in and have a seat. Are you welcome?" Fang Yamo immediately made way for the doorway and made a gesture of invitation. "Of course I'm welcome. Come on in." Then Fang Yamo invited Zhang Yuani to the sofa and asked with a smile, "Are you hungry? Do you want me to call the hotel front desk to order a meal or order a takeaway?" Zhang Yuani shook her head. "I'm not here to eat. I'm here specifically to find you." Fang Yamo was a bit phased. "What's wrong, EE? Is there something wrong?" Zhang Yuani blushed at this time, stood up and said to Fang Yamo, "I actually want to tell you that I've never liked any boy. You're an exception. In fact, I know it doesn't have to be told today, but I always feel that if I don't say it today, I'm afraid I won't have the courage to do it again tomorrow." Fang Yamo, "I really like you." Fang Yamo also stood up, looked at Zhang Yuani's blazing eyes, gathered courage and kissed her violently, then picked her up in one go and carried her to the double bed in the suite. Early the next morning, when Fang Yamo woke up, the blinding sunlight had already shot in through the cracks in the curtains. Fang Yamo looked at his watch. It was already 8 o'clock. He rolled over and realized that Zhang Yuani was not by his side. Fang Yamo opened his eyes and saw that the bathroom light was on. Knowing that she must be washing up at this moment, Fang Yamo put his hand under the quilt and felt her residual warmth. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. Fang Yamo still couldn't help but blush when he thought of last night. Zhang Yuanyi was really the same as him. It was her first time. Fang Yamo had thought of such a scene many times. After all, he was also an old single dog, but never dared to think that he could be with such a beautiful girl, or even a star. The important thing was that this girl also loved him so much. Last night was a very loving night for the two of them. When they looked at each other face to face, Fang Yamo could see the love in her eyes. Fang Yamo might have many more women in the future, but Fang Yamo knew that he would never forget this night. His first time. Fang Yamo climbed up and felt that he still had a bit of back pain. At this time, he saw Zhang Yuanyi wearing a bathrobe, coming out of the bathroom. As soon as she came out, she saw Fang Yamo waking up and immediately smiled and bounced over, kissing Fang Yamo on the cheek. "Why are you awake so early? Didn't you sleep for a while longer?" Fang Yamo shook his head and smiled. "Don't want to sleep, just want to look at you." Zhang Yuanyi also smiled. "Then I'll let you watch for the rest of your life, okay?" Hearing this, Fang Mo's heart suddenly shook violently. He knew that it was impossible for him to belong to only one woman. Although they were intensely in love at the moment, Fang Yamo still hadn't forgotten his ultimate goal. He was the host of the scum system, and he wanted to conquer a sea of stars, not just a certain woman. For some reason, at such a sweet moment, Fang Yamo should have replied that he would be with Zhang Yuanyi for the rest of his life. But he couldn't say such an in-your-face deception no matter what. Zhang Yuanyi was looking at him with great expectation. Fang Yamo sighed in his heart and was about to open his mouth when he suddenly heard the phone ring. It was as if he had come to the rescue and immediately went to pick it up. It turned out to be Xin Ran, and with a somewhat unhappy voice. "Is Yi with you? Both of you didn't come back yesterday. Did you go on a date together?" Fang Yamo made a color at Zhang Yuanyi at this time. "No, Yi went to her old house to pack up her things. I was on something else important last night, so you don't have to worry about it." Xin Ran heard him say this as if he was relieved. "So that's how it is. Then come back if you guys are fine. Didn't we agree that Ms. Xia would be coming later?" Chapter 68, Taking You Away. Fang Yamo then remembered that he had an appointment with Xiaoying later to talk about the company in the future. In fact, it was originally said that they were going to talk about escaping. Xiaoying should not know that her identity had changed by now. He immediately said to Xin Ran, "Okay, I'll be right back. You wait for me at home. I'll also call Yi. We'll see you later, bye." Fang Yamo hung up the phone and saw that Zhang Yuanyi had a slightly unhappy expression. "Why don't you just tell her that the two of us are together?" Fang Yamo said seriously at this time. "First of all, although my company is not officially established yet, but now both of you are equivalent to my employees. If I let him know about our relationship, she might have some other thoughts. After all, we only have 3 people in the company right now, and reportedly belongs to the freelance industry and basically doesn't come back. Imagine, there are only 3 people in the company in total, and the 2 of us are still a couple. Shinran's situation will be very difficult. Let's put an end to this situation first, and wait until there are more people in the company in the future. What do you think?" Zhang Yuanyi felt that what Fang Yamo said also made sense. Immediately her anger subsided and she said with a smile, "How am I that petty? I'm just afraid that you don't want to publicize me yet, but what you said also makes sense. I'm originally an actor too, and having just publicized the termination of my contract, I really shouldn't be too high profile." "You're right. Then don't be angry." Fang Yamo touched Zhang Yuanyi's face. "I'll go wash up. We'll leave later." Zhang Yuanyi nodded and said nothing. The two of them continued to walk from the hotel one after the other. When checking out, they also didn't let anyone see any cracks, as if they were 2 people who didn't know each other. When they arrived home, Xiaoying had already been waiting there, and when she saw them return, she immediately stood up and came over. "You guys are finally back. I've been waiting here for a long time." At this time, she turned her head again and pulled Fang Yamo. "What the hell is going on? The people around my grandfather said that you're not an ordinary person, said that they wouldn't dare to make a move on you in the future, and also said that you're a child of the Fang family. How come I've never heard you say that before?" At this time, Xin Ran and Zhang Yuanyi both looked at Xiaoying very strangely. Zhang Yuanyi said, "Ms. Xia, you just learned that Fang Mo's surname is Fang for the first time today? It can't be?" Xiaoying shook her head. "It's not the first day I learned that his surname is Fang, but it's the first day I learned that he's actually from that Fang family." Zhang Yuanyi asked somewhat strangely, "Which Fang family?" Xiaoying looked at them and said, "Let's put it this way, you guys think our Xia family is powerful enough? Xia Chen is lawless enough, right? However, my grandfather can only be considered a junior in front of the grandfather of the Fang family. From his youth all the way up until now, Grandpa Fang's position has always been on top of my grandfather's. That's why I heard someone tell me that Grandpa looked for you yesterday. As a result, he was saved by Fang Jie, the current heir of the Fang clan, and said that you are also a member of the Fang clan, which simply shocked me too much. If you are someone from the Fang family, then you don't need to be afraid at all. My grandpa can't move you at all. Why didn't you say so earlier at that time? It still scared me. Zheng Yuanyi remembered the woman in the car that day at this time and immediately let out an ouch. It's that sister in the car yesterday, right? No wonder he said that kind of thing yesterday. So he and you are family. Are you relatives? Xin Ran's face changed as soon as she heard that. So Fang Mo was really with Zheng Yuanyi yesterday. Fang Mo didn't notice Xin Ran's change. He only remembered that Fang Jia said yesterday not to publicize that he is a bastard for the time being as his identity. In fact, illegitimate child is not a proud thing. Fang Mo is completely unnecessary to tell them so clearly. Fang Mo just said, I don't know only after she saved me did I hear that it was a distant relative. Who knows? I'm not sure about these rich people of theirs. Anyway, as long as no one is looking for trouble from me right now. Xia Ying nodded. Then it's true that no one dares to look for trouble from you, at least in the entire city. No, I should say the entire province. No one dares to casually disrespect the other family's people. Yesterday I wanted to go and meet Grandpa, but I didn't know if he was angry or what. He just didn't see me, so I don't know the exact situation. Fang Mo asked him, what about Xie Chen's situation? Just let him run away? Xia Ying nodded. Originally we said that we would let him leave here, and now he has directly left the country. We can also be considered to have accomplished our wish. As for other things, don't think about it so much. Fang Mo sighed. It can't be helped. That's how rich and powerful people are. Even though so many people have seen his scandalous behavior and have bullied so many girls, no one can sanction him. What can I do? Xia Ying understood what he meant, but as a member of the Xie family, she couldn't say anything more, so she immediately changed the topic. As for the last time we agreed to take a stake in the company, because my grandfather now knows about you, so I'm afraid I can't use your name to invest in the company. There is a need to find a shell corporation or legal person to act as your agent, but don't worry, there will be a professional lawyer to guarantee your interests, and will definitely not let you suffer any losses. Fang Mo nodded. I trust you. Xia Ying smiled. Thank you for your trust. We have a very pleasant cooperation this time. In the future, you are also a shareholder of Shark. We will definitely continue to work together in the future. Before the words were finished, suddenly people knocked on the door. Fang Mo helpfully turned around to open the door, but as a result, he was startled when he just opened the door. Fang, sister, why are you here? Fang Jia let the bodyguard behind her wait outside the door for the time being, then came in on her own. Fang Jia was extremely beautiful, although it was said that in terms of beauty, in fact, and Ninglan Zheng Yuanyi were in between, but because she had been raised in a favorable manner since childhood, and now she was the female president of a well-known enterprise that said nothing, so she exudes dominance and self-confidence, and as soon as she came in, she compared all the girls in the room. Fang Jia came in and looked at the room and said, the decoration is not bad, only I don't like the apartment, not even a garden and grass is still so high, not grounded. The crowd was shocked to hear this. This is already the most expensive mansion in this southern capital. Other people only marveled at the part. Only Fang Jia even picked faults. See how unusual her eyesight is. Fang Mo poured her a cup of water at this time, then asked with a smile. I don't know what Sister Fang is looking for me at this moment. Is there anything? Fang Mo felt that calling her sister would reveal the relationship between the two of them, and calling her by her name wasn't too polite, so he retreated and called her sister Fang. Fang Jia took a sip of water and frowned. This kind of water filtered out from the water pipe has a strange smell. You also use it to entertain guests? It's also too rude. Saying this, she put the water down. Fang Mo sighed helplessly. Sister Fang, not everyone has your condition to be able to drink imported mineral water. Just tell me what you're looking for me for. Fang Jia looked up at Fang Mo. It's nothing. I just want to take you out of Nandu and go somewhere else to develop. Chapter 69 Good Relatives Bad Relatives. Hearing Fang Jia's words, everyone was shocked. Fang Mo immediately said, what kind of joke are you making? It's not easy for me to have my company open soon. What's the point of going out of town? Fang Jia calmly said, after all, Nandu is not the territory of the Fang family. Besides, I have to go back to Lucheng. The Fang family's industries are also over there. Since you are a member of our Fang family, of course you have to go back with me. Don't worry, I'll help you to transfer to the past. The University of Lucheng is also originally much better than the Nandu University. When you finish your studies you can also go to work directly for the Fang family group. Everything will not need to be a bother for you. Fang Mo froze. I didn't think that my sister was as thoughtful as my mom. Fang Mo, an orphan who didn't get the warmth of a family since he was a child, immediately felt very warm. Sister Fang, thank you for your kindness, but I'm still young. I want to fight on my own for a while before I say, if I rely on you for everything, what's the difference between that and a rice worm? A man still needs to fight for his own career. Fang Jia looked around. You can't let go of these beauties, right? But I don't care who you want to be with. In short, I was entrusted by Dad to take good care of you. Then it has to be according to my intention. If you like these girls, just take them all back. What conditions you need just mention. I will definitely do it. The crowd felt that Fong Jia was so overbearing, but because they knew the status of the Fong family, they didn't dare to say anything and only looked at Fong Mo. Fong Mo did not know what to say. After all, for such a new sister, said the heavy hurt feelings, said the light useless. A moment also pinpointed the bad balance. Xiaing, after all, in the shopping mall has been through many battles, thought about it and went up first and said, Ms. Fong, hello, I am Xiaing. Is Xia Chenggang's granddaughter, is also Fong Mo's friend. Fong Mo has said good to me to share in our shark company as well as wholly owned purchase of one of our Xia family group's entertainment company. Fong Jia was a bit surprised. You guys can. I never thought you guys had this kind of relationship. What's going on? What's going on? Fong Mo immediately said, not as much as you think. It's just a coincidence. Anyway, Sister Fong, the matter of going abroad, I think it's better to talk about it later. I still want to finish the university in Nandu first. That won't do. Fong Jia shook her head. I'm telling you, I promise to take good care of you. I can't be that far away from you. In short, this matter is not negotiable. Of course Zhang Yuanyi didn't want to let Fong Mo go, pulling Fong Mo and shaking her head slightly. Fong Mo was a bit unhappy. Sister Fong, you can't be too overbearing. I'm also an adult and have the right to decide my own life. The moment these words came out Fong Mo froze. It was really like what the rich second generation said to their own mother in the TV series. I didn't expect that today it was Fong Mo's turn to say it to her own sister who she had only met once. Fong Jia laughed. I call this overbearing? Then you still know me for too short a time. You haven't seen the more domineering side of me yet. If you say more, then you try. Fong Mo instantly speechless. You are also too. Words have not finished. He suddenly heard the doorbell ringing, can only first stop talking, sighed and went over to open the door. The door just opened but saw that it was the security guard of the neighborhood and his uncle Quan Li appeared at the door. Fong Mo didn't have any good face to him. Why are you here? How do you know I live here? The security guard hadn't realized that Fong Mo's expression was wrong and said very smugly, Mr. Fong, your uncle is at the entrance of the district and forgot your specific door number. So I purposely brought my uncle up here so that he wouldn't have to wait outside, dryly speaking with an expression as if he had done something great. Fong Mo sneered. How do you know he is my uncle? He casually said. You believe it? The security guard waved his hand. Of course not. I saw him take a copy of your ID card and your photo. You can rest assured that if you do not know the person, we will not put up. Must protect the privacy of all owners. Fong Mo saw this security guard is still young. Also do not want to make it difficult for him. So he smiled and said, that's fine. Trouble you. Before he could finish his words, his uncle Quan Li had already entered the house angrily. You brat, so you live in such a good house. I let you add some money to your brother's new house, you don't give it, but also trick me to pay the deposit. I really raised you for nothing. Entering the living room and seeing a room full of beautiful women, he first froze, then sneered and said, I knew you didn't do anything good, getting so many women here. I don't know what you're doing. Fong Mo felt that his words were hard to hear and immediately interrupted. How did you find me? Where do I live? Even the people at school don't know. You're rather godly. His uncle sniffled. You kid think you can get rid of me when your wings are hard? I tell you, your uncle I mixed society. You have not taken off the crotch pantsit. You think the phone pull black not return information on the line? Although you did not go back, but I borrowed loan sharks. I have long pressed a copy of your ID card over, told them if I cannot pay back, you can go to you. While saying that, he flung off his shoes and sat directly on the sofa on all fours. And guess what happened as a result? When doing the investigation, all of a sudden investigated that you have real estate in Nandu, and it's also a ING mansion. Well, you brat, your wings are hard, aren't they? I raised you so big. You live in a mansion yourself and let Uncle Me live in the countryside. You are still a college student. A little bit of human decency is not there. Fong Mo's teeth itched when he heard this. This Quan Li didn't read many books, but he talked about moral abduction in a set way. The inheritance left by his parents when they were young was lost by him, and now that he is living well, he still wants to come and suck his blood. If Fong Mo fulfills his wish this time, then Fong Mo is not a human being. Zhang Yuanyi pulled Fong Mo at this time and asked in a low voice, Fong Mo, is this really your uncle? Fong Mo nodded. Zhang Yuanyi looked at that middle-aged man. Originally wanted to go and say hello, but looking at his face full of cross flesh, wearing a flowery t-shirt, and cheap tattoos on his arms, he backed off at once. She really didn't have any way to connect such a person with Fong Mo. Xin Ran didn't say anything, just kept looking at Fong Mo with complicated eyes. Fong Jia looked at Quan Li's behavior and just coldly asked, is he really your uncle? Was he good to you before? Fong Mo didn't say much, just shook his head. Fong Jia smiled. Alright, no need to say anything. I understand. Quan Li, however, immediately snorted coldly. I'm still not good to you? You can grow so big if I don't treat you well? Grow so tall? I'm telling you Fong Mo, you have to follow your conscience. You can't just ignore your poor relatives when you've developed yourself, right? Blood is thicker than water. Do you understand? In short, I came this time no other requirements, is to let you give your brother to buy a suite, also buy in the city, the best is also your neighborhood, then your set of small on the line. If you do not agree, I'll live to you here, do not go. Not only do I live here, and so on, when your brother got married, I will let his daughter-in-law and the future of the child are to live. At least I have raised you for a time, cannot be white to raise it, is not it? Chapter 70 Dogs return the money. Fong Mo's fists were clenched. He didn't expect that now that he had a system and a backer, he would be helpless against this kind of scoundrel. To beat him up, in this world nowadays, he would only be said to be bullying elders and disregarding human ethics. Even if they called the police, a clear-cut sentence would not even bother them. This is the unfairness of this world. Many times the good people can't do anything about the bad people. Fong Mo was so angry that he was ready to enter the system. The system can kill people. I don't believe that he can't clean up this asshole. He had not yet entered, but heard Fong Jie sneer. I didn't expect that it has come to this kind of era. There are still such shameless people playing scoundrels. It's dirty to the eyes to even look at it. Who the are you talking about? Don't think that just because you're a woman I won't dare to clean you up, Quan Li said while he stood up and rushed forward to point his finger at Fong Jie. Fong Mo just wanted to stop. Suddenly a few black-clothed bodyguards rushed in from outside the door and held Quan Li down at once. Fong Mo didn't even know how they directly opened the door of his house. Quan Li was still screaming. Who the hell are you guys? Why are you holding me? Let go of me. Let go of me. You wait. I'll sue you. Fong Mo looked at him without any fluctuation in his heart. Fong Jie said to Fong Mo, let me tell you, Grandpa used to teach me that decent people have no way to deal with hooligans. If you want to deal with a hooligan, you have to be more hooligan than him. Fong Jie turned her head to the bodyguards and said, if he doesn't stop talking you guys just keep hitting him until he's quiet. As long as you don't beat him to death, just do whatever you want. Fong Mo didn't expect the beautiful Fong Jie to have this side. Instantly shocked. But think about it, such a woman who was born and raised in a high-class family, and now manages a large company, surely can't only have the beautiful side. On the contrary, just like Wu Zetian, she can steadily make it to this position, but also can't do without killing and decisive. Sure enough, after she finished her words, a group of bodyguards started punching and kicking Quan Li. He first cursed, don't you dare to touch me. You guys dare. Goo. After a few minutes of beating, he began to beg for mercy. Stop beating. Please stop beating. I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. Finally, he whimpered a few times, and then was silent. Mr. Fong, he fainted. The bodyguard came over to ask for instructions. Fong Jie coldly said, wake him up. I want to question him. Then, one of the bodyguards pulled out a small bottle from his pocket and let Quan Li sniff it. He dry-heaved and immediately woke up. Quan Li's head was covered in sweat and he immediately rushed at Fong Jie to beg for mercy. Beauty, I'm wrong. It's my mouth that stinks. I deserve to die. Please let me go. I know you're a big shot. Don't bother with small people like us. You let me go. Fong Jie looked at him coldly. I'm only asking you one thing. Ask yourself if Fong Mo is good or not. Tell me the truth. Fong Mo is standing right here. If you dare to tell a single lie, I will make it 100 times harder for you than just now. Quan Li immediately panicked. Don't. I'll say everything. I'm not good to him. I'm very bad to him. To be honest, I don't have any feelings for my sister at all. If it wasn't for the fact that she has an inheritance, I wouldn't bother to help her raise a child. I lied to Grandma and Grandpa Fong Mo, saying that it's inconvenient for the elderly to take care of the child and that they can't be tutored in their studies, and also saying that I only have one son. Raising him is just a matter of more pairs of chopsticks, and saying that I will definitely be good to him in the future. But, Quan Li looked at Fong Mo with his eyes heartily. Then I cheated Fong Mo after. Originally thought to say that their family's property is set of rental. A set of left to my son later married to live. The result is not a few years. I gambled money to lose. First sold a set. Not a few years another set and my sister's inheritance are lost. And finally even my own house is lost. Would have been a little bit of a strain to raise 2 children. Fong Mo is not my biological. So it is. Slightly worse. Fong Jie looked at Fong Mo. Is what he said true? Fong Mo sneered. Slightly worse means that I can only eat your family's leftovers? I haven't bought any clothes for several years and can only wear your son's rags all year round? Is it that I have to do all the housework in the house all year round? You beat me and scold me whenever you're not happy? Is it that after I went to college, you didn't want me to go, and you didn't want me to apply for a student loan with my ID card? This is called a little bit worse? Quan Li was said to have no face and could only argue. Then didn't you end up being good? If I was that bad, how could you grow so tall and big? You didn't die. I gave you a mouthful of food to keep you alive. You don't appreciate me. Why do you still hate me? Don't believe me? Go out and ask. Is it better to be born than raised? I'm your uncle, the only blood relative you have in this world. Blood is thicker than water. Hearing this, Fang Mo looked at Fang Jia, then smiled coldly at Quan Li. Sorry, not anymore. Zheng Yuanyi heard that Fang Mo's former life was so miserable. She involuntarily stood beside him and gently patted his back. Xian Ran didn't dare to show it, but she also leaked out a sad look at Fang Mo, obviously feeling very distressed. Fang Jia condescendingly looked at Quan Li, coldly said, "You dog thing, talking is a set of crooked reasoning. It's just to fool those holy mothers whose brains don't count enough. You're talking about this here in our place. Are you thinking that we're all little cuties? Is it? First of all, you should be raising him because you took his parents' money, not because you're kind. Secondly, the inheritance his parents left behind to feed and clothe him until he's 18 is more than enough to even pay for college tuition. This is not adding a pair of chopsticks. This is the lodging and food expenses tuition all handed over to you in advance. Yet all of it was embezzled by you." Fang Jia aggravated his tone. "So it's not you who raised him. His parents' money raised him. Of course, according to your standards for him, not only does he not need to thank you, you should also pay back the millions he owes. So favors? Where is the favor coming from?" Fang Mo looked at Fang Jia and suddenly felt really very touched to have such a family member willing to speak for him. When his parents died, Fang Mo had never experienced true kinship. The relatives and friends next to him were all just trying to count him. This was the first time that there was a family member who spoke for him like this. He felt very warm in his heart. Quan Li played out his character of a dead pig, lowered his head and muttered, "Have grown so big, but also what to do well. The big deal is not to help him buy my son's house well. Do you want me to pay back all the money well?" Fang Jia heard this, immediately said, "Yes, you have to pay back this dog, and not a penny less." Chapter 71, The Feeling of Opening a Harem. Quan Li exclaimed, "How can I pay back after spending all the money?" Fang Jia sneered, "Don't you know what it means to borrow money and what it means to get credit? I'll help you get credit now. In the future, there will be a record in the court's records that you owe Fang Mo $2 million, and it will be there until you pay it back. Of course, it's not impossible if you transfer all your money to your son, but then I will put your son on the credit report again. In short, I have no sympathy for old scoundrels like you." Once Fang Mo heard this, he felt that Fang Jia was really very powerful, also knows very well how to take these scoundrels. It turns out that she really isn't a flower in a greenhouse. It seems that the Fang family clan cultivated her, not to cultivate a little princess, but a successor. Quan Li knew that it was useless for Fang Jia to beg for forgiveness at this time, so she immediately called out to Fang Mo, "Fang Mo, I'm your uncle Ah. Do you really want to do this to me? Net blood is thicker than water. Will you let her let me off the hook? I really know I'm wrong. Just for the sake of your mom who is also my sister, let me off the hook, please." Fang Jia looked at Fang Mo at this time. "What? You're not going to plead for him, are you? I hate cowardly men, and I hate mother-in-law men even more." Fang Mo shook his head. "I've never had this kind of thought. This is a debt that he already owes me. It's only natural to pay what you owe. I'm not that kind of loving saintly mother. Let's do everything according to the law. Let him receive the punishment he deserves." Quan Li shouted, "The law hasn't sentenced me at all. You guys don't have any evidence to say that I used his money. You have no evidence. What gives you guys the right to put me on credit? You guys don't think that just because a few people are holding me down right now, I can only listen to you? Which court has ordered me to pay back the money? And which court said I owed him $2 million? Fang Jia smiled. "There's no need for any court judgment. This is my punishment for you. If I say you owe it, because you and I are just not equal. Just like back when Fang Mo was a kid. He had no way to resist you and get his money back because you weren't equal. You were an adult and he was a child. And today you have no way to resist me because I'm rich and powerful and you're an ass. Sue me wherever you want. Anyway, tomorrow the judgment for your debt will be in the court system and then someone will be chasing you for the debt. You better pay some of it back first. If you don't pay anything, then in a few days you'll see to the fact that your son's and your wife's credit will be in the court system. Your family will just go as old scoundrels as a family." Quan Li collapsed to the ground after hearing this. "Please, Fang Mo, speak up. Fang Mo, I'm the last of my family. I'm the only one left. I'm the only male. And your brother is the last of your family. You're forcing us to die, aren't you? Your mom is also surnamed Quan Ah." Fang Mo sneered. "You don't have to worry about that. My mom's grave is with my dad. It won't go back to your old family. So just die." Fang Jia waved her hand at this time. Quan Reed was immediately pulled away by a few bodyguards. While pulling, he was still ghostly screaming, but no one paid attention to him. Everyone present was startled. Even Xiaoying was very surprised. She didn't expect Fang Jie of the Fang family to have such a powerful energy to be able to influence the court's decision. She estimated that even if Xiaoying killed someone on the spot, probably no one would dare to arrest her. Xiaoying didn't even dare to speak at this time, because she knew that if Fang Jie had made up her mind to make Fang Mo leave this Nandu, she would have countless ways to do so, and there was not a single person in this room who could resist her. Such a woman with a sense of oppression made Xiaoying, who had been in the shopping mall for so many years, feel some fear, feeling that she was far from being on the same level as her. Zhang Yuanyi and Shinran were even more terrified and stood there completely afraid to speak. Fang Mo looked at Fang Jie and thought for a moment and said, "Thank you, Sister Fang, for helping me out. If he hadn't gone too far, in fact, for the sake of my mother, I wouldn't have been willing to go this far. But since this kind of dog never knows how to restrain himself, and is always greedy and insufficient, he deserves to get this kind of end." Fang Jie seemed to be somewhat touched and looked at Fang Mo and said, "I didn't expect you to suffer so much as a child. So, it's all the more reason for you to go back with me now. Go back to our real Fang family. Take a look at our Fang family's family business. Of course we do have difficult relatives, although they don't dare to do anything to me. Sometimes I really wish I had someone to help me deal with them." Fang Jie smiled. "I think you very much have the potential for this. Consider it. This city gives you such a big bit of future. Come back to Lu City with me. I will give you a bigger stage to exert yourself, and I will try my best to make up for the ones you lost as a child. You may not believe it, I actually wasn't happy when I was a child. Of course we'll talk about all this later. Think about it." Hearing this, Xiaoying understood. Fang Mo and Fang Jie's relationship was extraordinary. Although she couldn't conclude that they must be siblings, at the very least they must be related by blood. Xiaoying stepped forward at this time and said with a smile, "If Ms. Fang has to let Fang Mo go, there's nothing we can do to stop it. But I still have to go through some of the company-related shareholding as well as purchase procedures that I agreed with him. This is something we agreed on. Something I promised him. I can't go back on my word. Even if he just wants a share in the end and doesn't enter any management, this is still something I should do." Fang Jie nodded appreciatively at Xiaoying. Hearing this, Zhang Yuanyi immediately came over and pulled Fang Mo's arm. "I don't care where you're going. In any case, I'll definitely go with you. Lu City is bigger than Nandu anyway. Being an actor is flying all over the country anyway. It doesn't matter. You can live anywhere." Xian Ran's face was ugly when she saw this scene. She stood there and kept rubbing her hands together, and after a long time, she finally gathered the courage to go forward. "If Mr. Fang doesn't mind, I would also like to follow you. My live broadcasting career has just started, and without you, I really don't have the means to do it. But of course, in the end it depends on what you think." In fact, Xiaoying didn't dislike Fang Mo, but there was no way. Their Xia family's base, which was in Nandu, after Xia Chen left, she had become the de facto Xia family group heir, which was what Xiaoying had always wanted. So she liked Fang Mo even more. She would stay in Nandu, stay in Xia family group. Of course, Xiaoying knew that Fang Mo had so many confidants that it was not her turn. Fang Mo didn't think that all these girls would be willing to go with him, giving him a feeling that he wanted to start a harem. But he still didn't think about it. Nandu had a lot of memories of his humiliation, but if he just walked away, he suddenly felt a lot of reluctance. He looked up at Fang Jie and smiled. "Give me 2 more days to think about it, okay?" Fang Jie nodded. "I'll wait for your answer." Chapter 72, Unrivaled Love. "Fang Mo, what have you been doing for the past 2 days? I thought you would never come." Ning Lan smiled at Fang Mo. Fang Mo's face was a bit ugly at this time. He still didn't know how to open up to Ning Lan. Fang Mo still didn't know what exactly he should do. How could he get both women to be with him at the same time? He felt that this was something that was impossible as of right now. "Actually, I came here today because I have something I want to tell you." Seeing how solemn he was, Ning Lan also put away her smile at this time and immediately came over to ask him, "Why do you have this expression? What happened? Tell me quickly. I don't like being left hanging like this." Fang Mo sighed. "You know that my parents are long gone, right? But I recently met a relative who is related to me by blood. She is very successful in her career, so she wants me to go with her to another city to develop." Ning Lan immediately interrupted him as soon as he heard this. "But you're already very successful and already have a lot of money. If you stay here, the 2 of us will live a very good life and won't have to worry about anything. So why do you still want to go out of town?" Fang Mo knew she would say this. This is the difference between men and women. Men always want to conquer a bigger world, not just take things as they come. If he was just lying on top of the mountain of money and waiting for death, Fang Mo would feel that he had wasted the system and lived a while in vain. Moreover, the scum system didn't allow Fang Mo to treat any one woman exclusively, so it was also impossible for him to live a 2-person world with just Ning Lan. Everything Ning Lan imagined was a bubble for Fang Mo. Fang Mo shook his head. I still want to put together a career, not just money, but status. From a young age, I was an unremarkable person, except for my studies, which were okay. I was looked down upon everywhere. My parents died early and my uncle didn't treat me well, so this time I want to have power and stand at the top. That's why I've already decided that I want to go to Lux City to make a breakthrough. Then what about me? Ninglan's more than just face changed. Her eyes reddened. If I ask you if you're willing to come with me, what would you say? Ninglan lowered her head inside. I don't know. Fang Yamo stepped forward and grabbed her hand at this time. I can ask my relatives to help you transfer to Luqing University. Continue to be my classmate. But I might be very busy and might not be able to be with you every day like before for a while. Ninglan shook her head. Can you promise that you'll only have me as a woman for the rest of your life? You swear to love only me in this life. Fang Yamo instantly fell silent. It was impossible for him to take this oath because it belonged to deception. It was also impossible for him to have only one woman in his life, because his system did not allow him to do so. It was even more impossible for him to directly confess to Ninglan because no woman could tolerate sharing her love with another woman. Ninglan looked at Feng Mu's silent expression and smiled bitterly. Alright, I get it. I wish you a safe journey. See you again sometime. Fang Yamo was still unwilling to give up at this time and went up to pull her hand. In fact, you can really go with me piece by piece. I can arrange everything for you. You don't need to have any worries. Ninglan shook off his hand and shook her head. Since you don't even have the courage to promise me that you'll always be good to me alone, then how could I possibly go out of town with you? You didn't even give me a promise. Forget it, you'd better go. I don't want to talk about this topic anymore. Fang Mo's heart couldn't suppress the hard feelings. Ninglan was his first goddess. It was out of reach, but now it was close at hand, but he had to give it up. Fang Mo's heart couldn't help but ache slightly. Fang Yamo turned around and slowly walked out, but after 2 steps, he suddenly remembered something. He immediately called up the system in his head. Then he kept rummaging through the system store. Finally found a skill he had seen a few days ago. It was called Unrivaled Love and required 3 points. Skill description: the host selects an object to use unparalleled loving intent. After using this skill, the goodwill of the object used will break through the upper limit of 100 points. It reaches 120 points. And this unparalleled abundance of loving intent will make the object make choices that lose their sanity. Warning: the affection will slowly recede within a month. Long-term goodwill requires the host's own ability to maintain it. Fang Yamo really didn't want to end up with this kind of ending with Ninglan, so he turned back and saw Ninglan lying on the quilt as if she was crying. Fang Yamo strengthened his confidence and said to the system in his head, choose Unrivaled Love. Apply to Ninglan. Confirm redemption. Then only heard a ding. A halo floated out from Fang Mo's body and flew to the top of Ninglan's head. Then Fang Yamo heard a cry. Redemption successful. Almost at the same time, Ninglan suddenly climbed up from the quilt, then turned back and looked at Fang Yamo aggressively. Fang Yamo didn't feel too good in his heart. He didn't know if the skill was useful or not. Just when he wanted to open his mouth to say something, Ninglan suddenly got up and ran over, hugging Fang Yamo tightly at once. Fang Yamo, I really can't live without you. I'll go with you. No matter where you go, I'll go with you. I never want to leave you. I really don't know. How am I going to live without you? I don't think I'll survive. Fang Yamo patted her back, then gently had to help her up and wiped the tears on her face. I also just heard you say you want to leave me and felt very hard in my heart. Since this is the case, let's make a deal. We'll go to Lu City together. Ninglan looked at Fang Yamo full of love. Wherever you go, I will go with you. Mr. Feng, are you done with your work? Can you come out for a moment? There's something to talk to you about. At this time a familiar voice sounded behind him. Fang Yamo heard out that it was Lin Bingchen. Fang Yamo said to Ninglan at this time, pack up your things first. Hurry up and get discharged from the hospital. Then go back and stay for 2 days to give your family a word. We'll go together then. I'll go out and have a word with her. Ninglan nodded. Then you go first. Remember to come back quickly later. Fang Yamo touched Ninglan's face and went out. As soon as he went out, he saw Lin Bingchen, smiling and looking at himself. Mr. Feng, last time you said that you would let me be your secretary or assistant. Are you done now? Can you honor it? Fang Yamo smiled. I would love to honor it, but there's a problem. I have to go to Luqing now. However, I will also have a new business in the past, and I will also still open a company, and I can also make you an assistant or secretary. But the question is whether you are willing to go? Of course, if you're willing to go, the treatment will help you raise it some more, and you don't have to care about food, clothing, housing or anything. I promise to help you arrange it. After all, it's a promise you must do. Fang ran, it's okay if you don't go. I can compensate you in cash. Now it's up to you to choose. Chapter 73, Time passes too quickly. Lin Bingchen didn't even think about it and said, no need to think about it. I've decided to go. Wherever you go, I'll follow you. I'm so sick of this job. It's great to get out of here. I'll take care of everything. I'll be able to leave any time. Fang Yamo didn't expect Lin Bingchen to be so dry and said with a smile, "At first I thought that you might ignore me in the future. I didn't expect you to be so atmospheric that you don't even care that I'm with another woman." Lin Bingchen laughed. "I did have fantasies about you before, but I'm not a stupid person. I know what level I'm on. It's impossible for me to marry you at all, and I feel that it's a high climb to be your junior, so have to be your woman. Why don't you do a job beside you? This is the best choice. Not in vain I know you a game. You are so rich, and your company has just opened. I go now. I am the initial employee. In the future, if your company is listed, then I will take the original shares. This can be better than with other girls to compete for you to be too much." Fang Yamo didn't expect Lin Bingchen to be so smart. Before he still had some not able to see her. Now he thought it was his own subjectivity. Fang Yamo stretched out his hand and shook her hand with a smile. "Happy cooperation. Let's work together in the future and put our company on the right track." Lin Bingchen smiled from the bottom of her heart and shook Fang Mo's hand. "Thank you, Mr. Fang. Don't worry. I will work hard." Fang Yamo didn't forget about Qian Fei. After pacifying Ning Lan, he went straight to Shanghai Lu. Shanghai Lu could also be said to be the place where Fang Mo's dream started. He remembered that the first time he took Lin Bingchen out, the first time he got skill points, the first time he hit Xie Chen in public, it was all here. Fang Mo's first share in a hotel, and even his first murder couldn't be dissociated from this hotel. So as soon as he walked to the door his mind was full of memories. Walking to the door, there was still a waiter who came over to greet him very enthusiastically and said with a smile, "Mr. Fang, you are here. Do you want to dine or come to see Mr. Qian today? Do you need me to take you up or inform you?" Fang Yamo shook his head and said, "I'd better go up by myself. You use go and get busy. No need to entertain me." Then Fang Yamo went up to the second floor by himself and went directly to see Qian Fei. Qian Fei was wearing a very decent white suit today. Of course, she normally wouldn't wear white when she was supervising at the restaurant because it was very easy to get dirty. She had an important meeting today and was treating a client to dinner, so she specially wore a very decent-looking white suit. Qian Fei was packing up her things to go out and was a bit surprised to see Fang Yamo coming. "Why did you come? Didn't say anything in advance? Are you here for dinner or for what?" "I'm going out soon." Fang Yamo smiled at her and said, "Actually, I have something I want to tell you, but I don't think it's too polite to say it inside the cell phone, so I can only say it in person." Qian Fei felt very solemn when she heard this. Originally she was still packing her backpack. At this time she immediately put it down and looked at Fang Yamo seriously. "Tell me, what is it?" Fang Yamo smiled. "I'm ready to leave Nandu. I have a relative who only recently recognized each other. He has a very big business in Luqing and asked me to go over to help. Nandu still has a lot of not so happy memories for me, so I've decided to go to the big city to make a break for it." Qian Fei froze. "Why so sudden? What about our business?" Fang Yamo shrugged. "Then it can only be handed over to you. I definitely don't have the means to supervise it remotely, but our contract, we had agreed on it, and Shanghai Lu itself belongs to you, and it's also you who single-handedly developed it from scratch. That's why I think I want to return all the shares to you before I leave. We've been through a lot together. I think this is what you deserve." Qian Fei shook her head when she heard this. "What's yours is yours. I won't take it. We originally agreed that Shanghai Lu would be managed by me. You pay for it and I'll contribute. This is supposed to be very normal business logic. Besides, you have already given me 100 million. Now I'm a rich woman. I'm not short of money. I just like to work." Fang Yamo actually knew that she would say this because Fang Yamo knew that Qian Fei's character was not someone who liked to be favored. Fang Yamo smiled and said, "That's the kind of character you have. Alright then, I'll listen to you. If you change your mind at that time or whatever, you can always find me." Qian Fei looked down and thought about it, then smiled and said, "When you say that I remembered, Luqing is one of the biggest cities in the country. Maybe I'll open my branch over there at some point. When I don't have a partner, you'll have to invest money for me." Fang Yamo smiled. "That's for sure. A partner as capable as you. Investing money for you is equivalent to earning for nothing. Little cutie. Only then you don't invest?" After saying this both of them laughed, but Qian Fei had some blockage in her heart. She knew that she had actually gotten used to having Fang Yamo around, although they might not see each other often. She knew that she and Fang Yamo had partnered up to open a Shanghai Lu. If she had anything, Fang Yamo would definitely help. So Fang Yamo gave Qian Fei a very big sense of security, even if the two of them were actually just friends. But now that Fang Yamo was leaving, Qian Fei instantly felt empty in her heart. She was completely unaware that she already had such deep feelings for Fang Yamo, but there was no way. Fang Yamo didn't belong to her? It could even be said that he didn't belong to any woman. So Qian Fei didn't stay, and behaved in a still very decent manner. "That's it then. I still have a dinner party. I invited a few important people today. All of them are helpful to our Shanghai Lu. Elites from all walks of life. Don't worry, while you're not here, I will definitely make our Shanghai Lu better and better. Fong Mo didn't know why, but he felt some sighs. He didn't expect so many things to happen in a few days, and he himself was leaving Nandu. Time really went very fast. Xin Fei stretched out her hand to Fong Mo. Come shake hands, I won't send you off. After all, I'm also a busy person nah. Fong Mo grabbed her hand. Well, take care. If you go to Lucheng at that time remember to look for me. I don't want to leave the opportunity to partner with you to someone else. Then the two of them came out of Shanghai Lu together and went to the street. Fong Mo looked back at this restaurant that had witnessed his changes, then sighed and watched Xin Fei leave. At this time, Fong Mo stood in place, thought about it, and felt that there was one last person he hadn't met before leaving, and that was Ai Yao. In fact, it could be said that if it wasn't for Ai Yao's gold worshipping, maybe Fong Mo wouldn't have been chosen by the system. So, Fong Mo must go and meet Ai Yao. Chapter 74 Ex-girlfriend in the mental hospital. Ever since she stabbed Ning Lan last time, Ai Yao had been locked up in a mental hospital, as she had heard that she had self-harmed herself several times while being detained and had been yelling at the detention center. Plus, Ai Yao's family basically didn't care much about her, so the police had no choice but to send her to the mental hospital. Fong Mo has no kinship with Ayo, so when he arrived at the hospital and wanted to go in to see her, he had a hard time. In the end, Fong Mo had no choice but to give Fong Jiafan's bodyguard a phone call, and in the end, he even gave a word to the hospital leadership through the bodyguard's contacts, which agreed for him to go in to visit her and let Fong Mo into the inpatient department. So this is called one man gets a chicken and a dog. Even the bodyguard next to his own sister had connections everywhere, not to mention his own sister. A nurse took Fong Mo to the ward and then said while walking, "This patient is very serious and then has a criminal record and is waiting to be prosecuted by the prosecutor's office." So she was given a single ward. People like her with violent tendencies, we can't dare to let others live with her. We can only give her medicine and even coax her. If she refuses to take the medicine, we'll put it all in the food. But her condition is too serious so the medicine is more powerful. She has some muddled feelings now. Fong Mo suddenly had some bad feelings in his heart at this moment, not because he still loved Ayo or because his motherly heart was overflowing, but because he was so saddened that a person's life was finished so easily. In fact, Ayo just made a wrong choice. Surprisingly, she paid such a big price, but the most important reason is still herself. This is the price of her dislike of poverty and being a gold-digging woman. It was also the price of her own heart not being firm enough, not being strong enough, but these costs can only be borne by herself. No one can help her. Fong Mo unknowingly has come to the entrance of the ward. At this time the nurse next to him said, "This is the one. You go over there by yourself. The door of this ward can't be opened. You can only say a couple of words from the small window above the door. After you finish you'll go back the way you came later. I'll wait for you at the end of the corridor where the stairs are. You can just come over by yourself at that time." Fong Mo nodded and promised. Seeing the nurse walking away slowly went up and looked in through that window. Only then did he realize that Ai Yao was wearing a hospital gown that had her completely bundled up, kneeling on the floor and banging her head against the wall. The walls of this ward were all wrapped in soft cloth and sponge. However, Ai Yao was kneeling there. She was still banging her head against the wall. Although she wouldn't break her head, she would still make a muffled thud. In this quiet hospital, it seemed unusually clear, and there was also an eerie feeling. Fong Mo softly called out, "Ayo." Ai Yao's body suddenly shook violently. Then she looked back and realized that it was actually Fong Mo. She first grinned and laughed, but then she became angry. "Fong Mo, why did you come now? Do you know what time it is? You said you would pick me up at 11 o'clock. What time is it now? Why didn't you wait where you were when my car arrived 20 minutes early? Don't you know you should have waited for me earlier? Don't you know that the internet says that those who wait for their girlfriends for less than 20 minutes at a time are not good men?" Fong Mo froze. He didn't expect that Ai Yao seemed like she had lost her memory. She suddenly started to say things that she had said when she was in love, and basically all of them were scolding her own words. "And, I said what I want is Hermes, not Dior nor LV. In short, I don't care what your girlfriend wants you have to do. I don't care how you earn the money, you go to deliver. That's what you want. A man can't let a woman suffer. You don't have money yourself, that's your problem, but you can't let your girlfriend not have money. Fong Mo, let me tell you, I'm your girlfriend now. You have to treat me well with all your heart. How can you keep $100? You should give me all your money. Saving any personal money is disloyal to your girlfriend." Each of these words was familiar to Fong Mo, only now he only felt odd when he heard them. He really didn't understand what kind of madness his previous self had gone through. Surprisingly, he felt that all these words said by Ai Yao were right. A man should be wholeheartedly devoted to a woman, even give up his ego, dignity and everything. Now Fong Mo is even grateful to Ai Yao for breaking up with him in the end. If they didn't break up, Maybe Fong Yamo is still playing a licking dog in some inexplicable rules, without the awakening of his present self. It's a blessing in disguise. So that's what it is. Fong Yamo finally understands it now. Fong Yamo coldly looked at Ai Yao and said, "So you are still continuing to think about this? Still fantasizing that you are enjoying my love for you like a queen? Have you already forgotten that we broke up for a long time?" Ai Yao froze violently, then stared up. "Fong Yamo, what are you saying? You want to break up with me? Think about it clearly, okay? You'll never find a woman as good as me in the future. Which woman doesn't want to find a rich man nowadays? The fact that I can be with you is a gift to you. So think about it." Fong Yamo laughed coldly and decided to burst her bubble. "Ayo, have you really forgotten? Just a short while ago you were with Xie Chen, then dumped me. Then what Xie Chen did to you? Can you still remember? Look around. Where are you now again? Can you still remember?" Ai Yao came back to her senses at this time, and suddenly looked around violently and started yelling. "Where am I? Why am I here? Fong Yamo, quickly take me away. I don't like it here. Why are you tying me up? Quickly let go of me." Fong Yamo continued at this time. "Then you were with Xie Chen and he posted some of your private stuff online, making you the laughing stock of the whole school. Then you went crazy. You even stabbed my girlfriend. Do you remember?" Hearing this, Ai Yao seemed to suddenly understand something. She looked around again. This was suddenly remembering everything. She rushed to Fong Yamo and said, "I remember. Fong Yamo, I was really wrong before. Go beg Ning Lan to let her not sue me, or let her I come up with a mediation to forgive me. I don't want to go to jail, and I don't want to stay in the mental hospital. Will you help me?" Fong Yamo shook his head. "Ayo, get better. Get better, then accept the punishment you deserve. I'm here to say goodbye to you today. I'm going to another city, completely saying goodbye to all the memories I had with you before, and I want to thank you. Without you I wouldn't have created the person I am now. Thank you for letting me see what I want exactly. Goodbye Ai Yao. Thank you for making the world less of a licking dog and more of a man who chases the stars and the sea." Fong Yamo didn't bother to look at Ai Yao's reaction. As soon as he turned his head, he left the hospital room and walked towards the door. Fong Yamo felt a wave of strength fill his entire body. From today onwards, he would forever say goodbye to his former self for good. Chapter 75, The Beauty Plan. Lu Chang, Fong Family Advertising Company. "Dad, is Fong Jia really going to get a wild seed back and lead it into the company?" In the office, Fong Chang, the general manager of the Fong Family Advertising Company, looked at Fong Taijun, who was sitting on the boss chair with an anxious face at this time, and said, "Is this woman crazy?" His father said a few confusing words before he died. She even took it seriously and really found a wild seed back. Why don't you go and talk to her too? Fong Taijun snorted coldly. "I talk about her? Have I dared to talk about her since I was a child? I remember last time I just said that a woman has no way to be in charge. As a result she hated me, didn't look at me squarely for a few years, and also urged Dad to get me into this small company. What can I do? People are their own granddaughter. I'm just an adopted son. How can I compare myself to others without a blood relationship?" Fong Taijun was Fong Jia's grandfather, Fong Chunlai's adopted child. At that time, Fong Chunlai was out fighting in the war just in time to meet his parents were killed by the enemy. He became an orphan. Fong Jia's grandfather felt that he was very eye-catching, and at that time, Fong Taijun was 6 years old and also very articulate, so he adopted him. But after growing up, Fong Chunlai realized that Fong Taijun is a person with little wisdom and big intelligence, not enough to make things happen, and ambition is still big, so gradually he was not allowed to manage a lot of things. Of course, Fong Taijun himself will not feel that he is not good, he will only feel that everything stems from the fact that he is not biological. Fong Jia's grandfather has only one biological son, that is, Fong Jia's father Fong Hao. Originally Fong Taijun thought that Fong Jia's father died. He was able to get to the top, but he didn't realize that Fong Jia's grandfather had given the company directly to Fong Jia, and he didn't even look at Fong Taijun. Because of this, Taijun had been holding a breath in his heart, and this breath couldn't come out. He felt that there was no way he could live in peace in this life. "Dad," Fong Chang furrowed his eyebrows and said, "You just let it go? You're just going to watch that girl eat and drink, and control the entire company? Do you know that all of Grandpa's old contacts, old friends and subordinates are only looking at Fong Jia's face, and the two of us, they don't even look at us. To them, we are nothing. Can you stand it?" "Of course I can't stand it, but what can I do? Fong Jia's words are more effective than anyone else, and now your grandfather also believes that the person outside is the real bloodline of the Fong family, and is still waiting at home to see his male grandson." Hearing this, Fong Chang slammed the table fiercely. "I have called him grandpa for so many years. Am I not his grandson? It really pisses me off. Why do we have to look at their faces all the time? I really can't swallow this breath. It's time for Dad to take his medicine." The two of them were talking when suddenly someone pushed the door in, and the two of them took a look to see that it was Fong Tiejuan's daughter. Fong Lan. Fong Chang didn't have the good sense to say, "Why don't you know how to knock when you come in?" No rules at all. Fong Lan froze for a moment, then said timidly, "I don't know, you guys are talking about things. I was just thinking that it's time for Dad to take his medication. The doctor said that you have to take your medication on time, and the time of the day can't change." Fong Chang sneered, "Just let the secretary write it down? You are only capable of doing such small unskilled things." Fong Lan did not say anything back. She just lowered her head and walked over, handing Fong Taijun the medicine, then fed the water into his mouth personally and waited for him to take the medicine. Although Fong Lan was said to be Fong Tiejuan's biological daughter, she was not treated like a biological one. Fong Taijun has always had a patriarchal mindset, coupled with the fact that Fong Chang is his eldest son. He has placed all his hopes on Fong Chang since he was a child, and basically paid no attention to his youngest daughter. After Fong Tiejuan's original wife died, Fong Taijun married a second wife, and treated this daughter even worse, raising his daughter's timid and fearful character. Although he was now divorced from his second wife, his daughter's character had long since changed. But although she had experienced so many bad things, but Fong Lan looked very beautiful. It can be said that she is a beautiful woman. As for this beautiful, whether it is a good thing or a bad thing for her, then it can't be sure. Fong Taijun took the medicine, frowned and said to Fong Chang, "Don't talk about your sister like this. See if you have a look of being a brother." Fong Chang said with a cold face at this time, "Am I not also in a hurry? Looking at another person competing for the property, what do you think should be done?" Fong Taijun thought about it and then looked at Fong Lan. At this time he suddenly made a wink at Fong Chang and then said, Lan, Dad and brother met something. Now I think about it. Only you can help me. Other people I don't feel at ease with any of them. Just don't know if you are willing to help Dad?" Fong Lan was startled, at this time looking at them in confusion. "What happened? Why are you guys talking so seriously? Could it be that Dad has gotten sick? Need me to donate a kidney?" Fong Taijun shook his head violently. No, it's that sister of yours, Fong Jia, who got one of your uncle's wild seed back from the outside, and has brought it to your grandfather. In the future, their siblings will control the group, your father and your brother. We can really have no place to stand. Fong Lan actually had a very good impression of Fong Jia, especially for a timid person like her. She envied Fong Jia the most for her kind of character that dared to think and do. So Zhang Lan said at this time, "Sister won't. We are all family. No matter who manages the business anyway, we are all surnamed Fong. How can we let you have no place to stand?" Fong Chang pointed at her and scolded, "This is how you see a woman's family. Do you know that you are equivalent to putting your life on others? In the future, if others want you to die, you will die. If they let you live, you will live. Can you live a peaceful life like this? Can you live a peaceful life like this? You have to look at people's eyes to do something. You like this kind of life, but we don't like it." Fong Lan, suddenly confused by their words, this time froze and said, "But what can I do? I just want to help, but there is nothing I can do." Fong Taijun shook his head. "Of course you have a way, and only you can help Dad and brother in this matter, and it's very simple. Dad wants you to go and find that man your sister brought back more to walk around. You're so pretty. What man wouldn't like that? You just need to get that man's heart and pass more news back. We definitely have a way to get rid of that wild seed. We can also strike Fong Jia through this matter. It's simply the best of both worlds. As long as you're willing to help, there must be no problem. But I don't know how to, Dad." Fong Taijun went over at this time and patted his daughter's shoulder. "Don't worry, as long as you do as I say, you can definitely charm that wild seed into a state of confusion, and do as you say." Chapter 76, The Seductive Sister. "Your family is so big?" Fong Yamo was standing at the entrance of a manor at this time, looking in from the huge arched iron gate. It was a large green meadow. The manor was so big that after entering the gate, he had to drive for a few minutes to get to the entrance of the villa. It was almost like the kind of aristocratic manor in England in the past. Fong Yamo never dreamed that in a big city like Lu City, where every inch of land is gold, this kind of building would exist. Fong Jia smiled. "This is not considered the center of the city. We bought this piece earlier, so it's actually not much more expensive. My grandfather doesn't like to live in apartments or high-rise buildings. He feels that it's not grounded to catch popularity, so he's always lived here and has never moved." Fong Yamo smiled. "If I had such a good house, I wouldn't go anywhere. Who wants to squeeze into a pigeon cage?" As he was talking, suddenly the iron gate opened, and a small car drove out from the manor. It was the kind of small electric car without windows like a tour bus. Then a man came down from the car, wearing that kind of decent suit, action style, quite military style. At a glance is an old butler. He came down and looked at Fong Jia. Then at Fong Mo, then smiled and said, "Miss, Grandpa has been waiting for you for a long time. I'll drive you in now." Fong Jia nodded her head in thanks. and Fong Mo followed her example and nodded. Then they got into that small electric car and drove towards that big white villa. After getting off the car, that butler brought them into the villa. The villa was all in Chinese style. It wasn't that kind of gilded look. Instead, it was a kind of low-key splendor, but at a glance those wooden furniture were antiques. Just any one of them was worth a lot of money. The butler didn't let them sit in the living room, but brought them to the bedroom, then told them to wait outside while he went in to report to the old master. Fong Mo felt a bit strange and asked Fong Jia, "Why did you bring us directly to the bedroom to meet?" Fong Jia sighed at this time. "Grandpa's body is very bad right now. He doesn't have the strength to be able to get out of bed at all, so we can only meet him in the bedroom. In fact, he used to be a person who was very particular about etiquette, but there's nothing we can do about it now." Having just said this, the butler had already come out and said, "The master is calling you all to go in." Fong Jia immediately gave Fong Mo a wink before entering the house. Fong Mo couldn't help but straighten his clothes and fix his hair, following her lead in going in as well. As soon as Fong Lan went in, she came back to her grandfather's bedside, held his hand and said, "Grandpa, I brought Fong Mo back. Fong Mo, you quickly come over. Let Grandpa take a look at you." Then waved at Fong Mo. Fong Mo quickly went over and came to the side of his grandfather's bed. At this time, he only saw a relatively thin old man lying on the bed, but at a glance, he was very energetic. His face was rosy, not at all like a person who has been lying sick for a long time. Obviously he was taken care of very well. At this time the old man on the bed suddenly rushed to him and said, and your father really like, if not the age is not right. I thought my son came back." When he finished saying this, such a powerful old man, surprisingly his eyes reddened all of a sudden. Fong Jia even choked a little, but still immediately smiled and said, "As long as I can find it back, it's good. I finally fulfilled my father's wish, and also fulfilled Grandpa's wish, and didn't let our Fong family's bloodline stray." Grandpa nodded. "Good, good. In the future, let him enter the company to help you as well. I also know that letting you manage such a big company by yourself is also difficult for you, causing you to still be alone and not even have a date. This is all Grandpa's fault. If it wasn't for Grandpa's poor health, he wouldn't have pushed you into this situation." Fong Jia smiled and said, "You're talking nonsense here again. I'm just a laborer, born to manage people. If you don't let me manage the company, then it will be hard for me." The old man smiled faintly. He went to look at Fong Mo again. "Your name is Fong Mo, right?" Fong Mo nodded. "Yes, Grandpa. My name is Fong Mo. Are you a college student? How old are you this year? Do you have a girlfriend? What do you study? What are the ambitions? If I let you into the company, which position would you like to do?" Fong Jia immediately smiled and said, "Grandpa, my brother just came back and you're interrogating the prisoner. Isn't that not good? He's still a college student now, but when he was in Nandu, he was interested in the entertainment industry. Originally, he was already going to open a company, but he was forced back by me. So you don't need to worry about these things. I'll make all the arrangements." Grandpa nodded. Right, you're right. Fong Mo, Grandpa, I am not able to do it anymore. And your father went early. In the future at home you have to listen to your sister. Help her well with the company. Do you hear me? Fong Mo nodded. "Got it, Grandpa. I will definitely work hard." Just after the words were said, they suddenly heard the butler outside shouting, "Grandpa, Miss Fong Lan has brought you something. Can we go in now?" Grandpa smiled at the two of them at this time. Fong Tai Gang and their family is the only one. Fong Lan is still a good one. She is sincere in her words and deeds, and she doesn't like to stand out. She usually comes to talk with me a lot, and she also cooks food for me. I know it all in my heart. Then Grandpa said loudly, "Let her come in, and meet his newly returned brother." Suddenly thinking about it, he asked Fong Jia, "Who's the older of the two of them?" Fong Mo is the older brother, right? Fong Jia nodded. Fong Mo is a few months older. Basically considered the same age, but it's fine to call him brother. They can see for themselves. Grandpa nodded and said, "Hurry up and let Fong Lan come in." A few seconds later, a beautiful woman came in from outside with a tray. Ding! Fong Mo's system rang again after a long time. At the same time, Fong Mo's eyes lit up. I didn't expect that just after coming to Lu City, I would see such a beautiful woman who was so beautiful. It really wasn't in vain. Name, Fong Lan. Age, 20. Height, 170. Weight, 48. Face value, 96. Favorability, 0. Surprisingly, the face value also reached 96 points. 96 points was already the limit of all the girls Fong Mo had seen now. Of course, although they were all 96 points, they were all different. Although Fong Lan's entire body did not feel ostentatious, she was actually very charming, with a pair of flirtatious fox eyes on her face. The corners of her eyes were upwards, and there was also a tear mole under her eyes, which added a kind of seductive feeling, but this flamboyant appearance was neutralized by that timid aura of hers. Instead of turning into a demon, it made her have a contradictory beauty, like a rebellious fairy who stole the forbidden fruit. At this time he heard Fong Lan say, "Grandpa, I'm here. How have you been these past few days?" At this time she saw Fong Jia and immediately smiled again and said, "Sister is also back. That's great. Grandpa has been chanting about you all day." Grandpa also smiled at this time and said, "Lan Lan, come here. This is your brother, called Fong Mo. Come and meet." Fong Mo's heart was moved. He didn't expect that he would have such a beautiful and soul-stirring sister. Chapter 77, A New Target. Fong Mo immediately went over and smiled at Fong Lan. "Hello, my name is Fong Mo. Just don't call any brother or sister. Just call me directly by my name." Fong Lan didn't expect Fong Mo to be so kind, and completely without a stance, and very spirited looking. Her heart was relieved. At least she didn't have to face a person she hated. Fong Lan smiled and said, "Hello, I'm Fong Lan. Nice to meet you. I don't think you've been to Lucheng before. If you're free, I can take you around. The whole family is very happy that you're back. I hope we can get along as a family in the future." Grandpa heard this, and at this time coldly snorted. "Since you said that the whole family is happy, then why didn't your father and your brother come? Doesn't he know that my grandson is back today? Is he putting on airs?" Fong Lan froze for a moment, then smiled. "Grandpa, Dad is a little busy because of the recent things in the company, so he didn't come today. In fact, my brother and Dad have been thinking about this matter. After being busy for a while they will definitely come back to see brother Fong Mo. They even gave him a gift that was prepared earlier." Grandpa looked at her at this time and smiled. "You really know how to speak up for them. What kind of people are these two? Don't I know? Besides, what does our family lack? Do we need gifts from them? I know that your dad and brother have always been dissatisfied with me, so don't make up for them." Fong Lan knew she couldn't hide it from her grandfather, so she just said it straight. "Grandpa, in fact, my dad isn't that bad. He's just a little short-tempered and a little small-minded. We're all family. Don't really blame him." Grandpa sighed. "After all, he was raised by me. How can I blame him? You go back and help me persuade him to come back when he has time. The last time he and your brother came back was 2 months ago. Fong Jia is 10 times busier than the two of them, but she also comes back when she has time, right? The main thing is to see if there is any intention." Fong Lan nodded. "Okay Grandpa, I know. I'll go back and definitely persuade them." Fong Jia came over at this time and tucked Grandpa's blanket in and said, "Grandpa, Fong Mo has come back, so don't think about those unhappy things. The most important thing now is that our family is reunited, and then do a good job with the company." Grandpa nodded. "It's this word. Then you should let your brother help you more in the future." Fong Jia agreed, then added, "But after all, Fong Mo still has to go to college, and he already has plans for an entertainment company now, and has signed a few artists and is preparing to open, so I'm going to let him develop on his own for a while, and also let him practice before he enters our business. If he has a good background, so that if he is allowed to rise to the top, he will also be able to convince the public." Grandpa nodded. "Okay, then I'll listen to you. Grandpa is getting old, and in the future, the entire Fong family will rely on you two to support them. You must do a good job, then I will have no regrets even if I close my eyes." Fong Jia heard this with tears in her eyes, but tried to smile and said, "Look at what you said. The two of us can't do it. We are all counting on you. You can only live a long life and keep looking at us." Although Fong Mo had just come to this place, he didn't have much affection for the old man yet, but seeing him treating himself with such warmth and considering so much for himself, his heart was warmed. In the end, Fong Mo also went up and took his grandfather's hand and said, "Sister is right. Grandpa, with you around we can ride the cool like we have a big tree. If you weren't here, we wouldn't even have someone to help us. How hard it would be. You must stay with us more often." Grandpa smiled and pulled the hands of the two of them, his face incomparably happy. Seeing this scene, Fong Lan felt like an outsider. It turned out that blood ties were really important. Although his own father was raised by his grandfather and had decades of affection, but when his own grandchildren, who were related by blood, came back, he also thought about how to hand over the company to his own grandson and granddaughter, and didn't think about his own dad and brother at all, as if he directly treated them as outsiders. It turned out that his father was right, saying that he was a family, but in fact there was still a difference in affinity. Of course, Fong Lan knew that this was not wrong either. His dad and his brother's kind of people could be liked by anyone. Even he himself was very tired of them. He just couldn't escape. While Fong Mo was talking, he kept glancing at Fong Lan with his eyes, because she was really very beautiful. That kind of enchanting and pure feeling really make people can't move their eyes. At this time when he saw his grandfather finish his words, Fong Mo suddenly said to his grandfather, "Actually I really want to go to Lu City recently, The transfer formalities will be done soon. I still have a few days left. I don't know where there are fun places in Loose City. I'll go shopping by myself. Grandpa smiled and said, let your sister go with you. It's no fun to be alone. Fong Jia laughed. How do I have time? Every day I'm so busy that I can't wait to eat. How can I have time to travel? Fong Mo waved her hand. No need. No need. I'll go by myself. It's fine. It's all right. I'm such an adult. I'm sure I won't lose it. Of course, hearing the word traveling, Fong Lan suddenly remembered her mission. Seeing that Fong Mo and the others were talking, she immediately interjected. I'm fine lately, and my brother is also very busy lately. None of them can care about me. Otherwise I'll accompany you. After all, I've also lived here for 20 years, so it's still okay to help you as a guide. Fong Mo waited for this sentence from her, but still put on airs. Would it be too much trouble for you? If it's inconvenient, don't force yourself. Fong Lan shook her head. There's nothing inconvenient. Don't believe me? Ask grandpa and sister. I don't study well. I didn't go to college. Now I'm working as an odd jobber in Dad's company. It's the same with or without me. Dad, if my brother hears that I'm coming to be your guide, he'll definitely be happy too. After all, we're all family. Grandpa also said beside him. Xiaolan has nothing to do. Let her accompany you. Just as a piece of going out to take a break. Xiaolan is suffocated enough following his father and brother all day long. It's time to go out and have some fun. Hearing this, Fong Mo immediately went downhill and said, thanks Lan Lan then. Tomorrow then, if you have time. Fong Lan nodded. Then it's a deal. I won't see you tomorrow. Fong Lan thought to herself. Today was really a good start. Accomplishing the task explained by her father and brother. Hopefully things will go so well afterward as well. And what Fong Mo was thinking at this time was that if he could rip off Fong Lan, he was one step closer to his next goal. The skill of making all the girls not jealous. Now that he had a group of girls with him, if he didn't redeem this skill quickly, he was only afraid that something would happen sooner or later. Chapter 78 Top Stream. After Fong Mo came to Lucheng, he first bought a mansion for Zhang Yuanyi and Xinran and let them live in it. Of course, because of Fong Mo's grandfather, he himself lived in that huge villa first, because his grandfather wanted Fong Mo to be able to accompany him often. As for Ning Lan, she had already completed the formalities for transferring to another school, but because her parents suddenly had something that made her go back, as long as she arrived a few days later, this actually gave Fong Mo some breathing room, because if he had to get along with Ning Lan and Zhang Yuanyi at the same time, he really felt that he had no time to spare. Two women that he equally liked and didn't want to lose. He really didn't know how he should get along with them, so he put everything on his new skills and just hoped to save up 100 points quickly. Good morning, brother Fong Mo. Fong Mo saw that Fong Lan was wearing a very nice plain colored dress today. Her hair was draped over her head. It really brightened up her eyes. Fong Mo smiled and greeted her as well. Good morning Lan Lan. It's really troublesome for you to get up so early to accompany me on a trip. Fong Lan shook her head. Look at what you said. I actually haven't gone out for a long time, and I have to thank you for allowing me to be lazy. Fong Mo looked behind Fong Lan at this time. You don't have a car? I just came and haven't bought a car yet. I thought you would drive. Isn't it not too convenient if you don't have a car? Fong Lan smiled helplessly and bitterly. I don't know how to drive without a car. My dad used to say to me, what kind of car a woman drives? They are all road killers. So he didn't let me learn at all. Hey, forget it. Let's not talk about it. We can take a taxi or subway. What do you think? As soon as Fong Mo heard this, he felt some anger and immediately said, how can he say that about you? Kids should be encouraged more instead of being suppressed like this. Besides, even if someone else is a road killer, it's too much for him to believe you when he says this. You are her daughter and not an enemy. Fong Lan unconsciously warmed her heart when she heard this. Forget it, I'm used to it after so many years. Don't talk about annoying things. Let's just go. You said you want to rent a car, or take a taxi, take the subway, whatever you want. Fong Mo thought about it. Then let's take the subway first, so as not to get stuck in traffic, or tomorrow you can take me to buy a car. It's really inconvenient to take a car. Then they walked out. As a result, they just walked to the pedestrian street with more people, and suddenly realized that some people on the road were looking at Fong Mo, as if they were still pointing there. Fong Mo was a bit strange and didn't know what was happening. He was about to go find someone to ask, but as a result, at this time, he suddenly received a phone call. It was the reporter Li Tong. He said sorry to Fong Lan, and then walked to the side to pick it up. He only heard Li Tong say over there, Mr. Fong, my video has been uploaded to the internet. Have you watched it yet? Only then did it occur to Fong Mo that today was the day that Li Tong revealed the true identity of the penniless Xiao Fong. He had been moving here for the past few days and had forgotten all about it. At this time he asked with a smile, I've been so busy these past few days that I completely forgot about this matter. How's it going? How's the heat? I was trusting you 100%, and I didn't even review the manuscript. You didn't say anything bad about me, or give up my old self, did you? Liton laughed over there. The heat is very high. It's an explosion. The whole internet is now forwarding it in all kinds of ways. You're completely on fire now. Everyone is discussing why such a young handsome guy like you has so much money. Everyone is pickpocketing your background, and the result is that they can't pickpocket anything. The more this happens, the stranger they feel, leading to more and more ideas about you, more and more interest. You could be even more on fire than a top stream star. Fong Mo laughed. I'm asking you to promote my artists as well as the company I'm going to open in the future. Why are you getting it all on me? Liton laughed over there. It's not like I'm a little cutie. These days directly mentioning the company, everyone will know that you're just a business plan. They'll feel cheated. And who would want to read this kind of report? It's the kind of report that makes everyone puzzled, scratching their heads and having no way to know the truth that makes it hot. Understand? Fong Mo nodded. Okay, then I'll listen to you. By the way, are you really not coming to Lucheng? Li Tong said over there. There's absolutely no need for me to work from 9 to 5 in this job, and my connections in Nandu can all be cut off in Lucheng. Anyway, don't worry, you pay me a salary, and I'll remotely help you in the office. No matter if it's hype or marketing, I won't be delayed at all. Okay, Fong Mo promised. Then you continue to manage the hype and marketing piece. When our company opens, you properly help me write an in-depth analysis of why Zhang Yuanyi wants to join us, and properly set our company on fire. Don't worry, Mr. Fong, that's it then. Let's talk again some other day when we have time. After saying that, Li Tong hung up the phone. Fong Mo put away his cell phone and came next to Fong Lan. A call from work. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go now. Just now when he went to make the call, Fong Lan was actually swiping her phone, had already swiped Li Tong's video, so she was very shocked inside right now. He didn't think that Fong Mo was already so rich when he wasn't retrieved by the Fong family. His wealth was already far greater than his own brother and father. So where exactly did he get his money from? Fong Lan felt strange. Could it be that Grandpa knew about his existence before, so he had been giving him money to spend? That wasn't right. Why didn't he get him back? Or was it Uncle's inheritance? But does Uncle have that much money? The majority of the Fong family's assets are with Grandpa, and a lot of Uncle's inheritance is in equity, not cash. What the hell is going on? Fong Lan felt that this information was important, should need to report it to Dad. So at this time when she saw Fong Mo coming over, she decided to probe again. Brother Fong Mo, are you the penniless little Fong? Fong Mo said with some surprise. You saw the video too? Is it so obvious? You knew it was me right away. Fong Lan smiled. It took a very clear picture of you on it. I thought it was a publicity photo you sent to him yourself. Fong Mo laughed out loud. Nowadays, in this society, there is really no privacy to speak of. Who knows if it's a photo I took at some point that was leaked by someone else? Oops, there's no way. It's just so hard to do something. Fong Lan decided to go straight to the point and immediately asked again. Brother Fong Mo, were you originally that rich? I used to think that Grandpa would definitely give you some compensation after he found you and let you live well. But just now I watched the video and realized that surprisingly you were already very rich before your sister found you. So was it the money you inherited from your adoptive parents? Or did you earn it yourself? Chapter 79, Heat not rubbing off for nothing. Fong Mo of course could not tell Fong Lan his secret. So he just said, it's just by chance that I won some lottery tickets. And then I started doing business more and more. Of course, our live broadcast this time is a commercial act. Mainly all my partner's money. He doesn't like to show his face, so you know, I'm even an agent. Fong Lan was half convinced. Then since you're back, it's better not to do the showbiz head-tossing thing, right? Fong Mo shook his head. You can't just change what you've said. Besides, I can only gain a foothold in the Fong family if I make some achievements. Otherwise, who will respect me if I really enter the company? You say is not it? Although Fong Lan didn't believe it, she nodded her head, pondering. In the end, the two of them still chose to charter a car. The first reason was because Fong Mo had just arrived and was still unfamiliar with the terrain of Lu City, so he couldn't rent a car. The second reason was that Fong Mo had now become popular because of the online video and was afraid of being pointed out, so he gave up on public transportation. According to Fong Lan's itinerary, they first went to Jinfeng Village, an ancient village on the outskirts of Lu City for more than 100 years, a very unique cluster of ancient buildings in the south, and with the mountains and water, it was one of the most famous tourist destinations near Lu City. Around 11 o'clock noon, the two of them arrived outside of Lu City. Fong Mo pushed open the car door and came down. As soon as he got out of the car, he took a big breath and instantly felt refreshed. It felt like the air was wet and sweet, and there seemed to be fruit flavors all around. Fong Mo couldn't help but smile and said, "It smells so good. This place feels like the air is better than anywhere else." Fong Lan nodded. Yeah, the specialty here is the very tasty cherries. It's just the right time of the season and every household has a cherry tree, so it feels like the air is sweet. Fanyamo raised his head at this time and saw a cluster of ancient villages in the distance. In front of them was a group of grayish-white houses built on the mountain, and there was still a faint haze of smoke on the dark green mountain in the distance. It was simply a beautiful landscape painting. Fanyamo had only seen this place on TV and in pictures before. This time when he came in person, he felt that it really lived up to its name. It was simply too beautiful. Although Fong Lan had been living in Lu City, but because she had lived under the pressure of her father and brother since she was a child, she had no time to come out and travel, and this time she saw this beautiful village. For a moment, she also looked dumbfounded. Fanyamo turned back at this time, saw her beautiful face, in this green mountains and green water reflected simply like a fairy. Instantly also looked dumbfounded. When the two people came back to their senses, they did not feel that they both had some blush. Fanyamo immediately changed the topic. Should we book a room first or go for dinner first? Fong Lan smiled and said, I've booked the house long ago. Do you think I'm that much of a landlord? Entertaining guests doesn't even know this. Fanyamo immediately waved his hand. No, I'm just afraid of troubling you, so let's go eat first. I don't know which restaurant is good here. Fong Lan laughed. The one I booked is not a restaurant. The most famous one here is a farmhouse. The granny inside is over 80 years old. I heard that she is a living dictionary of Lu cuisine, the earliest local dishes in our Lu city. A lot of them are only made by her, and even with the same ingredients, she made out of the flavor is very different from others. You came in a hurry this time, was not set on, is that I went to find my father, and then he found an acquaintance finally booked on. In fact, my father he is also thinking of you. Fanyamo knew that she was trying to change the image for her dad, so she didn't say anything. Then thank you uncle. In fact, am I a latecomer? It's only right that I should pay him a visit first when I have time. AI. You see I'm really too unruly. Fong Lan immediately shook her head when she heard this. Don't. It should still be my father who goes to see you first. After all, you are a guest. After saying this and feeling that it's not right, she smiled again and said, actually you can't be considered a guest, but after all, you've come a long way, so it's still appropriate for my dad to go see you first. What this Fong Lan really wanted in her heart was to let Grandpa know that Dad didn't go to see Fanyamo first, but that Fanyamo went to see him first. Definitely feel even more that Dad is putting on airs and will only hate Dad and brother even more. Can't let that happen. Fanyamo nodded. Okay, then I'll listen to you. When elder uncle and brother have time, let him hurry home to visit. Fong Lan nodded. That's for sure. They actually miss you. After talking for a while, Fong Lan led Fanyamo to the farmhouse that was mentioned earlier. Although it was a farmhouse, it was actually just a very ordinary small courtyard. It was about a 2-story building. The yard was relatively old, and the house was still a wooden structure, which was a bit old at first glance. There was no signboard outside the house, nor any hints. If Fong Lan didn't lead the way, Fanyamo really didn't know that this place could actually eat. Fanyamo said with some surprise, why is this so mysterious? There isn't even a signboard. Fong Lan brought him to a tiny location to sit down. It was just a small table and 2 small wooden stools, and there was still some pinching of the buttocks after sitting down. Fong Lan smiled. Didn't I tell you? This granny is so old that she can't even cook a few tables every day, and all the diners here are related, have backgrounds or know each other, so there's no need for any signboards, and there's no need to recruit sons and daughters because there are too many people to be busy at all. Fanyamo at this time looked around and said, then today's meal I want to taste it carefully to see how delicious it really is. As a result, Fanyamo had just finished speaking and hadn't even started ordering when suddenly there was a clamor outside the quiet little courtyard. Fanyamo heard a few people outside saying at the door, is it really that Xiao Fong from the internet? How did it get here? Absolutely right. I just saw him clearly. Hurry up and open the live broadcast. This heat is not rubbing off for nothing. Okay, I'll open the broadcast now. Fanyamo had a bad premonition at the moment. Sure enough, a minute later a few dressed up flamboyant netizens, both male and female, holding selfie sticks, walked in while broadcasting live. The originally quiet small courtyard was instantly made a mess. Families, guess who I saw today? It's that tycoon Xiao Fong who's the hottest on the internet right now. Right, he's in Lu City right now. Lu City's Jinfeng village. Yes, if you guys keep wanting to see it, send some gifts and I'll go over and strike up a conversation with him. Send me a big gift. I'll say whatever you guys want me to go up and talk to him. Folks, give me a shout out. If the gift breaks 10,000 and the likes break 100,000, I'll go up and strike up a conversation. Forcible kissing? Okay. If the gift breaks 50,000 and the likes break 1,000,000, I'll go for a forced kiss. I'll do what I say. If I can't do it, I'll double my gift. So brush up your gifts.